And we're live for another Halloween chat. Happy Halloween, premature Halloween, everybody. We're live for
Okay,
another Halloween chat.
there we go.
Echo.
No more.
Echo, echo.
Can only turn off the damn sound so quick on the other one.
Let's see. Trees of Blowins watching his Michigan game, so he bailed. Just Jeff is here. Papa's Place is here. And on the panel, we have Amish Cranky and Dr. Zink, Mrs. Zink. I don't know. Hopefully, Julio's going to join us soon. Ozark.
Yeah, eventually Tin Man should free up.
Yeah, later Kyle is gonna. He's doing something. Kyle's gonna come on later.
Yeah, he said he was doing in a band.
Yeah, I heard something about playing in a band or something.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it was like the first gig he's done in like 10 years.
Oh, he should be schnockered by the time he shows up. And there's Uncle John. Hey, Uncle John.
Hey, Uncle John.
Go Utes. That was very awkward. The Utes against the Cougars. My wife's a Coug, and that was awkward. I was like, yeah. Anyway. So let's see. Tin Man will be on later. He's trick or treating with the kids. I guess the city wanted everyone to do it on the weekend. I don't know. If I was a kid, I'd go back out on Halloween and say, "Tough crap! It's Halloween. Give me some candy."
Yeah, actually, here they're doing like I think the official trunk or treat crap.
Yeah.
Like that started during COVID, and
Yeah.
I guess that's still going on. So
Chris 338 is here. Yeah, the Mormons around here do the trunk or treat because it's safer, I guess. But I think they do it on Halloween. Tim S is here. Hey, Tim S. James Pullard show up. Okay, so people are coming in.
yeah, this was James requested this. He wanted Amish Cranky or
Yes.
Cranky Amish, either one.
We'll do a close up. M1 Abrams is here. Let's do a close up of Cranky. Let me get this off of the thing, and we'll do our little close ups of Cat. What happened to Cranky? Uh-oh.
You nuked me.
I nuked you. Oh, Julio just showed up. Hang on. He didn't know what to do. Julio, yes. Yes. All right, we'll do a close up of each now. Let's start with Julio. He's on the right side. So there you go, Julio. Okay, Julio, what are you?
The Haunted
I'm doing
Hunter.
good, you.
Okay, what are you tonight, Julio?
I'm supposed to be a haunted hunter. I don't know. I couldn't figure out, so I just do this.
I couldn't figure it out either. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know. I don't even know what I am either. Okay, here's Cranky. Oh yeah, totally
Yeah.
Amish.
Oh
Is
yeah.
that
Looks
Amish
good.
dude or what?
Yeah, I've been working on this outfit for a long time, man.
Yeah, it looks
It's been
good.
taking a long time.
You could walk right into an Amish store and they'd be like,
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
bro.
and now we're getting to Mr. or Mrs. Zink here. Uh,
It looks
we
good.
remember the classic
Yeah.
first Halloween. That was awesome. Okay, and Julio, I don't know what I am either. I just wanted a prosthetic of some kind from the family to get a
Yeah.
makeup kit.
And the U is for the Utes.
No, that's for Uncle Jim. I'm in.
Where's the J?
Well, no, it's more people showed up. Okay, let me explain. It was a kit of the devil, right? So you had red makeup all in your ears, everything, different colors. to blend. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I want to be clean from here down. I've been to that puppet show. So I am the first Injun action hero. All right. Uncle Heem. And I was bred between a buffalo and an Injun. And to ward off evil, I use my toxic buffalo piss. All right. So there's that. Okay.
Is that kind of like your Mountain Man tea?
That's all I can come up with. I didn't want to put devil red all over me and in my ears and everything, so I came up with this. So that's about all I wanted was something that sticks out. Like the witch last year, that was awesome.
Yeah.
And I love the glue they use. It's awesome. So they gave me horns. All right, in the side chat, we got Booze and Bullets is here. Mark Thomas is here. Let's go up. Corners and Doors is here. Andre D'Angelo is here. And Cat, quit rubbing against the computer. All right. Hey, guys. Good to see you. More people will be suiting up later tonight. I don't know where Ozark. I think Ozark Garage Guy is here. I think Ozark and Twisted Twines will be joining us soon.
Okay.
And then Tin Man later and Kyle later. They have appointments right now. And hopefully Timothy, poor Timothy had to go to his wife's family or school reunion or something.
Oh, okay.
It's the one day, yeah, I know Tim wanted to do this. Broke Loader is here. HIPAA is here. So anyway.
Yeah, this is like I could walk into that Lehman's store out in Ohio. Like I own the place. I could probably just walk out with crap.
Yeah.
Oh, you could. You could sell furniture. Oh, I want to itch so bad. Oh man, I want to itch my eyes so bad.
Yeah. So this time I used regular, wife's makeup because I
Yeah.
bought that stuff in the store, and man,
Yeah.
that stuff is itchy. The next time they have these red blotches in my face.
I know. I want
I
to
don't
itch
know
my
what that stuff
eyes
is
so
made out of.
bad. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with that makeup crap.
well, my
Yeah,
wife,
I tried it. That was horrible.
she did the devil's kit, but she also got me some red cream, and it's costume makeup red cream. That stuff is awesome, except for it stains your skin. I got one stain on one side. It says it washes right off. No. But the beauty, it's like a mini toothpaste thing. You put it on, and it goes on fast, and it
Okay.
melts. Yeah, that I'd like to find that in different colors. Yeah. Toothpick tickler. What? William is here. Hey, William Gainley. Toothpick?
Tickler.
I don't know. Okay, here's the funny thing. For the thumbnail, I was going to use a pumpkin that had a hammer carved out in it. Cranky, you got that.
Yeah, I saw. Yes, I saw the pumpkin.
And then there was hammer costumes, but then I thought YouTube would yank me right away, so I didn't do that.
Have you seen Broke Loader's comment?
I got to go up to Broke
Loader's
Loader.
comment.
Did I say Broke Loader was here?
Yeah,
I hope so.
I think so.
Okay, here you go. Julio out in the tree stand. Oh, he fell out of the tree stand. Cricky just got back from Lancaster. We know who Andy is, cleaning lady, and Uncle Jim is. Oh, we got another guest here. Let's see who we got. Oh, looky here.
How you doing?
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh my
How
God!
you doing?
You have an
I
Italian.
don't look Italian. Maybe I'm Irish. Yeah.
You got a
We're
pineapple
going
pizza
Irish
there.
now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Got my Tommy gun. Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome. Twisted
Got the
Twine.
whole dress on now.
Yeah, I got frillies and everything.
Oh, you're looking good, Twisted Twine.
That's
Twisted
awesome.
Twine. That's awesome.
Oh, and the cigar tastes nasty.
I forget.
I hope we don't. It has the orange tip. It's got the orange tip. And it's semi-auto only.
Oh, yeah. Show the orange tip for YouTube, please.
Yeah.
There you go.
But it's not a registered SVR, so.
Oh, I love it.
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good. You?
Andy,
Good.
you look better as a woman.
Thanks a lot. Well, at least I don't have gray hair.
Yeah. We got us a zombie. We got the Amish. We got
Not
the
a zombie. No.
no.
Julio.
Julio's the zombie.
Oh, Julio's a zombie hunter. Yes.
Mm. Zombie hunter.
Yeah. Just a tip
So,
only for
see what Lusky. See if Lusky comes in as the Pope again. That's his standard.
No, I think he said he was suiting up when he gets back. I guess he's playing in a band tonight or something.
Oh,
I didn't know he was musically inclined.
Oh yeah, he played guitar for a long time. Yeah.
I think he
They
plays
give him
bass.
a guitar with no strings.
Yeah. So and then Tin Man's taking the girls out for trick or treating because
Yeah.
he wants them to do it on the weekend, and so he might be back later.
Yeah, after he's done sorting out all the fentanyl pills.
That's, Andy, you're supposed to hold it with 2 fingers now. Be a lady.
Like I said, Tin Man needs to give the daughter eggs to break the windows with.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he said anyone with caramel corn gets it. Yeah.
Now he loves that caramel corn pizza, so he's going to take all the caramel corn. Yeah, it's an Iowa thing. Caramel corn pizza. Ugh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a sugar bomb. What's
Disgusting.
worse, caramel corn or pineapple on pizza, Cranky?
They're
I
both
think it's
just
that
bad.
corn.
Yeah, that's bad. That it looked gross because they were like half melted.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's really bad.
I'm gonna get a nicotine buzz off this cigar.
Twisted Twine should be drinking an old Coke bottle. Yeah.
there
Coke
we go.
bottle with a straw. Yeah.
She's got her a spritzer,
Yep.
and I even did the greased up hair. So
yeah, you got the Hitler hair.
a little dab. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Oh, he's got H.H. Hitler hair. Oh, that's funny.
I'm a Dapper Dan man myself. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I appreciate you guys for dressing up tonight. This is
Oh,
one
yeah.
of
Oh
my-
yeah, we look forward to it.
this
Well,
is
I
a-
usually don't do
classic-
Halloween.
A classic Halloween and Christmas, my favorites. Yeah, it's worth it. It's fun. So Brooklyn.
Andy, you got to sit down to pee tonight. So
Ozark, you can give tips.
do what?
You can give tips on the Ozark squat.
Oh yeah, on the Ozark squat.
Yeah.
When you're too tipsy to stand up, you got to do the Ozark squat.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
all right.
yeah, looking bad.
Wait till I switch to the other camera.
No.
Because last year you did that from behind, and
He did it from the side, yeah. And
Yeah.
Well, I was sitting here, and you can only watch from behind. You
Right.
you saw the back of my head. You saw nothing else, and then I switched to the different camera.
We figured out who you were.
yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on? That was a classic.
Well, Twine restocked us in the wigs. We now got mullets. We got Bob Ross. We're hooked up.
Yep.
Oh, you found the box.
No, she went to the Halloween store and stocked us up. So,
Yeah.
so when I locate my old one, I now have a blonde and a brunette mullet. So,
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
washed this one after
Yeah.
we tried a couple of weeks ago. I said this thing needs to be washed.
you got the COVID hair going on.
Yeah, we got to do mullet night again. And did my candles go out? No. Mullet night and eyebrow night was funnier than hell.
Hey, did you hear they pulled Walter Bunning's channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got deleted. Join the club, Walter.
And he really doesn't know why.
Yeah, there's
She
nothing wrong
was
with that video he
casting,
put up.
wasn't he?
It's just
What?
showing molds. They got him for just showing molds. You know, he cuts them and puts them somewhere else. But I guess they got sick of looking at molds.
I don't, either that or they found an older video that they nailed. He doesn't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, my old ones they
know.
just deleted. The ones with
I-
casting.
Yeah, he tried to fight the last one, so it must have been just showing the mold, and they still, you know,
They're
you know how they
commies.
are.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not sure which channel, what service he's going to, but he's working on getting everything uploaded.
Well, he did restart another YouTube. I'm his first
Right.
subscriber. Yeah.
I was his fourth.
Ozark's big toe. Hey, you want a toe update?
He's yeah, he's just going. He should have done Walter Bunning too, but now he's Diego.
Diego, yeah.
Yeah.
Viejo.
Diego.
Well, he's had that channel, but he never told anybody. So
That's-
I don't
that's
know.
what- yeah.
I don't know if anything's on it or not, though. But he's said he's putting everything on another platform, but he didn't say whose.
Yeah, well, he put out 2 videos on YouTube already. Reloading books and something else.
Yeah, I didn't catch him on last. I'm not going on the whatchamacallit, Friday night Georgia shooting. I haven't been on it in weeks, so I did not have his name to find his YouTube channel.
Okay.
Hey, Jim, you need to read the side chat. The toe fans are calling for the toe.
Yeah, I got it right. Oh, I quoted the wrong one. Anyway. Yeah. What's funny is I was trying to get a thumbnail for this, and I was going to use a pumpkin carved as a hammer, and that wouldn't go well. And then I found someone had a foot as a costume, and I thought Ozark. Oh, the big toe. It was a foot costume. Yeah.
Your pumpkin with a thong was hilarious.
That was funny.
Yeah.
The what?
The
Your
pumpkin with
in
the
a
thong.
was hilarious
In the text.
in the text.
Oh.
He's like, oh, that's the one I
Oh.
sent. I sent the wrong one.
The hind end.
Yeah, his channel is Viejo. Here.
He's
Yeah,
clueless,
Viejo,
Ozark.
yeah.
I found some really good Biden ones and stuff, and I was like, I don't want this getting knocked down, but there's some really good Biden Halloween ones. There's like Happy Easter, yeah, and stuff. Let's see. Let me find Walter's channel for you guys.
You can find Mrs. Zink's channel on OnlyFans.com.
Yeah, I don't think I could quote.
Oh.
Yeah, Julio
I
just
I
didn't
think
want
he
the
wants
heat.
the other camera angle.
Okay, there's Walter's here. Let me enlarge. Where am I? anyway, he's Viejo on YouTube now. So, can you guys see?
Post his link in the side chat.
I don't think I could. Well, maybe I can cut and paste it.
EJO.
All right, hang on. Let me do
It's
that.
not a-
I'm not finding him. It's like
All right, I'm posting a link right now. That was the
Oh,
smarter
you got
way
it?
to go.
Okay, because I don't think I can.
Here, I'll post it in the side chat right now.
Yeah.
Alright.
And while you got your phone there, look at our group chat because that pumpkin's not a hammer.
The zombie toe. I do have the zombie toe whenever you're ready, Jim.
Okay, there's Walter's. I hope you guys can see that. Yeah, there's Walter's channel. All right, so you can get back to him. I know how tough it is. You lose everybody. And
My teeth.
the other tough thing is oops, let me get off of here. The other tough thing is you lose your subs. So then you got to go search them out all over again, unless they
Yeah.
reply and they don't find you and you don't find them and you're screwed.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. I got him marked now. Subscribe to him.
Yeah, just click on that, people, and sub. Me and Broke Loader know the feeling. Yeah.
Now, when they gave me my first strike, I took every casting video off, and that's when I threw everything only up on. Can't even think of the names of them right now, and took them off of YouTube, and now I just put anything up there that I want to cast only.
Mm.
Yeah, it's tough. I lost so many people. I don't even. I can't remember them all. I can't.
Odyssey, Rumble, and
yeah.
Patreon. I'm on those three. So
Yeah,
All right, I got subscribed to.
I like Odyssey too because they automatically dump your vids and they're easier to download from them and put them back on YouTube.
Something looks like.
yeah, well, they both. If you subscribe to both of them, tell them to auto move your stuff. It does anything you post on YouTube goes there. Once it goes there, you can just if you want to delete it off of YouTube. You don't.
The zombie toe. The zombie toe.
Ah,
Oh, that's worse than my horns. Yes.
It's got teeth. See? It's got teeth.
Ah, jeez. Here, look at the little flesh on these horns here. See the flesh hanging over? Yeah, that's you. You can't see it on here. Oh, well.
You see it, it just doesn't look that good. I don't know.
No, it doesn't come out good. But there's hanging flesh. Let's see. Gunswatter is here and he's barfing. Yes, appropriate. MCK is here. Hey, MCK.
Mock.
Mac, pack the car, Mac. Oh, I think it's Siggy
I
time.
like those eyelashes.
I think they're coming off.
Let's see.
Those
Stuff.
Paula Deen eyelashes.
Anyway, this is fun. It should be an all-nighter. I'm up for it.
All night. Well, here after about 2 hours, we'll give somebody a slot because I think last night we were both asleep. We're watching the World Series, and after it got tied up, we both fell asleep on the.
Yeah, we didn't last very long.
What's the score tonight, Cranky?
we're trailing 2-0.
It's early. Last night, you guys were trailing a lot worse than that.
Oh yeah, we were trailing 5-0.
Wait a
five
minute. We got a-
nothing in the fourth. Yeah.
Who's your baseball team, Cranky?
Phillies.
Oh, I didn't know both were in. I know that your football team's doing pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I forgot the lighter. Damn it.
Yeah, our
I
sports
thought
team
you were
has
going to be
finally got
DB
their act
Cooper,
together.
Uncle Jim.
Yeah, again, I'd be bailing around 9 o'clock-ish because this is cleaning woman weekend comes tomorrow.
Ah,
I thought she's already there.
No, she don't look this good.
Now that's funny. Oh,
So we give it about 15 minutes and then we'll change the camera view.
Add a
your mole.
mole.
You got a magic marker around here and draw one.
No.
are you guys, Ozark? Are you guys going out for a Halloween party in those get-ups or no?
No, we've been working on the shop. In fact, we were working on the
Oh.
reload. We were working on the reloading room. I got paint on my fingers,
Paint's still on his cell.
and we were like, "Oh crap! It's 20 minutes till."
Gotta go get changed.
We got to get changed and get on the chat. So I'm doing the back wall is going to be an accent wall. It's out of old barn board, and
I love it.
above that is going to be look at those eyelashes. Yeah, you got paint on your fingers
Oh,
too.
yeah, I
I love
We're-
Twine's
we're-
outfit. That's
Where we're
awesome.
putting the barn board on the wall, I painted it flat black behind it because it's got so many gaps and everything. So
Yeah.
it's like putting together a fieldstone wall. Between the shelves and above it, we're going to have the deer mounts and all that. So tomorrow afternoon, we should have it done.
Yeah.
We got to drive up to Joplin and get my reloading bench out of storage. It's like oh. So,
A year and a half in storage.
yeah, oh my god.
Wow.
I got to hit on Julio again.
Got the war paint on one side and the zombie eyes.
Yeah. All you hunters out there, beware. You see that? You better start running.
We'll be in the deer stand in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hunting with the 6 arc this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it really hurt to go buy factory ammo, but
Oh, I know.
my reload bench is tomorrow will finally be set up, and I'm not going to, try to work up a load over 10 days.
Yeah.
And yeah,
But I do have to get my press set up because my chamber or my lands are short.
Mhm.
So I have to push the factory bullets back about 4 thou, or
Oh.
they'll get stuck in the lands, and I'll pull back and pull it out. I'll do a bacon and leave the bullet in the lands.
what are you using? Hornadies or what?
Yeah, Hornady Hunters. I think it's not it might be an ELDX. I'm not sure, but it's the one they developed. It's 103 grain, 108 grain. I'm looking at Twine like, yeah, she'll
I
know.
had no idea.
But 3 boxes at $35 a box.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
But at least I'll have 60 cases marked 6 arc.
Yeah.
I do have several 6.5 Grendels I've converted to hey Echo to 6 arc. But I ordered today from Midway 2 magazines, one polymer and one metal, because Missouri has changed their regs. I can only have a 10-round magazine in a semi-auto hunting
Oh
rifle.
really?
Yeah.
For hunting. That's
For hunting, that's fine. If I have to shoot 10 times,
We got a problem.
I'm a shitty shot, or there's a lot of big bucks out there. So
yeah, you're lucky it's not 5 or 3 or some stupid thing. So 10, my
Right.
gosh, yeah. Echo is here. I hear Echo is getting internet soon, faster internet, so that'll be good.
Yeah, he was having a problem with the cell phone. I guess the signal wasn't great out there.
we moved out to the boonies, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Well,
Pat's got a
well,
Starlink for us. We just got to get together to get it
lined up.
all lined out where Starlink will hook us up. So
Yeah,
we'll go from DSL to real internet.
yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I heard he might be getting fiber optic, so maybe they're putting it out that far. I don't know.
They estimate fiber sometime in the next 5 years out here. So good luck
Wow.
with that. So
That's a
Starlink
long
is our
way.
best bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's I mean, God, we pay 99 a month or 90
Yeah,
a
for
month
junk.
for DSL
Yeah.
Mm,
because they're the only
The
option.
only option here.
yeah.
Yep.
It helps if you're next to one of their what they call it
Towers.
right next to one of the routers. It'll be nice, and then you get a good connection.
Yeah.
Oh,
Instead
right.
of it being far away from you.
But with Starlink, we don't have to worry about that.
Mm.
Yeah, we got so lucky that they put up the radio dish, a little tiny dish, and that thing works
Yeah.
pretty good.
You just shoot down into the valley and you're in good shape.
Yeah, they have a tower that's nearby, so it really, and it's cheap, so it really helped. Because before, I couldn't do the live stream. When we first moved in, there's no way we could have done a live stream or uploaded a video.
Yeah.
Just watching the YouTube was terrible, and I'm like, no, this has to go. It was landline.
Uploading through cellular is faster than uploading through our internet because it's like 0.7 megs or whatever it is
so
upload
Oh,
speed.
4G is quicker.
Yeah. So hotspotting is faster than our internet.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I got my Chris Farley bow tie on tonight. I can do it.
Yeah. I like the salesman guy. You know what I'm talking about?
You just think you want to buy one, don't you? The salesman.
Signal is weak. Yeah. I know how that
Oh wow.
went echo, but luckily it changed.
Yeah.
Vanessa on.
Vanessa's trying to get on. She thinks she might be blocked for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Where will
How
you
do
see
you-
that at?
Hey, Vanessa, how do I check if she's blocked?
I don't know. I'm trying. I got a hammer, so I was looking.
She can't be blocked. Did she reply on here? No.
Yeah, because I don't see her on here.
She just messaged me on Instagram because
Oh.
she can't see anything. And so I don't know.
I don't know. She was working last week or 2 weeks ago. Oh, the troll we had on the last chat 2 weeks ago?
Uh-huh.
He subscribed to me, and
Ah.
I was trying to figure out how to block him, and I couldn't do it on my iPad.
Yeah.
I could probably do it on here, but I'm like, that son of a bitch, he'll be watching every, because Ozark told me, don't list this as a live chat because they'll hit on it.
Yeah, live chat or live stream.
Yeah, so I just put Halloween night, but I know that bastard is sub to me so he could see this. Let's see. Papa's Place has a question. Anyone know what it costs to have a Dylan? Send it to Dylan. They'll rebuild it free.
I can only go back as far as when we logged on. Can you go further in the chat and see if Vanessa?
Well, she was on earlier.
I don't know. It says she was
Let me
blocked
go.
recently.
She said she
Go
thinks
to
she was
the
just blocked
beginning.
a few minutes ago.
Has anybody
I haven't
done
touched.
anything?
No, I haven't touched a button. So
Nope.
No.
how do I look up? I don't even know how to do this live. Ah, man, that's too bad, Vanessa. Can
Yeah,
you,
the first person?
Vanessa, can you reply to like one of my videos and maybe I can see if that works? Reply to the last video.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
No, I don't see anything
We
on
can
her
unblock
either.
somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, nobody's been on.
I think whoever blocks you is the person that has to unblock you, unless it's like the owner.
Anybody with a hammer can
Yeah, but
unblock her, but I don't. There's
Yeah,
nobody.
but you can't block someone that has a hammer, and she has a hammer. So how's that work?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would try rebooting Miss Kitty.
Clean out the cache.
As far as I know, you're not blocked.
Might have to clean out the cache in a browser or whatever she's using.
Okay, Papa's Place asked what it cost to do a 450 to a 550. I know that Dylan, if you pay the shipping, they'll rebuild your 550, but I don't know what they'll charge to convert. But it should be reasonable.
Andy, you're smoking from behind.
Oh,
So what is he wearing?
Oh, wow. Mm.
hotter
Look
than
at the
cleaning
look
lady.
at the little Missy on screen.
Yep, you're hotter than a cleaning lady. I'll give you that.
Wait till I turn sideways.
You're all matchy too. Your top does the desk and the seat and the chair. Matchy.
I went
Dude, you
all the
even
way to
got
the
the hose
beginning of
on.
the chat.
Oh
I
my
don't see
god!
Hey, it's the same outfit I wore a couple of years ago.
Oh, he's got the pantyhose and everything. What do you think, Twisted Twines? Pretty hot, huh?
Very nice.
Pretty
Yes, maybe a little
Oh my god!
The shoes, you are from head to toe, Andy.
You're gonna do
I
it,
saw
do it
you in
right.
Times Square one time, I think.
If you're gonna do it right.
I say he's got to do a reloading video on YouTube in that outfit.
that wig. I'm digging
All you
it.
need is
Oh,
some nails,
Lord.
and you'd be over the top, man.
Well, she wanted to put on press on nails. I told her that's a little too much.
Drill top, yeah.
Yeah, you got your Spanx on and everything.
Just anyhow.
Some Skims.
I don't know, Vanessa.
Yeah, I don't know.
She said she logged back on, doesn't have hammers or anything.
Yeah, no, I went all the way to the beginning and I don't see her.
Bobby is here and he wants to know if you shaved your legs for tonight.
I don't want to know what else he shaved, so.
Oh, he says no. All right.
That's
That's got to be tough to take a pee. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they were already waxed.
Oh.
She said she just replied to Uncle Jim's part 2 primer video. So see if you can see that maybe.
Okay, let me check and
do that on your phone.
I don't know if I can do anything here, but let's see.
He's going to do it here in a second. Watch.
You know what? I
Your
don't
flip, Andy.
What?
I don't see you, Miss Kitty.
No? Wow, that's strange.
Yeah, I don't see a reply. I'm doing newest first and she's not on here.
Jim, can you go to her channel and subscribe on your phone?
Well, what I need to do is I can't do it while we're live because I got to use the PC. I can't do it on the iPad.
Oh, okay.
You go to your YouTube, what do you call it, studio, and then you find all the people that are accidentally blocked or whatever. Remember how that used to happen?
Right.
And then
Well,
you see a
actually,
whole slew. You see a whole slew of people. Uncle John is the same way. He can't He can reply live, but he can't reply to my videos.
I
No,
had that
you see,
problem with
the
Fuzzy
thing
for a
is, I got
long
the
time.
same problem with a few people. I go in the studio, and then you can see the person like dimmed, but you can't comment back or anything, and it's nowhere to be found. No,
Well,
Yeah.
there's
I used to like Fuzzy would comment on my videos, and I would get the notification on like the pop up notification on my phone, and I could read it there. But if I go and look at the video, it wasn't there. If I went in YouTube Studio, it wasn't there. It
right,
was like
right,
it was really weird, and that
yeah,
lasted a good 6 to 9 months until it finally got fixed.
yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder where you're going.
As I recall, you can go to your studio as long as you're on a computer type deal. And then you can find, I forget what they called it. And then they have a list of people that you put on hold or blocked for no reason.
Mhm.
And then you unclick those people.
Yeah, I've had people comment like that's hilarious or something, and they've got them like, you should, you know, where you have to approve the comment or whatever. It's like, really?
Possible spam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing is, if
I
people-
bet you Dave comes on dressed up as Mormon.
Idaho Rogers is here. Hey, Idaho, what's up? Yeah, and then I don't know if you guys get the same problem, but videos that are like a week or two old or a little older, people reply and you get no notification at all, that they replied. So
I don't have that issue.
West Covina Dodge is here. Where are you at, Pat?
Pat.
Cat.
Oh, there's the little fella. He showed up finally. He's only 6'7".
6'7", yeah. I don't know. I'll try and find that Miss Kitty, but I can't do it live because that's the only piece of it.
Now you made him.
Now I made a mess.
Give me a cup.
No.
That's
We
me.
got a trash can.
The gangster's a little sloppy.
He's
I made a mess.
He's a mess.
Oh, there's Tin Man. Hey, Tin Man. What's he saying here? Let's see. Once you install YouTube Studio, that's where all of your notifications go.
Yeah, I don't think used to
Screwed
doesn't
up.
really work that great neither.
You can go to Studio and click on. I just found a bunch of replies. I didn't even know people replied. And you click on replies, at least on the iPad.
Yeah,
And then they showed up, and I started replying. Sorry, it was 2 months ago, but I'm replying back now. Yeah. You still trick or treating, Tin Man?
I'm telling you, I want Tin Man to shave his head and come on as Fetterman.
How does that guy even get close to getting voted on? Unbelievable.
I don't know how Oz kept a straight face. Like the second he was like, "Good night, everybody," I would have just lost it. If I was standing next to him on stage, I would have just lost it.
Yeah, I don't know how a guy like that gets in there. Yeah, so they're pretty screwed over there. Oz isn't like the best guy either. So, oh well. I shouldn't talk.
No, he's got to be better than Mitt Romney.
Is as long as Romney is still around, I can't talk. But he gone. He gone. He's gonna be gone.
And then Mendez, my senator, is under investigation again.
Yeah. No, it's bad. Now, did you hear the latest on the hammer incident? The 911 call said, I got a friend here. And they're in San Francisco.
Really? That's a 911 call. So I got a friend here.
And
Well, yeah, he called through like his
I got a friend here, and they're both in their underwear. All right. So, hey, I'm just saying.
Wow.
he called through like his whatever on your wrist is
iPhone or his
His
iWatch.
iWatch or whatever, and was
Yeah.
like, what are you gonna do with this? I don't want to hurt you. You don't want to hurt me. I don't, And they said he was trying to do all that, and the cops were outside watching, and he made him hold a hammer, and then all of a sudden they saw him whacking Pelosi's husband in the head with a hammer, and that's when they finally came in the house. So they were like
Yeah.
watching it for like 10 minutes, going, "What's going on here? Is this some kind of
Yeah.
perv deal?" Yeah.
Wow.
And there's something weird about this because they have security cameras and an alarm.
Yeah.
And
then that window had a lot of glass on the outside. It could have just
Well, you could tell it had that security film on it, and it was just hanging loose like a windshield. Had that security film on it. So they're going to ban assault hammers before you know it.
Mm.
And then they're trying to blame it on mega people. But if you go to the perp's house, he's got signs in the windows that are total opposite of mega people. Okay. Yeah. So there's something funky going on here. So, hey, maybe hubby, doesn't care for Nancy and fancies the boys. I don't know. Hey,
dude was from Berkeley.
I think he fancies the boys, but we'll leave it at that.
I think he just didn't know Nancy wasn't home.
Anyway, I find that really odd.
Oh yeah, the things don't add up.
Everything stinks. Okay, people like that have cameras. They got alarms.
Cameras.
Yeah.
Assault hammers. Come on.
Yeah, now you go Home Depot next week and find hammers.
Pat, I'm not even
You
going
only have one claw on your hammer from here on out.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to quote that, Pat.
Vanessa, we don't know. Vanessa can't even get on the chat. So
I know, Miss Kitty.
I can't even find her. She's the comment of Uncle Jim's. I can't find her neither.
I feel really bad, Miss Kitty.
She's commenting on some of your videos, trying to get you to like her.
I'm grayed out in the chat.
When I go back inside, I'll check on the iPad and see
and I checked.
I don't know.
Nobody's been blocked or banned or anything tonight, Vanessa.
I don't think she can hear us.
It's like she's not even allowed to watch us.
Oh.
Yeah, something's really funky. But tomorrow I'll see if I can find that banned people list on your studio. The studio on the iPad doesn't give you everything you get on a PC.
Oh, on the PC, yeah.
They just simplify it, and you can't do it.
Yeah, she's nowhere on the where she's commenting at. She's completely hidden.
Strange, very strange.
It is.
I went into my YouTube studio and I found a comment by Willie.
Yeah, that
Held for review. How many do I have held for review? I don't have any held for review. Wow.
yeah, held for review is what you're looking at. Yeah.
I have none held for review. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I found. Ah, shoot! I just scratched my face. Damn it!
I've had 102 views today.
Really? Let's see what I've had.
It's all hogs and tannerite, I promise you.
Hogs and tannerite. That'll do it. Let's go back in here. Yeah, it's kind of screwy.
37 views in the last 48 hours. Yeah.
Well, I might finally join. What is it? Twitter, Facebook, whatever.
Twitter. Elon
Yeah.
just bought.
Hey, he might start doing videos for, for legit.
Yeah. Now that he owns the thing, and
my neighbor was raving about it yesterday, just saying how it all exploded because he went in there and he shut off. Like he brought in the Tesla IT people, and they basically locked out all the Twitter employees
yeah,
from access. And then, they just like at that point, everyone went nuts. Like it was like the floodgates went off. I don't know. I haven't been on the platform ever since I got kicked off, so I don't know if I'll go back on yet or not. I
I've
mean,
never been on it, but I might do it now.
I kind of don't miss being on there though. Like
You could go on as the Cranky Cletus.
yeah.
Yeah, I might do it just to support.
But it was like they were started getting like their timeline and their feed started showing like all the people that they were following. Like the shadow banning that they were doing was insane. Like you were just not seeing other people's tweets. You follow all these people and you just weren't seeing their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shadow banning or whatever they call it. Yeah. Maybe they'll buy YouTube. It'd be cool if he bought Alphabet.
Well, they said he might be doing setting up a video service like YouTube.
Yeah.
On there, so. But something like that could take a long time to do anyway.
Years, yeah, long time.
What's up, Idaho?
Hey, what do you know?
We don't know much, but we're all staring at Andy, so we don't know what to think.
I was gonna say who's the hot chick? I'm kind of intrigued here.
The leg cross is what cracks me up.
He's working it, or she's working it. Work it.
Ah, damn.
That's
Been in the
Russell.
hills too long. So, got a question. Anybody ever use this shit?
DCL.
No.
Oops, I'm muted.
Dylan Case Lube.
No, I haven't.
That's lanolin and alcohol is all Dylan Case Lube is.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it's more lanolin than it is alcohol. Because I lubed up a bunch of cases and I cannot get this shit to wash off or even wipe off.
It was isopropyl
So-
alcohol.
Use alcohol and it
What's
works.
You use
Alcohol?
isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah. That would take it right off.
Yeah.
Well, I've run it through the damn, the tumbler so many times, and finally, but man, I say it's got more lanolin in it than it does anything else. So I'm fixing to experiment. I think this would make a dang good boot grease. Make
Boot
it waterproof. What do you think?
Well, everybody says 10-1 is what Dylan's is, and I mix 12-1. It's my preference. Landland
Well-
isopropyl alcohol. It's got to be the 90% or greater isopropyl alcohol.
Or heat.
Well,
red heat.
Yeah,
it's
heat.
an old bottle. I mean, is there a chance that the majority of that alcohol could have evaporated off?
No, but Landland is organic. It could break down. Who knows?
Hey, Miss Kitty's here.
Yeah. Oh, she finally done?
Well, she came under
Oh,
her
she's
alternate
another
channel.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Kitty. I checked my other videos and you're still not popping up, so I don't know what's going on. Good to see you, though. Let me give you a wrench here. Okay, replay again, Miss Kitty. See if you got a wrench. Early Watch CT. What kind of name is that, Miss Kitty? What about Miss Kitty 2?
Yeah.
All right, replay again. Let's see if you got a wrench now. Or the Miss
Yep,
Kitty.
there she is.
Yep.
She got her ring.
There it is.
There we go. All right. If it wasn't for your logo, I wouldn't know who you were. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, we can see you under Early Watch CT.
All right, guys, I got to roll.
All right, Andy.
Give you one
Oh
last.
no, the hot chick is leaving.
Yep.
Give you one last leg view.
Yeah, let's get a last view of Andy here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. You thought it was
Did you shave your legs for this? I'm sorry, just curiosity's getting the best of me.
No, two pairs of pantyhose covered it.
Oh, I see. Hey Pam, did you hear that? 2 pairs of pantyhose covers the leg hair.
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh.
oh, someone's going to
Oh.
get it.
Someone's not going to live through the chat.
Hobbies and hobos here. Hey, hobbies.
All right, everybody have a great weekend.
Hey, you too.
Andy.
You
Good
too,
night.
Andy.
Good night, Andy.
All right, take care. Thanks for dressing up.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was. All right, take care, Andy. Oops, what am I doing on here? Okay, take care, Andy. Miss Kitty, now you can change your name on that account if it's over a month or so. So you can put Miss Kitty 2 or the Miss Kitty on there instead of Early Watch CT. So there's an option.
I've got a surprise here. I don't know how many people know it, but look what I found on the shelf at Bass Pro.
Varget.
Varget,
Wow.
$35 a pound. I grabbed
Yeah.
the 2 pounds that were there. I haven't seen it for 3 years
wow.
on the shelf, but at Bass Pro, $35 a pound.
Hell yeah.
You made a deal. You made a deal.
That's a good price for them too.
$400. That's equivalent $50 a pound.
Wow.
Well, Bass
And
Pro
I feel
carrying it
violated.
again, so I go to their website and look.
Yeah, I would have done that too. $35. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
What?
there was another dude there. We were talking reloading, and there was 3
Did you
pounds
know
on
that
the
2
shelf.
pairs of pantyhose conceals the leg hair on a woman?
No, that's an Andy question.
Now you do.
Hey, Pat, we want to see him slapped live. We want to see him slapped live.
Mhm.
I just want to see like a bucket of water just come flying over. And,
Yes. Slap.
Oh,
What?
Remember what you did?
What, that whole shower thing in a cup of cold water?
Yeah.
You survived.
Oh,
You got over it.
You might not.
She was in the shower, and I took a cup of cold water and dumped it on her.
oh,
She
now
got
it's
mad.
payback time.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're still walking around.
I
Yeah.
haven't showered for a week. Okay, that's how scared I am.
You
You
might get a
do.
gallon of
You
paint dumped
least
on you.
expect it.
Revenge is best served cold.
What?
Revenge is best served cold.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to see something great? Watch this.
Excuse me.
Put the beer in my hand.
Oh,
Ah,
oh.
ah,
And now you're going to say, and go make a sandwich. Yeah, yeah. See how that works.
it puts the lotion
Please
on
put the
skin.
beer in my hand.
No. Yourself. I was being nice.
Well, I liked it when you were being nice.
Yeah, well, I don't like you demanding.
I was showing off your abilities.
No, you were showing off your control.
Mean old lady, I have to go get my own beer now.
Traditionally, you throw the empty. Yeah. Just traditionally, you throw the empty at the buttocks, and that's your message. Yeah. That's tradition, but that doesn't work anymore. No. No.
In the background, we're hearing, I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, please.
Talking trash in front of my friends. That's all.
It's like the Blues Brothers on the knees. In
Thank you.
I love you. Yeah.
Just show them your eyes. Yeah. Oh, that's
they've
hilarious.
been secretly married for 19
Baby, you
years.
look good in platinum blonde.
What, married? No. Not gonna happen.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Because here's my thoughts on marriage. When you're married, you stop trying. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah.
I love being married. Twine's a great gal. Would trade her for anything.
She coming back?
No.
What the hell are you drinking? I don't know. She fed me some kind of apple beer thing the other night. I'll tell you what, that was like on the back end of about a half bottle of scotch and all the beer that was left in the house. And you shouldn't mix alcohol, but that damn apple stuff, I tell you what, when you're throwing up over the porcelain goddess and that stuff comes through your nose, it burns like hell.
I do like apple cider.
What was that garbage you fed me?
It was the hard green apple. It wasn't the reds.
Hard
Oh,
green
the
apple.
bush
something?
green apple.
I don't know what it was.
It was orchard something.
Orchard,
Angry
something.
Orchard. Oh, we lost
Yeah.
Jim. We might
Angry
be.
Orchard.
Yeah.
Jim's got to come back in 2 minutes, or we're off.
Yeah. We lost
Angry
somebody else
Orchard's
too,
not
didn't
bad.
we? Oh, we lost
Oh,
Frankie.
what happened to Jim?
He went off. We got 2 minutes for him to come back.
Yeah, we lost Cranky also.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it's kind of
And the
like,
hot-
you know,
and the hot
when you
cake
order
one.
a Coke and they bring you a Diet Coke, you know, if you
Watch the
expect an
replay.
Angry Orchard and get a beer, or expect a beer and get an Angry Orchard, it's probably not a good thing.
Yeah, well, when you're hanging over the porcelain goddess and that stuff's coming back up, oh, that apple shit burns the nose and the sinuses.
At that point, you're wasting alcohol because you drank just too damn much.
That's true.
That's called alcohol abuse at that point. 'Cause
And I don't even know why I was drinking. Well,
Yeah,
you know,
I think
you buy
they,
a $100 bottle of scotch, you got to drink it.
Well, you know, they also say beer on whiskey's awful risky. So
Yeah, I
There
think
you
that
go.
side
Yeah.
chat stopped. Side chat is not moving.
Is Jim going to come back, or we all kicked off?
we're
I
going to
think
find
so.
out here in
The
about a
side
minute.
chat stopped moving.
Well, we'll just look
Somebody
and
in
see
the
if,
side chat say something.
we'll look and see if another live chat fires up if Jim.
Well, actually, yeah, Kitty just commented, so that's still going.
Yeah, we're still going, but it's only like 2 minutes after the host drops.
Oh, I got you.
What?
It's on the floor.
So be
You throwing
on
shit
the
at me?
lookout if we drop.
And Ozark, I got to tell you something. I learned something from Twine's Instagram video.
Uh-huh.
All my life, I've been seating axe handles and hammer handles the wrong way.
Oh, you
know, I
hammered on the
I always
axe
turn
head,
it
not the
upside
handle.
down. Right.
Yeah. You
I always
hammer
turned
on
it
the
upside
base
down.
of the base of the handle. And let that way you don't tear up your handle.
Well, I always did it on a soft piece of wood.
Right. Oh, Jim made it back before the 2 minute warning.
Oh,
What the hell happened there?
I don't know. We lost Cranky too at the same time.
Wow. Man, I just go make a little drinky poo and everything disaster.
I thought you hit the switch in the wall like last time.
Yeah, Idaho. Last weekend we were in Virginia. We blacksmith those tomahawks, and then had a tournament for tomahawk throwing, and we had a great time.
Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag1, what's up? Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but
Somebody flipped the switch on the router upstairs.
No, I didn't. No. Oh, okay. Cranky is saying computer issues. I posted another link if you want back on. I got bumped also.
Y'all dropped it at the same time. That was weird.
Yeah, I know.
there's not
Maybe
some
you
guy
want-
breaking into your house with a hammer, is there?
No.
If
You
he
mean
is,
if
he's going to find a 12 gauge and an AK.
Uh-oh. We have a guest that I didn't think that might not come on till later. I don't see a picture. Do you want me to wait?
No, bring him on.
I don't see a. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got the circle of death.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Maybe it's Cranky.
Anyway, that's Timothy. PC Bullet Empire.
Oh, the Emperor. There he is. Oh, hey.
Yes. Yes.
See, I got
Yes.
a black screen on my
He might
end.
be frozen, but he looks hilarious. Oh, my
Yes.
gosh.
See, I got a black
I
screen,
love-
so I don't see them.
I love
All I got the black screen.
I love the
You
cape.
look like
Timothy.
Edward Scissorhands.
Keep trying, Timothy. I love the cape.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
I didn't get to
hilarious.
see it.
Oh, he showed up on the live stream. So
yeah. I'm glad he's home now. Yeah.
You see the phone picked it up.
I like this video. I knew he'd come on because I saw his last video, and I'm like, yeah, we know. Me and Tim love the same things. Certain things we watch, and yeah.
you like
So,
green AKs?
Tim, keep trying, Tim.
Tell him to come to get a room.
You're frozen.
Tell him and Timmy to get a room. We love the same things. We talk about the same things. I'm like,
You know they can hear you, right?
no.
Okay.
Get on him, Miss Idaho.
I love the cape. He's rocking the cape tonight. Come on, Timothy. I hope your connection. Try and reboot.
Try again, Tim.
Yeah, try again, Tim. I posted links on the side. Click that. Try that. All kinds of weird stuff. Miss Kitty getting bumped, and Tim can't get on. And Cranky's having issues right now.
Idaho thinks he's in charge. Yeah.
Yeah, all kinds of weird universe stuff. Yeah, weird.
The world's flipped upside down tonight. So
Come on, Tim, get on here. He's all ready to
He
go.
hasn't learned, like most married men, that they're not really in charge.
my wife says I'm in charge. So
That's right. Yeah. It's always, you got to remember, the man is the head of the house, but the woman is the neck. She can turn that head any way she wants.
that's right. That's right.
Who told you that bullshit?
You did.
Let me text.
You're like, baby, I'm the head of the house, but you're the neck. You can turn me any direction you want.
Right
That was halfway through that $100 bottle of scotch.
Kind of, sort of.
What?
That's where it was.
You don't fix me a drink.
Excuse me, you got one sitting right there
It's a beer.
that you got yourself.
I want to see him get slapped. I'm sorry, just slap him. Oh,
You
Save that for later.
He's sitting down right now. So how's that Dylan load working on your boots?
I think it's going to work pretty dang good.
Hey, she changed her name. Now it says Kitty too. There you go.
Well, I'm done in the hills for the year, so it's time to retire the mountain boots. And I just don't want them to dry out. And I thought, damn, that lanolin shit ought to put a good coat of grease on them.
yeah. Works good. for
Right.
us.
Work like silicone and soak in better. Needs foot oil. That works great on leather.
You know, I've tried neat's foot oil, but over time, that will rot your leather.
No,
'Cause I used to
you
use
got
that.
to reapply it. That's what you put on saddles. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to put that religiously on my Latigos, and I was still changing Latigos every 2 years. It would just eventually it would soak in too much, and they just start cracking and breaking on them. So I went to beeswax on my Latigos, and well, I still think my saddle's got the same one on it from 15 years ago.
Oh, there you go. Well, needs foot is like olive oil. It will mold too.
My son has some great stuff. It won't make stuff soft. It's awesome for leather. I'm gonna have to ask him what it is, but it is comes in a little jar. It is so good on leather. And if you have a carry belt and you don't want it to get soft, it treats it, but it doesn't weaken it.
Well, Vanessa, you got a hammer on Vanessa Kitty too, so something's working.
There we go. Vanessa Kitty 2 in the how. Hey, I'll take Vanessa Kitty 2. Anything that works, Vanessa. I'm sorry you had to go through this. It's a YouTube bull crap thing. But we got you back. And you still got the wrench. All right. Meg.
I just subbed to her second channel.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to click on that. Hang on. All right, Vanessa, I'm gonna go sub to you. Oh, you got other people already. Damn it. All right. I sub to you, Vanessa, your new one. Oh, got a text from Timothy. His phone is not connected. Damn it. Damn it.
Cranky gonna make it back?
From Cranky, from Pat. James Pollard.
Okay. Timothy says his phone's not connected or something. So we're getting all these Halloween glitches tonight.
Jesus Christ.
You said make a drink.
Look at this shit, boys. I got a
That's three
bartender in the
fingers.
house.
That's 3 fingers right there, buddy.
What's wrong with that?
You trying to get me drunk again?
Yeah,
Take
go
advantage
take a
of
shower. Yeah, go take a shower.
I'll wait till she goes to work to take a shower. I'm not falling for that.
Pam,
I'm a truck driver.
I want a video, Pam, of him taking a shower and you doing a 5-gallon bucket on him. Yeah. Ice water.
But you should have heard the sound that came out of her mouth when I did that. It was hilarious.
It probably started with you, mother. Yeah.
No, it was a lot of squealing, kind of like, pigs going to market.
Are you?
No, I'm not calling you a pig. I was just saying it sounds squealing,
Yeah.
that high pitched thing.
He said you're not one, but sound like one. That's what he said.
Yeah. So what?
I said it sounded like one.
So you're saying I sound like a pig?
You know what? When a man is digging himself a hole, he needs to learn to stop digging.
Oh, you're finally learning that.
So I'm going to shut up now.
Pam, if you make dinners, I'm surprised he doesn't have diarrhea by now. Oh,
Do not give her any ideas, please.
Little Visine in that cocktail. He'll be up and running in about 3 minutes.
No, they took the stuff out.
Excellent.
They took the drug out of the Visine, so it doesn't do that anymore.
Tetrahydrozoline or whatever it is.
Which bottle is this?
Yeah.
Macallan? You said you liked it better.
Yeah, I do.
Ooh, Macallan's good scotch.
Well, Pam,
Yes, it is.
try a little X-Lax chocolate in his cupcakes. Oh, yeah. Hey, Fuzz.
I used to be a strict logging rule guy, but since I've got onto this Macallan, I like it.
It's a little peaty, but it's good scotch.
The aftertaste on it is almost kind of like a honey. I mean, probably people get a different flavor.
That sucks, Vanessa. I'm sorry to hear that. Weird things are
What
going
happened to
on.
Vanessa?
She's having internet connectivity problems.
Well, you guys are still together, so something's up. You're still together after all these years. So,
Who? You and me?
Me and her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because I get to leave and not come back for like 3 months at a time.
And she gets a vacation.
It works.
And he's been here a week too long.
I've
It's
been
time
home,
for you to hit the road, Idaho.
yeah, I've been home for about a month.
Well, give him the diarrhea stuff right when he's on a trip.
Oh no.
Well, the Emperor's getting a Buc-ee's in Springfield, Missouri, so you can meet him at Buc-ee's and buy fudge together, I guess.
They don't allow big trucks at Buc-ee's.
Mm-mm.
That is weird. They just want the cars that spend more money.
Well, I mean, I can kind of understand it. Place that big, if you let trucks go there, there'd be trucks pull in there and park and take up space and not go anywhere. But still,
There's many.
They won't even let their delivery trucks stay overnight.
won't they?
They got 120 pumps at Buc-ee's and no diesel. Oh, Twine's bringing some supper.
Oh,
What do we got?
Well, it's snacks. It's not
Snacks. Ooh, crab rangoons. Ooh.
Hey, you see how this is done? She brings him snacks.
Come on.
You don't realize how this house operates. This is not normal.
Oh, yeah. Are y'all married?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. 1 year.
There you go. We ain't married.
Whoa. Enough said.
Got done been told.
I usually, by the time I get home, Ozark's usually got supper well on its way.
yeah. I was gonna say Ozark likes to cook, and he's really good. So
Very good at it. Yes.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard to not just let him go. Yeah.
Yes. I'm very spoiled.
The Rogers do not have a cooking gene in them.
That's that. Give him some MREs and he'll be happy.
Yeah, well, all right. I'm fixing to chew your ass for that.
Yeah, he's a Marine.
Give him some OK rations and he'll feel right at home.
That's right. He's a Marine. He'll make anything out there. Yeah.
Give me some Spam. Yeah.
Half dozen crickets and a Bic lighter, and you're.
Terrible. Terrible.
What are you drinking now?
It's the same thing, just different flavor.
Blueberry.
Make no mistake,
I see.
Pam is the cook.
Oh.
Oh, my,
I mean, you don't end up looking like this, feeding
Oh.
yourself. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, so wait a minute. You gave a compliment to Pam.
Yes, I did.
Live. You hear that, Pam?
I did.
Hey, I gave her another compliment today.
He
I told her
probably-
she went all day in the woods cutting firewood and didn't fall down and bust her ass once.
He probably
That was a compliment.
out of the room when he said that. Yeah. All right, that's great. What are you eating, Ozark?
Crab rangoons.
the only thing we had.
What's that?
Crab rangoons.
I don't know what they are.
You know the
Damn.
what I get? It's crab and cream cheese, and it's put in like a dumpling, and then it's fried.
Mm.
No,
You know that stuff I dip in the orange sauce
no.
when we get Chinese?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm interested.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
There's only 2 food groups in my diet:
Yeah, you get Chinese too.
Rick
So
wouldn't
don't
meat
call
and
even-
potato.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, West Covina Dodge. Where are you? Are you working or no tonight? Where the hell are you?
Oh my God, you are.
I haven't heard from you for a while.
I want to see Pat's
Did
costume.
you enjoy that? You're welcome. You are welcome. Yes, you enjoyed that, didn't you?
Hey, you're bumping the doodad here.
Idaho's not in his Halloween costume. We need to get him dressed up like Andy.
There he is.
No, I'm not dressed. I'd make an ugly ass woman. I'll tell you that right now.
Pantyhose and a Jane Russell bra.
No, this is what Idaho needs to look like right now. Right now.
Wasn't it Cranky said I looked like I was going to come on dressed as a Mormon? Hey, Pam, go get that Mormon hat, my preacher hat.
Hey,
Are your sister wives?
he did a really good.
Oh, hell no. I don't care.
Pam said, hell no, she doesn't share.
You could be the primary, Pam. Have all the other housewives, how the wives do the house cleaning.
But they're all leaving him now.
Now you're a Spanish cowboy.
I dig the hat. I like that flat rim hat. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, but
What's that?
I said I got it on backwards, I think. Yeah, there it is. There.
You know, if you're going to show me your tail, you need to show everybody else. Because
See my tail?
no.
Well, no.
Jesus.
It's cocktail.
Kind of skunky.
It is.
Oh yeah.
So what happens when you work for propane? It was fun last night working the trunk.
You got your Broadbuster strap somewhere around there, Idaho?
Yes, I do.
No, bad no.
Twine needs to see that, but you got to wait till she gets back.
Okay. What is this?
Yeah. Somebody spent several hours stamping that thing.
They did. And it's all hand sewn too. Hey, Pam, put this on, model it.
You put it on first and let me see if it fits, and then I'll try it.
Okay.
What are you drinking that nasty ass
Because
shit
I'm all
for?
out of my Baileys.
Well, go get your peach, whatever the hell that is.
Oh, I don't want. Oh, that peach stuff is nasty.
Well, what about your raspberry, whatever the hell that is?
Yeah, that might be good.
She only does fruity drinks.
It's a
That's even got shearing on it. Wow.
Hey, it's got, sheepskin for her
Sheep's
comfort.
wool, that's called shearing. Yeah, sheep's wool.
Mm.
However, this is fake sheepskin, so.
Oh, it's the okay.
Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Hey, Lead Bullet Junkie. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. What's happening down there?
So yeah, you see what Pat said in the side chat there, Idaho. If you stay on more than 10 seconds, what do you win?
I think I'll be the loser in my case.
She's not.
See,
lying.
I was told when I got that you're supposed to put it on your girl, your wife, and tell her this is how me and my girlfriend do it, and see if you can stay on.
LBJ in the house. What's been going on, LBJ? Am I still sub to you? Because I haven't seen videos. Let me click on. I can't do it here.
You have a text.
Dylan?
Yep.
I'm
And this one's empty.
unsubscribed from LBJ.
Really? No, that's my gray hat, not yours. Your daddy gave that gray hat to me.
The one on my dresser.
Okay. I say, no, your daddy gave that to me.
We're not even talking about the same thing. I really need to go back to work.
Julio, what have you been up to lately? I've been wanting to ask you that.
Well, I was cleaning outside. Leaves. I got more
Leaves.
to do tomorrow. Yeah.
Leaves,
been-
yeah.
Yeah, and I've been doing some reloading, catching up. So one right now, I'm working at 6.5 Grendel.
All right. What upper do you have? Is that the BCM or what?
The BCA. Yeah. 18
Yeah.
inch.
Man, they're spamming me with emails. It's so tempting. And sales are coming. Yeah.
Yeah. I like their products. I mean, I have no problems with them.
Yeah. And I think you can have you tried a brass catcher on the side charger? Because it works on.
Yes, I have a brass catcher for the side charger. Yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't know if it works on my son's AK 9mm, and sure enough, it did. The cheap brass catcher that Velcros, that thing looks awesome on there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, as long as you kind of center it just to get it when it goes further back, it doesn't, stop it halfway or something, It works good.
Now the hat matches the goatee.
Yeah.
What does it say on
Black
your
has never been my color.
Julio? What does it say on your hat? I never caught that.
And it says
Brand
Redhead.
Company.
Redhead.
Yeah, that's
Bass Pro.
Bass Pro brand.
I think you did pretty good with makeup. Is that
Really?
right?
Yeah,
Really?
you're trying to find something working. You know what? I think this will work fine.
The lipstick is awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Tin Man show back up.
Yep, Tin Man is back.
He's
saying-
watching the chat as he does Halloween.
Yeah.
See, I looked at PCA, on a PSA. They got good price certain things, but they will not ship anything to Connecticut.
Oh,
That's the way Connecticut laws are.
oh, that sucks. I
Yeah.
really
I bet
that.
you a PO box over in Rhode Island or over in PA.
Yeah, I know. And then just go drive over there and pick it up.
Oh, that sucks because I really like their pistol, their Glock clone, the dagger, and that AK he got. Man, I really love both of those, and I'm
Yeah,
not.
they got a nice price on the
Yeah.
complete 9mm lower. And the price is good, but man, they don't ship you to Connecticut. That sucks.
Yeah, Tim had said chip it to him.
Look at this, boys.
Oh, that's 4 fingers there, baby.
Yeah.
All right,
We're
so
gonna take advantage of you, Idaho. You better look out.
I don't know. When I get to the bottom of this glass, I'll tip it up and see how good she looks.
It's gonna look good.
I'm sorry to hear about that, LBJ. Okay, I get it. That's tough.
You didn't do much water.
Went to that. Yeah.
Hmm.
Sorry to hear that, LBJ. I went to that with
Which
my
one was LBJ?
His dad's got stage 3 lung cancer.
Dad's got stage 3 lung cancer.
Oh.
Oh wow, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, my mom didn't have lung cancer, but it was
Sending
every.
you thoughts and prayers, LBJ.
Put your socks back on. You're smelling.
Miss Kitty's going crazy.
You can't even talk.
Miss Kitty has a 3 now. All right.
Now she's working on a 4.
Yeah, you just need that extra one, Miss Kitty. You
I'm
don't
her
have
first subscriber on Channel 3.
So, Jim, you brought up that dagger. Have you picked up one of those yet?
My son did, yeah, with the package. Yeah. That
And
feels
what kind of a
so
shooter?
nice.
Is it any good?
Yeah, it is. I guess they had some stumbling at the very first ones 3 years ago, but man, that thing fits so much better in my hand. It is awesome. So
Hmm.
I got to give him that.
And
I got to give him that.
Which Glock mags does it take?
Anything. It's a 19 clone, so 19 on up. Stick mags, anything.
Ooh,
Hmm.
we got groceries coming.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it feels so much better in the hand.
Oh, dear pastrami.
It's delicious.
Oh, Twine's back. So here, give that here. Ozark wanted me to
I
show
don't
this
know,
off.
Miss Kitty.
Oh yeah, here's
Oh,
his leather work. Yep. Show.
oh, very nice. Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Show the other side. Show the other side of the lettering.
That's so bad. So bad. That was so bad.
That's beautiful work, though. That's beautiful work.
I can't take credit for it.
Oh, dear pastrami.
I'm trying to get Pam to put it on and model it, but she won't.
I told you, you try it on first. And let me see how you're supposed to wear it, and then I will.
You are zero fun. Zero.
Oh, yes, I am. Because I guarantee you, it would be a million viewed video of you wearing the Broadbuster.
Oh, and that's not gonna happen.
You get monetized then.
Oh, that's a stiff drink there, sweetness.
Pour some of that beer in there.
It's a good thing I like this shit.
I'm just drinking my cognac.
Your what?
Cognac.
Where's that bottle at?
Which one?
The bottle that you poured that into the thing.
Pembroke?
Oh, God. Now I know why I quit drinking several years ago. But I'm celebrating 10 cords of wood off the mountain. We're ready for winter.
Do y'all heat with wood?
What's that?
Do y'all heat with wood only?
Oh, we have
I
electric heat.
try.
We have electric heat, but I prefer the wood heat. And
Excuse
so
me?
does Pam.
Yeah.
Here, this is this fruity ass shit she drinks.
Nice.
Oh, Shamboard? Nah, that's some good stuff. That's $5 that's too.
How much do you pay for this?
About $40.
Man, that sucks.
You've been ratted out, girl.
Yes, I have.
Well, honor.
Hey,
You've
that
been
makes
outed.
that makes
Take me to my page 20.
Chambord, that makes some good cosmopolitans right there. If you like the martini side of things.
Well, I'm a fan of raspberry in any flavor, but that can go. I don't need raspberry in my alcohol.
Oh, Timothy can't come on because of the internet or whatever. I'm sorry, Tim. Damn it.
Doesn't have a good cell signal.
Man, you look so good with the overcoat. Oh. Keep trying, Tim. Anyway, it might clear up tonight.
I tell you what, since Verizon dropped the 3G, the service has gone to crap.
Oh yeah.
Free tip.
I went to Massachusetts.
They dropped
last
3G.
month.
Now they just have 4 and 5.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's pain.
I didn't know.
You know, I've been losing a lot of service everywhere. I went to Massachusetts. I had no service there. I go down the road 10 minutes away. I have no service there. It's like, what the heck is going on?
hmm Remember, I used to have service almost all the way up into the hills.
They screw
No, I
you in the
don't.
drive-through. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that 5G is the greatest thing.
Well, the range is so
For
short.
cancer,
Yeah.
That's where 3G had long
but
range.
5G is
Big
great
towers.
for cancer.
But they paid leases on those 3G towers. That's all that was about.
Yeah, here they took them all down. All they have is the one item sticking on top of the pole. That's all they have. All the towers around here, they took them all down.
You drive around, and you see the little bitty dills on the telephone
Yeah,
poles.
yeah,
That's 5G.
yeah. That's what we have here, 5G. It doesn't work that
Okay.
great in locations.
I hope it's not early. Since you're fixing me drinks like this, I really hope it's not early. Jesus.
Tin Man, where you at?
It's only 5 o'clock, Idaho.
Trick or treat.
What's that?
Over. Come on.
It's only
Tin
5
Man.
o'clock, Idaho.
I don't know what time it is. It's dark. It's enough for me.
You gotta teach me how to two-step.
I got to do what?
Teach me how to two-step.
Teach you how to two-step? Jesus, ain't that drunk.
Yet.
Me and Twine cut the 2-step at every wedding we go to.
Every chance we get.
Huh.
No one has ever taught me, so
You know, she's been after me for I don't know how many years to do this whole dancing thing in the kitchen, and I don't get it because the kitchen ain't for dancing, it's for making food. So I caved in once, and now she thinks we need to do it all the time. I screwed up somewhere.
Dancing with the Stars with UMC. Oh.
did I embarrass you in front of your friends?
Probably.
Okay, good.
Yeah, keep that shit up. Somebody might actually think I have a heart.
You do.
Oh. Are we back?
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Hey. Oh, look at that.
You look like
What are you
Nathan from
doing?
Georgia.
Going back and
Back
forth
here.
between. I'm brilliant brain.
You got a watch chain on and a vest.
Yes,
Damn, he went all out.
you gotta know what time it is.
Come look at this one.
Timothy knows what time it is. That's awesome, Tim.
Oh my goodness, that is
On the
awesome.
skeleton.
I love the hat.
Yeah,
The
let's
hat's cool, Tim.
lean down and show the hat, Tim. Oh yeah.
That is awesome. Oh my gosh. Where did you get that?
Spirit, I think. I think it was
That's
Spirit.
cool. That is so cool.
I've had it
The
for a
whole
while.
outfit is great.
The mask is a riot.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
The cape's the only thing that's new, the cape.
Wow.
This is actually part of my cowboy action sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I can see that. Yep. Are you a gambler?
No.
Not like Idaho is.
He gambles with his life all the time.
When he throws ice water on you in the shower, he's gambling. Yeah.
And like I said, revenge is best served cold.
Literally.
Literally. This is a step of math built on his face.
James says you're a good.
Idaho, you look so much better now.
All
Oh,
right.
oh my skunk ears.
You're skunk.
Here we go. My skunk ears, see?
That's cute.
Here, wait.
Yeah, work had we had trunk or treat, and we had a bunch of propane tanks cut into pumpkins. So we were passing out candy to the kids. Oh my gosh, there were so many. I left at 7:40, and there was still a line that went around the park.
Wow.
Wow.
But yeah, it was good.
All right. Before.
You have your seat back.
Oh, too late.
You can have your seat back. I like being in the background.
I was gonna say.
No.
This
Go
chair
back.
is like
Go
the-
back. Go back.
This chair is like the captain's seat on the Enterprise. Okay, it comes with a lot of power.
It's imprinted to your hind end, not hers.
Yeah, mine's a little bit narrower.
Excuse
Oh,
me. You did not just say that. Are you saying?
You see the post that Katie put down? She said that the Katie 2 is missing on YouTube.
Are you
blocked
saying-
it also.
Idaho's gonna
Say
come back
that.
with bondage imprinted on
I
his
have
forehead.
lost over 40 pounds.
yes, you have.
And you telling me I have a fat
I did not say you have a fat
ass?
ass.
You said you've got a narrow ass, and I don't.
Mine's narrower than yours.
Oh, that's a big hole you're digging there, Idaho.
Pam, I'm telling you, X-Lax right before he hops on the truck. Yes. Yes.
Oh, good God! Don't give her any ideas.
Ah.
Here, I'll
Oh,
make you some brownies.
The diet aid. The AIDS diet aid works better.
Huh? You're going to give me AIDS? What the hell?
They come in chocolate.
I don't want AIDS in whatever flavor it comes in.
It was a diet aid, and it helps you lose weight.
Never
You were
tried it.
already stationed at Camp Lejeune. You already got enough problems.
You know,
Amen.
yeah. Yes, I was.
And they finally signed that bill.
Well, I ain't gonna see a goddamn penny of that money.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, you'll get a
Plus, I don't want to.
$425
Sure.
check.
How much?
Mm-mm.
$425, and the lawyers get millions. So
Yeah.
Now they're saying that the after Biden signed that one bill, that it's going to be about 50,000.
A person?
What would I do with $50,000?
I'd pay off a lot of bills, and then
I'd just piss it away. Damn sure ain't gonna buy a wedding ring.
I know because I got your mama.
oh.
Idaho, we'll bring
I
preacher.
really
We'll
need to
all
go
come.
back to work.
We'll all come to the wedding.
Okay, so Tim, how did the reunion go tonight?
Oh, it was pretty good. It was actually the wives. And a lot of the people were like, "Oh yeah, you remember Tim?" And I was like, "I didn't go to your school."
Yeah. It's always tougher on the husbands that never went there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was always funny, you know. It's like, yeah, well, you were there all the time. I was like, yeah, I was always in Marshfield.
See, I could get away with that because there was only like 13 people in Twine's class. So
Well, a few more, but not many more.
Send Weston and ask him what time he's coming over tomorrow.
I
I had 21 graduate in my senior
Oh
year.
wow!
Wow.
How many were in your class?
43.
43.
Well,
That's what I just got a notification from YouTube on Uncle Jim's PSA dagger. How the hell did that just happen?
I don't know.
The Pony Express finally made it to Idaho.
It's not
Yeah.
mine. Yeah, it's my son's, not mine. Yeah.
Is there more?
Well, it's funny. The notification just popped up. Uncle Jim and, your PSA dagger.
What was that? 2 weeks ago? Yeah.
Well, I say, just now got the notification.
Yeah.
I think
that
Google's listening.
That was a while ago. Yeah.
What is that air on over?
Yeah, wherever that thing is. I don't know where it's at though.
Anyway, Tim, your last video was awesome at the end where you faded out with that getup. I gotta give you a thumbs up for that.
I think a lot of people didn't get that video, Jim.
I know. I got it. Some people got it. Yeah.
Well, apparently, if it's longer than 2 weeks ago, I haven't got it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been probably a month ago. 3 weeks.
Yeah.
No, it has been a month, hasn't it, Jim?
Yeah, it was.
Was this McCallum?
Early mid-October? Yeah.
Got this one stiff.
No, I didn't really.
Oh, it's straight.
No, it's not.
Trying to get me drunk?
Me? Do what? Aw.
And then
Just to prove the fact, I'm utterly useless when I'm drunk.
I know. But you're so much fun.
she wants you to
Yeah.
take a shower.
She wants me to do what?
Take a shower so she can dump ice cold water on you.
No, I'll save that for when he's not drunk. Because I'm going to want you to enjoy it all with no numbing effect.
So, Tim, where did you get that vest? That's not an average store that you buy that from.
The Western store got it at PFI.
He does cowboy shooting.
Wow,
He
that's
does?
Yeah, that's his vest he uses for cowboy shooting. Isn't that cool?
that's
That's why I asked him if he was a gambler, but he said no. But it looks like so.
I've normally got a badge pinned
No, that's
on
have you
here.
seen the vest?
My vest is cool.
Yes, I know your vest is cool, but his is cool too. His is silk. Yours isn't.
Well, mine's a working man's vest.
Well, there you go.
Well, Tim, don't you have a badge?
Yeah, it's over there somewhere. I just took it off because it didn't go with the costume.
Okay. And that was your older badge, right?
It's my identification for my SAS.
All right. Cool.
I want to do that so much.
What?
SAS.
What is SAS?
It's basically the cowboy shooting.
Yeah, it's
Single action
single action
shooters.
shooting society.
Mm-hmm. They also have the mounted.
Oh, you want to do it on horseback?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd pay money to see that.
See,
You're going to get
Pam,
stuck off.
Pam knows all about this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't ride a horse. I don't get on anything that's got a
But see, I
frame.
couldn't use my name.
That's true.
I can't use my name, so that's not fair.
Why not?
Because all the ERPs are taken, and I'm an ERP.
I don't know if y'all knew this or not, but Pam's last name is Earp. That's no lie.
Like Wyatt, yes.
Yes.
His father
Oh, Lord.
and seventh great grandfather were brothers. In fact, Newton, Wyatt's father, was born in Kings Mountain, North Carolina.
Yeah, we get it. You're related.
But I can't use any of the herbs because they're all taken.
Yeah,
But
I
that's
had to go through 3 different names before they got one that I could use.
See, now you know why I don't want to get married, because she's an herb, and that's just cool.
Yeah.
I can
there
keep
you
my
go.
last name.
And you shouldn't mess. Yeah, you shouldn't mess with an herb either. So you're pushing it. Yes.
Yeah, well, somehow that toughness gene got lost somewhere, and she's a cream puff. Oh, don't look at me like that.
You're lucky your last name wasn't Holiday.
There was an inmate in New
I'm
Mexico.
a Rogers, okay? And I'm sorry, Roy Rogers, that gives me street
But
cred.
he was ROG. He wasn't ROD.
Or Buck Rogers.
There was an inmate
That's
in
what I was thinking, Jim. I was thinking
New
Buck.
Mexico that was a Holiday.
Tim, we have
I mean, not Holiday, but he was a Clanton.
Tim, I swear to God,
He was a Clanton.
I
Might have
know
been
it's
related.
He was.
I swear to God, Tim, we have the same.
Because when he saw my nameplate, he was like, "There's no way," and I went, "Mm-hmm." Just like, oh shit, I'm gonna go back over here. I can always keep my ERP name. I don't have to take your name when we get married.
I'm just saying,
And I'm
you're
just
a person.
saying.
That's cool.
That's fine, and I can keep my last name.
Well, it doesn't mean we have to get married.
Yeah, it does.
You can keep your name. We don't
After
like to get
20
married.
years?
No.
20 years.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, for Pete's sake. After 20 years, you're not going to
What you
marry
want to
me.
be married to me for anyhow?
Because I've been with you for 20 years.
Well, that's your mistake, not mine. Oh, don't give me that look.
I'll give you any look I want to.
And don't give me talk to the hand thing. Jesus.
You're lucky it's not talk to the horns. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Here, hold on.
Talk to the horns. Yeah.
Hold on.
Pam, turn around, slap your hand on your butt, and walk out of the room.
Oh, she went running somewhere. I don't know what she's going to come back with.
Eagle Eye is here. How's it going, Kenny?
Mark Thomas, yeah.
28 years. That's pretty good.
Timothy, how's the Bucky's coming along? We need a Bucky's update.
The what?
The Bucky's update.
Bucky's. Oh, they got the pillars like going up. I seen
Oh,
that
for
tonight.
Pete's sake. No.
Yes.
Why would you make me bring that home?
Do you like our piece of wood?
You are the only one that finds that funny.
That's a truth.
She says this looks like a bird finger.
You got wood, that's all I can say.
Don't throw this in the fireplace. It
No.
probably needs some wood by now.
No, I already put one in there, and this is going to stay.
Not till I find it laying around. I'm gonna throw it in the damn food stove.
No, you're not.
Oh, you just watch me.
I'll throw you in the wood stove.
I won't fit.
You give me a nice sharp hatchet.
Yeah, you got a point.
Yep.
Hey, Tim, I got a question. Are you hunting this year?
No, I'm probably not going to hunt this year. My legs, I stumble over everything anymore.
Since COVID?
Yeah, my knees. You know, we just moved across the street, and for a week, my knees were hurting so bad I couldn't stand it.
Well, I hate to hear that, Tim. I know you love deer hunting.
Yeah. Now that last round of COVID really hurt me bad.
Oh, that sucks, Tim.
Yeah.
I
I
thought
thought maybe I'd get over it, but I don't know. Maybe a year I might get over it.
man, I thought you'd be deer hunting this year.
Yeah. Gabe's wanting to go wants me to go with him, but I told him he probably had to go by himself this year.
Man, that sucks. Does it hurt? Does it mess with you at work or what?
Yeah, but I get a chance to kind of sit down from time to time, and I get enough sitting and moving that it regulates it.
Okay.
Glad to see Julio on here tonight.
Yep.
Been a long time since I've seen Julio on here.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Well, you had trouble with the COVID this last time, didn't you?
What happened?
Did you have trouble with the COVID this last time?
Oh yeah, yep.
I thought you did.
Yeah, no, and then this year I think it's part of the
Let's see
COVID.
how Carolina does it.
So I wasn't doing too well this year neither.
You want to see how Carolina does basketball?
Go ahead.
And
So are you like a zombie hunter?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's nice. I like that outfit.
yeah, and he's
Well,
got
thank you.
lipstick. He's got lipsticks for engine stripes, which is awesome.
Racing
Easy.
stripes.
Yeah,
No,
why didn't
engine.
engines have lipstick back then?
Engine.
Easy.
Engine or engine?
Engine.
Engine, as in Indian.
Oh, I
Engine.
thought you said engine. That's why I said
No.
racing.
No,
Yes.
not engine as in engine. Engine and is as in engine.
Well,
Engine
I thought he
is
said
for you.
engine, so that's why I said racing.
UN. Engine. It's not politically correct, but
But then
engine.
the Indian races are awesome. So they do go fast.
All right, Pocahontas.
I cut all my hair off. I can't be anymore.
Let's see. We got AR Guns is here. How's it going? Yeah, no, it's engine, but
Say hi to AR.
YouTube doesn't like
Say hi
engine.
to AR.
You say hi to him. You got a phone over there.
No. I don't want to type.
Is Cranky coming back? Because I owe him a fifth of whiskey.
I don't
What
think
kind of
he
whiskey
is.
do
He can't come on the internet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's coming back. He had problems.
Because his Eagles beat my Cowboys last week or week before last.
Yeah, those Eagles are on a tear. Yeah. I think he savored that one. Yes.
And my Texas A&M, I don't know what to think of those guys. Jesus.
Spurs up.
Oh, don't even.
Spurs up.
They lost to South Carolina, okay? You don't know how
Game
humiliating. Will you shush? You don't know how humiliating that was in this household because
Gamecock.
Pam over here is from South Carolina. And
No, I'm
she's
from
a
North
game-
Carolina,
yeah.
but my son graduated from South Carolina. He
Well, that
graduated
just
from
makes
USC.
it even worse.
He graduated from USC.
It's not USC.
Yes, it is.
USC is University of Southern California.
USC was a university before California was even a state.
Oh, Jesus.
So it is USC.
Want to fight about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spurs up.
Yeah, I just
want to really say something right now.
The other night, I just watched the Utes
Are
versus
you ready to go to bed
Washington
anytime
State
soon?
Utes.
It's just 'cause you.
Oh, shit.
Pam needs to do genealogy on ERP.
I already have.
Oh, okay.
She says she already has.
Yeah, there's a comment that shows up here,
Oh,
and they're not even on my phone.
that's just wrong.
What?
Kenny said California isn't even a state in his books. Pam wins.
Yes, go Kenny!
YouTube is all screwed up.
Garage
You want me to say it?
here. Hey, garage guy.
You want me to say
Do
it?
you want me to
I'll
embarrass you?
say it.
Do you want me to embarrass you?
Put a Trojan over a cock and it's useless.
Oh my gosh.
But once you get past menopause, you don't need the Trojan no
Oh,
more.
Jesus.
I told you.
Just a good air conditioner for the hot flashes.
I was just heading to take a pee and I heard that comment and you got that right. Yeah.
I'm 3 years past menopause.
Oh.
It's a football thing, okay? You got USC Trojans, okay? University of Southern California. And you got University of Southern Carolina.
South Carolina.
Whatever, South Carolina.
Gamecock.
And to me, there's only one USC.
Gamecock.
No,
Gamecock.
whatever.
Game.
Hey, only one of them's SEC. The rest don't matter.
You know, Ozark's got a point.
You're right. Gamecocks.
Well, until the Gamecocks win a championship, which it will be never.
They won the championship in baseball for 3 years in a row.
That's baseball.
They won the championship in equestrian 5 years in a row.
That's equestrian.
They won the championship in women's softball 5 years in a row. Volleyball 8 years in a row.
Yeah, well, there's better looking women at USC than there is at USC.
No, there's not.
More porn stars come out of USC than they do in USC.
You're right. California is nothing
I
but
win.
porn stars. California is nothing but porn stars.
I need to shut up.
They argue like they're married.
We're not.
Ozark's just munching down, just
Deer pastrami, baby. This,
Oh, my favorite.
Oh,
yes,
That's my favorite. Deer pastrami.
it is so good.
It is. It's okay. I love deer pastrami. Yeah.
That's Preacher's recipe.
Deer pastrami?
Oh,
Did you
deer
say deer
pastrami.
pastrami?
Speaking of
Deer pastrami. How do you do that?
I don't know. Ask Ozark.
Well, ask him. You're in
You
front of the
ask him.
camera.
Well, you got to pickle it for 10 days, then you roll it in black pepper and smoke it.
Get your ass over here.
Preacher's Day
Pickle
off.
it for 10 days.
Get over here. Send here.
yeah,
Go watch Preacher's Day
You
off.
pickle it and then roll it.
Black pepper and smoke it. Preacher's Day Off has a 2-video series on it, and it's his recipe, and it is the schnizzle.
Oh my goodness.
and
You gotta watch it.
why
Oh,
we're
you want me to go poach a deer next?
You got to go kill a deer now, Idaho.
Well, if you were a real man, you would have already had a deer.
Oh, that hurt.
oh,
Ouch!
That hurt. Damn.
but hey,
You know how much damage that'll cause to my truck?
Laugh it up, girl. Laugh it up.
I am.
While we're on the subject, it was really sad to hear that Champ died, his dog.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Preacher's
Yeah.
dog, Champ died. Check his latest video.
Mm.
I feel so bad for him because it really hurts when you lose a family member like that.
Oh yeah. And Champ
Poor
was a
baby.
family member.
So his last video, he buried Champ in the backyard and shot some
Baby.
squirrels. And you got to check out that video. I feel so bad.
No, you didn't.
It's,
Yes, I did.
He's like, he's the half-ass there.
Oh.
his videos won't be the same without.
No.
Yeah. Mario is here. Hey, Mario.
Hey,
See, he purrs. He purrs.
Getting framed with the world's fattest cat.
Holy cow. Is that about 30-pound cat?
How about? This was what, your mom's?
Looks like
Oh,
Minnie.
this cat's afraid of mice.
He is not. He catches birds all the time.
Looks like Minnie.
That cat.
A maxi version of Minnie.
Yeah, Minnie's small. Yeah.
Yeah, she's short.
They're going to be by in the afternoon.
From head to tail, she's short.
Well, she's a little bow-legged girl. Yeah, her belly drags snow.
There's M1A2.
His belly drags the ground too.
That cat get high scented on a Tootsie Roll.
So you couldn't. No, you couldn't. No, you didn't. Did you enjoy your Sunday? Did you enjoy
You
your
know, I
Sunday?
came down here with every intention to reload some 308.
Intention and actuality are two
Three
different
glasses of scotch and a beer later. That's not going to happen.
No,
No.
not in the right way.
Does anybody want to shoot? Does anybody want to shoot anything that I'm going to reload tonight? I don't think so.
That's perfect.
Yeah, you have to do the Tin Man method. Potential squibs.
Women should have horses have 60.
I don't think
horses.
women should have horses at all.
Yeah, lead
Ooh.
bullet monkey. I think Leon is 15 plus pounds, 16 maybe. He's a big boy, but Minnie, yeah, she drags in the snow.
I don't know what kind of cat this is, but his legs are just the shortest legs on a cat I've ever seen.
It's like Minnie.
It's like the corgi of cats.
Yeah, it's like Minnie. I call her my little bow-legged barreled girl. Yeah, she's a lowrider, but she's fast and she's a hunter. Oh my gosh, she eats the
He
brain.
hunts birds.
What's that?
He hunts birds and
Well,
catches
after
them.
they die.
No, he does. He kills them.
No, they die of old age. And
No,
then-
they don't,
Yes.
because I've had to get them out
Oh,
of the
that
house.
cat has never hunted anything
Oh,
in its
horse
life.
hockey. I've had to get so many birds out of this house. It's not even funny.
What happened to Ozark? He drop off?
looks like
I
it.
need to join.
What?
Cowboys for hire.
Yeah, cowboys, not cowgirls.
There you
I
go.
don't want a girl.
Idaho
I don't
shoots
want
an MOE.
I think that's what he's loading them 308s for.
Yeah, I finally got my annealer up and working, so I annealed all my 308 brass, and now just something tells me I have to reload it all.
Yeah.
So I'm about 200 rounds down with another 300 rounds to go.
IBM. Wow. That's weird. I heard about the carbines, but not the M1A that done by them. Wow. Yeah, I could see that, Miss Kitty. So, Tim, it's not hammer time? I haven't seen you hammering.
It's pretty hard to drink anything with this mask on.
Get a straw.
Yeah, Pam says get a straw.
I don't even have a mouth hole, I think. The hell?
I thought there was a slip. This is so me. The fact that I have more clothes to sleep in than I do to go out in says a lot about who I am as a person.
What happened to Ozark? What did I
I
miss?
love Baby Yoda.
I don't know. He just
Yeah, I didn't
disappeared.
notice he went down.
Ozark. Okay. Too much pastrami, I guess.
You have to look up that.
Mm-hmm.
He just said his internet went down. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Typical.
So if you figure that out, I'll go out and poach
Like the
you.
internet's
Alright.
acting up everywhere.
Is it on YouTube, Preacher?
Preacher's Day Off.
I think I have him. I think.
Yeah, his last video was sad because of Champ. Every video had Champ in it. It's gonna be a tough few months for him.
Mm-hmm.
Time heals all, but it takes a long time.
No, you just learn how to deal with it.
Yeah, it takes a long time though. That's the problem with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, Jim, is there a theme behind your horns?
A thing behind him? No.
A theme.
A theme.
Oh, no. Okay. You weren't on earlier. Okay.
Preacher.
I told
He
the
went for
family.
Preacher.
I told the family to get me something with something
days ago.
because I like the witches' nose and
That's
stuff.
nice to know. Yeah.
And
looks like
so she got me like a devil's makeup kit, and I didn't want to be a devil and be all red in the ears and everything. So I did this. So I guess I'm an Indian superhero, half buffalo and half human, that has the destructive piss of that kills the enemy. All right,
Yeah.
that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. You got that, Tim?
Yeah.
Superhero
Big
in
Daddy's barbecue.
You kind of remind me of Skinwalker.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Like we know, yes. I should have, Tim. I should have said I'm a skinwalker. Why didn't I?
Go.
I'm a skinwalker. Oh well. You're right, Tim. That was a good alibi right there.
That's it.
I didn't know what I was doing tonight, so yeah. I didn't want red makeup in my ears and everywhere, and I couldn't smoke and all that. I didn't want that. So, Skinwalker, that's perfect. A
There you
buffalo
go.
Skinwalker. Tim, we are like,
That's corned
yeah,
beef.
we're like this. We watch the same stuff. Yeah.
Well, I found corned beef from him, but not pastrami.
You said it was a couple months ago.
Yeah, but when I do Preacher's Day Off pastrami, it should come up.
I don't know.
Let's see. Johnny is here. Hey, Johnny, what's up? And Tim, I'm not far from Skinwalker Ranch. You know,
No, you're not.
yeah, 3 or 4 hours, but I don't know. It kind of died down there, so it's not the same.
Yeah.
It was hot years ago. Yeah.
So now that was the Navajos put a curse on there to keep the Utes off.
Yeah, the Navajos and the Utes got into it, and you had Skinwalkers. Yes.
And that's because the Utes were helping the white men move the Navajo.
Exactly. Yep.
The Dene.
Hmm?
The Dene. Navajo is Dene.
Dene?
Dina. Yes.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Those are Navajos.
Yatahe.
He's talking.
Yatahe.
Yeah. But then the Lakota goes Hayantio.
And the good
That's
side.
That's Lakota.
Yes. So go Utes. Yeah.
All right, Pocahontas.
Tatanka. Yeah. Yes. Tatanka. Oh, let's go large. Tatanka. Yes. That was the first alibi until Timothy came up with a better. Yeah, he came up with
Buffalo.
a better thing than a
Buffalo.
Yeah.
superhero.
Volkov.
Pecos. Pam is over here with this app on her phone that translates Indian language into white man language or vice versa. I don't know what the hell she's
Nez
doing.
Pierce.
Huh?
Nez Pierce.
Oh, Nez Pierce.
It's Idaho Indians.
It's Sioux.
Yeah, it depends on the tribe. They all have different languages. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know she follows that Nez Pierce tribe just because they're from Idaho.
Appaloosas.
Yeah, and they went up
What?
into Canada.
Yeah, they did.
See,
That
Tim,
was what was that? No, it wasn't Crazy Horse. It was Chief Joseph.
Chief Joseph. Yeah.
He's the one that said, "From where the sun now stands, I will fight no more forever."
Yep.
it's funny that me and Tim are interested in so many of the same things, and the more we talk, I'm like, really, I'm into the, the same thing. It's amazing.
I'm starting to feel like I'm the third wheel to them.
Hmm?
I feel like I'm the third wheel to
You're
them.
a fourth wheel.
Who's the third wheel?
I don't know.
Spare? No.
That's you.
Uh-oh, M1 Abrams is getting cranky. He's like, if you keep bickering, I'm signing out. Ooh. Oh.
We're not bickering. We're just debating.
Oh,
It's called a debate.
It's not a debate.
It is too.
What, you want to debate if it's a debate or not?
Yes, I do.
Julio, I bet you.
It's like arguing if it's an argument or not.
I can't hear you. What happened?
I bet it's a lot quieter at your home, Julio.
Oh, yeah, everybody's sleeping.
Now, I'm talking about the bickering.
Oh, yeah, no, it's pretty quiet, yeah.
Yeah, I really need to go back to work.
No, amen to that.
Tim, do you fight much at home?
Do what?
Oh, that's
You,
a long
you
one.
and your wife
Hmm?
fight much at home?
No, we just don't talk.
It's easier that way, isn't it? Yes.
It's very much easier.
Yes, you give each other space and let let it die down, and then, hey, what's for breakfast? Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
That's why we have separate breakfast.
Mark,
Drink of mine, sleep, wake up, happy. You do too.
Yes, Mario. Yes. Mario. Where are you at, Mario?
Wow. Now that's a load of wood.
Let me post a link here in case someone wants to come on. Throw something on there.
That's
Oh,
my question. How did they get it up there?
Root strength and awkwardness.
okay, Vanessa. Vanessa, do you fight much with your hubby? I want to know. I think Vanessa lays the law down, and that's it. What do you say, Vanessa? Miss Kitty, do you lay the law down? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. There's got to be laws.
She said, I do. We have fights.
Dude, okay, here's what's funny. I got to let my voice down a little bit in case. We last month we started a no touch without permission rule. Okay,
Mm.
you can't. Well,
You like it?
I broke that rule several times,
When I'm sitting here reloading and you come on.
and so
You got
usually you ask permission to touch. And recently I've been breaking the rule, and it hasn't gone as well. Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, weren't you supposed to ask? I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing this anymore. It's but we came up with this joke. We're laughing about it, you know.
Mm.
And it's like, hey, and it's like, no, did
it?
you?
Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems the permission to come aboard.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Oh,
Tim,
God.
where are you? Come on now. Whoa. Holy crap. Holy crap. Do you guys know who this is?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I
Wow.
haven't seen that name
Long
pop up
time
in a
no
long
see.
time. How you been?
Hey,
Oh,
Nate, what's up?
crap. I've been wondering about you forever. I had old videos. Do you remember No Bad No thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Reloading press.
All right, what's going on? Hey, last I heard about you was
Are
you're
you
doing
done?
motorcycles,
You need another one?
on Chevelles with your dad. What the hell has been going on?
That's good. They're doing good.
You need another beer?
Nate, that's the name I was thinking. Nathan.
Nathan,
Yeah, Nate.
Fun.
Nathan, what has been going on? I stumbled upon an old video of mine about Nathan. I did a video about you or something, and I was like, what happened to Nathan, man? It's been like 3 or 4 years, and here you show up on a live chat? Get your ass on here, buddy.
Time this week, and so I have some time to watch the stream. Well, that's great. Yeah, you should stop by.
Well, here's the thing. As soon as you got married, you were gone. You were gone on YouTube. Do you have a touch rule or something? You were gone. It's good to see you, Nathan. I still have the hammer, and it's appropriate for what happened a couple days ago. I still have the hammer. That hammer would have been a lot better on Pelosi. Yes. All right. Yeah, Nathan, come on. You gotta get back on YouTube. Now, I'm Uncle Jim too now. I don't know how you found me because YouTube deleted my channel. So how you found me, I'll never know. All right. Way to go, Nathan. Good to see Nathan back. If people don't know, he's one of the first guys on the Georgia chats. Okay.
Georgia Connect, yeah.
He hosted them. And if you guys don't know about Nathan, click on his channel and maybe he'll do a video again. But we always had fun, and he sent me that rubber hammer. And how appropriate is that today? Good to see you, Nathan. Oh, hilarious. What a surprise. And there's Chico Wise. See, Chico Wise. They do the Georgia chat. And Nathan was one of the first.
Hi, Chico.
Nathan was one of the first guys that hosted the Georgia chat. So if you guys don't know that, you need to set. I'm amazed you found me, man. YouTube deleted my channel for reloading and casting, and so now I'm Uncle Jim too, and I'm glad you found me, Nathan. And as a matter of fact, I got to click on you because they remove all your subs at the same time.
Yeah.
So I better do that right now. Go to channel. All right, I sub back to you, Nathan, because they delete your subs and everything when they kill your channel. But it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Thing no bad no. I love that video I did for you because you didn't like angles. No, you like angles and videos, so I did a bunch of angles. Anyway, I found that video a couple months ago, and I was like, where the frick is Nathan? Oh, fucking hilarious.
SpaceX launch in New Mexico. That's what it looked like there. Is that not cool?
Clear sky.
Uh-huh. If at first you don't succeed, skydiving is something.
Mark, all you got to do is click on his logo right there on the side chat. I just subbed to him.
Yeah, I can't seem to do that from the phone. They took that off.
Yeah, I can do it from the iPad, but YouTube screws with you a lot. So they annihilated. Yeah, they destroyed everyone I was sub to when they took out my channel. But there he is. So boom, there's another one I found back. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Chico, for the link.
Is that me?
Yeah, he was out here, but they took him off. You took his playing with all this stuff.
Yeah, we got Meg back here too. Hey Meg, what's up? I want to tell you a funny story about Nathan. They were doing a Georgia chat, and this was like when I couldn't do live chats or something. It was early on, and I reenacted Bubble Boy on the Georgia chat. And Jamie was like, okay, that's enough. But Nathan was laughing his ass off the whole time. I was Bubble Boy as a guest. And Jamie just wanted my ass off of there, but Nathan laughed his freaking ass off. Way to go, Nathan. You get it. You get it. Jamie just wanted to be his librarian self he is sometimes. Keep on the subject. But Nathan was laughing his ass off, and I appreciate that, Nathan. Yeah. I appreciate you for that. Yes, Nathan gets me. There you go. And I get Nathan. Oh, that was funny. Screw that. I like anything happening, you know. I don't like structure, so screw that. Fuck that. Nathan got it. Nathan, we want to see you back. Do a motorcycle video, anything. How did the Chevelles work out? I'm wondering how the Chevelle worked out with you and your dad. Is your dad doing okay? How's the motorcycle trips? I heard about that, but nothing. All right. I'm gonna put cues on here like a playing pool. All right. Yes, that's correct, Chico. That was a good surprise to see Nathan on, because I was wondering about him for like a couple of years, and then stumbled on a video that I did about Nathan and takes, and yeah, this makes my night seeing you again, Nathan. Boom, it was a shock. I need a smoke. All right.
Jim needs a smoke, and my drink is empty.
I bet there's a lot of people out there that watch the Georgia Shooting Connection and don't know who Nathan is. And he was like the main host on that back in the day.
He's the one that started it, yeah.
Yeah, Nathan was the main host.
Did he?
A lot of people don't know history. And Nathan was the host of the Georgia Shooting Connection. So there you go, people. Know your history.
Sure. Here, let me just get a little bitty.
No. I know you're just trying to get me drunk, take advantage of me, and it ain't gonna happen.
Alrighty, guys. It's already 10:38. Time to meet it.
You sure?
Go to bed. Got some work to do tomorrow. Huh?
Okay, Julio. Hey.
Alrighty.
Good night, Julio.
Alright, good night, guys. Good night. Good night, side chat.
Hey, good night, Julio.
Night, Julio.
Night.
Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming on and getting duded up, even though you had to use lipstick.
You're welcome.
Oh, God, I'm glad the camera doesn't see two ways.
I am too.
All right, give it up for Julio putting on the makeup tonight. Thank you, Julio.
Yeah, he looked really good.
Are you sure? Even if I do this to you?
Roll them up, put them away.
You did not just say that.
I did.
Wow.
All right, so hey, Nathan, I got a challenge for you. Do just one video, just one, anything, any tattoo, any haircut, One video and bam, let's see that go. All right. There's a lot of people that don't know who you are because they watched that chat on Friday and they're newcomers. They don't know the history. So put out a video or get on the Georgia chat with the guys. You still gotta be reloading, right? I'm sure Nathan's reloading somewhere. Are you reloading, Nathan? Or did you quit for a while? All right. Because you made the reloading room and you were the first to do the 2x4 epoxy bench, and then you stopped. You disappeared. Yeah. I remember everything, even though I'm an old man that doesn't remember anything. I remember. History. Well, okay, just do your own video. Everyone sub to them right now. Click on them, click on the link, and I'd be really looking forward to your new vid. And I'll try and dig up my old vid that's somewhere in space about angles for Nathan, because you wanted angles. I love that video. Thing, no bed, no. Anyway, there you go, people. Chico remembers. A lot of you guys remember. I know Mig does, and some of you other guys. Good stuff tonight. It's so good to see Nathan again. Nathan, baby. A foof.
I'm cutting you off.
I'm giggling.
Oh, I can tell.
Tim, I knew you'd show up after your last video.
Yeah, I'll be here on Halloween. I'll be here.
And Christmas. You're going to be
Christmas.
We're going to slug some nog on Christmas, baby.
Yes, I was in Costco tonight, and they've got some eggnog out already. I was like, oh.
You know what's sad is
Pam's got eggnog up in the refrigerator.
She's curled up with my
yeah.
my.
Do you know what's really sad is eggnog affects my guts now. I can't take it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's
Lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Lactose intolerant.
I wouldn't know about that.
No, I'm not lactose. I'm none of that woke stuff. No. But it does.
See, I told you they can hear you.
Yeah, eggnog screws me up now. I don't know why, but I love it.
Kind of like it screws up Idaho. You can't eat ice cream.
I can eat ice cream. I can eat all the ice cream I want.
Yes, you can, but I can't live in the same room.
What's your problem?
Oh, Tin Man, come on. You eat those candy corn pizzas. What are you talking about?
I thought Tin Man was coming on.
I thought he was too, but I guess he's drained from trick-or-treating tonight.
Yeah, them kids will wear you out.
Mm-hmm.
Josh is bringing home a grandkid.
Why?
She's 3.
Why?
Because she's gonna live with them.
Why?
Hey,
because she needs to live with them.
All right.
garage.
I don't know. I
Guy-
didn't.
Garage guy, that was kind of weird. They sent you a 9-shot, 8-shot, 10-shot without you knowing about it. You know, they should have had it in the description that it was a 6-shot. But that's good for 22. Yeah. What is it? 8-shot? I think.
This is so true.
I'm still drinking
Tell me it's
eggnog.
not true.
I can't read it from here.
You don't have to read. All you have to do is look at it. It's a stormtrooper. They can't hit anything. He can't even put the candy in the bag.
What the hell of a stormtrooper?
You don't know what a stormtrooper is?
Timothy does.
Was there any stormtroopers in Star Trek?
No.
All right then.
Yeah, I'm kind of that way. I'm a Star Trek guy. Yeah.
I'm both.
The original Star Trek.
You got it, Jim, right there.
But
Captain
I like
Kirk.
But I like Next Generation. I like Discovery's even better. I love the song in Discovery.
Captain Kirk could kick Captain Picard's ass any day of the week.
Yeah, Captain Kirk is
Spock
still
kicked him
doing.
off the Enterprise.
Captain Kirk is still doing mysteries on the History Channel. That guy's like 85 now and still kicking. Yeah.
And he would still nail a green girl with a tail.
I like bald old guys.
Bald?
Oh,
No comeback?
I gotta go to bed. That last drink you fixed me was just entirely too stiff.
Oh no, it wasn't.
It was too much.
No, it wasn't.
I'm a lightweight.
Wow. I don't know how old Captain Kirk is, but he's still kicking. I love the guy. He's funnier than hell. Yeah. I think Spock croaked, right? The rest
Yes.
of them.
Yeah, Spock died, what, last year?
Yep.
Or 2 years ago.
Uhura died this year.
Oh, Uhura died.
Yeah.
Uhura. No, not Uhura.
Nichelle. Yes, Nichelle.
So there's only 2 left, or 3 left. Shatner, Captain Sulu, and the Chekhov guy.
Sulu.
But the Chekhov guy on the new one died.
Well, it doesn't matter about the new one. I know Bones died last year.
Okay. And what about Khan? I love Khan. What's his name? Oh my gosh.
Oh, Ricardo Montalban.
Oh, he is awesome.
Yeah, talk about testosterone. Yeah.
2009, he died.
Who?
Ricardo Montalban.
Oh, Ricardo Montalban died in 2009. I did not know that.
Oh, that's bad.
He got divorced 2 years before he died.
Yeah, I think Garage Guy is right. The only ones left is Kirk, Sulu, and Chekhov.
But this is what I
And I'm
love
sorry,
about-
Captain Kirk is going to live forever.
No, he's not.
Yes, he will.
No, he's not. Unfortunately, I wish he would, but he's not.
Yeah, I bet Captain Kirk outlives Captain Picard.
Well, if it was up to Michael Myers, he would.
what I loved about Star Trek is you had a computer that talked just like today.
Mhm.
You had flip out phones just like what they used. That came true.
Right?
Except for all their buttons and stuff were off because they went digital. But hey, we'll give them that. There was a lot of things that came lasers, you know. Hey, all right.
And Timothy brought up a great point. the Michael Myers mask is actually a mask of Captain Kirk
Turned inside out.
that
Wow.
has just been painted white and the eyebrows shaved off.
Oh, you didn't know that, Jim?
Wow. All
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to watch some old Star Treks now. Yeah. I miss that. I watched Star Trek. I watched what's the one Timothy likes? What's the next one?
Which
The
one,
Next
Jim?
Generation.
No, what's the new stuff? The what was the other?
Discovery.
No,
What, Star
Timothy
Trek?
with
Star Wars.
B2D2 and all that. What's that?
Star
one?
Wars.
R2D2.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. I watched the first and second, but I was so used to old school Star Trek, I couldn't get into anything after that.
You know, I have to live with a woman who is so into Baby Yoda. Everything is Baby Yoda. I can't deal with this.
It's Grogu.
Gets it right. See? He knows.
Grogu.
It's Grogu.
I got nothing.
Tell him I made your grandson a Grogu hat.
Yeah, all right, but Captain Kirk could still nail a green alien with a tail, and that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. But you can't.
Luke Skywalker never nailed a green alien with a tail.
How do you know? They just didn't get into that.
Are
He
you talking,
kissed his own sister.
And then he was like, ew.
are you
No,
talking
it was-
about?
Yeah, he was ew.
Are you talking
If you
about
watch
the
the movie, it was ew. It's like, but no.
Idaho? Are you talking about the lizard guy where he made black powder on the planet and shot him with it?
I think I remember that episode.
That was a Grogan, wasn't it? Or Grogan?
Yeah, he Captain Kirk made black powder right there on the planet and made a gun to shoot the thing with. Yes. How good is that, people?
Okay. But the thing I can't get past is in the original Star Wars, Luke Skywalker kissed his own sister. And I'm pretty sure there was a lot of tongue in there.
No, there wasn't.
Yes,
Because
there
he was
was.
like, ew. No, he didn't like it.
Ooh,
Yes, he did.
he kissed his own sister.
And he was like, oh. No, because he knew that it wasn't right.
No.
Timothy, settle the argument.
She actually kissed him to make Han Solo jealous.
How could they make him jealous when they were swinging across the bridgeless gap?
Oh,
He
no,
kissed
no,
him
no,
for
they
what?
didn't kiss then. It was in front of Han
She kissed him
Solo
on the cheek.
in the Ewok
She
hut.
did. She kissed him on the cheek.
Still, it was his own sister.
She kissed him on the
But at
cheek.
the
Oh,
time,
that's
they really
fucking
didn't know.
bullshit if I ever
No,
seen
it's not. Just because you would never kiss your sister, but then I understand why.
it. Oh, you're damn right I'd never kiss my own sister,
What
even
is
though we're
that?
both adopted.
What the hell is that?
That looks more like an Easter
Jim!
costume.
all I can find.
Look at this. This guy knows how to pull off some ears.
Hey, it would only work better if those were salmon.
They do make some. There's a dog on that show that's pink.
Is he Blue's Clues?
Oh, is he Blue's Clues?
I don't know. Are you Blue's Clues?
Yes.
No, it's
What
what?
the hell? What the hell is on your head?
Your ears.
Blue's
Jim.
Clues. And he's it.
Are
I
those
have,
blue?
I have, I have a 2-year-old.
You know that.
Why? Because my kids were the same age. Come on. You got the little notebook and Steve, and we found a clue.
I'm pretty sure Steve was gay.
I'm sure he was too, but you know, hey.
All right.
Okay. We got to
The other
hear
kid's
about
Steve
Tin Man.
Steve was cool. Josh is the weird one.
Okay,
The
we
new-
got to hear about Tin Man's first time trick or treating with his daughter. And did you carry the other one too?
Mila was in the stroller. just napping most of the time. Jordan did pretty good. Her bucket got so heavy that she was struggling to walk with it by the end of our street. We went down up our street and all the way back down. She did pretty good though.
I bet she loved it.
Mm-hmm.
She seems like the type that would love it.
After the first couple houses, she started figuring out what was happening. She's like, "Ooh, I get candy for this."
And you should give her eggs to throw and break windows with.
I should have.
She's a window breaker.
Yeah, but eggs are like $3 a dozen right now. They're stupid expensive.
I know, Biden.
Hey, y'all want to see some demented stuff? Wait till like Monday and watch Jimmy Kimmel Live, where all the parents send in the response where they tell their kids they ate all their Halloween candy. It is hilarious.
I didn't think anything Jimmy Kimmel did was hilarious, but I'll give it a shot.
Oh, but this is hilarious. He does it every year. Parents video themselves telling their kids that they ate all their Halloween candy.
The kids are going to meltdowns.
Oh, it is hilarious. It's demented. It's wrong. It'll probably screw those kids up for the rest of their life, but it is funny.
Chico, no, he's still alive. He actually makes appearances in the new one. And it's kind of sad because he looks about 30 years older. Yeah, I'll check that out.
Steve?
Yeah, he's still around. He's still around. I'll have to check that out, Idaho. That sounds like something my mom would have done.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's the kids. Some of them have meltdowns, and it's hilarious. He does it every year. It's the funniest thing ever on YouTube.
My kid would grab a can of gasoline and a propane torch.
Garage Guy, I tried doing a Kiss video once and the star was backwards. All right.
So for everybody talking about Blues Clues in the side chat, we tried playing the new one with the new guy for our daughter until one of them had a gay pride parade that talked about trans people, and I turned it off immediately, and now we only watch the old ones. So call me a bigot. I don't care. She's 2.
I don't know, Tin Man. If you start singing the "I Got Mail" or somebody, song, you got a problem.
Here's the mail. It never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. You mean that one?
Yeah, that one.
I'll be right back, guys. I don't know where Kyle is. He should have showed up by now. He was doing a concert or something.
Yep. Kyle is doing his
I'll
first
hang.
gig in 10 years.
Yeah, I'll hang. I'll hang and see if he shows up. All right, I'll be right back.
We'll be here. Oh, man. Dave, is that a jug of H1000 behind you? What is that? That 8-pounder? Target. Attaboy.
Yeah.
Nice.
$400 worth. And, Ozark shows up, and apparently he went to Bass Pro and bought it for $35 a pound.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, this is $50 a pound. And let me tell you a story about this, and it's something y'all should be warned about. I ordered a 8-pound jug from HW Tactical, and he shipped it out, and I tracked it all the way to my local terminal. And I had to be home. I had to sign for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it said, it'll be here Monday. So I'm off. I wait around the house. Monday, nobody shows up. I checked the website again, be here Tuesday. Waited around, nobody showed up. Same thing Wednesday, nobody showed up. So then I start making phone calls. that 8-pound jug mysteriously disappeared.
It tends to be happening quite a bit.
And thank God, this great guy over at HW Tactical, we went clear till Friday and, in contact with FedEx. They can't find it. It just disappeared. He shipped me out a new bottle out of his own private stock. He made right on it, and he had it insured and made a claim. I hope he gets his money back.
Yep. I hope so
And
too.
when I got the box, I mean, it was no surprise what it was on. It was marked Hodgdon and literally marked Varget powder,
Yep.
stamped.
Why can't they be?
Unbelievable.
It sucks they can't be discreet about that shit.
Well, I'm not going to put any fault on the shipper. Still,
Right.
you shouldn't. I mean, yeah, one of the employees at the FedEx terminal, I hope they're happy with themselves.
There was the guy that from FedEx that got popped. They were shipping firearms and he was stealing them and selling them.
Mhm.
So the FedEx
It's more
guy
than that.
was selling stolen firearms and he sold 2 or 3 of them to an undercover ATF agent and they nailed him. I think that's awesome that they finally nailed the bastard.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why I
But
like.
I got to hand it, to the shipper. He made right on it and he had it insured. I hope he gets his money back. But God, how can people be so dishonest? It just blows my mind.
Yep.
I need more ice in that.
What were you guys talking about? I'm worried about pistol braces right now.
Oh, FedEx. FedEx
And when
stole
the FedEx driver showed up, I actually kind of pressed him a little bit. I said, "Hey, you give me the name and number, name and address of the, who you think, stole it, and I'll pay a reward." And he gave a real long pause and he said, "I can't give out information like this." So that tells me they know damn well who the culprit is.
Chico Wise, yeah, Trail Boss. Hobo he sent me a link where he contacted them, and next year or so, Trail Boss will be imported again here. Imported.
Mm-hmm. Is that one made in Australia?
Yeah, I think so. So I love Trail Boss, and I was like, damn, there is a substitute, but yeah, I can wait a year, whatever.
I think the substitute is called Tin Star. It's made by Vita Vori, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't want to start over again. I just love
No, I don't blame you.
Trail
What
Boss.
the hell, woman?
Yeah.
What?
Trail Boss. You just
All right, how many fingers is this?
One.
Load up to the base of the boat and back off.
Nathan, if you got a camera, you can click on this link and come on right now. No pressure if you don't want to.
I think Nathan knows how to do a live stream.
Just
I know,
exaggerating.
but no, Nathan is before.
Being a wee bit dramatic.
Nathan is
Just
before StreamYard, I believe.
Look,
Yeah, I got it.
I think Nathan predates StreamYard. We used to use Google.
Yeah, I don't remember if he was around StreamYard or not. That might have been around the
But
time
all he has to do is
nope.
click. Yeah, all he has to do is click on the link, confirm that he's got sound and stuff before he goes live. Yeah.
do you want to be aged? I remember ICQ. The Blackboard that you chatted on.
Yep, with the flower logo.
I think it was.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was back in the 90s.
Yep.
MCG is still here.
My grandpa was one of the first people in my town to have internet. He was an original computer nerd, and I learned a lot from that dude.
6-shooter
Yep.
Texans here. MCK.
That's the way my dad was.
Mm-hmm. MCK.
Hey, 6-shooter Texan. How's that air rifle going? The one you're building. That should be close.
I need to watch those videos. I need to catch up on his stuff.
Yeah, he built a air rifle, and he's close. He's really close. So hopefully we'll see that soon.
MCK, you on third shift again? I know you just started a new gig.
Mark, get your ass on here. Just throw a mask on or something. Put a nylon on your head. Look at Tin Man. I did it. Come
I
on.
just found this. I found this in my kid's toy basket. I said, "Yeah, whatever."
Or Idaho. Idaho just did. Yeah.
What did I do?
Nothing. I'm just telling people they can come on here, throw anything on Chico wise. Chico.
So MCK, you off? Are you off Friday and Saturday night? Then that would be your Saturday, Sunday. Is that how you're doing it? So you'll go in tomorrow night.
Can't drink that down.
Chico.
Holy shit.
It's a bigger glass.
You know, I was never
This
really into
woman
that stuff.
obviously has plans for me tonight that I am unaware of.
I want to dance in the kitchen.
Oh my God.
I get you to dance in the kitchen. Hello.
She is trying to knock you out tonight. I've never seen you drink that much.
I've never seen me drink this much.
Last Friday.
See, I know.
Hey, I'm out of Copenhagen. Would you go get me a can of Copenhagen?
Sure.
Thank you.
I have antennas. I know these things. I've never seen you drink that much. Ever.
I am not a drinker. I am here to tell you I am not a drinker.
Yeah, see.
And you're on your third glass? All right.
Oh, Jesus. And look at this. I mean, this is
Yeah, that's
what the
that's
hell
not a
is this
baby
woman
glass.
trying to do with me?
Yeah.
There you go, baby. Wait till you get to these size. Oh.
No, I forgot to say we dressed Jordan up as the Chucky doll for Halloween.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Mhm.
Chucky?
I got to see pictures of that.
I think we got it. Her hair. We tried straightening that girl's hair. Dude, her curls are still super prominent. Like you can't get rid of them. It's crazy. But she wouldn't hold the plastic knife that we got her either. She didn't want nothing to do with that fake knife. It was weird.
Oh
But
my gosh. You went Chucky on her first. Not this cute little girl, but no, Chucky, give me.
Yeah, she had big scars on her face and everything.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Everybody was on our street. We're by far the youngest couple on our street by a long shot. And everybody's like, "Oh, what is she? What's she supposed to be?" We're like, Chucky. He's 2.
Nobody knew what it was.
And she's like, burn in hell, bitch. Burn in hell. Oh. She's a
It's a
cutie.
hairless guinea pig. It looks like a baby hippo.
She's a cutie. I would have never imagined you went Chucky on her on Halloween.
She's got the hair for it.
There must be something wrong with you because you
The red hair.
Yeah. That is funnier than hell.
No, he's not a phantom anymore.
Where'd the trash can go?
I moved
Look
it
at
around
that.
because I kept.
PC Bullet Empire. He just switched it up.
Nice.
It's pretty nice, Tim. Where did you get that like outfit?
This is just a black hoodie, and this is a mask I got at Target.
A blank hoodie. Look at the shoulders, how they're stitched. What are you talking about? You don't get that at Walmart.
Yeah, that kind of looks like denim.
It's weird.
Huh. That's awesome. Looks
I'll
like
take
Ghost Rider. Skeletor.
You know what's funny is I forgot how hilarious the cable guy is, the comedian. What's his name?
Larry the Cable Guy.
Larry.
Oh my gosh, I forgot how funny it was. Somehow on my YouTube, he came up on talking about Walmart at night. It was hilarious. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's no lie.
I forgot.
Walmart at night is a scary place.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
that guy, I forgot how funny Larry was, and somehow this reminded me of that. I don't know why.
Dude, I remember when that Blue Collar Comedy Tour came out with him and Jeff Foxworthy and Bill Engvall and Ron White all went around. That was a good show. God, that's probably 15 years ago.
Mm. Yeah, I think Chico
Or
has
more.
it right. Skeletor. Timothy is Skeletor now. I love it, Tim. It's really funny how many things we were talking in different chats, how many things me and Tim have in common as far as interest goes, like mysteries and weird shit. Me and Tim are like this, aren't we, Tim? We're like this.
Yep, we are.
Yeah, it's weird. Weird.
Yep, the urban legends and all that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I go to sleep. I go to sleep listening to stuff, and I know Timothy does too. That's how you go to sleep and listen to mysteries and all kinds of crap. I'm sure Tim does the same thing.
The best one is Buckeye Bigfoot. Her voice just puts me out.
I haven't listened to any Bigfoot stuff lately, but yeah, I'm huge on DB Cooper right now and Missing 411, all those. Yeah.
Wasn't there a bunch from Yellowstone that would go missing in the park?
Yellowstone is one of the
Train
biggest.
station.
Uh-huh.
That's not the same.
Yellowstone, I think, has the most missing persons out there as far as the state park goes.
Because they will fall in those hot
Volcanoes or
pools,
geysers. Yeah.
but they're like basically sulfuric acid, and they will basically disappear you.
Disappear.
Well,
Sweet.
yeah. You want to go to Yellowstone?
Can I take you to the train station first?
Yeah, you want to
The
go
train
to the train
station and Yellowstone is two different things.
It's around the border.
They're doing the same thing, and they're doing the same thing in the New York subway. Is just shoving people in front of trains.
Oh, that's so bad. Yeah.
Years
but
ago,
those acidic pools in Yellowstone, people fall in those and you don't
dissolve.
come out. They literally will dissolve.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know, but we're talking about people that don't have shoes or socks on or clothes in the winter, and that's
Yeah, they find their clothes all nice and neat, folded up, and their shoes.
they're always found with no shoes and socks on, and their clothes are, like Timothy says, in a neat pile, and that's how they find them. And they'll find them in the same spot they searched a million times with dogs, and they show up 20 days later there, 10 days later there, right where they searched in that same trail. There they are all of a sudden, no shoes on. Everyone's missing shoes. I don't know what the shoe thing is.
That has
Timothy,
alien.
you got
That
a
has
clue?
alien abduction written all over it.
No.
I
No.
agree. Aliens.
Except
not
for
that. You would have
what?
you would have a 2-year-old kid that's found 50 miles away up on top of a mountain. How did that kid get on top of the mountain? He's 2 years old. It's weird. That's a whole rabbit hole right there. Disappearances, and they're all state parks, and it's weird. The middle of the country doesn't have any, and the right and left does have a whole ton, especially the West Coast. It's weird. And they're always missing their shoes and socks. And those are documented, people. Documented. What are we
Bless you.
talking on the side
Thank you.
chat here? BMX bikes? It's Siggy time. All right. Yeah, it's weird. Tim knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
A lot of you guys don't, but it's I love a good mystery. Yeah.
BMX bikes. Never got into that. Actually, no, I'm lying. I had a mongoose.
I had one, but could never did tricks or jumps or anything.
I had a mongoose from Walmart. That's about as expensive as I got with it.
Let's see, Hippa's still here. Johnny's still here. I'm surprised Kyle. You know what? Kyle probably did too much on his band night tonight, and he won't be able to join us.
He might be kicking it after the show and enjoying some drinks.
Yeah, he might be doing some of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot what time he said he might be on. I'll have to look at my text. But Kyle could be burned out. He could have that rock star with the girls. What do you call the girls? The
Whores.
Groupies.
Go Goes.
Tin Man went straight to the whores. They're called groupies.
So did I. Hose and blows.
He went straight to the whores. Oh my
Groupies.
Oh, yeah, you're mistaken. Yeah, you're mistaken.
I can sense your sarcasm, Nathan.
We're talking Kyle Lusk here. All right.
Oh dear God.
What?
Kyle.
Hey, Chico, speaking of old toys,
Lizards.
we were talking about old toys at work the other day. Somebody brought up moon shoes, and I was like, holy crap, I haven't heard about them in 25 years.
What about parachute pants? That was a fashion statement back when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too. I had some.
That was before me. We had Jinko jeans.
We had Sassoon.
You had what?
Sassoon.
What the hell is Sassoon?
Jeans.
Moon shoes were these little tiny trampolines you could strap to your feet and walk around like you were walking around in outer space. We used to wear them on our trampoline
Kinda
and
like
get
one.
super bouncy.
Except for $1.
Oh, I see.
Remember, I was a city girl.
Yes, you are a city girl.
Hammer time.
I don't remember what jeans I used to wear.
Hell,
Oh, I'm glad y'all couldn't see the dance Pam was doing with doing the hammer time.
I mean, I can't do the.
Just sit down.
Just stay down. That was awesome.
You want to do a dance? I'll install a pole down here, and you can knock yourself out.
Well, here, I'd rather do this type of dance.
Hey, Rollis, what's going on? Rollis is here. Hey, I remember when bell bottoms and striped pants were cool. So there.
Were they corduroy?
They were cool. The stripe down, the straight down, vertical, horizontal, vertical with bell bottoms. They were cool. That's what we wore.
I wish I would have grown up in that era, man.
That was late 60s, though, people.
Yeah. I was born in the wrong time period.
I
had a bus driver.
I was rocking the 80s.
She had a mini skirt and them boots up to her knees.
Mini skirts were cool. And boots, yes.
With a cigarette
but
hanging
in the
out of her
80s,
mouth, yelling
they
at
were
you to
snake
sit down and
skin
shut up.
miniskirts.
These boots are made for walking. Oh, that's awesome. Yes.
That's just what they'll do.
Oh, yeah. One of these days, these boots will get
They're gonna walk all over you.
Yeah. Yeah. Does
What the hell did you
Pamela,
get that?
does Pamela have boots? She can walk all over you. Yes.
No, I cannot tell you what Pamela has on right now. I mean, she's like trying to do some Shakira stuff going here, and what? Belly dancing?
Shakira?
Wearing nothing.
Boy, now's a good time to shut the fuck up.
Wearing nothing but the Broadbuster.
Put on the Broadbuster.
I don't fucking know.
Please?
I don't fucking know.
Do it for me?
No.
All right.
You put it on first.
It won't fit around this fat ass.
I thought you said you had a narrow ass, and I had the fat ass.
Change the subject.
Oh, yeah, so that's fine.
Tin Man, when do you get to bring your missus on?
Probably ask her. I bet she's upstairs watching.
She does. She does what?
Give me that.
She comments every once in a while.
I know.
I don't know what this is. Anybody can identify this garment?
Yeah,
what
that's
was
belly dancer. Belly
was that?
dancer.
Jaja?
It's belly dancer all the way.
Where the hell did you get this?
I ordered it
Why?
because I want to learn how to do belly dancing.
Oh, okay.
Kyle.
Kyle, we're wondering where
complaining?
you are, Kyle. Kyle.
You complaining?
No, I'm not.
Kyle, we were just talking about you.
Speak of the devil.
Nathan's here too.
Kyle, jump on.
Yeah, Kyle, we were talking about roadies and girls. Yes.
Groupies.
Groupies. Yes. Roadies. Yeah. not-
Lizard.
Well, that's a
roadies.
trucker thing.
No. You don't want to.
Roadies were the guys that worked, that did all the setting up the equipment.
Roadies, yeah.
I thought the trucker thing was lot lizards.
Yeah, a lot
It
of
is.
Mhm.
Never seen one. I
Oh,
don't think they
bullshit.
exist.
Oh, bullshit. You had one knock on your door here a while back, and you told me about it.
Well, like 6 years ago,
It wasn't 6 years ago.
in some far off place in Nebraska, of
Oh.
all places.
She just
I mean-
I
wanted
was
to
in
ride.
Idaho at the time.
She just cold.
She just
Yeah,
wanted
she
a ride.
wanted a
man.
ride, all right.
It was on New Year's Eve in Nebraska. Okay, I'm talking a podunk town in Nebraska. I mean, times have got to be pretty tough.
She was trying to get to California where the dreams come true.
Oh.
I'm not even going to quote the side chat right now.
More impressive is that all these things that pulled him in that trailer.
Damn. Isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah, he's trying to.
Isn't
Never
that
mind.
gorgeous? Mm. Why did they get so quiet?
I don't know.
I was reading a message on my phone. Kyle wants a link.
You expect me to drink this?
Linky.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean,
You don't want me to wake up before like noon tomorrow to go split all that wood.
you'd be all right. And I get to
Do you-
sleep in.
Do you use
Because
an
you woke
axe
me up
or do
at
you use
6
a log
o'clock in the
splitter?
morning on Saturday.
Idaho, do you use a
Hey,
log
that-
splitter or you do it old school?
Log split.
I do a log splitter, but Pam
boy.
operates a log splitter, so I'm lucky to have any fingers left whatsoever.
Excuse me. I put the wood on the splitter.
She runs a splitter, okay? My job is to run back and forth from the stack, stacking it up.
Yep.
You're
She
the
is
mule.
strictly the log splitter operations person. Yeah, James Pollard wants to see more of the belly dancing.
That's
And
only
Kyle needs a link. Linky.
All right,
But then, I mean, you know, if you say you're not going to marry me, I mean, you know, that might be one way to get a man, right?
What's that?
I said, you say you're not going to marry me. That might be one way to get a man, right?
Hey, whatever works for you.
Well, you know,
Don't bring up the N word.
well, I mean, there you go.
Why is there a
Life
mosquito?
is so good right now. Why in the hell you want to ruin it with marriage?
Oh, we've only been together for 17 years.
Yeah, well, you know.
I
So you
want to
don't
know
want
why
to
that
commit to me?
why isn't that mosquito dead? We had a frost.
because it's warm.
Because it's Halloween and it's a zombie mosquito.
Bastard.
Man says it's a zombie mosquito.
I better kill it then.
Yes, but you got to smush its head.
Kyle,
Is that a Teletubby? Oh no, it's a Pokemon.
It's a Pokemon. And it was
It's a Pokemon.
with googly eyes.
let's do a close up.
What the hell?
For sure.
Flying squirrel.
A giant squirrel.
That's
Is it
awesome.
not?
I can't see shit through them.
Silencio, por favor.
Kyle,
Hi, Kyle.
No,
Kyle.
silencio, por favor. No, no.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-mm.
No habla inglés.
Got it.
No hable español.
No habla inglés.
No
Ah,
hable
un
español.
poquito español.
No español.
Elvania.
I know more Spanish, but it's only stuff that would get me beat up in a bar.
Yeah, yeah. I know where's the bathroom. Give me one
Oh.
more beer, and who's
Elvania.
next?
They call it puto.
It's Banyol
Not
Dee.
even funny.
I know stuff that would, be discouraging to your mother. So yeah, that's the extent of my Spanish.
Jim, I
You
thought
get
you
the
would like
mantra,
this.
what?
The flying squirrel.
Yes, it's hell, man.
What?
Yes,
El-
there's a
El
tail.
Baño.
Yes.
You ain't got get up off your ass and show them.
Does
Shut
does
up.
that actually work, Kyle? Have you tried jumping off anything?
Negative.
Not yet.
No.
Give
no.
us a little while.
Mm-mm.
Working on it.
She hadn't got me drunk enough yet.
Aim for the pool.
Hey, I gotta know.
The pool's got
Y'all
a
watch
cover.
Rocky
That's
and
a good
Bullwinkle,
safety
right?
point. Yeah.
The pool's like a trampoline at this point.
Yeah, it is. Safety net is on.
I got to know
Safety
something.
net is on.
Is Rocky a boy squirrel or a girl squirrel?
It's
Does
a
anybody
flying
have the
squirrel.
answer to that?
I would
No.
say a boy squirrel.
Are you
There's
sure?
a penis in the boy squirrel.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, you got
It's a
the
boy.
squirrel costume
Why are you bringing
But it sounds like a girl.
Because he was asking if it was a
But
boy
he's
or
not
girl.
fully
It's not-
mature.
It's
Boys
so
don't
early.
deepen their voice until they go through puberty. He has not gone
Kyle?
through puberty yet.
Oh.
Kyle,
So
are you a
he's
boy
boy.
squirrel?
Alex into this. I'm sorry.
40+ years.
Well, I mean, some animals never mature,
Use a technical term.
like cowboys.
Boy squirrel.
No, I said penis.
He's,
But is it true?
She's right.
Thank you. I don't know who this chick is, but thank you.
it's a flying penis squirrel.
Thank you.
I don't know. I always thought Rocky was a girl squirrel.
Boy. He just hasn't gone through puberty yet.
It's been on TV for 40 years. I'm pretty sure it's went through
No,
puberty
he
by
hasn't.
now.
Everybody goes through puberty at a different age.
Hey,
Just
I,
because he's
Oh,
never
boy, I
grown up
just
like
slid
Peter
in
Pan
here
and Cowboy
sideways
doesn't mean
into a
he's
whole
not a boy.
mess.
dude, I thought girl squirrels were
You gotta show
beavers.
the backside. 'Cause you're like multicolored. You're like
Okay,
a-
okay,
He did not
okay.
just say
Gotta
that.
tell y'all.
All right, I've got to tell you. You moved my chair.
She's
I-
right. though. Some animals never mature. Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, girl squirrels are beavers.
No. Well, you're kind of right.
What the heck is going on here?
I'm touching your tail.
Why are you touching my tail?
Why is that squirrel's belly still white?
Your outfit.
Hey, hello. Oh, you moved,
The Mothman.
you moved my camera.
I got my own tail.
Ah. Why am I?
We have a flying squirrel.
No, I think that's the Mothman.
Moth.
The Mothman? Yeah, I believe it.
That was the Mothman.
The
Because he's
bearded
in
squirrel.
Georgia. 'Cause there's-
Squirrel.
The
Yeah.
bearded squirrel. Holy shit, it's Mario.
Oh, he flew all the way
Hey.
to Pennsylvania.
The
Yeah,
bearded
Kyle.
squirrel.
Kyle is
Oh
supposed
my
to be
God,
brother
no, you're
time.
not.
Where's my?
Kyle is brother time.
Ah.
Brother time.
Here, y'all check this out.
I love beaver.
That's awesome.
Where did you get it?
From your half brother.
At a strip club.
Yeah, and he blames my brother for it.
It was a gift.
Mhm.
You always gotta
Hey.
act like man.
That's a great gift right there.
Have you ever?
Crazy people. I
Seriously.
knew
He got
there
you the
would be a
McMillan. He
reason.
got you the vodka.
Yeah.
I knew there
Give
would
me
be a
the vodka.
reason
Give you the
to
vodka?
stay up this late.
I know I've said this before, but if you ever see a beaver in real life, like the animal beaver, not the sex beaver,
Yeah.
they're greasy, nasty asshole animals. They are mean.
Well, if you see him from the road.
First of all, how do you know they're greasy? That's what I want to know.
You can look at them and see
Open
it, dude.
Y'all know that they derive the artificial flavor of vanilla from the beaver's ass.
Hey, if it tastes
from their
good, man.
scent gland.
Yeah.
As long as it tastes good, it's all good.
Yeah, well, I'm not disagreeing. I'm
It's
just
from the
saying.
scent gland. It's Casper.
That's what,
I know,
we
but
said.
that's what
Casper gland.
imitation vanilla is. Beaver scent gland.
Yes.
She loves the beaver
I want to.
ass.
I want to know
It's-
who's the guy that licked a beaver ass and found that out.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what's happening here?
A lonely cowboy.
Didn't
Because he
people
was
try
a
to
beaver
kill him?
anyway. He did it.
It's just like vanilla.
Did I just say that?
I'm
Mind.
wondering
You
if
nasty.
anybody just said anything
We said a lot just then. We
I
all
know.
That started
I
it.
wonder if anybody wants to
There
claim
you
it.
go.
Oh, I definitely claim like vanilla shit comes from Beaver's assholes.
I have to claim you. Do I have to claim what I said too?
Mm.
Chico,
But
if
no,
I get
that's
the chance,
really-
if I get the chance, Chico, I'll do it, man.
We can circle back around.
Hey, Floyd Hicks. I want to say hi to Floyd Hicks. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Floyd.
Mm.
You invited me.
I didn't invite you. You live here.
You got my squirrel costume on, so I'm invited. I'm stuck with my Hugh Hefner.
Sweet
y'all.
mother of
I've
God.
had this for like 20 or
Well,
30
how do you
years.
get the cork
He's
off
got
of
my
it?
squirrel
Oh,
costume.
no,
Just steal
I'm
his
not a master at popping corks.
steal
Can
his.
All right.
You're even.
can flying squirrels
Right
catch
there.
monkeypox?
No. No flying butt sex.
That can
Hey,
get complicated.
I gotta make an announcement here, just so YouTube knows. This is not a firearm.
Nope, not at all. There's nothing
Sure,
to do with
sure.
it in this.
Looks like a loaf of
It's
bread.
Looks like a Nerf gun.
No, it is not. It is actually a bottle of vodka. I mean, how cool
Yes.
is this?
Oh,
Vodka
All that.
you got the
Are-
AK.
in an AK-47.
Yeah,
Are you gonna do?
you got
What
Are you
kind
gonna
of
do a
vodka?
vodka.
Huh?
It was
gotta-
made in Ukraine.
Oh,
You
and
have-
it was made in Ukraine. I don't know
You
if
have-
anybody's a vodka
have-
aficionado.
You have to do a desk pop.
Wow, I've never had an AK bottle of vodka. Yes, I've seen them. Yeah.
Let me
You
go
know,
get-
the
hold on,
same
hold on,
guy
hold
that
on.
gave me this cool
What
shirt
does your shirt say?
gave me
Art Beaver.
this
You little
bottle of
beaver?
vodka. Here,
that what-
you haven't seen it?
The
Oh,
Mustang Ranch.
no, I used to have a lighter that said,
Look at that. Look at
Hey,
that.
"Poor beaver, save trees."
Look at that
Here,
physique.
he gave you this too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's totally.
well,
Go back to
we're
what you're
focused
talking
on-
about. That's cool, too.
Tear the
If you
hell out
can't
of
tell,
things.
we're having a good time over here tonight.
Does it have a cork?
All right, how
or
do you get
does
the
it-
top off of this thing?
Hold on.
You got to pull the trigger.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Explain
is it a cork or does it have the?
Well, here, I'll show you. It's got a wax thing on it. Do I need a cork puller?
Well,
No,
normally,
no, just
normally
pull it.
if an AK malfunctions, you just beat it with a shovel and it starts working.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hit it
But,
with a rock
hey.
like the Afghanis do.
Just pull it. You don't need a cork.
Oh, shit, I'm in the picture again. Have y'all been looking at me the whole time?
How do you get the cork off of this thing?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you're gonna open it here, huh?
So it looks like you can grab that front side block and twist it, maybe.
No, it's actually
No?
cork. Here, let me.
Okay. All right.
It's wax.
You're gonna need a
It's wax.
cork
have-
puller, like a
do you
wine.
have-
Hey, that didn't come with dummy instructions.
No, but it did come with this warning. Let's see if anybody can read that.
Proposition 65 may cause cancer.
Drink
I
it.
think-
Yeah, according to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcoholic beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects.
Yeah.
Consumption,
What?
consumption of alcoholic beverages impairs your ability to drive a car
Or
or
talk.
operate machinery and may cause health problems.
My dad says that's
any
for pussies.
If any woman
There you go.
wants to
Cork's
drink
good.
out of the barrel of a damn AK-47,
Sexy as fuck.
I'll say that's sexy as shit, and that's going to make the
Oh.
damn baby even better.
Dave, you know what you're doing?
No,
I have no earthly idea what the hell I'm doing.
you'll need
It's like, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Screw it in first before you do the levers.
Move
You gotta,
your
you gotta,
fingers.
yeah, you gotta push down while you're.
Move
No.
your finger. No.
Yep,
no,
let go,
no.
let go of the levers. Let go of the levers.
No, let go of the levers. Let go of the levers.
Let go
You gotta
of
go.
the
Let
arm.
go of the levers. It's like a
All
wind
right,
up.
move your hand. Is it working?
There you go. There you go. Now pull. Yeah.
He's spinning
Well, the cork is
Yours
spinning.
are
He's spinning the
hard up.
cord.
Keep going a little bit more. You got his arm.
It's
Here you
off.
go.
It's open. What the?
I'm a little jealous, dude.
You know,
I'm really excited.
now
We got it open.
I
Now
want
it's
an
gonna-
AK-47 vodka.
now it's gonna look like you're putting a gun barrel in your mouth.
AK-47 vodka. What are you giving me this for?
It's not tequila.
What is this?
It's
It's
a
not
line.
tequila.
It'll still work.
It's vodka, not
You need
tequila.
anything.
Just
If it's good, you don't need nothing.
no. What you need is a olive jar out of the fridge.
Ooh, a martini.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
You make you an AK martini. Do it. Do
Just
it.
do an olive piggyback behind it.
Do an AK
I
martini.
cannot believe she is going to go get olives.
Shaken but not stirred.
I'm
Shaken
telling
but-
you, an AK martini on a Halloween chat is epic.
Shaken but not stirred.
If you drink it straight from the bottle, it's gonna look like you're suicidal, man.
Never had the most
Olive.
delicious shot of vodka.
They're
in my
what?
life.
Wood fired.
All right, we got olives. Is this the proper?
Yes, but shaken but not stirred. Yes.
No, just pour some
I
olive
gotta
juice
spit
in
out
there and
the
then add the
coconut
vodka.
What kind of vodka is this?
But I know what kind of olives these are, and they're delicious.
I
All right, do I drink the vodka, then the olive, or what?
That's where the
Damn.
40 billion we sent to Ukraine went right there.
Yeah, you said it was
Exactly.
Ukrainian, so Ukrainian
Take
vodka,
it.
which is
All right,
good.
here we go.
Drink, then olive.
Okay.
All right, cheers to Ukraine.
All I can say
just
is
nasty.
if I was able to drink out a golden.
Oh God, damn! Oh,
Take your leg.
I knew that was coming.
Oh, that tastes like gunpowder.
No, it tastes like
I hope you fart gunpowder in the morning.
it tastes like brake cleaner, probably. Yes.
Let me see. Oh, hell no.
oh, you chicken shit! You need to drink.
I have never seen.
I have never
girl
drank
get
from a
this
gun
hammered.
barrel before until now.
Did it taste like frog?
Oh, Jesus Christ! The second hit on that just, oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
You know when they filter out vodka and make the good stuff? I think that's what's left over. Is what's in that.
Do you want the lime? It might cut it.
Yeah, the lime might help.
If your vodka label says Zippo, I don't think that's what you need to be drinking.
And honestly, if it's vodka, you need to go with some fucking olives.
Oh, God, that was,
Happy Halloween, everybody.
He going to
that
talk
was
like
the
this
second
now.
worst
Enough.
thing I've ever had in my mouth.
What's
He's
the
going
first?
to talk like this
I won't
to make
talk
fun
about
of AK-47.
Well, at least it wasn't me. Right?
I'm gonna put.
Stop.
I'm just gonna sit here.
You're not flying scrolling around.
I put the cork back in, and that's where it's going to stay. Oh, God.
You tried.
He made a valiant effort.
All right, I got
Oh,
this. I got to say this. I've never seen Idaho drink on a live chat, let alone drink out of a barrel and do like 3 full things of whiskey. Enjoy tomorrow. Yes. All right.
Society.
I'm gonna stick with what I know. All right, and this stuff is awesome. Okay.
No, you got to finish that drink. You are not wasting $100 worth of. No.
I'm not gonna waste a drink out of $100 bottle of scotch.
No, you're not.
Uncle Jim,
It
have you
needs
ever
some more
seen,
ice.
have you ever seen the movie Little Nicky with Adam Sandler? You look exactly like one of the little demons in hell in that movie.
Oh.
He's the Tatanka ghost.
Tatanka. I am.
Shumani Tatanka Owachi.
Yes.
God bless you.
Oh my gee.
I tell you what, I look better than Tin Man right now.
That's not saying much, dude.
Oh.
Man,
Oh God, that was nasty.
what's Tin Man dressed up like a Care Bear?
Blue's Clues.
Not a
That's
clue.
Blue's ears.
The blue healer.
Let's recap. What the hell is that?
That's a blue tick.
He's got butterflies. Oh, I got you.
That's the Blues Cruise.
That's his ears.
Yeah, man. Like that's like back in 2000, early 2000s. I don't know where he got that from.
What are you doing?
That might have been late 90s. I can't remember.
Hey, Tin Man, at least I have bat
You ready?
flaps.
I'm
Dude,
telling you, Kyle. Kyle, I think you can fly.
Kyle is the ghost of Christmas past.
I'm telling you, you could probably fly if you jump from high enough.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah. But I'm
I've
not
seen,
gonna do
I've
it.
seen guys, I've seen guys on YouTube do that.
As long as they issue me a parachute, I'm good with it. But
Have you ever seen the guys on YouTube that wear them flight suits that go down the mountain valleys right next to the trees and all that? That's badass.
I'm not dropping.
Let's
out
put
of a
the
helicopter or a plane
the oil
or
on
anything.
the
I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I mean, no.
That vodka was nasty.
Oh,
I can smell it. And I was like, oh.
Nathan, just so you know, Miller High Life is like wine. The older it is, the better it gets.
What?
Well, they call it the champagne.
That's right, Timothy. Jim, you got it.
Not the champagne of beer.
No, I think we've got some pepper sauce, but not Tabasco.
It's dirt. It's
Don't
dirt
know.
cheap and it's good beer.
Well,
It's the best.
Oh, you people.
Pat, where the hell are you, Pat?
I say you people, but y'all are my people. Jim, how the hell are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you, Kyle?
I'm getting by.
those olives are so good.
I'm glad to hear that.
Those olives are so good.
I'll tell you how I'm doing. I'm sitting on here with a flying squirrel damn Halloween costume, and I had some googly eyeballs, but I couldn't see out of them.
Well, Kyle, I'm just a monk.
You look like the guy from Assassin's Creed, the main character. Yes, sir.
Kyle, you know the drill on Uncle Jim Chats. You're doing good.
My problem was I couldn't see out of the damn thing.
That doesn't matter.
You're gonna have to show Josh this video.
No,
Mhm.
tell me, Kyle. Tell me you played your show like that.
No.
Dang it!
How did it go?
How'd that
Kyle?
go? How'd that go? By the way,
Yeah.
It went. It's been a minute, and you could tell it, but it went okay.
Good.
It wasn't no HBO classic YouTube make all your cameras go this way or that way, but no, we had a good time.
Good to hear it, man.
You do any Leonard Skinner?
It just reminds me that I need to start playing.
HIPAA, that's right. I forgot his name. Altier. Yep. Yeah, sorry, we're nerding out.
You know where Leonard Skinner got the name from?
From a coach,
Their high
from
school
the
Mm-hmm.
teacher.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I like Joe Dirt too.
That was a real fact.
Kyle, did you play any Molly Hatchet?
No, we did a couple Pink Floyd songs.
Take me on.
Any Bachman Turner Overdrive.
No,
How about
no,
Blue Oyster Cult?
We did a couple of. I was just there for a couple of them.
Smash Mouth.
ELO.
We did some Pink Floyd. Some.
Can't remember the song,
Who
but
the
they
hell?
sounded like they had an electronic orchestra with them. It was cool.
How about Black Oak, Arkansas?
I don't know. We just did a little Southern rock set right quick and stepped on that.
Any Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh hell no!
Liberal, please.
You
Hello,
didn't play
darkness, my
Darkness,
friend.
my
Railroad.
It was
Timothy.
all acoustic. It was all acoustic.
So glad to see you again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Confederate Railroad and Trashy Women is my anthem.
Confederate Railroad didn't sing that.
Yes, they did.
Alabama sang it.
Confederate Railroad sang Trashy
Alabama.
Women.
Yeah.
Confederate Railroad sang Trashy Women.
Yeah.
She said it's Alabama.
I know exactly
No.
what they did. Remember Sling Blade with the
I like my women a little on the trashy side.
Yeah.
That's Confederate Railroad.
That's Confederate Railroad.
There you go. Confederate Railroad.
Don't argue with a Southern boy about Southern music.
That's right, Kyle. Now wait a minute. Pamela's from the South.
Boy,
Hey, look at this shit. Look what she is wearing. This ain't right.
Gamecocks.
It's just wrong.
You want to talk about Southern? Hello.
Hey, that's the other wannabe USC.
Yes. Yes.
Shut up.
Does that say Gamecocks?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. USC.
Yeah.
Spurs.
US, get the hell out of here.
Georgia Tech and bees on down the road.
Well, Georgia's going to beat that ass on down the road. Yep, you got it.
Georgia can only beat their own ass.
I don't know about Georgia.
Now y'all
Tech.
get the joke
I don't care
about
the
USC.
Jackets. I care
You know,
about
the
them
Trojans
Bulldogs.
and the Gamecocks. You put a Trojan on the Gamecocks, they're useless.
I don't know about the. I don't know about the Georgia Jackets, but Georgia Bulldogs are eating it. Now they're going to have a big game coming up, but
Alabama.
No, it's not Alabama.
oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Pat, how's it going?
I ain't even got my dog
Hey,
out.
turn your music off. We're trying to talk.
Chico, I can tell you that is way too much for Remington primers. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a fan of Remington primers.
That's too much for any primer. Wait a minute, $6.99 per 100.
$70 a thousand.
Oh,
Yes. That's
I'm still waiting for 45 a brick. Sorry.
I don't know if we're going to see that again. Hate to burst your bubble.
No, we're going to see it again. Hate to burst your bubble. I've been through Obama. I got $18 primers.
But Biden's gonna.
It's going to come down. Believe me. My pistol primers.
Oh, it can't stay the way it is.
Yeah. I'm still working off $18 primers a brick.
Do you remember when we were bitching about $50 $1,000? I do.
Yeah, I know. I'll take 45 right now.
then it went to $90 $1,000.
I think all the ones we got.
Price.
$30.
$29.99.
Pat, I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of CCIs also, but Winchesters are pretty good too.
Winchesters are fine. Yep.
No.
You have no complaint over those Winchesters, do you?
No.
I haven't
They'll go
really
bang.
seen the difference between any of the primer brands, whether it be Winchester, CCI.
Hey,
I would say
paper towel.
Bender, but it's not.
So I know you guys have probably been seeing the Aguila small pistol primers popping up. I know Kenny ordered some. I want to know if anybody's tried them.
They should be fine.
I would think so.
Aguila should be fine. It should be plenty fine.
I like their 22 ammo. It shoots pretty good in my guns.
Oh, Leon, son of a bitch. He got out.
Oh boy.
Well, he's stuck in the garage. I closed the door. Bastard.
He
I hope
can't
he
be a son of a bitch and a bastard.
As long as he doesn't dump in the stairway, I'm fine. Yeah.
Well, maybe we can. Hush.
Feeling it squish between your toes. Oh, I hope that's brains.
You gonna just waffle stomp it in the morning?
Leon is the kind of cat where, like, okay, you shut me in the garage.
You better eat it.
I'll take a dump in the stairway.
You better eat it. Eat it.
Take a shit in your tractor seat.
Eat it.
That would be an epic video. Cat.
You better eat it.
And it'd be even funnier if Uncle Jim sat on it and you can read the word Levi backwards, imprinted into it. Wait a minute, Uncle Jim doesn't wear pants. That would never happen.
Hey, I dated a girl once that had the Wrangler patch tattooed on her ass.
All right.
Wow, she's a roughneck.
Oh, she was from Utah. She was a good girl too.
Are you bragging or complaining?
Huh?
Are you bragging or complaining?
Little both.
But she's never shit in your tractor seat.
No, I never let her ride my tractor.
You knew better?
Huh?
You knew better?
Let her ride my horse once.
I have to agree with Pat. This is just obnoxious.
It is. It's too. The boxes are huge. They're
Is that where you got the idea for the donkey show?
Oh, that was in Philippines.
Did you like that? You did. Yeah, I told you you would. You had to eat it because you are not going to waste that.
Scott,
No, you're not.
Hey, Scott.
Those olives.
Scotsman.
Don't work.
Yeah.
Underwood.
Scotland. Scott.
The Scottish American.
Chico, do those Calibris smell funny? I know
Yeah,
the rest of their ammo does.
They smell funny. Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Libras?
Yeah, I don't know what gunpowder those Gilas use, but they're goofy smelling.
I know, and if you go to their stand veil, it's like sandpaper. It's like sand.
Josh says it's weird being called grandpa.
Libras? Don't Calibra in Spanish mean snake?
Calibre, I don't know what it means.
Or is it
I'm not sure.
hummingbird?
Oh, Mario
Who
just
did we
left.
lose? We lose Mario.
What happened?
We lost Mario.
Yeah, Mario could handle the translation for us.
Calibre means caliber.
Oh, Calibre?
Calibre, Calibre, is caliber.
Oh, okay.
See how smart your woman is?
Yeah, when she's got the Google phone in her hand.
But I'm smart enough to have it in my hands to know.
I had a customer come into the shop.
Here, you want to Google something? Google Dutch oven.
I thought you were going to say Google D's nuts.
These nuts. Ha ha.
Oh, man.
I had a customer.
Oh,
come in.
I'm gonna regret tomorrow.
Or anything.
She's got to split all that wood by herself.
I can handle it. I am she woman.
Yeah, but you ain't drinking, so.
Yeah, I am.
Then you got this mission, to like keep filling this glass up.
All I did was put an ice cube in it. Oh my God, really?
You're popping AKs.
Humbug.
Yeah, you're popping AKs and everything else. You're gonna be. I hope you don't have to work tomorrow. Yeah.
No, I haven't been working for about a month now.
Wow.
And the way I'm feeling right now, I don't want to go back to work for another month.
Wow. The diesel has to be
Been
killing.
a teacher, and I'd love for you to stay.
Yeah, because I'm just chomping at the bit to go out there and pay $6 a gallon for diesel fuel.
Yeah. I know. I got to fill up the tractor, and it's going to be bad. Yeah.
Well, the problem is.
Yeah, but you can still use red fuel in your tractor, can't you?
Yeah. I use farm fuel, no tax. Yeah.
You better not get caught with that red dye.
It's in his tractor. It's legal.
Oh, yeah.
Dave's having to buy 600 gallons of it at a time.
Yeah. Think I'll stay home.
Well, who checks your fuel tanks?
You're gonna get your hazmat. You can get a job here pretty good.
I've never heard of anybody actually checking the fuel except at one time. And it was at Salina, Utah, of all places. DOT pulled into the Salina, Utah sale barn.
Yeah.
And all those guys are pulling their gooseneck trailers and stuff, hauling cattle to the sale.
Yeah.
And in order to get out of the sale barn, you had to let them dip your tanks.
Oh.
And from what I understand, they could not find any green fuel in any of those farm trucks.
Yeah.
And they finally had to abandon the whole idea because them Utah boys was starting to get just a little bit pissed off. And there was more of them than there was of the DOT.
Yeah.
And they like to dress up as Indians and kill people.
For people that don't know, you can buy farm diesel, and they put dye in it so it's red, and that way you can check. But I tell you what, you can pull up. No one's gonna check you, and that's what I use for the tractor. Yeah, and it's
I don't know.
I'm using
And Jim, you could probably do it. You could probably have a bulk tank put in there at your house, and your local
co-op could come out and fill it,
Yeah.
and they'll put in red dye fuel.
Yep.
And no taxes on it, and you can go ahead and put it in your diesel pickup. That's what every farmer does. Every farmer does it.
Yeah.
He's right.
Except for my pickup is diesel, so it's only the tractor. So we're good.
My sister even put the red diesel in our 4-wheeler once. Dad was pissed.
A little dry.
It's the same stuff, just got a different dye in it. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on where you're going with it.
It's nice when you don't have to pay tax on diesel, so it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna get off of here.
Tim,
it's been great.
All right,
Maybe-
Tim.
Good thing, man.
Maybe we'll do this on Halloween. I mean, Christmas.
Yeah, we're gonna do 2 Christmases. Yes.
Hopefully, my internet will be working good, or my mobile data.
Yeah, we'll do 2, Tim. So you get 2 chances. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, we got
Good night.
Thanksgiving coming between now and then. We can all dress up like Indians and pilgrims.
Well, we could do that.
We'll do a Thanksgiving chat, but Christmas we'll do 2 Christmas chats. Yeah.
All right, guys. Love y'all.
All right.
Good
Thanks,
night.
Tim. Love you, bud.
Mario needs a
But
link.
what about if you're like me and you're Jewish and you don't celebrate
You
Christmas?
ain't Jewish,
I can be if I want to.
but you ain't
Why can't I be Jewish?
because you ain't.
They get more holidays.
Are you circumcised?
Oh, you should know. Wait a minute. You should know.
Well, yes, I am.
Aren't most
Well,
people?
you can't be Jewish.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute. That's a trick question. That's a trick
You
question.
put your doodad in here and snip.
That's a trick question.
Here, go fill up the ice cube thing. See what I got to deal with? It is not easy being me.
This is going downhill pretty fucking quick.
Are you circumcised?
It's either really dark or she doesn't. Yeah.
That's a Jewish thing? Circumcision?
Really, darling, you do not know if I'm circumcised or not? Do you not know the difference?
Oh, yes, I do.
Hang
Trust
on.
me,
Let me show
But I
you.
just wanted to see if you could do it.
No,
Well, that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Don't worry.
Rocky the flying squirrel is going to give us a lesson about.
Yeah. And squirrels circumcised. Yeah. Damn it. Wake up. Damn it.
Circumcised squirrels. Never seen one, but they may exist.
I found the easy way to fill it.
Oh.
You just fill it up to the top, push the top in, and then water squirts out. Kind of like you. And you figure out the thing.
Hey, Mario needs a link.
Okay. Got it.
I got you, bro.
You need help.
Man, this is
You're-
funny.
You've been here for what, 18 years now?
Boy, these 22 mags get dirty awful quick.
You've been uncircumcised for 18 years now? Is that what I just heard?
Oh my God. Hang on, people. Hang on, Mario. I'll bail. Hang on.
Oh my goodness.
18 years, Idaho. Just imagine.
That's
if you would have
about
told
how
her,
long
you'd be out by now.
Do what?
I said, if you would have killed her, you'd be out by now.
Oh, I know it.
That's about how long it's been since we've seen Nathan on a live chat.
Hello.
Been a couple days, yeah.
Here,
Nathan.
here,
Hello.
looky here.
Hello,
Hey,
my
hey,
name
hey.
is Brown Uncle Jim. I'm a disgruntled veteran. How y'all doing?
Hey, Mario.
You know what? I'm almost 60 years old. I
Nice
won't have to
flag.
do 18
Oh,
years.
yeah.
I'm not going to
Oh,
last
yeah.
that long in
This-
prison.
This scares the
I
living
don't mind. I'll get free health care, free meals, free room and board. Fine.
And you don't have to do a goddamn thing.
You're right. I just have to sit there and sit in my cell all day long. And
Idaho,
since I used to be a corrections officer, I'll be in cell.
Idaho. Do you have an
Yeah.
anteater or not? That is the question.
An anteater?
I don't know what the hell's an anteater.
He's talking about
It's like one of them dictionary things is like aardvark, anteater. I don't get it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man.
Do you have a tongue?
Uncircumcised is anteater.
Yeah, it's like the director's cut.
The director's cut. Das Boot.
Is that where this is going?
I don't know, but her nickname is Wee Willie Winky. So you tell
Excuse
me.
me, I did not say that. I have never said
Yes,
that.
you have.
Not. Your ex might have, but not me.
Well, she was
No.
Italian, so who gives a shit?
Now I know why you're always on the road.
Yeah.
You know,
He has
it-
a hoe in just about every major city.
I got hoes in different area codes.
Hey, you don't want to know what you want to know what falling off the wagon brings you? Yeah, and YouTube, this is not a real firearm. You end up buying something like this.
Oh,
I
Doesn't
mean,
Kyle have one of those
this
in his
is what
shorts right now?
alcoholism does to people.
That's an
Mm.
LCP.
Yeah.
Is that your salt rifle?
And I am so embarrassed that I bought this.
Dude,
But you love it.
does it even fit your freaking finger?
Yeah, it fits in my pocket.
I'm talking about your finger.
Hey, it could be a Beretta Minx.
Oh,
That'd be a little bit worse.
Oh, I can get my finger
Oh,
in it. See?
I'll take my flying squirrel self out.
I
That way
trained you
Uncle
well.
Jim can come back in.
Hey, listen, Christmas
Take
that
it
goes
Come on
past.
now, Kyle.
backside.
Fly
Christmas
on,
goes
Kyle.
past. Yeah, fly on, fucking.
Because I had to be drinking to buy this. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Good night, Kyle. Good seeing you, man.
Kyle's
Yeah,
scared.
A woman sold it to you.
Rangers
A
lead the way,
blonde
bro.
woman
I'm
sold
going to
it to you.
enjoy watching y'all for a second.
Rangers lead the way, bro. Love you.
Oh, God, this is good.
Our bullshit gets old. Trust me.
Hmm. Oh, Tatanka Ghost is
A
back.
blonde woman sold it to you.
Hey,
A
good
blonde
night,
woman
Kyle.
sold it to
Have a good one, Kyle. And it's so good
Bye,
to
Kyle.
see. Hey, it's so good to see Nathan back. Nathan,
Good to see
Hi,
you too, bro.
Nathan.
Hello.
what's up, buddy?
Nothing, man. Nothing.
I can't see
Yeah,
him.
it's good to see you, though. That was
Yeah.
a huge surprise for Uncle Jim. I'm telling you, huge
Well-
surprise.
Partly it's Chico to blame because he sent me a text the other day just checking in, seeing how we're doing, and I'm just like, man, I haven't seen anybody in a while, so I jumped on the Georgia chat for a little while and fucked with them with my other account, trolled for a bit, and then I figured I'd come in and talk to you guys.
It's good to see you. I wondered about you for like 2 years. Has it been 2 years? Maybe
And
more.
you never called. You never called. I know, Pookie. I'm sorry.
I feel left out. My God.
Yeah.
You don't call. You don't write.
I don't think it's been 2 years, has it? That ain't been that
Yeah.
damn long.
I
It's
think
been
it's,
close.
I think
It's been a
2
minute.
years. It's,
Yeah, time happens fast.
It might be more than 2 years.
Oh, my wine
Hey,
opener.
Pat.
Huh?
Pat,
Oh, my wine opener.
go get some Mexican food from the corner, bro.
Meg will know how long it's been.
Go get some Mexican food from the corner, man. Celebrate
You want some
Uncle Jim.
tamales? You want some tamales?
I still had my Christmas hat hanging in my gun room until like I don't know, a couple weeks ago, from the last time we did Christmas chat.
Kenny, I don't know if it's been 4 because I've only been around since 2018. And I remember Nathan.
Maybe 2 to 3 years. Okay, I'm good at this, kind of. Yeah.
It hasn't been that long. I just got some shit about how organized your reloading room was just the other day.
I will have to say
That is very
that
true.
Nathan has the nicest cabinet to store his dies in that I've
Yeah.
ever seen. That
Yeah.
is a work of art.
Came
I
out
wish
pretty
I had
good.
one.
It's some 2x4s.
Oh, it's
and
absolutely
Venetian.
gorgeous.
I haven't seen it. Has he made it himself?
Yeah, a couple
Yeah.
years ago.
It's probably been 2 years. Doesn't seem like it.
And I think that's the last video I've ever seen.
The side chat is debating 2 to 3 years, and I think that's right. 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, I got married right at the start of COVID. So
It's about the time I moved here.
2, 3
Wow,
years.
and you survived it?
yeah, that's about right. Shit, yeah. Wow. Time happens.
Yeah, well, you're here now. That's what counts. Happy Halloween. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, brother. Just losing hair and gaining weight. That's it.
Dude, that's everybody, bro. It's all good.
I know.
Heard that.
Hmm. I just got more loving. That's all.
So last I heard, you were rebuilding the Chevelle and then doing motorcycle stuff. I don't know what outlet that was on, Twitter, Facebook, whatever, but I don't go to those, so I didn't know.
Yeah, because of the year
Yeah,
I was born.
I got a YouTube channel for some of the motorcycle stuff I did, and Meg will tell you I kind of dried up on that. That shit takes forever to do those videos. I mean, they're insane, and I just couldn't keep up with it with work and everything. The Chevelle kind of fell the same way. Just I got behind, and I got a motor half torn apart sitting in the garage that I haven't touched.
What?
Shit, I don't know. It would have been.
What
it's been
year
a-
is it?
67.
Oh, that's nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've had it since 95, something like that. So it's a long project.
Yeah,
That's
Pam
nice.
is over here making faces that I cannot explain when you said 67 Chevelle.
Oh, baby. That's like,
Oh,
yeah, 60.
yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Those cars had good suspension. You know what I mean?
I'm more of a judge kind of guy, but you know.
Goats are cool, man. The engine that's in the Chevelle actually came out of a goat. Somebody put a 396 in a GTO, and then I ended up with it ipso facto when they wanted to put a 400 back in.
Yeah.
Has it got a six pack on top?
No, it's got like the one of the weird things about a 67 is the hood is so damn low you can't hardly fit anything in there without making major modifications. And I've got a hump on it still, and I couldn't put a 6-pack in it. There'd be no way. Not without doing
Yeah.
some crazy motor mount shit that I don't feel
Put,
like
you'd
doing.
have to cut the
Put a
hood
scoop-
and put a scoop on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they share all the windows as a GTO.
Yeah. Except I think the Canadians ones might be a little bit different, but yeah, a lot of the goat
Well,
stuff is
screw
pretty similar.
screw the Canadians. But
Hey.
I've had GTOs, so I know the windshields and the glass is
Mhm.
like a Chevelle and any GM at that time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, bro.
floorboards interchange, a lot of that shit does, yeah.
Hey, man, Canadians are like white Mexicans because everything they go at the end, so go, hey, hey,
Oh man.
Simon.
What's that?
That's what we do to say.
I think Bobo is still
White Mexicans.
Yeah, they are, man. They are. Hey, believe me, I train with plenty of Canadians. Them fools all sound
Look at
like
Mario throwing rocks. I can't believe this guy.
yeah, man. I don't. Hey, man. Just saying.
Ay, caramba.
Pat, do you know what's funny? I've been watching a lot of videos on
No.
60s
You're fine.
wagons, early
No.
70s. And
Hey,
man,
lay down.
those
Indoor
motor
voice.
parts keep coming up.
Indoor voice.
And I know you have one.
Yeah. You know, it's a shame. When I met Sylvia, no garage and like a 30-degree driveway. So I got out of cars and out of the old ones. But I miss it. It was fun.
Yeah.
Expensive as shit.
I had a 66 Bel Air wagon and the Ford 500 wagon. I love the station wagon. I love it.
You got it stuck up somewhere.
Yeah.
Just a pro
Leaning up
tip.
against some thread.
Cars are not fun if you live in the Rust Belt. I hate every minute
I
of
did.
it.
He said, okay.
Everything snaps, everything breaks, or you can't break it loose. The Rust Belt is garbage.
Yeah.
Crackle.
No rust
Sounds like
here.
people getting old.
You're lucky. I did.
I know.
I did sway bar links, the rear ones on my Jeep, and they were so rusted that it took me almost an hour to get the bolt off of the stud at the top of the sway bar link, the little ball joint, because the ball joint kept wanting to spin. So I put vice grips on them, and it was literally all I had, like a quarter, maybe an eighth of a turn at a time, because that bolt was so rusty. I was dicking with that for like an hour. I finally got it off, whipped it at my garbage can, and flipped it off and yelled obscenities at it. My neighbors were looking at me funny. I hate it.
Yeah,
The
you
Rust
need
Belt
torches. If you're working on those cars, you need torches. My
So-
car was from Delaware, and it was rotten to the gills. There wasn't one part of that bitch that was not completely rusted to pieces. So yeah, torches, man.
And I had my propane torch sitting there for the passenger side, which I used, but the driver's side happens to be directly behind the gas tank. So the torch was not an option, unfortunately. I just had to eat that one.
Hey, at least your gas tank had, wasn't perforated.
What year? What year are you talking about? What year?
2010. It's only 12 years old, and it's solid rut.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. It don't take long up here.
Oh,
I
was just wondering that.
Got in the garage. Yes. Yes.
Got him.
Oh, he's a big boy with a white belly.
Yeah,
Yes.
Garfield looking cat. Too much lasagna.
Take down some damn mice and some turkeys or whatever else.
William, where do you live at? What state? I'm in Iowa. It's very snowy and salty here.
Everyone just confusing Iowa. Everyone confuses Iowa and Idaho together.
No, they're not the same.
I know that, but everyone confuses them.
I don't know why they confuse Iowa and
No,
Idaho.
it's corn and potatoes. Corn and potatoes. It's different.
See, I blame the education system because they forgot to teach geography nowadays, man. Seriously.
You want to hear something funny? Is I need new tires for my van, which were 12 years old.
You still
And
haven't
that-
got any tires? Holy shit.
Yeah, I have them ordered. I listen to your advice and go with my local guy instead of going on eBay or Amazon.
Thank you.
So he's giving me the tires that he put on his own truck. He's a great guy, so I'll pay more. I'm going to lose like $250 going through him, but
Hey, that's just a tank of gas, just like your tax stamp, remember?
But my son showed him pictures of the weather cracking on the inside of the tires because I armor rolled the outside and they were fine. But the inside, he's like, yeah, put it on blocks and bring me the rims.
What did your brother put down here?
And my son's like, hey, no problem. I got a Milwaukee, we can take the tires off easy. But I'm debating next week, probably Tuesday. I'm debating to limp to his place on the freeways or just taking the tires off, leaving them on rims. And I should do that so I can paint the rims, but I don't know.
So I'm just going to say what we're all thinking. You've been driving on those busted ass tires for God knows how long, doing 60 miles an hour. I think one more trip is not going to kill him.
No,
Puff give, Uncle Jim.
Excuse me.
Puff give.
We do 85 here. Okay?
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying.
we're going 85, and you saw the inside of the tires when I showed it in the video. The outside looked fine. The inside are totally weather cracked, and I can't believe I drove on those things for years.
Dude, if you're that worried about it, just spray some Flex Seal on them just for that trip. It'll be fine.
You go.
Well, our guy said you better take him off and bring him in. He saw the pictures. He's like, "Don't ride dirty. You're not gonna make it, buddy." Oh, it's funny.
Jim, your son's still forging?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's forging. We got to do Cranky Up right now. He's been remodeling in the one thing after another, but yeah. Yep.
So somebody's been posting porn on the Reloaders Network and hasn't gotten kicked yet. I'm impressed.
Dude, hey,
what?
Hey,
Read
that's
the side chat.
that is that's entertainment too. You know, I'm just saying.
Is it humor porn? Is it?
Well, it's all kind of humorous, right? I mean,
Well,
All porn is just
I
me.
thought
Shit that never happens to me.
Yeah. I thought Bacon was
Fake.
a minute because he edits everyone's videos. So
Would you rather have fake or real?
I look at it as
yeah,
an
I'm
educational
yeah, I'm
opportunity.
wondering. I'm wondering
Are
about
you
that
saying
too.
that I suck?
I think I haven't heard from him in a long time. Like going on well over a year. I haven't heard from Bacon.
Yeah, I posted a video of a video on the Reloaders Network. He did answer. He said, "Good to go," whatever. So he's still around.
Montana's got a sense of humor.
I don't know what he's doing though.
Usually we'll get a hold of each other every once in a while and say, "Hey, what's up? How's it going?" But shit, it's been a while since I've talked to him. Should probably message him.
yeah, for shit's sake, what are you gonna do? Disappear for 2 years?
Yeah, something.
who the hell does
yeah.
that?
Yeah, who does that? Yeah, seriously.
yeah,
Go
I
incognito
haven't
for 2
even
years.
clicked on that site for like 4 years. 3
Nathan,
years.
you're just trying to one up a mooser.
He's doing fishing now, dude. He's got like a whole Instagram fishing thing going on.
That's good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. Fishing is an art form, man. Because I don't know.
I mean, if you think about it, though, what happens? Because like we all used to do other shit before we got into reloading and YouTube videos. So I mean, we left other stuff behind, and we'll leave this stuff behind too someday. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
But
A mooser disappeared about 3 or 4 years ago. Also,
no, it's been about 4 or 5.
Yeah, he wasn't around very long though. He kind of came in and then he was part of the discussion when we were building the Georgia Shooting Connection. Him, Kyle, and I, and then Jamie, and then Chico, and then it wasn't too long after that he kind of dropped out of that, and then
well,
he was really down the road.
Okay, the last I heard of him, his dryer caught fire on his house, and then he was redoing the floors, and that was it. And that was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Dude, he wound up redoing his entire kitchen.
Yeah.
But
I
that
remember
was
that.
it. He was done after that.
Yeah, he kind of popped in and out. I think that, and just like me, he doesn't have the time to dedicate to it, so he doesn't want to mess with it. I'm kind of in the middle of that where I don't have the time, but I do want to mess with it, but I don't know.
Now you got me curious to go and go to the Reloaders Network.
Yeah. Go find some good reloading porn.
I know what you're saying about not having time, dude. Sucks.
Yeah, I know, but guys, come on. I can do a video in like easy, super fast.
With
You
the
guys
2-year-old
are-
with a 2-year-old crawling up
my
your leg.
Videos are like boom, bang, pow.
With a 2-year-old
Like I said,
crawling
you're
up
an
your leg.
give it a year or two, Tin Man. They'll be wanting to help you out.
Dude, that'd be awesome. I'd be all about
Don't
that.
give me don't give me the 2-year-old crawling up your leg bullshit. No.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a cat.
I can do a video with the 2-year-old
No, I have 2 children.
on my leg. I'm going to get a fake baby and put it on my leg and do a video in 10 minutes.
That's just wrong.
Let's see it.
Yes, it's wrong. And that's Uncle Jim. Yeah, it's wrong.
Mario, what is that? Is
Of
that
course
pepper?
it's wrong. Of
Is that a
course.
pepper? That's a bell pepper.
I think that's circumcised, by the way. That's a Jewish.
The Jewish bell pepper.
What the fuck is that? Mario, let me blow you
Wait,
up.
I'm Jewish. You were not.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the torpedo on that submarine. Good God. Look.
Red Rocket.
Tin Man is jealous.
The bell pepper's
I
hung.
can be Jewish if I want to.
No, you can.
Why not?
Are you circumcised?
Yes.
You can't be.
And she's still talking about.
I thought everybody was, man. Shit.
I thought she gave up on that. No, Pam. No.
No.
Why do you have to ask? Circumcised.
Oh my
Because
god.
I'm wondering why you think you are Jewish.
Because they get to wear them cool beanie hats.
Oh,
Okay, wear
hats?
your locks
Wow.
and your curls.
Oh, dreadlocks.
Yeah, wear those.
Yeah, but that's for like
You ain't got
Orthodox
any.
Jews. He's not
You're
in that. I
bald.
Even Orthodox Jews don't have the curls anymore.
mean, oh, they don't?
I think that's more Hasidic. Hasidic has got the beard curls.
Ben Shapiro doesn't have curls.
Oh, you
He is
serious? I
Jewish.
didn't know
He
he
is
was. I
Oh,
didn't know he
Ben
was
Shapiro's
Orthodox.
Orthodox. He's got the yarmulke
Yeah.
on. all
You
the time.
cannot put a guilt trip on someone to save your life. There's no way you can be Jewish.
Oh, come on. I put a guilt trip on you every day.
No, you don't.
Why do you think you're still here?
Wow.
Oh,
No,
damn.
that is begging and pleading.
Okay, I gotta say, Nathan, it's so good to have you on. It's the best thing since we had Elvis Ammo on the live chat. So I've been wondering about you, and it's so good to see you again.
It's good to see you too, brother. Yeah, Elvis, that's a. I know we were threatening that for ever.
It finally
so that
happened.
actually happened, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, we had Elvis on one night. Yeah, it was.
Hey.
He was driving down the road in his truck.
Hey, you too. That was ammo.
Yeah, he seems about so laid back though. I'm sure this crowd kind of is a little bit
Yeah.
intimidating.
Yeah, it's a little.
We
yeah,
were
I'm
all
sorry.
pretty chill at that time. It wasn't very late, so we weren't all sauced up yet.
Well, I was, but it was okay. It turned out
Okay.
fine.
Sorry, I need to cut the wee shit out.
Yeah, I was pretty soft.
Do you have a mouse in the pocket?
It sounds
Does he
like
have
he's
a mouse?
I don't think it's your.
I know that.
Yeah, Chico was talking about time, man. I don't know how he does that. I don't know how he does any of the stuff he does. It amazes me, man. I'm way too guarded with my free time. I don't know, man. That's amazing.
Well, he doesn't have any time either. He moved to a new place, like in the live chat. He was talking about it, and he's doing fences and stuff. So he hasn't done any videos lately. He's been busy.
He strikes me as the type of guy that does not sit still ever. He's always doing something.
Yeah, he's a good, wholesome, hardworking guy, American. He truly believes in our rights in America. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a commie. I sit down every chance I get.
That's why I want to
All
learn
right,
how to
guys.
weld so bad.
I'm
at work.
going to hit the hay.
Oh,
All
Jim,
right,
thanks
Idaho.
for having me. Tim, always good to see you. Mario,
You know,
I know.
good to have you back.
I know.
Les Cabina, someday I got to get that key from you because I may want to take Pam to Vegas. I don't know because she may wrestle me into one of them 5-minute wedding places, and I don't think I could recover from that.
Absolutely.
Bring
But
the
y'all
broth
have a good evening. I'll make room for somebody else to jump back in here. Y'all have a good night.
Later,
All right,
man.
take
You
care.
too.
Later, Idaho. Good night, Pam.
All right, Idaho, take care. Good one.
Night.
I don't wanna
Hey,
push
hit the button,
damn
dude. There you go.
No, you didn't.
And X.
It's not going.
Hit the X.
I
There you
can't
go.
leave.
See, fucking Marines, man. They always fuck everything up.
Okay, Pat, what's going on, Pat? I haven't heard from you too much. What are you up to?
Well, I still in escrow. I'm still employed through the 15th now.
Oh,
nice.
what are you doing, man?
I played hooky Friday and didn't do anything. I slept like a commie.
Okay. I wanted to ask you, is our computer still safe? Because I posted a link to the live chat and I wasn't sure if it's still safe.
It's still there through the 15th. I haven't turned it off.
Okay.
Anyway, I got all your stuff on a hard drive and I got to ship it out to you. I haven't been to the post office. I apologize.
No worries there. I was just trying to figure out how I post the original Halloween chat with Willie and everything. So I just did a link because I was afraid you were our computer that's out there in the universe was deleted now.
No, it's fine. And when I get replaced, I won't say anything. So Lord only knows how long it'll last.
So
okay,
before you ship that hard drive, just make a copy in case it gets lost.
Oh, good point. Yeah, there's like 3 copies of it all.
Nice.
So, you guys heard
okay.
about,
Let me catch up here. What are you talking about, escrow? What are you talking about? You leaving California?
I am going to be unemployed.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have time.
Cheers.
Free time. It's gonna be fucking great. First vacation in 11 years.
Wow. Okay.
He's going to be free and probably independent because he is smarter than hell. He can do anything he wants.
Okay, real quick. I hear Twitter is hiring.
Yes. and now you have free speech, so you're good to go, buddy.
He's a muskie. He's a muskie.
Yeah, their CEO, their CFO, and their chief lawyer, I think. Yeah, they're all canned.
That's not hey, Pat, that's not a bad idea. Get a hold of Musk and say, hey, dude, you want to do this right?
Dude, you want to rake in $300,000 a year? Hell yeah, that's how you do it.
I'm your man.
Well, Musk has already got the PAT plan done, which is, fire everybody who ain't worth a shit. I mean, that's step number 1. Step number 2 is I like what he told the CEO. When the deal was about to go through, what did you do today?
Yeah.
What did you get done today? Yeah.
I love it.
Foof. We call that a foof.
Yeah. Oh, and that vagina bitch that he fired. I mean, she was a horrid human being.
Awful.
Yeah, just a bad human, Yeah. So she got 30 million, but
I was just gonna say her severance package was stupid.
Yeah.
You can't spend $30 million. You can't do it.
It's
unless
crazy.
you're buying.
Wait a minute. She got severance pay of $30 million.
Yes.
It's crazy how they let these people go with that much money. It's crazy.
You don't ever need to work again, dude. You can go buy a house in frickin' Iowa and never work again, ever.
Okay, first of all, who the fuck wants to live in Iowa?
Exactly. That's the beauty of it. Nobody's here. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. So I remember driving to Iowa. I was like, 2 miles, just corn, and all of a sudden there's a break. Oh, there's a stop sign.
You're like, wait, people actually live in Iowa?
Yeah.
Tin Man, did you really say vagina bitch?
That wasn't me. That was Pat.
Yeah. Fucking Pat.
Vagina bitch.
Good for you. Good for you, bro. Well, that's good, brother.
It's absolutely stupid how much they paid those people after they fired him. After he fired him.
Yep.
Well, I don't think anybody's going to be making 30 million, under Musk.
No.
Nah, he's not that kind of guy. I mean, he's not that cheap, but 30 mil, no.
No. he's going to tighten the reins and make it free. And I'm going to join. What is it? Twitter or Facebook? Twitter, right?
Twitter.
I'm going to join Twitter now after he takes over, just for spite. Yeah.
Suck your life away.
Yeah.
I won't do it. I won't. No.
No, I still won't. I mean, the one thing I'll indulge is this YouTube thing, but nah. Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook,
Dude.
I only need one-time sync.
From what I'm hearing is he's thinking about collaborating with Rumble and doing some video stuff with Twitter. That's our out.
Well,
Right
that
there.
would be good, but I do want to support the guy because I'm not a Twitter guy or none of those high school girl type medias, but I will join that just to support him.
Well, I joined it just to listen to Trump piss people off.
Yeah. That. I don't know though, because I can always just get on YouTube and watch the videos of people talking about being mad at Trump on Twitter. So I don't know. I don't do social media like hardly ever. Shit, I just got tired of being glued to my phone all the time. I got rid of all of it. I got YouTube. That's about
They're
it.
trying to blame the hammer on Trump now, and that ain't right because that's not the facts.
I know. Are you surprised by that?
No, not at all.
No.
But there's some rich guy out there trying to make it right. He pays way too much money to make it right, and and he used to be a liberal, and I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
but
I like this guy. I
but
like
you know
this.
what? Nobody's
He-
gonna go and spend fucking 40 billion on anything without thinking that they're gonna make a profit out of it. You know he's gonna make some sort of profit. out
Oh,
of
he
it.
knows how to make money. So I mean, it's we don't know what he's up to, and he'll pull it off.
I guarantee you that by the time he sells Twitter, it'll be like fucking 100 billion. By the time he sells it, he'll make bank on that shit.
Yep.
I don't know. He's going to lose all those liberals on the accounts. He's actually way below the 8 ball.
Yeah, but you know what?
Off,
Oh,
that's great.
but you know what? All those liberals are fucking driving his cars. Hate him all you want. He already
they
got
won't
your money.
They won't
Yeah, they-
leave. They always say they're gonna. They always say they're gonna leave the platform. They always say they're gonna move to Canada if Trump gets elected. They never ever do. It's bullshit.
It's the first time in history someone tried to straighten out something that was wrong, though, with his money. And I got to give it to the guy, you know. And again, he used to be a liberal, and then he was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
And he changed.
He was always pretty quiet about his politics for a long time. Like he didn't mention anything about it. But then he was kind of
because he's trying to make money off of Tesla, bro. I mean,
Right.
when he took over Tesla, Tesla was just a little ass company. He made it like in this conglomerate that it is now. It was just a little rinky dinky fucking company out of San Francisco, and it just got huge.
Now it's the biggest EV manufacturer there is, and they get zero government subsidies, zero government mentions, nothing. It's bullshit.
Yeah, but you know what? We've been starting to see a lot of issues with their cars. We just had one of their fucking cars blew up over here and completely destroyed the whole car. And all it was doing was just parked. It was a hot day, but that's about it. And
just like the electric bus that blew up. Yeah.
yeah, it's just, I mean, honestly, electric cars are not the solution. I mean, if anything, we need to just make what we have better. So
The funny thing is the electric cars aren't even powered by electricity in all basic necessity. You know what I mean? Like they're still coal powered. Coal makes the electricity.
Nuclear. Depending where you're at.
Correct.
You still have tons of options, hydrogen, all the others.
But
I don't think electric's that the best person that put it right was VHS versus what was the other one?
Beta.
Huh?
Beta.
Yeah, versus Beta. VHS won because it was cheaper, just like the electric car, but Beta was probably better.
Yeah,
Well-
but you know, in reality, you're not gonna get 300 or we're getting close to 400 million people to change their mind about fuel. About
That's the
power.
government, though.
Yeah,
Dude, our infrastructure would crumble instantly.
Yeah,
We
that's the
can't
government
support
being fucking stupid. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else in the electric vehicle like realm thought like, oh, we're gonna replace gas powered. It was like just another option. But the government's the one that went, oh, fucking, let's just jump in on 100%.
Oh, let's invest in it first and then make all these rules. Correct.
yeah, but now they're like, I mean, who the fuck is gonna buy an EV truck? That's like the dumbest shit in the
I
world.
would.
The
I would
dude
right
that
now. I'd buy a Cybertruck fucking hands down if I had the money.
You serious, dude?
Yeah, I got
So you can-
motorcycles, cars, all kinds of shit for gas powered, but that badass like tons of torque truck, fuck yes.
Yeah, just don't tow anything with it because you can only go about 70 miles.
Yeah, shit, right?
I will tell you this: a high-end Tesla blows the doors off of any muscle car ever made.
Oh yeah, they're torque monsters.
They are faster than crap, and it doesn't matter what range you're in on the miles per hour. You could be going 70, hit the gas pedal, and boom, it's like a launch.
Break them loose. Yeah.
You know what, dude? To me, it's just a glorified golf cart. So that shit is. I don't give a fuck about Teslas. And my thing is, I live in a liberal ass state, and I see Teslas everywhere, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, it looks so cool, my Tesla!" Like, you're a fucking idiot.
So
you are not
the
solving
people that
anything.
own them are fucking them up for you. It's not the car itself. It's just you don't want to be one of those assholes.
I don't want to be one of
Dude, it
those.
was
I would
the
never
same
buy.
story.
Yeah.
I would never buy a Tesla or a fucking Prius or any of those.
I was just gonna
fucking
say
ass cars.
it was the same story when Priuses came out because they were all
Yep.
smug assholes driving them. You
Leading
know what I mean?
causes smug.
Yeah.
Yep. Bastards.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
You know, Musk proved to be one of us when he started selling flamethrowers in California.
Oh yeah, yep. You know, honestly, I think if fucking because Lexus is talking about going all fucking electric, I'm like, they're gonna lose my business because I ain't buying no fucking Lexus with a fucking electric shit on it. I'm like, that's not me, man.
Hybrid's one thing.
Now, even a hybrid, I still won't give a shit about. You know,
Yeah.
honestly.
We still don't have the power to supply.
Well, see, my thing is that think about when you have to replace those batteries. Those batteries are fucking expensive.
Oh, you're
man.
gonna be 25 grand in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then people are not starting to think about to dispose of this fucking material. It's just as bad or even worse than petroleum.
Yeah, there's
you know?
there's no green. There's no green there.
Yeah,
And
there isn't, man.
What happens to batteries over time after you charge them over and over and over? We all have
You're
cell phones.
actually-
What
you're-
happens?
You're actually spending way more
To keep it going.
for versus a gas car. Yeah.
What about the people? What about the people that live where it's sub-zero? What's going to happen to their batteries?
Yeah, or high heat.
Yeah.
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 Or high heat.
I mean, it's just we're not there yet at all.
Yeah, try that in Alaska.
Yeah, no shit.
Or Iowa. Shit, we get 0 degrees often. You know.
Yeah, fuck that.
They gotta have some kind of heater system in them that runs through the cooling packs. Because I mean, they got all that cooling ducts and stuff that runs through the batteries. They gotta have some way to run heat as well. Otherwise, like you said, Chicago would even be too cold. I mean,
Yeah.
in the winter. You know?
Yep. Oh, I like the videos where people go outside to unlock their Teslas, and the door handles go to pop out, but they can't because there's a solid sheet of ice over them, so they can't get in their car.
Yeah, but I've had the same fucking thing happen with my damn door locks in my car in 1995. I mean,
Yep, me too.
Yeah, but on electric, I'm thinking about 20 years we'll be ready to start thinking if we make our own batteries and don't rely on China, who
But that's the fucking problem is
China
that we rely
pollutes
too
like
much on them.
crazy.
Yeah.
And they're talking about going green. China's dumping all that crap in the air and the water.
Kenny has a good point
so
too. That
Give
they're
us
talking.
20 years. I do appreciate the torque of electric motors and how fast they are, but give us 20 years. We don't have the batteries ready yet, and they're still not environmentally green.
Kenny had a good
Yeah,
point
Kenny's
too.
right.
With those electric cars, I mean, they're hooked up to Wi-Fi and all that crap. Everything's GPS and what that So when the government decides that the grid is overloaded, they're going to be like, "Oh, you can't charge your car today. Electric grid's overloaded." Or
Hey,
you said
come on.
something bad on Facebook. You ain't going nowhere today.
California already said, quit charging your cars. We don't have it. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Colorado
morons.
shut off people's thermostats. I mean,
Hey, you know what? You're gonna be like the fucking Fifth Element when homie got in an accident. He lost his points and his license. He's fucking.
I haven't watched that forever. That's funny.
Yeah.
What about nuclear cars in the future?
No, fuck no. That's scary.
Dude,
as shit.
everybody needs a small nuclear reactor in their basement. Just generate their own power. Why not?
Absolutely.
Hell, fuck no.
Yes.
If they were made safer, nuclear cars could run forever.
What's the worst that could happen with a nuclear reactor next to 40 pounds of gunpowder in my basement? I mean, come on. Is
Nothing.
Chernobyl an explosion? Come on.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. All right.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, fuck that.
What's that? I can never remember the name of it, but there's a form of nuclear energy that's like very rarely used because it's too expensive to start up, but it's like unbelievably badass for not causing any kind of like it has very little like leftover
radiation.
Are you talking about fusion?
No, it's a type because nuclear energy relies on plutonium.
Oh, okay.
This stuff goes off of different gallium or thorium. There you go. Fucking like damn right, man. I think that's where we need to go is like embrace nuclear power, and then we'll work on fucking using it for cars or whatever else. But until we have a power grid that's no longer on fucking coal and oil and all that shit, then yeah, no. That's,
honestly, you
kinda
stop and
scary.
think.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, for as disciplined as Japanese people are, they had a serious fucking meltdown in one of their fucking nuclear plants.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. It's kind of fucking scary. Nuclear.
So did Pripyat. So did what was the one in Pennsylvania? Damn it, Half Mile Island. 3 Mile Island. Yeah.
3 Mile.
So says the man who shoots depleted uranium penetrators. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm telling you because I fucking know what these shits do, man. Yeah.
So that brings up a good question. I bet the side chat would probably know. I'm a welder, and the tungstens that we use for our TIG welders are 2% thoriated. So does that mean there's thorium in those tungstens and they're radioactive?
Yeah, but
so if you glow in the dark,
very radioactive. I mean, it's gas mantl's got it. I mean, it's just a big hoopla because it's slightly radioactive.
Slightly. You're just glow in the dark at night. It's all good, brother. You don't need a night light. You're good to go.
Just open my eyes like cat eyes in the dark.
Just don't make any more babies. You'll be all right. Oh man, that's good.
I always read that packet when I go to pull any tungsten out. It's like, radioactive. All right, whatever. Sharpen it with a grinder and stand right next to it. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's crazy.
You get more radiation from flying in an airplane. That's legit. There's tons of radioactive shit in an airplane.
Cool.
Yeah, the craziest shit is when they mothballed these 727 or 737, man. This motherfucker was so old, dude. It had like a cable wire, to call the fucking stewardess. It didn't have like the little
like an old city bus.
Yeah, I was like, I hope we make it in this motherfucker. 16-hour flight. We're like, we made it, dude. We were like kissing the ground. Oh shit, we made it. Like shit, I'd rather take a C-130 than this shit.
I don't know about that, brother.
Oh, I like the C-130. It's loud as shit, but you know what? I don't know, man. I slept like a baby every time I took the C-130.
Yeah, it's the 4-fan trash can keeping you dozing.
Yeah.
I'm deaf as a fucking post from it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the Southwest Airlines of fucking military flight.
Yeah. There's not as much radioactive stuff with the 130, surprisingly. I was very surprised at how much radioactive stuff, especially on like older military aircraft, there is. Like even like the paint has some kind of radioactive material in it. Shit. It's like It's really kind of crazy.
The fucking tank, like the front plates of it, have radioactive material. And then one time, my dumbass driver hit like this metal rod as you were coming through, and it chipped one of the plates out of it. And we weren't thinking. We just went and looked at it and we touched it. Like, fuck, man, we kept it kept us like a week and fucking like kept us separate and checked our vitals and all
They
kinds of shit.
quarantined your asses.
Yeah, man. I thought I was fucking ET. I'm like, it was fucking crazy, man. It was like shit.
I touched the phone and it exploded.
Yeah. Yeah. I told my kids, don't expect me to live over past 70.
Oh,
I've been
damn
exposed
that.
to a
I'm
lot
going to
of
live to be
shit.
forever. I'm getting superpowers. You just
look
didn't
at
get enough of it.
Probably. That's what it was.
The shit I breathe in, man, I ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, man. Look, man, I had to take all those anthrax shots. I'm fucked. I already know it.
What always pissed me off, Tin, was anytime that somebody would send me out to go weld on like galvanized, and how much that stinks, and how fucking terrible that is, and how we were so woefully underprepared to do it, and yet had to do it all the time.
It's always in a confined area with no ventilation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know that stuff is just. I mean, and I smoke, and it's like that shit's what's going to give me fucking lung
It's
cancer.
horrible.
I know.
Yeah. It makes you sick to your stomach too. I hate welding galvanized. Actually, the
But don't
trick
they,
that I do with it every time I do it, I take my grinder and I grind like a 1/16 of an inch. But we're doing thin gauge. So I'll just grind the galvanized off of where I'm going to weld. Makes it way better.
Yeah.
It still sucks, but it is what it is.
They still use galvanized in a lot of infrastructure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, galvanized. One of the things that I found that I was surprised is like the racks at the distribution center I worked at fucking years ago. They're all galvanized. They're painted and they're everything, and they're fucking galvanized.
Well,
So
what they are is
you're like,
they're
oh my god.
they're carbon steel, and then once they build them, they send them out to get galvanized dipped. They send them out to facilities. They dip them in the galvanized coating, and they pull them out, and then they paint them or whatever. But we do that a lot of stuff with our catwalks that we build for our huge boiler stacks. We build the catwalks, and we go get them hot dipped, which is a crazy process because we have to drill all kinds of holes in all the handrail pipe and all that stuff. Because if you don't give it like the galvanized somewhere to go and then all the heat, it'll actually explode the handrail pipe.
Oh shit!
Wow.
It's nuts, dude.
Yeah. Wow. That's just as bad as homie throwing all that shit down the sewer.
Yeah.
Who threw what down the sewer? I don't
Remember Christmas Vacation?
Oh,
Morning.
yeah.
Shit, it was full.
I thought you were telling some fucking serious news story, and no. I'm glad you fucking. Hey man, some dude fucking goes to the speaker of the house's house with a fucking hammer. So
With a
I'm
fucking
news.
hammer, bro.
No, that's fake news. It was Paul's hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm
He stole the hammer from Paul. Beat his ass with it.
You know what I wonder? I wonder if it was a good hammer, because if it was like a Husky, probably
Eastwood.
didn't do the job. Eastwood probably didn't do the job. Maybe you needed some Milwaukee or some
Malco.
A Malco, there you go. Something good shit like that.
Yeah.
Because he maybe got a fucking Harbor Freight special.
I'll tell you, I do
$3.99 with a
appreciate the
coupon.
irony, like how ironic it is that you get a drunk and then you try to hammer him. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I dropped in the side chat earlier. It was like somebody's hammered in that house all the time, anyways. It shouldn't be that big a deal.
yeah, and I'm also glad that he didn't use a firearm. That way, it's like, because what are they going to do? Common sense hammer control?
Yeah.
I bet Paul
That's
wishes
right.
he would have had one.
Yeah.
How bad did he get hurt?
Brain
What
surgery.
What are you guys talking
He
about?
needed brain surgery?
Paul Pelosi.
Oh,
Yeah, he was hospitalized, and they had I think they had to relieve pressure on his brain, maybe because his brain was swelling.
Oh shit!
Man, I
they
hate
clocked
it.
him, clocked him pretty good.
you know what the conspiracy is, though?
It was his boyfriend.
His
yeah.
lover in
Yep.
San Francisco. The
Yeah,
same
he
guy
was-
that was in the car that bailed when he got in a crash. Yeah.
See, that's what happens when you miss that date on the Blue Oyster, bro.
Hey, is it any wonder if you were married to her that you wouldn't turn to the dick?
Yeah. Oh god damn, that's nasty.
Do you guys want to hear about a hammer mishap that happened?
Nancy does
just
have
now?
giant
Pat?
boobs, though. Just,
She does. I want to see them because I'm just nasty.
no,
But
no.
I do.
Pat,
I want to see them.
Pat,
I'm
you want
nasty
to
enough.
hear about a mishap that while I was gone?
Oh yeah, dude. We're talking about some serious stuff here, man.
What'd
Oh
you do,
yeah,
Uncle
this
Jim?
is this is serious. I had an
This is
orange
serious.
juice. I had a frozen orange juice container, which should have been thawed, and it was in the fridge. And I undid the ring on it, right, to pull the
Mhm.
cap off, to
Yeah.
pour it in to make my drink.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the cap wouldn't come off, so
So you
I
gotta
lay it sideways, and I give it a karate chop. And guess what?
Oh my god.
Pat, are you there?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, guess what happened, Pat? Clean up aisle 3. Oh my God.
Oh man.
You're
See,
sitting there
man,
looking like that, mopping up orange juice from your kitchen countertop and your carpeting. Your
after
kid
the
walks
karate
in like,
chop.
what the hell are you doing?
I'm cussing like a sailor, and my wife's like, "You karate chopped it, didn't you?"
See, man, you have good technique, Uncle James. What happens, man?
Is that
Yeah.
1965 Elvis coming out in you?
That's right, man. Yeah,
I
yeah.
have no
You know, that's what happens when you watch all 4 of the Karate Kid movies, man.
I have zero patience, but I lost a half a can of concentrated orange juice.
Yeah, that is tragic because I love orange.
So you only got to make a half a quart. Damn it.
That's right, man.
You got
Pat.
me beat. I just spilled about 70 grains of black powder on the floor.
Again?
William
Again?
William
Is your shit
Gamley
still
wanted to know
carpeted?
Pat.
if those were
Same,
sparklers.
it's same carpet. Same carpet.
Still,
Mm.
dude, 2 years later, you're still got carpet in there. You're still spilling
Oh
shit. on
yeah.
it.
Well, I tell you what I do now. So it,
Shag carpet, shag.
Yeah, yeah. He's got that
I take the
1970s.
roller and
Oh, God.
you rub the roller on it, and then you set fire to the little roller tape out in the front yard.
That shit is
Badass.
ghetto fabulous, bro.
No, his vacuum is a destruction. His vacuum is gonna blow up someday.
Yeah, his vacuum's like stop.
You better use an old Kirby that's all cast iron so it won't explode in a million pieces.
The vacuum hasn't made it through the door here. So again, one of these days I'm going to take this carpet to the desert and we'll set it on fire and see what happens.
Yeah, you need to make a video out of that, bro, because we won't
You
believe
look like
you.
a fucking A-bomb going off.
You need a video of shaking the carpet over something like paper and a giant paper roll and shaking it out and seeing what you discover. For
Fucking dyes coming out of that shit, and
just do it over your
yeah.
lawn. You'll have the greenest grass in Cali.
Yeah, yeah.
So my dad still reloads in his garage, and we're sitting there one time bullshitting, and he takes his smoke, he throws it on the floor, and he puts it out. Before
What
he can,
the
the
fuck?
whole fucking floor catches on fire, and we're just laughing. Like, it's like, do you ever fucking sleep, man? He's like, oh.
You know,
Concrete
nowadays
don't burn, who cares?
they have those what they call Milwaukee vacuums with a battery. You know, those things do wonders, man. You know.
Yeah, no shit.
anything.
It'd be good to see you in some good spirits, man. It's been a while since I've actually seen you, like face to face.
Yeah,
Scott.
Scotsman.
Put some makeup on, Scotsman, and get on here.
No, hell no. He'll put on that fucking Brave Star shit and
Makeup?
he'll get in his fucking kilt and shit. Freedom. Fucking Wallace Clan guy.
Just call it a skirt, and he'll be on here.
Oh,
Skirt.
yeah. No. Tell him fucking Glock perfection.
I was just gonna say, just remind him about Chico's
Yeah,
ass getting saved by a Glock when his CZ broke.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
By the way, it's Glocktober month. You know, it's almost done, but it's Glocktober.
I'm waiting to hear the boop.
So what happened with the CZ breaking with Chico?
Oh, you went there, Tin Man. Oh,
Yes, I did. You trying to summon him or what?
Well, hey, look, my wife. I bought my wife a CZ. I barely shot the damn thing.
The firing pin got all wonky during a match on Chico and his CZ, so he busted out the Glock to finish.
Oh, well, shit happens. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not like a major, like.
Yeah,
I know.
it could be mainspring or not clean. I was going to ask Chico. Is Chico here? I was going to ask.
He was earlier.
Did you
Yeah, he's
clean the
earlier.
firing pin channel, Chico?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's 1
God.
o'clock here, so I'm sure he's bounced.
1
Like a
o'clock.
reasonable human.
Man.
Yeah,
just like when
clean the
Scott's all worked
firing
up.
pin channel first and see. And
Nope, he's still
there
here.
he
Shit.
is.
Chico's still around.
Chico, did you clean your firing pin channel and firing pin spring?
I don't know if I can take you serious just the way you're looking right now. Just saying.
Which one?
Yeah, take reloading advice
Good
from that,
Jim.
dude.
Yeah, it's a Tonka Ghost over
Oh,
here.
that's fair. I can't imagine Chico not cleaning his gun completely. I've watched him kind of go through those processes. So
I don't see that.
You know, I
It's not
did that
part
on.
of the firing pin spring on those, so it's not.
I
hard.
owned my 1911 for 3 years before I ever took the firing pin out and cleaned everything, and I shoot bullseye, dude.
Yeah.
That thing was disgusting, but it still ran.
3 fucking years, dude? Seriously?
Well, no, I cleaned it, just didn't pull the firing pin. You know, take that little
Yeah.
back gap off of the slide.
Mm-hmm.
it's a pain in the ass to pull that shit apart, dude.
It was not
No,
that bad.
it isn't. It's a plate.
Yes, it is.
It's
No.
a plate. It's a Q-tip and a plate. Come
He
on.
says he cleaned that hoe good.
It was fine. I never had a reason to.
I
Chico
disagree.
says he
I-
cleaned that hoe good.
Yeah, I think every 2 to 3 years I pull that shit all apart out of my Kimber, like maybe because it's just a pain in the ass. I don't. Yeah, fuck all that.
I don't know. Now I don't shoot it enough to justify it. I
Wait a
think I
minute,
maybe
you have
figured
a
out what's
Kimber
been
and it
around
hasn't
years.
rusted?
No, of course not, dude. I got an older one, and that bitch is beautiful. It's blued. It's a Royal 2. It's worth a fucking fortune, unfortunately, and I shoot the shit out of it.
Attaboy.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it was so funny. Like I was really and talking about some dark times. I was hard for fucking money, and I knew a gun shop around here. I was really really close with them, and I went in and I was like, I put it in for fucking pawn, and the guy looked it up and he's like, Jesus Christ, you want to pawn this? And I'm like, mother, if you don't even touch it, I'll be back in 2 weeks, bitch. Fortunately, I trusted the guy, and I did come back and I got it. But man, that was a very stressful 2 weeks. And that's how I found out. I thought it was just like a $800-900 gun, which is what I paid for it. But it was like, nope, that was a really limited run.
Yeah, I remember when the Royals came out, they were a polished blue versus.
Yeah, that's what mine is.
And
nice.
I don't know what the run was, but yeah, probably.
Pat, do you have a RCBS press now?
No, it's a black powder measure.
Oh.
We don't know nothing about that. We don't know nothing about that,
It's
Juju.
the explosion-proof model.
Yeah,
okay.
Pat's going to tell you how they don't spark and blow up in your reloading room.
They're aluminum and
Because
copper.
a black powder measure is different than a regular powder measure. All right. Pat,
Yeah, there's no steel body on a black powder measure.
No, it's got a steel body, but the black powder doesn't touch any steel. It's just aluminum, brass, and wood. So the yeah. So it's not supposed to go boom.
I thought you
Well,
didn't
let's hope
measure.
not.
I thought you didn't measure black powder. You just kind of dump it in and go with it.
See, that's what I thought too.
All right. So that's true, but I'm doing 150 rounds of 45 long Colt, and so it's a real bitch to just
Lee
scoop
dippers.
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lee dippers are the way to go there.
Right? Shit, I don't know, man. That's a
Living a
lot.
trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Static. Yep, I don't.
Look, man, let's just leave Pat be Pat. All right? Pat's gonna be Pat.
He knows what he's doing. I mean, his
Yeah,
carpet.
but
His
you know,
carpet
if
hasn't
we
gone
don't-
up.
Carpet knows what he's doing.
But if we don't hear from him for about a week or two, and I'm gonna get concerned.
We're gonna think Putin nuked us. Nope, that's just Pat's carpet.
Fucking Pat.
No, the whole family knows if this place catches fire, exit through the back,
Fucking run.
not the
No
front,
shit.
the back door.
Yeah, no shit.
If you see the bright light, run towards it so you get vaporized instantly instead of having a slow, painful death.
That's right.
I know so little about black powder that I just don't even bother with. Like, I've never even owned a pound of black powder ever.
It's
Think about it.
volatile.
All I can think about is muskets when I see hear black
Right?
powder.
It's
Yeah,
volatile.
flintlocks and
I
shit.
don't even keep black powder in the house anymore. So it's volatile. It's scary, but go for it, Pat, with your shag carpet. It's
like
scary.
it's like a souffle. It's noise sensitive. It's vibration
It's easy.
sensitive.
Do us all a favor and have a fire extinguisher handy. Just saying.
No. I am not pulling a pin on a fire extinguisher. I am running.
You won't have enough time. Yeah, there's no time for that shit. Black powder is an actual explosion.
Well, you know, the only good thing about that reloading room is that it's in the front of the house, like, you know, as you walk in. So
yep,
I think that's a good
Here's
place.
the funny thing. I went into my reloading room about 20 minutes ago, and I got a spark off of my file cabinet. And I was like, it's a good thing I don't have black powder next to that thing.
Yeah. Okay. And that was after you did the cleanup in L3?
That's pretty crazy.
In
to think
case you
about the
guys are
difference.
wondering, Woodford Reserve and see what's that fucking Sierra? What the hell is that shit? Mellow
Sierra
Yellow.
Mist.
It's not that bad.
Really?
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what.
Woodford is what Cranky drinks.
Yeah, that's what Cranky.
Yep, Frankie.
That's what
and,
fucking Bald and Curious drinks too.
And my son
likes
likes
that shit.
Woodford. Yep.
Yeah, I
It's-
miss
it's
Cranky because
good.
him and I get to fucking talk sports all the time.
You
There
know,
go.
you guys
That's
ain't
got
gonna
the
believe
big
this
bottle.
shit. Have you guys tried any of the bourbon from Costco?
That's where I got the Woodford because it was
Yeah.
only $30 for 1.75 liter. It's like shit. Rot gets more
No.
money than that.
No, did you get the Kirkland one? The
I've tried it,
Kirkland.
but the Woodford's better and it's not much more.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
At Costco.
Kirkland makes bourbon.
Oh yeah, they make some good bourbon, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best
Honestly,
bourbon I ever had was Vaughn's President's Choice.
All right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Pat can buy booze in Nevada, which has cheap, no tax, nothing on it. Yeah.
I remember seeing the
Wow.
selection on your counter. That was pretty impressive.
Oh my God.
I mean, the only good thing for me is I can go to the Class 6. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
On post, and I don't gotta pay no taxes either.
Mario, you retired?
Yeah, I retired, bro.
Oh fuck! I only made it 10 years before I bounced.
Oh yeah,
You're a hero.
yeah. It was a pain in the ass, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I left. Yes, I'm done.
You did 10 years, bro. You said peace out.
Yeah.
That's
A
crazy, man.
decade. I was like, I think I want to go home. Fuck this. I'm gonna be gone nonstop all the time.
Yeah.
Like I can't build a life like this.
Mm-hmm.
With
Yeah,
my
it's
shit. Check my boxes.
yeah. I got burned out, man, towards the end, and they ended up finding me a pretty nice gig. So
My best friend is still in. He's coming up on his 27th year now, and he's E9. And I'm like,
Mhm.
he's a shadow of who he used to be.
Mhm.
Because you have to just like stop being who you are and be Mr. fucking military.
politically
and-
correct, especially when you get to that kind of rank, bro.
Yeah.
I got to E7, and even for me, it was like it got so bad that I was like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here."
Yeah, I was E6-ish. In other words, I had a line number, and I'm just like, I don't want to. I don't want to do this. Like, this is fucking. I don't want to be that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh,
No, they waved that E8 at me really quick, like, "Hey, you want this?" Like, "Fuck you, I'm out of here."
Yeah, that's what they did. They waved E6 at me to get me to
Mhm.
stay, and gave me a nice place over in Florida, and I was just like, no, I'm done.
What branch were you in?
I was Air Force. I was a flight engineer on 130.
Oh, wow. Oh shit, you smart.
No,
I'm just
I
some
was
dumb.
smart.
I'm just some dumb grunt, bro. Just breaking the doors.
I painted bombs.
Yeah, I was smart at one time. Too many knocks in the fucking head. I'm barely able to breathe and drink at
But
the same
you know,
time.
it's even harder in the Air Force, man, because oh my god, that's really politically correct there.
Yeah, it's a lot of politics, and I didn't want to put up with it anymore. It was just bullshit. Like,
Yeah.
I don't mind the job. It's just the nonsense, you know.
Yeah, I
But
hear
you know what's funny is I now work in higher education, so fuck, like I
Yeah.
didn't get out of it.
Yep, still PC.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I work in a technical college now. I was at a university back when we were all talking, and
Mhm.
I got laid off for COVID. Fucking stupid. But it was lucky because I got the job at a technical college that I absolutely love, and
That's good, man.
help people get into the trades. You know, which is where my heart really is helping people that came from my background. Fucking poor
And
ass people.
and you know, to be honest with you, there's not enough tradespeople right now, man. And
No, dude, I am fighting tooth and nail to get people to go into machining and welding to some extent, but machining especially because they're fucking dumbass country boys like I am, and they have no confidence in their ability to do the math.
Mm.
They're like, "Oh, I can't do that. I can't do the math." I'm like, "You fucking idiot! It's just math. It's arithmetic. Just do it."
Yeah, yeah, and it's yeah, but it's I notice nowadays it's really hard to get any type of tradespeople, man. It's because everybody thinks that
Everybody wants an
Yeah.
office job. Nobody wants to work with their
Yeah.
hands. Yeah.
Mhm.
That
Yeah.
was the
This kid,
culture that we created when we told everybody to go to college.
Well, this one kid that I ran into, this was about a year and a half ago. He went to a regular university and got some like credit and shit when he was a senior in high school. He didn't do all that well, and he's like, "I don't know what I want to do. I'm a little scared." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna hook you up." Like, talk to him about his interest and stuff. Got him into a program. He's now in an apprenticeship, and when he's rolling out, he's going to start at 18, and he will be within 25 within a year. And he's like, I had no
Nice.
fucking idea that that's what the world was like. And I'm like, yeah, you will make way more money, way more
Yeah.
than if you'd been working at fucking Olive Garden if you would have stayed in the back in the university. I'm like, dude,
Mhm.
there's money here,
Yeah.
but they don't know it, and nobody
Yeah.
wants to tell them. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
And yeah, it's crazy.
Even in auto mechanics, I didn't know there was money there. There wasn't any when I was a fucking kid.
But you know, like right now, I'll be honest with you, like being a welder, that's a great job to have because there's not that many of them. So, welders are making money because they're being more competitive. Like, where we're at, we have a lot of oil fields here. So most of our welders are making, they're making
your
about
pipe fitters are raking it in out there.
yeah, they're making six figures, bro. Some of these guys are making about as much as if they were a doctor.
There's
They're
guys
making
around here
bank.
that travel doing my trade. I'm a sheet metal worker. There's guys that travel, around my area, 120, 130 a year.
Yeah, but you can't. Traveling welders is a fucking black hole, man.
Oh yeah,
'Cause you can't get out of it,
Up
man.
all the time. It is
I know,
a
it
really
sucks.
hard life.
Yeah.
It's cool when you're
Yeah.
young and you're single though, and you ain't got no kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
I
it
bet.
just worries me, man. That like Scotsman brings up something I didn't know. I don't know everything about stereotypes, but Mexicans don't know anything about bourbons.
Oh,
What
yeah.
the fuck is that? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Well, I'm not Mexican, and I know nothing about
Yeah,
bourbon.
I
so-
know he doesn't know that I'm not Mexican, but it's the education system.
I thought,
man.
I thought you were from LA or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. See, so just saying the ignorance is there. It's okay. I deal with this.
Reading the
moron
side
all the
chat's a
time.
blast.
Oh yeah, and they're always talking a lot of shit.
And that's
But it's
that's
good.
one of the things I'm really glad I fell into is the trade that I'm in.
Mhm.
Because
Crazy.
when I walked in that door, it was because I knew somebody that worked there. I was working a job where I learned to weld, and that was awesome. And they're like, okay, you're pretty much going to peg out at $22 an hour if you keep doing this. And I said, well, I want more.
So like you can get your apprenticeship, you risk being laid off if we don't find a good place for you, if you're not a good fit, yada yada yada. I said, I don't care. I'm going for it. Took a risk and it paid off.
Yeah, good for you, man.
I'm happy with what I do.
And especially nowadays.
Trades make America, and they got all these college educated students that are brainwashed.
Those are the ones that I have to correct nonstop in the front office that design my shit.
They get out of college and then they're either too above their, range, and they can't get a job. And trades is where it's at.
Look, though, and I'm going to speak broadly here, but it was fucking the boomers' fault for that shit. It was my parents screaming at me that I don't want to do what they don't want, what they did. I don't want to work for a living. I don't want to bust my back for a living. I want to go get a job.
Go get $100,000 in student loan debt for a degree you're not going to use. It's going to be great. Yeah.
So I didn't go to school till I was over 30, and I went to school and I got a bullshit degree and a bullshit master's degree, and I'm making decent money and I'm helping folks. But like, I did go through the trades once, and I was like, "Fuck this! I'm working too hard." But what I didn't realize is I'm getting older faster, not working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like sitting down and doing. I'm not gonna say nothing, but you know what I mean? Sitting down doing nothing all day, that shit is hard on your body. Way harder than I thought.
You know,
the other side of that, if you're welding, there's a big fume plume, stuff like that you got to worry about. Retired guy that I just bumped into the other day, he's like, yeah, I got emphysema, and they think it's from welding. He also smokes cigarettes, so take that with a grain of salt. But I mean, there's that aspect of it too, Depends what you're doing.
But
you have
a ton of people that get their degrees in college. They can't get a job. They're overqualified, whatever. Trades is what America is all about. Any trade.
Well, that's what the world's all about.
Whatever.
Dude, not only that, manufacturing, like factory jobs. There's a factory around here that pays their guys like $36 an hour, and they work overtime and make like $120 a year. They get 6 weeks paid off. It's like, what? That's awesome.
But
why
you
wouldn't
have
you want to do that?
Electricians and plumbers that make more than people that went through all those college degrees.
Correct.
And they make more. They go home. They're not stressed out. They do their job. And there you go.
Well,
I bring shit home with me. It's stressful. Yeah.
Hold on. I don't know about plumbers. I think you kind of overgeneralize when you bring plumbers into this.
Why?
That's a good trade.
Hey, you say so.
It's a shitty trade. I don't know what you guys talking
Fucking
about.
shitty trade.
It is. You're dealing with shit all the time.
Have you ever
That is a shitty
hired a
fucking
plumber and
trade.
how expensive they are? They do pretty well.
It's not that. I will give electricians over plumbers, but it's still not bad. You can go home. You're not stressed out. You're done. It's done.
No, especially when you see plumbers having to fucking dig all the way to where the pipe is at.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck that, dude.
shit.
No, that's what you got. No, journeymen don't have to do that. That's what you got apprentices for.
They use equipment for that anyway.
No, they use apprentices.
No, not
Chico
really, man.
Chico said something about labor being hard on the body, and I'm telling you, man, and this is just from experience talking. My hips, my legs, all of that shit has deteriorated so fucking dramatically since I took desk jobs. Like super dramatically. Like I have to go work out. There's no option.
I think honestly is your body's kind of catching up with you, man.
Well, humans aren't made to sit.
43 though. Fuck off.
Humans aren't built to sit all day. That's why they got standing desks and stuff like that. We're not.
Hey, I labored all my life. I'm still here. I'm 60. I'm 61 right now. And I could do the Jamaican bobsled. So there you go, people.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Over 60.
Did you buy that embedder thing so that you feel great and you do a little jump like that dude in the commercial?
No. I went to a chiropractor once and he said, your back is actually in really good condition. I'm like, really? I used to carry 2 5-gallon buckets up stairways for skyscrapers and weights and all that. And I'm like, are you kidding me? My back should be shot. He said, nope, you're good.
Well, if you only carry one, your back be fucked. But you
I've
carry
been
two.
I've been carrying a crew of 5 guys for 10 years.
Johnny 1982 asked about HVAC. Down here, HVAC's huge, but the problem is you end up with a job from some other like company, and you don't make shit. Like you really need to
you
run your
become
own
like a
business.
subcontractor, and then you're getting
They don't
pennies.
HVAC around here at least does not get subcontracted, so you don't make much. Like working for somebody, at least the first couple years, you kind of need to start your own business.
It depends. Union versus non-union. That's a big factor too.
Yeah.
It depends on your location in the country, what your pay scale is. A lot of factors go into that.
Right.
I think
Well,
I
live in
know
Arizona, you'll make bank, bro.
Well, I'm down here in South Georgia, and it's the HVAC business is fucking huge. But these most of these companies have been around. A lot of them are family owned, but they've been around for fucking ever. And they're not going to hire somebody that wants money. And if you talk union down here, you will be fired. Quick.
Exactly. No, like you might like the guys around here that are non-union. There's actually a shop in the town I live in, but I drive all the way to Bettendorf to go work at a union shop. And I think the kid that I went to school with, he was working for air control, and he was making like $19 an hour. And he was talking about jumping and going to union, and I mean, he had better benefits, like paid time off than we did, but the pay scale and then the retirement wasn't there.
Well, union also gets whatever time off that you're laid off, which nobody
What's
ever-
that?
I might be the weird one here, but I'm anti-union. And
That's
Yeah, I'm
fine.
anti-union, bro.
Hey,
I understand that.
I don't care.
Okay, this is my experience. Okay, I might be the weirdo. I was union. They owe me 10 grand. Okay, for working as a foreman as an apprentice. They owe me 10 grand. They never paid it. And once I quit the union, I had more work and better pay, and I was constantly busy after I quit the union. So
Like I
there
said,
you go. Sorry.
it's a
That's
case
my
by case
experience.
thing. It's a location thing. It's a lot of
Yeah.
factors go into it.
Is it
Well,
though?
you
Like,
know,
I don't.
unions always had strikes and crap. I made way more money once I got out of the union than I ever did in the union. And you had to pay dues for the mafia, which I don't have to pay.
Correct.
anymore.
But around here, we
Well-
have a no strike clause, and our dues are. We have a no strike clause in my union. We don't strike.
That's crazy. I've never heard
Then
that.
what's the
before.
fucking point of being in the union?
I don't know if that's cool or not. I just that was cool, but
You know where that money goes? It's all mafia money. The union money.
Well, you know,
So the
into
the
that. I know
50
where
bucks
the
a month that I pay. I mean it.
Yeah, I don't agree with that shit. Like, and over here in California, like the Teamsters are really big here, man, and that shit is just organized crime to me, man.
Absolutely.
I just
Some
don't
unions
see
are
it.
going to be shit. They have to be.
Proven organized crime. Okay.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
to
but
pay
so what?
dues, and I'm like, what
Unions
for?
organized crime.
I had to pay dues, and I'm like, what for? You didn't protect me. Everyone else got their money, but I was there so long. They said, nope, that's too much. We can't pay you for doing that.
Yep. A
Jim,
lot of people that have
government
issues.
takes their money, and you don't get shit for that either.
Yeah, a lot of people that have issues with the union that I've talked to have gotten burned by unions, and I know nothing about that, and I don't blame it. You know,
I got totally screwed, and that's because I had the most money coming to me, and they didn't give it to me. Everyone else below me got the money, and I didn't. And I was like, screw you. I quit the union, and I was so busy after that. I made so much money after that.
Yeah.
Fuck the unions. I hate the unions. It's Democrat bullshit.
I agree.
No.
And unions are kind of a socialist, communist
Yeah.
kind of originated
It
thing.
is. I mean,
Unions
for
are
certain,
freaking
That's
communists.
that's the
what
high
they are.
up. That's the high up shit. You get to the
I
guys
was
like
I was
we're-
so glad to get out of the unions. Oh my God, it was communist Biden bullshit.
exactly. That's the high up, like the
And
top.
I'm just
top
telling you from what happened to me over my life.
Correct. And
That's what
I get
happened.
that 100%. But I mean, 90% of us guys like me in my shop, we're all Trump voters. I mean, we just went where the money was.
I just think it's different for every region, man.
Exactly. Yeah. You go to Chicago, it's a whole different animal, man.
Yeah,
But
like
in Iowa's a right to work state too.
Mhm.
But my local was based out of Illinois. I mean, Cedar Rapids has got a pretty strong local, so it's regional. You're right.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's crazy though. Like to get fucked over by a union is kind of an oddity. Like I mean, I'm not saying it's a complete oddity, but it's just one of those ones like, yeah, I'm sure it happens, of course, because it always
does,
fucking
yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
It
But-
did happen.
Well,
They
it
owe
happened
me
to
10
us
grand.
because
They still owe me 10 grand, and they didn't do it because they said, "Oh, yeah, we owe you too much." Yeah.
For me, because they kept wanting to strike and keep trying to renegotiate and everything like that, the company just folded. Said, "Fuck you guys, I'm
and
out."
there comes a point where it's like you're gonna negotiate yourself out of a damn job because you're gonna get too expensive. Nobody's gonna buy your shit, and I'm at that point too. What was that
Yeah,
shit? Well,
I'm
I
with
was
you on
just
that
gonna
shit.
say something. I lost my train of thought. Damn it.
Here's for Chico. I guess I'm the only.
Here's for Chico.
goodbye.
Peace out.
Fucking Jim just bolted. He said, "The hell with this. I'm done."
Fuck you.
The Tonka ghost.
Here's for Chico. Yes, I'm still rocking the Halloween. And there's the you. Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, you're tough, man. Like I actually got a mask and a fucking top hat, and I sat it there, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that. That's gonna be hot. No.
Yeah, but hey, you did it before. Remember a long time ago?
Oh, I've done it. Yeah.
Not only that, but you're outside, and then all of a sudden one of your neighbors comes out, sees you in the top, and like, what the fuck? My neighbor's
Oh, man, I
fucking
don't talk to
weird.
my neighbors. I'm a Mid-Atlanticer. I don't talk to my neighbors. I'm not a true Southerner.
I remember what I was going to say. There are people that because they're a union, they think they're better than non-union. That's bullshit. That's not true.
And they call you scabs. I've been called a scab.
You're
for coming
okay.
on the website.
You're only a scab if you
I've been
cross the
called
picket
a
line.
Scab, and I could blow the doors off of those guys.
You're only
And
a
I
scab
was
if you
called
cross.
a
You're only a
scab.
scab if you cross the picket line. That's it. That's the only time you're a scab is when you cross that picket line.
No, I was called a
Yes.
scab for being on the job.
Yeah.
Because you're right. They were striking and you crossed the picket line. That's
No,
why.
there was no. I was called a scab for working on a government. I was at Bangor Air Force Base for submarines. Okay, they
Mhm.
called me a scab because I wasn't union.
Oh, wait a minute.
You
Hold
didn't.
on,
You
though.
didn't
You
cross the
just
picket
glossed
line,
over-
so you weren't. Yeah, they just didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
You just buried the lead. You were in Bangor.
I was at Bangor in Washington. Yes,
How long were you there?
we did subcontract work.
Jesus.
And see, I don't
And
believe in
the-
that. I don't
and
believe in
the
that
first
shit, man.
thing, the first thing, these other guys came out and they were like, "What local are you?" And I'd say local 300 because that's what I used to be. And they're like, "All right, but you don't look right." And they got on our shit all over. And we did better work than they did. We did it faster. We didn't whine. We didn't complain, and we got it done and got out of there.
There were
Yeah,
guys that
there's
there were
some
guys that
unions
came to
that-
our shop that came from non-union shops. They were amazing. They were awesome. They ran jobs. They were great dudes. So I mean, I'm not one of those guys at all. So I don't get that.
We were fucking American animals. We work like animals, and if they wanted to get on our case, I used to be in the union. Okay, I was in the union for many years, but I'll tell you what, it was night and day once I got out. I had too much work. We couldn't even. We were constantly. And in the union, it was like, oh, we have these spells of drawbacks and strikes. And no, when I went private, it was like, boom, you go to a good company, a ma and pa company, we were so busy, we couldn't fill out the work.
Yep. And I think I'm kind of like in a weird. I think I'm in like a weird position. We don't like. I hear a lot about like it's interesting to me hearing about all this stuff because I hear like the Boeing guys, they dick the dog all day, don't do jack shit, and they demand everything. That is not how our shop works. If you're a piece of shit, you're gone at my shop. Period.
Not only that, but
Yes. Okay. All right.
It's weird.
Here's the deal. Union, you're all like the same in the same category, whatever bracket, and you stay there whether you're a worthless piece of shit or a guy that just works like an animal. And it's not fair that this worthless piece of shit makes the same money as you do because you care and you're working hard. And
That's not how our shop works. So this is all like it's weird to me, hearing this. Like I said, if you're a piece of shit at our shop, you're gone. Period. So it's cool to hear.
Once I got into the private sector, your boss realizes who the good guys are, and they keep you, and you're their guys. Your bosses love you. They love you. You work. You come to work on time. You do your job. But on the union, you have people that aren't so good, and they can stay there. They're in the same bracket.
They can be written up so many fucking times, and they're still there.
They're still there, and
it gets to a point. I remember one of the managers quit when I was there because he was tired of doing all this paperwork and nothing's being done, and he got so frustrated, he just walked out. He just grabbed the shit and said, "Peace out."
It's just different here. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess
if you are in the private sector, your boss is going to realize what your worth is from what you do out of merit.
Mm-hmm.
Where
That's how our shop is now.
In the union, you're just a number. You're just another. What do they call those pegs?
Cog.
Well, the game with the numbers on them. Anyway, you're just another.
Game with the numbers.
There's a difference, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just saying that's our shop. Our shop must be different. I don't know.
Your boss in the private sector is going to realize this guy I want, and this guy sucks. Get him out of there.
That's how we work. That's how we work too.
You can complain. You can do. Yeah, it's from being a number to a person. That's the difference. You're a number or a person. In the private section, you're a person that is worth something instead of a number. Yes.
Here's my fucking point on that, Jim, and this is quick. If you are in a state where it is essentially legal to have a labor union, your ass in the civilian workforce is still a number, and you are treated like shit. No. If you have that union on the other side, I don't say you have to be a part of it. I'm just saying that as an option. Like, if that's another thing, it makes a huge difference in the regular non-union workforce. Like, I was a skilled laborer that got fired for smoking in a non-designated smoking spot before work even started. Just didn't care. Like, oh, if fucking fired. Like, if you were in a state that had union as well as regular like non-union work, that shit wouldn't happen because they wouldn't let somebody that was skilled and good go.
And maybe that's why ours is different because I was right to work.
Yeah, I just think.
You know what I mean? So
I just think there's different ways, the state and where you're at and stuff like that. But
it depends on who you work for. If you're private and your boss knows what's going on and who's who and what guy shows up and does his job, he's going to keep you like a gem. You're his trophy.
We get what you're saying, Uncle Jim.
In the union, you're a dominoes. That's the word I was trying. You're just a domino. You're the same as the other guys. They all make the same no matter what. Where in the private sector, you get paid for your merit. If you're really good, that boss is going to give you bonuses. He's going to pay you. He wants you there.
Okay.
He doesn't want to lose you.
Here's something that's slightly different. Like in my experience, your boss has so little to do with how much money you make and what happens in your career than it ever did in the past. It shit's up to HR. Your boss has this much to do with how much money you're making and what's going to happen. and Reese's are the shit.
Well, it I think I don't know. I think it also because technically, if you're the boss, you're the one that's doing the annual review of these people, and I think that also should come to
I
mean
don't know.
something. I don't think that HR should really controls everything. I think to a
I
certain
don't
point
think
they have to they have to get you involved.
I never heard about HR in the private sector. I've had a really good boss that would give me $1,000 in cash. Just stay here. I know you don't like the guys you're working with. Here's $1,000. Just stay on this job.
Yeah, but HR down here is fucking huge, man. I'm just telling you.
HR makes $100K a year for doing what they do, and they've really blown them up. You're right.
And they don't give a shit about you. Their concern is the company and
You're
keeping the company going.
You're
they don't really give a
100%
fuck about you. That's why I honestly
Look at-
I would
look at
never work for a
bureaucracy.
corporation anymore.
Just look at bureaucracy. You got unions. That's bureaucracy. Go to a boss.
Nowadays it exists in the private sector too. It does nowadays.
If you have a boss that wants the job done, he's going to take care of you. In
Yeah,
the
Uncle
private
Jim.
sector.
Uncle Jim, you said this like 5 times. We get it. I see what you're saying.
He's
But
going to
it's
take
just
care of you. Union won't care. You're okay. Let's do it this way. In the union, you're a number, like a dominoes. In private sector, you're each on your merit.
It depends.
I wish, man. I really do.
No, it doesn't depend.
It does.
Otherwise, you work for a good company.
I'm union, and that's not how it works for me. If I was a piece of shit, I'd be gone.
Yeah, you know what? The last I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how much they really give a shit about you nowadays. The last job I worked for, I got written up for doing my job. That's how stupid it is because my boss that thought that the other person was more important than me, and I'm the manager. That's how fucked up it's gotten to the point. And I just to me after that shit happened, I just went and wrote my letter of resignation. I gave it to her kindly, said thank you for the opportunity, and I left. I don't have time for that kind of shit, bro.
He's a bad boss. He's a bad business.
But it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be honest with you. The 2 jobs that I work for, they're both corporations, and you feel like you're walking on eggshells all the fucking time because HR is on your fucking ass all the time. It's not like what it used to be because nowadays everybody's so fucking scared of getting sued. That's how that shit is.
Bad situation. That's a bad boss. That's a bad situation.
That just happens to be prominent.
Uncle Jim, things are not like they used to be, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They're just not.
Really not.
They're really not, bro.
I think there's
all right, Pat.
Still companies out there that are still.
It was less than a week ago. I got offered a job by the new guys who are coming into my dealer. I told them, well, we can structure this any way you want, and I'm not going to take a sexual harassment seminar on my own time, and I'm not going to put up with any of the bullshit. And they asked me, well, how much money you want? I said, pay me whatever you think I'm worth, and if we disagree, I'll walk. And that was it. So I didn't get the job, but I don't fucking care. And that's the way it ought to be. You work on a handshake, you prove yourself, you do your shit, and that's how it is. It's work or get out, or pay me, or goodbye.
You work for companies that have bosses that give you what your merit is, and they realize and they appreciate you.
Man.
If you're a number, it doesn't matter. You might as well work for the government. You're just a number.
Yeah, I'll tell you the honest to God's truth, man. That at least where I'm at right now, that's very slim. Most of the places you're going to work are going to be pretty big companies, and they're going to do their best to devalue you and get everything they can out of you. And as soon as you start making benefits, fire your ass.
And that's where it's at. Big companies suck because it's all numbers.
Well,
They
let's stop and think about it. After this,
for smaller big companies, they can tell the difference.
The problem.
The difference. You got to work for Smaller companies.
The
Forget
problem.
big companies.
Listen, Uncle Jim. Listen.
They suck.
After the pandemic, there are no little companies. Half of these fucking things are gone out of business. All you're dealing with now is corporations, and they don't give a fuck about it.
I work for a decently small. There's a lot of small shops in my local, and they
yeah.
the union tells you the minimum you have to pay these guys. They can pay them more if they want to.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like it's just different here, you know.
Yeah, a lot of that shit depends on where you're from, man. And that's why I'm pretty quick to promote like that unions aren't bad, because I think the union creates that competition.
The top of them are horrible. The top,
yeah,
the top
they very well
brass,
could be
garbage.
But
yeah,
I think that makes the competition to where some of these corporations have to fucking treat their people right. You know, I don't know if Mario and I have had like a lot of the same experiences, but from what I've seen in the past 15 years, it really seems like they'll do their best to try to treat everyone like unskilled labor and just fuck you over at the drop of any hat. Like,
Yep.
I mean,
and if you're a manager, man, it's like you fucking feel like you're walking on eggshells all the fucking time. Like you really have to think about the words you're gonna say before you say them,
okay,
because
so here-
automatically they want to take you to the office and write you up for bullshit.
Here's the bottom
Yeah.
line:
I'm
find a
just
company,
gonna-
find a company that can see the value in your work, and work for them, and they will value you. That's it. Bottom line.
No, that's awesome when you can find it. Like, it depends on where you're at. That shit gets hard though, and I'm not
It
going to
is.
discount all my brothers and sisters out here that the only jobs they can find, man, are ones that just don't fucking value you as a human. They're gonna, you're just meat. And
My advice as an old man, I'm 61, okay? As an old man, work for the smaller companies that appreciate you. Stay away from big companies. They're bureaucratic. They look at numbers. They don't even realize what you do individually as your merit. Like this guy, he doesn't know if he works better than this guy next to him. Stick with the smaller companies that know the difference in merit between this guy and this guy.
I will
And
agree with you. You'll be
fine.
you'll be happier that
went
way,
to
right?
I went to smaller companies after that, and they were the best. We never were out of work. We made the most money. We were solidly busy, and our bosses knew who was what. This guy's a scrump. He's just, and I tell you what, it's a huge difference. It's more hands-on than big companies with numbers and dots. All right.
Here's a problem that I see with small companies. Small companies are no different than larger companies. They want the most out of you, no matter what.
No.
Honestly, I worked for mom and pop places. I worked for them for a week because they wanted me to do all kinds of other shit. And instead of trying to hire somebody, they decided to, no, you're going to be responsible for that. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do all that shit. It's not like you're paying me more to do all this. But like I tell you, I mean, it all depends as to where you want to go and what your value system is. But in reality, you're not going to know the culture of that company until you're there.
So
you know what I'm saying?
And it's not going to take you long to figure out whether or not you're working for a company that's going to appreciate their workers. So I mean, that's
there's
it.
a lot of shit companies out there. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
my
So we're all
my
in
history-
agreement on that. So
yeah, no shit. So we were talking about missing 411 earlier.
Yellowstone, sulfuric acid.
Brown Mountain. Check Brown Mountain.
There's hog farms in Iowa. People disappear at those too.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm
That's
sure.
a dangerous ass job.
I'm
But
sure.
hey, I got to reply to James Pullard here. That's not true. They're about making money, but they appreciate the value of good workers. That's the difference, James, versus big company.
They're getting
I'm
harder and harder to find.
I lived this all my life, people. All right.
Hog farms.
There's
Or-
a difference.
I think we need to change the subject.
If you're Carol Baskin, just feed them to the tigers.
Take your fucking company. That's all I gotta say.
Oh man, I need to go to the gun range.
Yeah. What are you gonna shoot?
Yes.
Hmm.
What
What
do
should
you
answer?
think? Yes.
All of it.
Every
I always end up just taking like the same 3 guns over and over again.
And you know what? That's not a bad thing because you'll get really good with those 3 guns, and you won't have a plethora of shit that you suck with. So I can appreciate that. This TX22 is going to drive me nuts though if I can't get this figured out. I took the mags apart and cleaned them out real good, and they seem like they're a little bit smoother now. But I was having issues feeding hollow points in that thing. It was just jamming the bullet into the front of the mag and just deforming the shit out of that bullet.
Are you loading 15 or 16?
15.
Yeah, stick with that. I've never had a problem.
So
I've
what
had
I
trouble with that gun.
I had an issue with him with my rounds and nose diving in the mag, and I could not get the nose to pop back up with my fingers. It just wouldn't do it. I was like, "What the hell is going on with this mag?"
Yeah,
that's
so weird.
Something's fucky with it. I don't.
That's like the most reliable 22 pistol I've ever owned. That's weird.
And that's what I was hoping to buy.
Yeah.
Man, for the money you spent, you could have got 2 Heritages, bro.
Oh, gross. No. Cheapo piece of
I
crap.
mean, he's not wrong about feeding.
Yeah, they fucking work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
know.
give a shit. It's not supposed to be. It's not about fucking aesthetics and how it looks. If the motherfucker shoots, it shoots.
It has painted with black shit, possibly. But
This
it
thing
works.
shoots
Yeah,
so good.
you know
It
what?
shoots
You probably
really-
get mesothelioma fucking shooting that shit.
Yeah.
If you have a heritage writer, call us at an 800 number.
lawsuit.
If you got a heritage, it's going to go out of time pretty soon. Yeah.
So yeah,
Really?
that TX22 is really accurate, and I really like how it shoots. But I had an issue with ejection, probably because I was shooting standard vel and it was a new spring. The high vel worked great, and
Hey,
this
I got a
magazine,
question.
this magazine was screwy.
I got a question. You weren't shooting that cheap ass fucking 22 Browning fucking ammunition,
no.
were you?
No,
Okay.
that goes in the garbage can along with Winchester Super X. That shit's trash too.
Okay. I'm just saying.
No Remington Yellow Jacket, but it's right up there.
Oh yeah.
So
it's
the Remington Golden Bullets worked really well in this gun.
Yeah, the Yellow Jackets are garbage though.
The Thunder
No,
shit.
Remington,
Thunderbolt, that was it. Thunderbolt.
shit,
Yellow
the Thunder
Jackets are older
shit,
than that.
yes.
Thunderbolt is the crap. Never
Yeah.
buy Thunderbolt, people.
Yeah.
No, I walk past that when I see it on the shelf, and it's always on the shelf, and there's a reason for it. But I
The
was
only
shooting.
22 pistol I've ever had is a Ruger 2245. I've never had any other like semi-auto 22 ever.
This is my first one. So
Nathan,
I mean,
you
all
would
I've ever
love-
had is rifles. So
Nathan,
And
you
Chico-
would love Nathan, you would love the Taurus. It holds 16, but I only load 15 in it.
Are they made here in Georgia or are they made in fucking Brazil?
I can't believe
let me check.
I can't believe a pistol that holds that many rounds is so reliable. We've never had a single malfunction so far.
Hmm.
Tin Man has, but
Every time Tin Man, yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
Well, it's not like I don't know how to operate a firearm. Come on now.
I've had good luck with older Taurus, but I haven't had any good luck with like those middle years.
This Taurus is
No.
made in Bainbridge,
Yeah.
Georgia.
Yeah, so it's made right down the road from me.
Nathan, I'm not a
why don't you
Taurus
just call
guy
him and find out,
whatsoever,
man?
And I love
before,
this TX.
before I
I
call
love
it, I'm
the
just going to clean the
TX.
mags real good and just run the piss out of it and break it in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not a Taurus guy whatsoever.
Call the motherfuckers like, hey man, this shit ain't working. Send me another one.
The only Taurus I own is a TX, and it works. And
The,
I'm not a Taurus guy. I'm
The
sorry.
old,
I've seen too much damage and too much problems. at
the old,
range rentals.
the old Taurus Smith clones were great. Like they really were. The ones that were actually Smith clones, they were great.
As
and then
long
they,
as they were a K-frame, yeah.
yeah. And once they kind of got past that, and they started trying to like update shit, then it got ugly for a while. But I haven't dealt with them since they opened the Bainbridge plant down here. I don't know. I guess I've always had half a hankering to get a judge just because fuck it, why not? But I don't know. I'm probably not going to do it.
Well, now that they're
Judge.
now that they're repairing them in Georgia, it's a lot better than dealing with tourists.
Yeah, they used to tell me that the warranty used to be a nightmare because they sent them all the way to Miami when they had the plant down in Miami or something like that.
I think Mario, they were sending to Miami to send them to Brazil. I think that was the import.
Okay.
Yeah, now that they're in Georgia, the service is night and day. So,
I mean, honestly, I don't know why they didn't do that earlier. I mean, that's your largest customer is the United States. How the fuck you not have a plant here? I mean, I don't
Money.
get it.
Can
you know how much?
Dude, how much money is Taurus making? They make bank, bro.
But they've been bankrupt 4 fucking times in the past 30, 40 years.
yeah,
because they got unions in there. That's why.
they're still kicking.
I've noticed that now that they have service in Georgia, it's way better. So
It's more gooder.
good. That's good.
So,
well,
William comes to revolvers, but and Ruger, but Taurus has come a long way on their service now that it's in country, and you don't have to wait a month or two to get it fixed.
Wait, do I hear Cranky?
Where?
Cranky's in the side chat.
Yeah.
Cranky, what happened tonight?
He woke up from his nap.
I haven't even watched to see what happened tonight. Did your boys lose? Like, I hope they win somehow or another. I don't know why.
Uncle Jim, on your TX22 and Chico.
Yeah.
When you rack the slide from being in battery, I would pull it up and show you, but we're live. So when I go to rack the slide, the first 50% is like an 8-pound spring. The second 50% is like a 16-pound spring. There's 2 different weights on the spring. You know what I mean? When you rack it. So do you understand what I'm saying? Do I have to pull the gun up and show it?
Preferably.
So this airsoft gun does the same thing that the Taurus does. So from here to here is light. From here to there is heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
that
that's
normal?
because the spring's compressed.
No,
No.
it's just like from here to here is nothing. But once you get to
because
here,
it's not compressed. Yeah.
No, but that sounds like a what do they call it? Progressive spring.
No, it's a one coil spring.
Then it shouldn't be like that. Not that tough. Not that difference. Not that like
No,
night and day
no,
where
it's
you don't
it's
stop.
light at the beginning because you're not compressing it yet.
Yeah, but it seemed like it's an on-off switch, right? 10. It's like it goes back to a certain level and then it just immediately starts getting harder.
yeah, kind of.
That sounds to me like you got a rail misalignment or something like that.
No, man, leave it to him, man. Get a
Just
bad
rack yours and see if yours does the same thing. Like the first little bit is easy, and then the second 60% is harder.
Mine's on the bench apart right now.
Well,
good. I did go get it. Are we going to jam our bullets in the chamber again?
I also noticed that the plug on my recoil spring is chipped.
It
Bastard.
shouldn't be.
Man, why do you always get the shitty guns, bro?
That's what I'm saying. I have the worst
You look
luck.
at that bitch before you bought it.
I know, man. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Why is
Yeah,
your
PMC has that bitch before you get it.
It's like, oh, this gun's gonna be awesome. Wait,
Yeah.
do you see it? Do you see how it's chipped?
I see something, but I don't know if I see what
So
you're seeing.
It looks like it's dirt,
the very bottom is flat and the rest of it's round.
Oh.
Yeah, you shouldn't have that. Now I have it on the
I
bench.
get that a lot.
I have it on the bench right now with the slide off. Do you want to see the recoil spring?
Chico says his is like that. I believe him.
Has your recoil spring been circumcised?
No, Chico was no.
Did you get your bar mitzvah already?
Uniform.
Chico was saying his is like
Muzzle
that.
toe, bitch.
Racking. Chico was saying his is like that on the racking, soft at first, and then the spring gets
I know I'm going to hell.
smaller, and it's harder. That's
Okay,
normal.
That's all I wanted to know, if it was normal or not. I just thought it was weird. None of my other guns do that.
Should I grab mine right now? I got the guide rod
You know
off.
what?
Go look for a chip.
Good
Hang
Lord.
on. Hang on. I'll go
Chico
look for
said
it.
Chico says his has the flat spot too. All right, so mine's not defective. Good to know. I was just curious.
No, but those Phillies are obviously defective, huh, Cranky?
Mhm.
Fuck, they
Those,
made it to the World Series.
those fuckers had bases loaded and fucked it up, man.
Dude, they never should be there in the first place. This is a bunch of horse shit. This is
Yeah,
why I
well-
stopped watching when the regular season's over.
Yeah.
Jewish Spring.
It's not a double
Jewish
spring
springs.
setup though. It's a single
No.
flat wire. It's a single flat
Well-
wire coil spring.
Jim's right that it will progressively get harder as you go back because it's a blowback pistol. It's the way it's going to work. But it
Okay.
shouldn't be like that night and day. Like it's you got 5 pounds and then all of a sudden you got 12. That
Man, we're
sounds
gonna
like
get
too much. to
taken
me.
off the air. You guys keep this shit up.
This was a slide. It wasn't anything, you know.
Okay, it has a flat spot on one side.
Okay, so that's okay. Mine's normal.
You have a flat spot. See that flat spot right there?
Yep.
That's normal.
Does it go down
Why-
or something?
Yeah. Why is that there?
Here, you see that it has a. Where's the flat spot? Right there.
Right there.
And you'll see
Right there.
that there's a notch on the plastic that shows the flat spot. See
There's
that
a
notch?
notch. Yes.
See that notch?
Yeah.
Oh, so the end of your spring is supposed to be in there, right? Yeah.
See the flat right around there? That's
Yeah,
where
I
it's
see it.
there. Okay.
Mhm.
And then the flat spot corresponds with that.
Oh, look at you,
So-
corresponds.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Put that in.
Mario breaking me up.
It doesn't matter what way that's oriented when you put it in the gun, correct?
Not really. I just throw it in there. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Throw it in there, fucker.
Yeah, man.
Tim, that sounds like you got a fucking mag problem or
Yeah,
a
dude.
ramp problem.
Just call the motherfuckers. I swear.
Have them send you another mag. Tell them your mag's broke.
I've heard where people give them a new barrel and everything because of the early ones had.
Oh, what is that? It's got a blemish. What the fuck?
I had a
Get up.
I had a Ruger P97 that was setting back bullets like I don't know, like 80 thousandths or more, like every time it racked.
More velocity.
Yeah, no
Mhm.
shit. With a 45 ACP, you talking about not something you want to have happen?
It'll be
that
fine.
fucking thing.
Yeah. Not with old Stubby.
Just a little faster. That's all.
Yeah,
Fuck that shit.
it was like boom, boom, bang. Fuck that gun.
Mm-mm.
No idea why I was doing it. Called Ruger, did everything I could, couldn't fucking fix it. Traded that bitch off. It's somebody else's problem.
There you go.
I think I got
See,
a
this-
Taurus for that.
This mag smoothed out too, because it used to be like it would be really hard the whole way through. Now it's getting better.
Okay, what were you saying about the spring is easier? What
So-
are you talking about?
Use 2 fingers to rack it, right? Two
Well,
fingers.
shut us up now.
Pull it back. So it's at the beginning it's easy, and then it gets harder as you pull it further back. Yep, I can
Yeah,
see
'cause
you're
of-
hitting that. You're hitting that spot.
Yeah.
So right there. Yep, yours does it too. I can
Yeah,
tell
we're
just by
gonna-
watching you do it.
Yeah, we're gonna get shut down. Yeah.
And this has been 100%. I've never had a malfunction with it. And we use all kinds of ammo through it.
Well, la
Yeah,
di
look at
da. Well,
Yeah, even the Thunderbolt.
And you can dry fire them. This is an airsoft gun, YouTube. You can dry fire them because they were designed to be that way.
Wait, that's not possible.
And they got a nice trigger.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. The only reason they can be dry fired, obviously, then, is because they're made of nothing but plastic.
No, the designer that, let me get off of here. The designer that did these PXs made it so it's okay to dry fire.
Hey, you can't. I mean, it's a rim fire. You're not going to change the. How does that work?
A Ruger, you have a Ruger pistol, they're
Yeah.
designed to be dry fired also.
Look how
What?
short. Look how
Never heard that
short this
before.
reset is. This reset is ridiculously short.
It's
right there,
nice.
dude. It's awesome.
It's
Man,
so
that sounds like
nice.
special forces crap you got going on there.
It's so nice. Let's go here.
Shit, fucking SEALs over there.
Airsoft gun people.
Uh-huh.
It's so nice. Here's
I'm
my
get shut down like a motherfucker right now.
Here's my reset. Right. Oh my God. What
Man,
the-
you
That's
suck
for.
at it,
Are you?
man.
Did you not rack it?
I got a rack.
They get that way if you dry fire them too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, your reset sucks. See,
Where's your
man, you
reset
try to
at?
mess
Your
up-
work,
Man, Tatanka Ghost, you're killing me, man.
Well, now it's not resetting because you dry fired it too much.
That's right. See?
No, it to me this is the.
Oh man, you going for thirds, huh, bro? Shit, you must really like that.
I'm not a Taurus guy, but this 22 amazes me. It has never failed.
I had a 44 special K model Taurus ripoff, you know.
Oh,
and
my
that was
phone
the
died.
worst. That was the worst firearm I think I've ever owned in my entire life. It had 2 holes in it in the revolver that were so badly machined that regardless of what you did, you would have speed spikes up to 4, 5, 6. I think I had speed spikes up to 800 feet per second difference just out of those 2 holes every time. Nothing you can do about it.
We call those bonus shots.
Dude, they was such a shitty revolver. God, it was terrible.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Extra power in these
What
2
gun are you
cylinders.
talking about?
Oh, it's bonus rounds, Uncle Jim.
Which gun?
It was a 44 special Taurus K model ripoff, and that thing was just. I mean, because I had my dad's got a 320 or a 32 H&R mag. My mom has a 357 mag Taurus K models, and they're great. But mine was made after that, and that thing was just fucking garbage. Like, such
Cranky.
bad quality control with the machine. And I
Cranky, he's mixing Woodford with soda pop.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah, he's really gonna fuck your world up, bro.
That's the travesty.
Mhm.
No,
Hey,
look,
that's
I don't
worse than
drink
put.
whiskey very much, so
That's worse than putting whiskey with ice on it. On the rocks.
yeah, it is actually technically. Yeah, I think.
Mhm.
And typically, if I did that, it would be some kind of brown sody pop, but
Sody pop.
fucking whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not a whiskey drinker, dude.
I can tell.
I had an incident.
We all had incidents. I had incidents with Mickey's. So it happens when the motherfuckers are cheap.
I don't drink Jägermeister anymore because I went missing once.
Oh wow! Yeah, yes, that hallucinating, bro. That's like that was the early what's that? Does that the pill that they're using right now, killing people? What's it called?
Fentanyl?
Yeah, that was like the fentanyl of the 70s and 80s, bro.
Dude, I had one of those nights where this is when I was a kid. I was like 17, 18. And up until that point, and this tells you, like, my drinking goes back when I was young. Like, not in a cool way. Like, my mom was a drunk. I drank way too much from the time I was like 13. It was fucking insane. So I had a pretty good drinking history. And I was like 17, maybe 18. I had a night where I was at a party and I had way too much confidence in my ability to drink anything. And I was drinking fucking everything. And at the end of that night, well, the end of the night for me, I sat down at a table with my cousin and we had a 5th of Jack Daniels and we split that bitch shot for shot for shot. I was so bad alcohol poisoning and my parents were poor people. So there was no going to the doctor. That shit was just chucking it out.
What they put dicks on you?
No, they were cramming charcoal briquettes down his throat.
Dude, I was
Hey, just put Vicks on him, he'll be all right.
Yeah, I was so destroyed that after that, like, me and whiskey, like, I still like the taste a bit, but it just, I'm like,
You think that shit's bad, bro?
They just sprayed him with the hose.
You know, fucking first night, I get out of basic training in AIT and I go to my first duty station in Fort Hood. And I get there, right? And they're like, all right, I meet my roommates and shit. these motherfuckers, and these are all like my ghetto fabulous, I call them the ghetto boys and shit. And these fuckers had just come back from class 6. It was basically like the liquor store for the military. And all they brought was fucking old English, bro. And they got me fucking tore up with fucking old English.
Some old E? Yeah.
Fucking OD is the nastiest shit in the world, man. Especially when
I used to go down to the beach. I'd ride my bicycle down to the beach, and the old black guys would sit out there and surf fish all day. You could go buy them wine, and so Thunderbird, maybe some old
Thunderbird.
whatever it was, and they would share
Mad
it
Dog 2020.
Yeah, so like my history goes back on malt and nasty ass fucking wine, dude. My history goes back.
Thunderbird. Shit. Yeah.
That's some ugly stuff, man.
No, you know what's fucking nasty is Ripple. That's some nasty shit, bro.
I don't think I ever had that.
Yeah, you're not missing much. Trust me.
No.
Wait, Irish Rose, isn't that tequila that's mixed with like strawberry milk, Chico?
I had never clear night, Chris, and it actually went fucking amazing. It was like almost it was like the alcohol version of taking fucking ayahuasca or something, dude. I got fucked and I had a great night.
I remember those were the days when Zima came out.
Yeah,
shit.
right? Right? Some Zima. Yes, sir.
Zima.
That was part of that night, by the way, Mario. There was some fucking Zima, One-Eyed Jack, if you remember that. That was like a Jack Daniels wine and cooler. All kinds of nasty shit went in.
Remember Bud Ice or Bud Dry?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, that shit was nasty. But that
Yeah.
shit was so cheap in the fucking class 6. We didn't give a fuck. That shit was
Anything that says ice, avoid. Yes.
shit. That's when they had the
Natty
Red
Ice? Come
Wolf.
on.
That shit.
Ugh.
It was called Red Wolf or some shit like that. When all the red beers started popping up, and they got
Yeah.
like really fucking famous and shit. That's crazy.
James Pollard says Boone's Farm. Yes, every 12-year-old remembers Boone's Farm.
Ooh,
Yeah, I had a really good Boone's Farm night with this really pretty girl when I was like, 16.
Are you sure she was pretty, bro?
Yeah, she was, man. Like there's this really, really pretty girl that
Are
I
you
had
sure
a
it
kind of
didn't
crush
get
on.
that way?
And I got a bottle of Boone's Farm, or actually 2 or 3 because it was me. And we went out to the beach and just sat in the car and bullshitted and drank some Boone's Farm. It was a really good night.
And then you woke up the next day like,
No, surprisingly enough, I dated that girl for like a year after that. So
Mm.
Boone's Farm was good to me.
Okay.
On Everclear night, I remember pretty good though. Like I don't have any blackout like from that at all.
Long Island Iced Tea was my kryptonite.
Woo. You know that's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
I almost
used
got
to drink way too much.
I almost
though.
got ran over by a car because of that shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny because I watched Idaho tonight, and I'm like, I've been there. Like, he's gonna be hurting bad. We're old, and we can't drink like that. That's fucking crazy.
Hey, season. We're not old, fucker.
Fuck you, I'm old.
We're seasoned, all right? Fuck out of here.
But I used to drink a shit ton, and it's funny because like I don't drink anymore. So I mean, I wasn't kidding. Like that beer had been in my fridge for a fucking year. I just don't drink hardly ever. And Jim
that's
brings
good,
it out of
man.
me. So salute, brother.
I know, man.
You
Starts
rubbed us all-
talking.
you rubbed us all wrong.
I'm talking about jobs and shit. Piss everybody off. Just fucking
Yeah,
with
James says it right. Boone's Farm and MD was the
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020.
We didn't do that. We played beer pong with Keystone Light. A 30-pack was like $11.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah.
Bitter beer face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, it
Mad
was
Dog was
sweet.
never my animal, though. Like there was this guy who drank Mad Dog.
I just thought it was too sweet.
Yeah, exactly. It was just like drinking fucking fruit punch or something, but it was
Yeah.
nasty. So like, there's this one dude in the dorms when I was in the military. There was like the Mad Dog guy. So he would always drink that shit, and I'm just like, ugh, it's fucking like, why? Why is it your choice? We have other shit.
Yeah. Well, I had my roommate was big into Jaeger. I'm like, ugh, that shit.
I feel like Pat's
Just-
got a good story.
Oh, I was just thinking that Cuervo Gold smells like naked, ugly women.
Yeah, legit. Legit. No, I'm with you on that. That makes sense.
Oh, Pat went there.
There was this.
Yes.
There was this one girl. Like I was seeing this one girl, and she was half a lesbian, and
How the
she had
fuck
a
is she half a
roommate.
lesbian?
Bisexual. I guess the best
Okay,
way.
just say
best way to put it.
bisexual. Fucking.
Okay, so I was dating this girl. She was
That's weird.
bisexual, and her roommate was super fucking hot.
Oh
Her
my
roommate
God.
comes over to my apartment, and she is so fucked on tequila that that's all I can taste. Like just kissing her is just the nastiest thing. Finally, I'm like, I can't. So that was one of those like horrible nights where I had a really nice threesome lined up, but could not pull the trigger because of fucking tequila.
Yeah, blame it on them fuckers, huh?
Oh, I love tequila. Uncle Heem, I would have been all over that. Yeah.
Cranky, you're right. Keystone was gross, but when
He
you're
said Uncle Heem.
when you're 17 and a 30 pack is $11,
Oh,
it all tastes
Mickey's,
good.
bro. Mickey's. That shit was dirt cheap.
We didn't want to play beer pong.
Schaefer.
Wait.
Schaefer was the way to go if you were on a budget.
Yeah.
When
Schaefer
you're
was
Schlitt.
the you get.
No,
Old
no,
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee's best, bro. Oh my
Milwaukee's
god, that shit was
Mickey's
nasty.
were expensive where I was at, dude. Like
Oh,
a
yeah?
6-pack of grenades was not cheap. Like I mean,
What
well,
about-
comparatively speaking,
What about the cans of beer that just said beer on them?
never seen
Oh,
that or never had it.
no. Like if your ass was in fucking Texas Lone Star beer, that shit was cheap.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
when
Yeah,
you're
fucked
a
up
kid,
on Lone Star.
why would you buy light when you're a kid? Get regular or Colt 45.
Because you don't
We
know
wanted
the
to watch-
difference.
we
You just
wanted to
want to
watch
get
our
fucking
figure.
drunk.
I grew up on straight old Milwaukee a lot, but when I got to be 18, I drank a fuck ton. Especially when I moved out towards St. Louis, I drank a shit ton of Bud Light, like an exorbitant amount of Bud Light. I don't know why.
Bud Light gave me a headache. I couldn't do it. It was always Busch Light. Like it would give me a headache while I was drinking it. I couldn't do Bud Light.
Yeah, James, you're probably right. I probably should have just got down to the dirty, but that was too much. I don't like tequila. Never did.
He doesn't
I
like the
love
juice.
Yes.
I went through a vodka phase where I would just like,
Ugh. Vodka gives me a headache, bro.
Stoli Shania was my friend. Still is. I still love Stoli.
I love vodka, but no light beer if you want to buzz as a kid. I'm sorry.
It was the
No,
same.
I noticed as I
got
got
had fewer calories.
I noticed as
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
worried on
older.
my fucking figure.
Yeah, I noticed as I got older, I'm more into bourbon, which is something I never was before.
What kind of bourbon you like?
I like the expensive shit, like that
Ranger.
single the single label, that Jack Daniels, black label one. What's it called? Forgot the shit. Oh, and I like that, and I Maker's Mark, and I like
Oh, how old is this can?
oh, I don't know.
That's
19
nasty looking.
Damn, like 1990s, bro. Holy fuck.
April 9th,
2015?
April 9th of 22. No way. This is older than that. I've had this down here for like a year.
Old would be the pull tops where you cut your feet on the beach.
Oh yeah, no, it's Jack Daniels single barrel. That's my shit right there.
Jim, that's super old though. That's like
a lot of you guys don't remember beer that had the pull tops
Oh,
where
I-
you had a sharp piece
I
of
sadly
aluminum. on the
Wasn't
beach.
wasn't it you that cut your finger real bad pushing the garbage down because there was a cat food can in there that cut you real bad?
Yeah, but no, beer used to come without the pop top.
Yeah.
So you had a full strip of aluminum, and they'd leave them all over the beaches, and you get cut on your feet with those.
Yeah, I sadly do
Made you-
remember those.
made you
Jim, I really
tougher.
would.
It toughened you up.
Jim, do you remember the ones where you had to hit the one button on the side and then the other button on the side and then push in?
Oh, I remember I got fucked up on that,
Jesus, how old are you, Pat?
that wine in the box, bro.
What,
Never remember
you
sex
gotta
before
go
age.
through hoops. You got to go through hoops just to have a beer. What are you talking about?
Fucking wine in a box, bro. This chick was into wine and
Frenzia.
but the bitch was on a budget. She got the wine. In the box. I got fucked up on that shit, man. I was like, this shit is fucking the shit, right? I don't know. Still not a wino though. Not a
William,
wino.
I had to do the same shit, man. Like it was part of being in the Cub Scouts was we had to go through the beach and fucking comb for beer tabs. Bullshit.
Cigarette butts. Remember picking up cigarette butts everywhere?
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about cornfields. Nobody gives a shit what's in those things.
Yeah, cigarette butts never cut your feet like aluminum script cans.
Yeah. We had to clean them up because they were fucking with the horseshoe crabs. So we would have to go through and comb the beaches to pick up fucking pull tabs or fucking 6-pack rings, shit like that.
The horseshoe crabs pick them up and use them as weapons.
Yeah, shit, dueling like fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja crabs.
Yeah, good times. Good times.
Yeah, there's some good times, man. But I'll tell you, I really wish I didn't drink as much as I did. Like that shit was out of hand.
Because your fucking liver probably hurting now.
You survived
No,
it. and made
it's
you better.
strong. You got a strong liver for life now. You've exercised. It's probably
Yeah.
hard as a rock.
Dude, I mean, there can't be no way that shit doesn't come without long term like.
Oh, it does.
ramifications.
It does.
It's not the
Yeah.
vital organs that it affects though. It's just the heart and brain. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was, it's funny because I work around a lot of kids, and sometimes they get to talking shit, and I'll get sucked in. And I was telling them about this night that me and a buddy of mine had, and like I'm watching their face as I'm telling them this story. And like the mild part of the story is me and one other dude polishing off 5 18-packs in a night. That's the mild part of this story. And they're like, how did you do that? I'm like, you fucking kids don't know.
No.
It's just like, wow, this is such a difference in culture, like between kids that are now like 30, 20, even 28. Like it's like, and what we did, like they gotta
they're
be
soft.
better off.
They're soft. Like they they're not. They don't understand what it is. Going back home until the lights come on. I don't know nothing about that shit, bro.
I do.
It's just different. But it surprises me, like makes me think like, man, they got to be better off like mentally and physically than we were, because
No.
Yeah, but they're fucking fatter, dude.
They're
That's
fucked
true.
up. I don't know. I can't hire one, and I've tried. They're no.
You got no dude. You got
I've
no
hired
patience for
two
shit, bro.
recently.
I'm 32.
I got plenty of patience that put their little asses to work.
You're only 32?
Yeah.
Thought you
Yep,
were
I'm a
older than
youngin.
Thought you were older
I get
than
that a lot.
That means you were like 30 or 29 when we met. Oh,
It would have been like 2018 or 19. So yeah, 28, 29.
damn.
I was born in 90.
Jesus, man.
What the fuck, bro? I was a sophomore in
90.
high school. What the fuck?
What was I doing in 90? Oh my gosh.
You had hair.
That's 32 years ago. It's not like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Shit, it is to me. Fuck.
I'll tell you what. I started getting like that with 95. Like 95, I started getting like, whoa, that was fucking not that long ago to me.
Dude,
But-
looking at, it was 20 years ago when we went to fucking Iraq, and I was like, holy shit, that shit's in the History Channel? Like, damn, I'm fucking old.
start feeling like a Vietnam vet. Like, what the fuck, man?
Dude,
this is,
kids,
this is
Get
new.
Iraq, man.
kids that were born in 2001 can go to the bar now.
Yeah, that's stupid. That shouldn't be.
Nah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, your ass is getting old when your shit's in the History Channel. You're like, it's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Another
Just
thing
getting
is
played in the old-timey station.
when you start seeing your music that you grew up to in the oldie station, that's some bullshit too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they started playing Three Doors Down on the classic rock station around here. I'm like, damn it.
Well, Jim and Pat have been dealing with that shit for 30 fucking years because they put 70s music in the oldie station about like in 1984.
Mm-hmm.
60s.
But in the 60s and 70s, that's some good ass music back then.
Yeah.
I still listen to a lot of it.
Best.
I
Dude,
still
James
listen
had
to
a
lot.
James had a 10-year-old kid when I was born. Wow.
Damn. Wow.
7. Yeah. What did you say? 90?
95, that's what he said.
No, I was born in 90.
Damn, man.
Wow.
I
That's
missed the
crazy.
80s. I missed the 80s by 10 days.
You missed
Just
a lot
saying.
of the 80s, bro. 80s was the shit.
Yeah. So I hear.
I worked on Reagan's campaign.
Mm.
All right.
I remember Carter's gas lines. Okay.
Oh
So-
yeah.
Mm.
You remember
Oh,
the
shit.
Odd and even.
Yeah. I
Johnny,
remember. Yeah.
Johnny, you're not that much older than me. I graduated in 2008.
Okay, let's put this in perspective. Old Uncle Jim that drinks and smokes all his life graduated in 79.
That's the year I was born.
You want to know? You want to know the craziest thing? We've already
All right,
had this.
well,
Yeah,
since the year you were born, I've been smoking and drinking like a fish.
we've already had this discussion, Uncle Jim. But you're older than my dad.
Wow. You're seasoned, bro.
He was born in 60. He was born in 63.
So can I
Yeah.
call you son?
Yeah,
I'm older than your dad. Yeah.
Nobody else
listen-
does, so go for
listen,
it.
Listen
You're-
here, son.
Your dad I got your dad by a couple years. Yeah.
Yep. Nobody else calls me son. It's all you, bro.
Listen here, son. Yeah. Oh man. Well, this guys, this is a great chat, man. I'm gonna get going.
I'm thinking the same thing. I'm Bush.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You guys,
Well,
you guys
we
take care of
we
yourself,
can
man.
kill it. We can kill it. No one's
You don't kill it?
No,
Me,
you
no.
guys stay on. Me and Mario get off. Cranky will get on.
Yeah, Cranky will get on.
You
He'll talk a
guys-
lot of
Yeah,
shit.
Frankie's still up. Shit, I wouldn't mind talking to him about his shitty ass fucking Phillies.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Tell him about that, dude.
Cranky,
Tell him
get
how
your
they-
ass. Fire up that Care Bear bucket.
Yeah.
Care Bear bucket.
Cranky's a youngster. Wow. I'm class of 83, Cranky.
What the fuck? Cranky graduated in 88?
Wow.
Wow. Shit, you look way older than me, bro. Thanks.
How are you not a Mets fan if you were in your prime teenage years when the Mets were dominant? I just don't understand you. Lunatic.
Well, it's just because it had Doc Gooden and he's an asshole.
He was amazing. Yes, he's an
Doc
asshole.
Gooden was a fucking asshole. So was Daryl Strawberry.
Daryl Strawberry wasn't an asshole.
So was what's that other fucking dude that always had this big fucking shit on his mouth?
On his what?
He had his mouth. He always had like all this big ass chew on his fucking mouth. And I
Oh,
think
Lenny
he was-
Dykstra.
Dykstra. There you go.
Dykstra was an asshole. Is
Yeah,
an
he
asshole.
was a fucking asshole. Yeah, that was a great team. I remember watching the '86 World Series and that shit was probably
Yeah,
one of
it's
the
a great
best.
team,
World
man.
Series.
Fun as all get out.
You know what I love the most about it is that Ben Scully got really excited, and he doesn't ever get excited about anything like that.
Yeah, he was the
fucking-
best.
Yeah, and so I mean that's probably the only good thing about being a Dodger fan and get to listen to Ben Scully, but he's gone now.
You guys had some great years, man. Back in the Lasorda days. I miss those Dodgers.
Yeah,
Oh man, I miss Manny Mota and
yeah, Manny Mota, Pedro Guerrero,
Yeah.
yeah, Steve Sachs.
Yeah. Well, Steve Sachs was always overrated, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? He still made it, and he still did good. I think
he
they
did.
still had Garvey there at that time.
Yeah.
I think Garvey was still there.
I liked the Dodgers back then. And
Mhm.
this new Dodgers team, I find no love for them. Like
I
none.
don't. I hate the motherfuckers, man. It's a love-hate relationship.
I feel that.
Yeah, I hear you. All right,
Steve-
guys. Well,
Steve Garvey. Steve Garvey.
yeah.
There
that
you
guy-
go, Mr.
I just didn't like how he went to the fucking Padres afterwards. I was like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
dude? Like, seriously, you gonna go to that shit brown team?
Crank, are you saying Daryl's the reason why you didn't like the Mets?
Are you
He was
serious?
Cranky needs to come on and elaborate so I can lay in bed and listen.
Yeah, elaborate this shit, bro.
Strawberry. That wasn't that long ago, was it?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
It was one of,
Yeah. He was drafted in '82.
Yeah, you know what's sad is that he became a fucking coke addict after he got out of the.
Yeah, wasn't he on The Simpsons once?
Yes,
Oh,
he
yeah,
was.
he was.
Yep.
Yep.
You,
He
Strawberry,
was?
hit a home run.
Yeah.
He had a real bad drinking problem. It was mainly
Yeah.
what Strawberry had. The Coke was
Okay.
on and off, but it was really a serious drinking issue.
Mm.
I think the MLB stars from my childhood were Sosa and Mark McGuire.
McGuire. Yeah.
Oh,
I was in St. Louis when that was going down.
That's two fucking steroid addicts. Fuck them.
Yeah. No, I ain't saying
That
fuck
was,
them. They were
that
product
was
of the time.
good stuff.
Huh?
I was pissed off because what's his name never got in the Hall of Fame for betting.
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's bullshit.
Rose.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
Pete should be in the Hall of Fame, just
He
like
should be.
just like Bond should be.
He got
no,
totally
fuck Bonds. He's an
screwed.
estrus, bro.
He got totally screwed, and Pete Rose was an animal back in the day.
He is an animal, bro. That motherfucker. I ain't never seen anybody fucking.
All right,
you
guys,
know,
I'm hitting Zach.
do what he
Nathan,
does.
good seeing you. Mario, Pat, Jim.
All right. Much love, brother.
Later, Tim.
Keep
Nice
it
talking
going.
to you, brother.
I'm gonna
Miss
lay,
you.
I'm gonna lay in.
All right.
I'm gonna lay in bed and talk shit in the side chat. Take
All
care.
All right,
Okay.
wear
Yeah.
that to bed, though.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, it's getting nice.
I'm glad you got out with the girls and trick or treated. That must have been great.
Oh yeah, I'll send pics in the group chat. It'll be fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Do
yeah.
this.
My
No,
phone's
do
only
it.
on. My phone's only on 2%. I gotta go plug it in before I do that. So I'll go do
All
that.
right. You should do a video on that. Okay. All right.
All right, man.
All
I'm
right.
out of-
Night, guys.
Oh man, yeah. Johnny says, imagine being a Detroit Tigers fan. It's just as bad as being a Lions fan. Lots of disappointment. You guys have had some good years, though. Unlike the Lions have never had any good years. I mean, Barry was the best that you ever had, and that never went anywhere. That shit is sad.
All right. Good night, Mario and Tin Man. Mario at the same time. Floyd Hicks, glad to see you here. I know you were here earlier. Yeah.
Dude, it's nice seeing everybody. It's been a long time, man. It's nice talking to everybody.
Hey, you were a huge surprise to see Nathan again. It's like, damn.
You guest appearing, right?
Yeah.
And Nathan, come on anytime. Saturday nights we do our chat, same time.
Dude, I always and I'm not talking shit about anybody else, but I always enjoyed your chats because it's just guys that sort of have some shit in common, bullshitting. And
It's a free for all. Yeah.
And I like that. Like when I set up, well, I gotta watch who's on chat before I say that. When I set up the Georgia Shooting Connection, it was so much more like directed towards reloading, and I wanted to keep it that way.
Yeah.
And I tried to keep everything kind of straight laced, but
Yeah.
then things got way too straight laced almost. You know, like I was
Yeah.
just like, guys, we got to be a little bit more fluid than this. I mean, fuck. You know?
Well, reloading's fine. I'm just different. We did hat chats. Everything's a free for all. It goes crazy. It gets out of hand, but
It goes for 5 fucking hours.
Yeah, I look at this as guys sitting around having a beer at the bar, and whatever happens, happens. That's
What
how
was
I
that? What was that super like half-ass attempt to be corporate reloading podcast? Is that still going?
Oh, the Reloaders. Yeah, that's going on at I forget, Tuesday afternoons, I think.
That was the most boring shit ever, dude. I think individually those guys were great, but it was just so boring. I'm like, fuck, I can't sit through a thing with you guys because I just get bored. And I found myself, and this is horrible because I'm not that guy, trolling in the fucking comments to get something going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the same for me. I mean, it's a little snarky comment every now and then, but you know, I mean, their heart's in the right place, and they're aimed toward noobs, and that's cool. And sometimes you pick some shit up, but
Dude,
sometimes it's just the same old, wives' tales for real.
Dude, I can only tell somebody how many fucking times to throw a little unique behind a 45 ACP. I'm done. Like I'm not going back to that well a million times in a row. And
But, reloading chats are great for new reloaders and stuff, but our chats are just guys sitting around at the bar having a beer type deal. We never, go everywhere. So, and that's fine for reloading, or some people won't like what we do because we go crazy. Whatever floats your boat is what America's about.
Yeah.
Well, I got 20 rounds knocked out during the chat.
Yeah. Hey man, the 20 rounds knocked out, 3 in the floor. I'm down.
There we go. We got 30 grains of black powder, a wad, and a powder coated hollow point. This should be
Is
interesting.
that a hollow point or is that a hollow cavity? That looks a little bit more. No, it's a hollow point. Never mind.
Here, let me close up on them. There you go.
Okay, I got that. I think I got that bullet mold somewhere or something very similar.
Yeah, it's an NOE brass. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think I got the aluminum version of that from NOE.
This is the only NOE mold where they drop out of the pins. Every other one.
No shit.
I
No
mean,
shit.
yeah, you've got to wail on them to get them off.
I don't have as much problem because I remember you beating the fuck out of your molds. I don't have as much problem as that, but they do stick. And 41s are where it's at. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, this guy's pulling back some stuff. Yeah, I still love the 41 mag. I still think it's an underused cartridge, and I think it's better than a 44 mag in a lot of ways.
41 mag was an awesome round, killed by the 44. Yep.
And
I love it.
too.
I always wanted original Ruger in 41 mag. Yeah.
Dude, should have
Red
got
Hawk.
one mom. Should have got a black. I got a Black Hawk in 41 mag. Yeah, it's not original, but it's fucking great. The gun.
Yeah, the Red Hawks were really rare, and then they started making them again. So that was good.
So, when I got my 45 Colt, I'm sitting at the damn shop and I'm looking, and a guy just brings in a vintage 41 mag Red Hawk.
Yeah,
beautiful gun. A 7.5-inch barrel, and
they were so rare. Yeah.
And I was so my brain was so on the 45 Colt, like I could not switch gears fast enough to realize I need to spend my money on this. I can always find a Ruger Vaquero somewhere else. So I got the Vaquero, which I'm not pissing about because that's an amazing shooting gun. I love it, but I still kick myself in the ass for not having that Red Hawk. My Black Hawk's great, but it kicks like a goddamn mule. And if you're not ready for it, it's like I can't hand that gun to my wife. Like it'll hurt her. It's stupid.
Well, the funny thing is, Ruger brought back the 41 mag in the Red Hawk, so it devalued the old ones that were so hard to get. And I had a buddy that had one; he wouldn't sell it to me. I was so pissed.
Well, aren't the new ones only like the last time I looked? Aren't they only 4-inch barrels though? The new 41 mags?
I don't know. I don't know what they come in now, but I do know they brought it back, and that kind of devalued the old ones that were really sought after. And I wanted one so bad. Yeah.
Johnny said something about just doing experimentation type shit. That was what it was taking me so much time. Going to the range, loading up fucking just tons of different loads, and then trying to compile that information. And I love doing that stuff, but it takes I honestly don't know how somebody can do that effectively.
Yeah, it's a lot tougher if you have to go to the range. I remember having to do that, and you have all your sorted workup loads, and it's much easier to just shoot in your backyard now and do 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, and see if it blows up. And
Dude, I honestly got tired of it. I was like, look, I got rounds that I know will work well enough, and I don't do bullseye shooting. So could I work up a round in my 32 H&R mag that would be a tack driver? Yeah, I can, but I don't have time. Like I'll shoot a 50-cent piece or whatever you want to call it, 1.5 inches at 25 yards. I'm like, fuck it, that's good enough. I'm not. It just takes too much, man. Shit takes forever.
Yeah.
And I love weird shit too. Like I love 32 mags, 41 mags. Just the more weird, the cool for me for handguns. But
I know I'd like to get into 32 because there's so many you can do, but man, I got enough on my plate right now. Yeah.
Go get you a 327 mag, like a little 4-inch. It's probably better than a 4-inch 357.
I know, but we got so many on our plate right now.
Your son will bring one home. Don't worry about it.
I hope that.
Yep. I love 32s. 32 is probably my favorite. One of my favorite rounds ever is a 32 of any kind.
I know it's got a huge range. That's one I always looked at. Yeah.
Yeah. They can be super accurate. You can load them down for cam plinking. You can load them up for man stopping. They're cool. Yeah. They're one of my favorites.
I know.
32 Winchester. I'm not super familiar. Wait, is that? No, that's not a 32 short. What is a 32 Winchester? The fuck is that?
You got oh wow, you got like 4 different cartridges.
I know, and I don't know what 32 Winchester is because that's not a 32 short, long, or 32 H&R or 327, which are your kind of your standards. I mean, there's also some rimfires, but we don't talk about them. I don't know which one that is. Might be the 32 long. Might be referred to as a 32 Winchester Ramber, which is a great round. Shooting in your backyard, dude. I wish someday, fucking someday. You can't find 327 mags, son of a bitch. Fucking Democrats. I'm telling you, man.
Chris says 3220. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh yeah, that would be a 32 Winchester, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cranky 32 Super Carry. What the hell is that?
30. Yeah, I'm familiar. 30 Super Carry. Yeah.
But basically, if you're into 32s, cast for that, you have so many shells you could use, depending, Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is you don't have to, like, a lot of those rounds, like a 38. The shorter you can't take a 38 special and make a 38 Smith & Wesson out of it because the internals of the case are shaped differently and there's not enough case capacity. 32s aren't like that. Like, you can take a 32 whatever and just fucking reshape it and cut it as long as your rim's right and you're fine. With 38s you can't, which is kind of cool. 350 Legend and pistol would fuck. Yeah, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Well, the Smith & Wesson has a 350 now, but they still have that skinny top strap. So, and the lock. All right, do it in real.
Yeah, the Super is one of my long-term wants, man. Like, I want a fucking Super 1911, like, bad. Someday I'll get a 38 Super, if that's what you're talking about.
30 Super.
I'm guessing that's what he's talking about is a 38, right? Does that make sense?
I was thinking he was talking about that, but James, you never know.
I always want them because I think they were used like really heavily in like target shooting, like matches and shit. I think they were pretty heavy in that.
Well, over here, it's really popular with the Hispanic community, nickel 38 Supers. Because in Mexico, you can't get 45 ACP.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Military rounds.
Yeah.
You can't have cartridges the military or police have. Yeah. So 38 Super was huge in Mexico.
And which you should have a badass Taurus in 38 Super. What the fuck is Taurus on that? Maybe I need to call him. I haven't been by the plant yet. I've ridden down to Bainbridge not that long ago, and I meant to stop by and go just kind of. I mean, I'm sure they're not gonna let me go fucking go tour the plant or anything, but just go by and look and see what it looks like. I haven't got by there yet.
Oh, I heard the service is so much better now that they have moved there for repairs. It's so much better than working with South America.
Well, I don't know about where you're at, but where I'm at, like the dudes that got Tauruses in the late 2010s or whatever were such douchebags. You didn't want to be affiliated with them, And I hope they get out of that. It was because of Raging Bulls.
They picked up their game a lot because I've seen people that got repairs and they were fast. You didn't have to wait for Brazil time, and it's so much better now. So I don't know. I only own one, and that's that 22, which has never failed on me. So
Johnny 1982 says 32 Winchester is 3220. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I used to comb through Cartridge of the World trying to find like weird shit and how it might possibly like have any interest in what I'm doing now.
Yeah, I try and keep it simple, but we do have 5.7. I try and keep it simple because 357s and 38s is hard to beat, as far as variety and then 44 and but that right there covers a lot.
to me, it's like a K model 357, a nice one. It's just it's an unbeatable firearm. It's just if you want a nice gun, like a 4-inch Smith, an older one anyway. I don't know about newer ones.
357 is hard to beat as far as lever gun or revolver. It's hard to beat. Even a 1911 with the Kunan, it's hard to beat. 357 is still a number one stopper.
So, Jim, you said you're getting into this whole missing 411 business. What's going on there, man? Because I'm in deep, man. Like I haven't been lately, but like I am really into the idea that like our brains can be hijacked by something we don't know exists.
There's something going. Yeah, I haven't been into it lately, but there is some weird crap going on in state parks. And
well, I mean, the shit that he's done goes even beyond just the state parks. I mean, it's just like this shit just happens. Like I remember one story where this girl walks out of her fucking house. She's a college student, gets in her car, drives out in the middle of nowhere, parks her car, and then just disappears into the woods for like 4 days, and they find her naked by a stream, starving to death. No fucking idea where she's been, what's happened.
With no shoes on. They've had guys in bars that they did a last minute call and they're yelling on the phone, and boom, they're dead. They're always found by water.
Yeah, it seems like they're found by water. There was one story where a guy, like, I don't remember enough of the specifics, but this fucking dude, like, marched or hiked miles and miles, and then, like, weeks later, they spotted him, like, within, like, sight distance of houses and shit like that, and he's hanging out by a wood line, and it's like, well, who in the what is going on?
Yeah. And they have professional hunters and skiers and other countries out in the snow. Same thing, no shoes on. What the hell? And what gets me is like the little kids that are found 10 miles away up a mountain. There's no
or
way
up in a tree or some shit.
There's no way that little kid went up a mountain, missing shoes by the water. Same MO. The dogs went over the trails a million times, and then they find them on the trail they searched a million times. It's weird, and it's all state parks. Something weird is going on.
I don't know, man. I'm always interested by anomalies.
Man, aliens.
I don't know. I don't put a lot of credence in the idea of like the little green man alien. Like, do I think aliens are possible? Sure, but I don't think I go with the.
I don't know. I just love unsolved mysteries. I just love it. It fascinates me to no end. And 411 is intriguing. It really is.
It is. Like I've looked into some of it. I've watched some of his videos. I've never read one of David Paulides' books or anything yet. But it seems to me like he's looking at the cases that aren't easily fucking explainable. It's like, people are like, oh, hypothermia, you take off your clothes. Like, yeah, they've already fucking done with that. This is shit way beyond why that's going on.
Yeah.
DB Cooper shit. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I always like the anomalies. Like, those ones that everybody just disregards. Like, I want to know what the fuck is going on there.
Well, DB Cooper is the only unsolved skyjacking. And I know he made it, and I have 2 suspects. I was in Washington. I watched it on the news when it happened in 1971. And I know that guy made it. He probably never spent the money. It was never about the money.
But they found the money.
He
found some money.
The chute he jumped with was a survival chute, an emergency chute. And all the people that used that chute in World War II and other wars, 97% survived. on a crashing airplane, jumping out in wet conditions. Actually, they have a study, a European country where it's always wet and heavily forested. And
Albania?
all the people that survived out of the jump that were not paratroopers, they were pilots, 97% survived.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the survival shoot. It's
DB
pretty
Cooper easily survived. He had it planned. He knew what was going on. And I think it's William Gossett or Ted B. Braden. And Ted B. Braden is the best paratrooper in special ops in Vietnam. But I think it was William Gossett, because I got a feeling about William Gossett. I studied through all this stuff. I think William Gossett was DB Cooper.
But I mean, there's not like
even
my
though
understanding
even though Ted Braden was the paratrooper guy that all special ops guys said, if anyone could do it, he could. I still think it's William Gossett. He was a survivalist, and he could have made it easily.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's
You look up those two names, and you'll be just their stories alone will.
No, I have. I've looked into DB Cooper a bit, not a lot, like not a crazy amount, but I tend to lean towards the idea that it's probably somebody that we have no fucking idea who it is.
Now, the FBI on the case said, "Oh, he died. He was in freezing temperatures. His parachute didn't open," and they are so full of crap.
Yeah,
That
survival
parachute
shoots aren't going to not open because it's cold out. Like that's fucking stupid, because it's always above or below freezing at certain altitudes. And
Well, what the FBI said doesn't correspond with what the actual weather was that day, which is documented. And that parachute had the biggest ripcord you ever seen. It's a survival chute.
I'm familiar with the survival shoot.
No
and how it
way.
works, yeah.
And it's the most durable parachute they had.
And silk.
It
by
was,
the way,
it was
I don't give a shit about uranium.
It was ribbed. It was a survival chute. It was made to go through any condition, anything. And all our pilots used those chutes to survive. And they had like a 97% survival rate, bailing out of a burning plane after getting shot down. So, of course, he made it.
Yeah, unless he got hung into a tree and got fucking,
No, they said it was barren lands. It was all blackberry bushes. It was this and that. No, there you could find a road within miles of each other.
Yeah, but you can't direct those shoots though, Jim. They go where they go.
No, here's the thing. I've totally searched this. I got World War II training parachute videos where they can tell you how to pull and steer.
But it's really minimal, man. I'm telling you, just from training from the military, it's very minimal. Like that.
No,
that
they
you're pulling on.
They showed how you can actually manipulate.
Yeah, but it's minimal. Like the actual work that it does is very minimal. Like you pull on, there's essentially straps that go up, and you pull on individually ones to try to help. And
If you look up Ted B. Braden,
that guy might fucking be able to do something like that, but like
he was a SOG paratrooper. He was a SOG paratrooper in Vietnam at night in the jungle in the wet. He freaking did those jumps in his sleep.
Those guys are highly trained. I gotta piss like a horse.
But you can maneuver them. I've seen the training.
You can, but it's not great. Like it's just
It's
not.
It's not like a modern shoot, but it's enough to get you like out of something huge at your feet.
Yeah, absolutely. It can generally move you. What the hell are these guys talking about? I'm trying to figure out what gun they're talking about. I gotta piss.
I want to tell them those two suspects, if you just look at their stories, it'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind, especially Ted Braden. But I don't think it was Braden. Braden was the best, the most qualified. Every SOG guy in Vietnam said Ted Braden was the best guy. He was crazy. But I think it was William Gossett, actually. Because he was just as nuts, but not as qualified. Anyway, he's gone. But the FBI had so much bullshit on what DB Cooper was or who he was. They were all lies. They were lies, total lies. And I think they're hiding it because Braden was CIA. William Gossett did favors for the FBI, helped get a hostage out of a situation. So they don't want you to know that those were the guys that actually did it.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. You know, the FBI has always been dirty.
Oh, the FBI is full of shit. They talked about he was below freezing temperature when he jumped. No, it was actually 22 degrees at worst in his jump. And anyone can manage 22 degrees for what do you call a 15-minute jump? Anyone can survive 22 degrees. He also had an overcoat, which no one ever talks about, DB Cooper. He had an overcoat and he took it with him. And he probably had long johns on. And he had zip up like style boots.
So talking about DB Cooper?
Yeah, you were gone, but the FBI was full of shit. They said he was below freezing degrees when he jumped. That was false. His actual degrees was 22 degrees on the jump. His physical degrees.
If you're going to tell me something that's going to be amazing, it's probably not going to be that the FBI is full of shit. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, he actually jumped in 22 degrees with an overcoat, which no one ever talks about. He took it with him. He had like a grocery sack. Who knows what was in that grocery sack? You know, that could have been an altimeter, whatever.
He didn't need one.
Flashlights, whatever. He had a full grocery sack with him. He had zip-up boots. They said, "Oh, a paratrooper would have worn boots." He had zip-up style boots, but hey, that would have worked.
I don't know. I tend to think that the guy that did that knew more about aircraft than he knew about anything else.
He knew what to fly at and what the flaps down were and the landing gear.
That's why I said I think he knew more about aircraft than he knew anything else, because I never met a fucking trooper in his life that knew anything about aircraft.
He also knew that the back stairway could be down on takeoff, and the pilot said, "No way." And they called in, and Boeing said, "Well, yeah, it is possible." But
any of those old McDonnell Douglas type aircraft, the stairs can be brought down in flight. It's actually part of the emergency procedures is to pull them down.
Well, they used it was a 727, and they used them in special force early in Vietnam. They used the same thing, and they flew out. They paratrooped out of them. So I know that they know.
This is 727. Yeah, I kind of cut my teeth on a C9, which in some respects is very similar in design, and that's part of the animal. Chris says he's talking about a Ruger Security 6. Jim, you ever had a Security 6?
Are you talking about? I've had two.
What'd you have them in?
I had them in the snubs, 3-inch, 2.5-inch.
What caliber?
2 3/4 inch, 357.
Okay, because I have
both were blue.
I've never had one. My grandmother has a 32 long. I'm not sure it's considered a security 6. It's the small one.
6 or no? What's the other one? Security 6, and then you have service 6 or whatever.
Something like that. And so I've looked at them and I really like them. I mean, I'm pretty. I don't know. I'm the small model Smiths kind of call to me. But I've never. The only smaller gun like I have a 32 short top break. It's an old fucking Smith. We thought it was
38 Smith & Wesson.
Yeah, this bitch goes way back. It was so worn out that we thought it was double action only, but it turned out it was supposed to be a single action gun. And it was so fucking worn out that didn't work. And I've pulled that apart and tried to work on that a lot. And the trigger's so fucking bad. I'm the only one that can hit even a piece of paper with it. And so I've never had anything nice in that. But I've always kind of coveted a small 32 like that revolver. I'm partial to revolvers, though. I know you're more of a pistol guy.
No, I was a revolver guy first. So
really, dude, I've only seen I've seen you shoot revolvers, but like most of your work seems to be.
I was huge revolver. I've had most. Yeah, most Smith & Wessons I've had, and Ruger. I've had Ruger security 6s. I've had a shit ton of Smith & Wesson revolvers, all calibers. Yeah.
What kind of moved you towards pistols and semis then? Like, because that seems to be more what. I mean, granted, that was 2 years ago, but fuck, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Suppressors.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it is fine. It's kind of hard to find a threaded revolver.
I still love revolvers, and I've kept a few. But
Have you ever shot a suppressed revolver? I never have. I know they do exist, as nonsense as they are, but I never shot one.
Shot what? Oh,
a suppressed revolver. I know they exist. They're nonsense, but I know they do happen. I never shot one.
They only work with the Nagant revolvers, yeah, where
it's because the Nagants are sealed. But I mean, even outside of sealed, if you're shooting subsonic ammo,
I've seen the movies and I laugh because revolvers spray so much out the cylinder. It's crazy. Yeah.
And do you have a Nagant? My dad has a Nagant, and I've shot it a lot. And if it wasn't for the gun being such junk, junk's not the right word. Such a particular firearm, I'd say it was amazing.
Heavy trigger.
Yeah.
Double action. Yeah. I wish I had one now, threaded. Yeah. I have a friend that collected every year made of the Nagant revolvers. And
really?
Then he started selling them off. But he never shot suppressed. He likes what do you call it? Surplus guns or whatever.
Yeah, so my dad was into milsurps.
Milsurps, yeah. He got every year made of those revolvers, and it was tough getting 1 year for him, but he finally got it. Yeah,
that's why it's funny to me because, I mean, because I'm not affiliated with anything or anything else, I could just talk shit now. At 43 years old, like there was a lot of guys that just disregarded me because it's like, oh, you fucking young guy, and I'm like, dude, I cut my fucking teeth on a guy who my dad was just a milsurp dude with the most nonsensical, no fucking reloading manuals. That's what I cut my teeth in learning how to get into reloading was with a guy who was willing to be like, fucking 8x50 Steyr. Nobody's heard of this. Let's just try shit and tie it to a tire and see how it works. And he was scientific in the way he always did his work. And I learned how to reload from watching him and how to do, cast bullet design. I mean, I learned all this shit from a dude, and then I took it on myself after that. It's like, so yeah, I'm only 43, but I got the fucking time of somebody who might as well be 70. And So my dad was huge in the milsurp world, and
that's where reloading really helps. Yeah,
it does. We were making rounds. I mean, one of the funniest things we did is me and the old man sitting around with a Carcano, and we're fucking laughing.
I was going to mention the Carcano because you couldn't get the ammo, but if you reloaded for it,
Yep. We were sitting around fucking laughing, and we decided to make up some Carcano ammo, and we took it down, and I was at 300 yards, and we're literally laughing like fucking children because this is so stupid, and we're shooting like 1.5-inch groups at 300 yards with this really shitty gun. I mean, Carcanos are not nice.
The Kennedy gun, yes.
Yeah, and I mean that's where part of my I think there's no way that fucking Lee Harvey Oswald did that. None. I know that gun. I know Marines training. No, you didn't do that.
The funny thing is, we used to have all those surplus guns on the shelf, and the ones that didn't sell were the ones you couldn't get ammo for.
Yep.
And the Carcano was super cheap. I was like, man, I'd buy one right now because I could reload for it.
Yeah.
If I got,
I remember when the Mods and the Gons were like that. When you couldn't get box ammo for the Musty Nuggets, and you can pick them up for $25 a stick.
Well, it was the French guns and the Carcanos, Carcanos that you couldn't get the as long as you can get the brass, you can reload for it. But most
you can make
people,
brass for the
most people were like, okay, I want to buy ammo with this gun. I'm like, hey, we can't get, PPU might make it, but we can't get you ammo.
Even then, most of that, most of those you couldn't get. Even PPU, I don't remember when PPU started, but they certainly weren't making that. I mean, I remember PPU starting with 303 Brit and 7.62 by 50 fucking 2, whatever the fuck that is.
54.
54. There you go.
Wait a minute. I want to ask you. You don't think with the Carcano, you don't think the Kennedy shot would have happened?
No, I think that's nonsense. I think that's absolute nonsense.
Well, there's the book Suppository Building was a lot closer than it looks on film. However, I don't think that was and then you had the magic bullet, but I think someone shot him from the front. And
I think there was there was multiple shooters. There was no doubt to me.
Yeah.
They find a bullet that is almost completely unscathed.
That
shot through 2 fucking people. No. The Carcano is slow. It's not a a 303 Brit's a pretty fast action.
Yeah.
Right. You can bitch about a Mauser as much as you want, but that's a fairly quick action, even though it's kind of a cock on closing. The Carcano is slow as fuck. It's clunky. It's a cock on closing. It's a slow fucking action. There's no way. I don't buy any of it. I don't think you could be that accurate. I don't think you could do what you did unless it was just the dumbest of shit luck ever. And I know, and this is a horrible thing to say, and I don't mean, if I got any Marines in my side chat, y'all please be easy on me. They're not snipers. They're adequate with firearms, but they're not a trained fucking sniper. He was not anybody. I just think it's bullshit. I think it's a lot of horse shit. I think he was involved.
I've never shot a Carcano, so I couldn't tell you with iron sights at that range, 3 shots, why a car was moving. But I really think he got shot in the front. There was a difference with a 2.22.
I have shot a Carcano at 300 yards, and I'm able to maintain about 1.5 inches with a hell of a lot of elevation, by the way. A fuck ton of elevation. Let's keep this in mind, those of us that know what we're talking about. A hell of a lot of elevation, more than you would think. to get it on target, and that's pretty fucking slow firing. And that is a steady piece of paper, and that is not you barreling down on the president of the United States and the jitters and jives that go with that. To me, there's no. I don't buy it.
That's another conspiracy I've been fascinated with. Who knows what happened there?
Yeah, I agree that they're like, who knows? I think there's a lot of paperwork that they have not declassified that they said they were going to declassify, fucking 10 years ago? No average Marine is doing that. Yeah. So, Chris, I appreciate you backing me on that, man. Like, I know the Marines are badasses, and I'm not trying to take that away. It's just they're not fucking super people. I mean, like, those crazy snipers are waiting days for their shot. They're not at a fucking building shooting at a car. I don't know. To me, it's bullshit. With a Carcano, why the fuck would you choose that? Of all the guns that are available, why would you choose?
It was like what, $30? Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you choose that piece of shit
when you could buy a Mauser for $40?
Yeah. You could buy. There's so many guns that you could buy that would be so much more accurate and capable, and you fucking shoot with a Carcano. What?
There's a lot of things on that case that was wrong. Oswald didn't have powder residue on him. There was so much wrong with what was in the room and how it was handled. It's just, yeah. And then you got witnesses that say, no, I heard a shot here. I heard 4, I heard 3, whatever. I don't know.
It's hard to tell witnesses because they're nonsense.
We'll never know. We're never going to figure that one out.
Yeah. I personally,
I got it from the front.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea, but I just know that to me, the idea of that Lee Harvey Oswald was the one that was responsible for that is
that was the beginning of using the Patsy like all these red flag gun shootings we have now. Yeah,
I wouldn't say all, but yeah, a lot of them probably. I think there's a fair amount of them that are probably Patsy kind of things, but I wouldn't say all. You know,
no, there's tons of them. The CIA have brainwashed people into shooting, and they don't even realize they did it. And that's a whole different conspiracy theory right there. So
Jim, there are fucking people that think it's okay that we're being taxed on our income. Our fucking brainwashing goes so far back, man. It is impossible.
But I'm talking about brainwashing a person to be a shooter, and then they don't realize it, and they're just conditioned.
Oh, some Manchurian candidate shit?
They've been doing that since the 50s on people.
Maybe. I don't know. I ain't there.
Yeah, they tried everything, LSD, all kinds of stuff. They've been working on that since the 50s.
Dude, I'll tell you something that'll be really upsetting to people is when you start really looking at some of that LSD like experimentation. That shit goes weird, man.
Mm-hmm.
That gets real weird, and it's not even conspiracy theory. It's all like backed on like government saying, "Yes, we actually did this kind of crazy shit."
Yeah, the Kennedy assassination doesn't match. It doesn't jive. Something's wrong. I don't know what it is, but something ain't right.
Johnny says that military folks back in the day were trained better. I can see where you would come with that, but I can also see where somebody could disagree in that any kind of long distance shooting in the Vietnam era was probably not overly addressed because it was not something they were going to see. Due to jungle warfare, you're looking at 75, 100-yard shots probably being most likely. So,
well, they recovered one magic bullet that went through 2 people.
Yeah, and no mark.
Yeah, and something ain't right. To do this and go that way and all that. Now they're covering up for multiple shots, and it was probably between the mob and the CIA that wanted Kennedy out. So it was a joint thing between the two, I believe.
Hobby says that they used a Carcano so they could get a mail order gun. I don't think those people were involved in that kind of planning.
You could get a mail order Mauser for $5 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a scavenger thing at the end, was using that as a reason to try to get rid of.
Why would you pick a Carcano? Really? There were so many good guns you could mail order. Why a Carcano? It doesn't.
Not even a Spitzer bullet. You know?
It
like,
doesn't make sense.
That's what, like, a lot of people don't even pay attention to. It's like, if you're a military person, even in that time frame, you know a bit about bullet trajectory. You know how it works. Why the fuck would you choose this gargantuan, long-nosed, round-tip bullet to do work like that? It makes no sense. It's just the wrong gun for the.
Again, they tested his shooter hand, and there was no residue, so he did not shoot that gun. He didn't.
I don't know. Maybe
gun.
Well,
that's just right there. That right there tells you no.
I don't know. A body size target at 300 yards is not that bad.
No.
If you had a full body that wasn't moving,
he's
you
doing
had
he's
2/3 of the
doing
torso.
a head target. He's doing a head target on a moving target. But I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking about what they found in the room, and it does not jive. And he had no residue on his hand. He had no residue. He should have had residue. He didn't. He was a patsy.
Yeah, hey man, he said it, and I'm not disagreeing with him. James says the head went back with the shot, not forward. I don't know enough about it, to be perfectly honest. I've never witnessed that, and I don't know how that works. I've heard that both ways.
It's kind of like the FBI with DB Cooper. They make it look one way, that the head could go back and all that. If you look at that, he took a front shot with a small fast caliber, a small lightning fast caliber, like a .222, which was a Remington nylon pistol. I'm just saying, from the grassy knoll. Anyway, there's a difference. There's a
the one that got me was
in the neck, and he went like this. The second shot was a baloo. That was a explosion, and that was a different round altogether than the first shot. I'm sorry.
Johnny says his old man was an expert marksman. You know, and he had a job being tower guard. Yeah, I mean, I'm not taking it away, but I just know your average Marine grunt isn't a fucking expert marksman in a realism sense. Like, expert marksman for military is kind of a different animal than a real expert marksman. But yeah, I mean, that's possible, but I don't think Oswald was that guy. I don't know. The other thing that got me was, and this was the one that really kind of triggered me, was that like some fucking random schmuck got like shrapnel from the bullet in him or her. I don't remember enough about it.
Yeah,
and I was like,
he was on the street.
Yeah, but it's like, but there's no evidence that any of the bullets or the bullet had any kind of real shrapnel to it. I was like, okay, so
one hit the curb, according to whatever you think. One hit a curb, but what I'm saying is you saw two different shots, one in the neck, one in the head, and they were drastically different. They were two different calibers.
Oh,
witnesses can tell you that they heard it from a different direction, but we'll never know. It'll never be solved.
I think it's solved one way or the other. I just think we don't necessarily know about it. I mean, service guy with an M16 that fell in the car. Yeah, dude. Hey man, I ain't fucking ruling out anything because I don't know. I just know that
it sounds like I was sold a shitty bill of goods. You know,
Yeah.
I can't tell you who did it. I have no idea. I can come up with some conspiracies, theories, but shit, that don't mean nothing. Everybody can.
It'll never be solved. Just like DB Cooper, it'll never be solved. But it wasn't what they said it was. I know.
Yeah,
I can tell you that right now. That didn't happen the way they said. There was too many. There's too much BS going on. As a matter of fact, the cop that stopped at the record player place, his phone call right there tells you something's wrong.
Yeah, I think there's some shit there that's not being straight for sure.
I think it was half mob, half CIA.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It could be. Fuck, I could be just some asshole. I have no idea.
The mob was pissed, and the CIA wanted him out of there. So that's how it went down.
I don't put it past any of them. We've seen the shit they've done. Like, to say that they couldn't or they wouldn't do that, I don't see that being reasonable. So, Pat, what are you going to do with those black powder rounds?
Got my airsoft 1858 Remington. Got a conversion cylinder for it.
Cool.
So I was shooting at Captain Ball a couple weeks ago and said, you know what? Fuck that. So got the conversion cylinder.
Are you doing like target type stuff, or you got a bigger plan?
Oh no, this is just plinking. So I had these casted up for 45 ACP, and they're handy. I really shouldn't use this board. It doesn't have a grease groove in it. But yeah, I'm just going out plinking tomorrow, so I got to do the taco Q-tip challenge.
Oh wait, Pat, you're going out tomorrow.
Yes.
And you're doing the the taco thing expires soon, day or two?
Yeah. Tomorrow's the 30th. It expires the 31st.
Last minute, Pat.
Last minute. So the idea on that is I'm going to take those Martini Henry hollow points I got and put a Q-tip in the hollow point. And I double checked last week or a week before. Taco was on. He said there's no distance limit. So,
no.
So the way I'm going to shoot Q-tips is like this.
Uncle Heem from the grassy knoll.
Sure.
So, but you were right about reloading. I got into reloading because of these goddamn Martini Henrys I bought. It's like, and you had to do everything. So you had to bullet cast, you had to paper patch, you had to
reform your own brass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I knocked it out. That was first. I'm not afraid of anything anymore. So I see something weird. It's like, okay, no biggie. Hell, there's even brass available. That's even better,
I heard there's brass available now. Like some of that shit, there wasn't any brass for years. So
yeah, it's getting easier. Like I bought a Schmidt Rubin last year, and
which one?
1889.
Okay.
So that was a pain in the ass though, because it's got a 12-round magazine on it, and in California that's illegal.
Oh.
So it's an antique firearm, right? Perfectly fine, no FFL, no nothing, but it's illegal to ship to California because it's got a 12-round magazine. Yeah. So I had to smuggle that in.
I got a K31, if that's right. I think it is. And it's just stupid accurate, fun gun to shoot.
Oh, that's
7.5 millimeter.
Yep, those are great. So, but the weird thing is, 1889. That's a healed paper patch bullet.
Yeah.
Because it's bigger, and so that was fun. You can't go out and buy the 7.5 by 53.5 or whatever it is. You got to make it. So that was a blast. I had Kenny help me out with that.
What's what's your groove diameter with something like that then?
It's got 3 deep grooves. I mean, they're really deep grooves. They're they're silly, and the chamber is silly big, and it's it's a tapered chamber and stuff. So it's it's a little bit of a squeeze bore on that one. Not as bad as the Martini, but huge chamber, and it just squeezes down. And the original round had a steel cap on it, but it was lead with a paper patch, and it was just meant to squeeze it. Back then they weren't so tight, even though it was Swiss as on tolerance wise. So it was anything will fit the chamber, and then we'll worry about it halfway down.
Yeah, fair enough. It's funny. I every once in a while I catch on the Facebooks, and I know not everybody's a fan, but I catch these posts from generally what I would consider to be relatively new reloaders working on some Milsurp stuff, and it's funny because I see a lot of blowback issues, right? And that makes me think of that, because that chamber is always going to have blowback, right? So your bullet's going to exit the case, the mouth of the case, and there's always going to be, it's not going to be sealed. It's just not. There's no fucking way you're going to have the seal. And it's funny because I see these guys that are freaking out because they're having either soot or something on the neck of a cartridge, and I'm like, yeah, fucking don't worry about that.
That's not it. So when it's spitting in your face down that straight bolt just a little bit, when you're thank goodness you're wearing goggles.
Yeah, right, right. Like, I mean, for me, it's always been a matter of if I can get a couple reloads out of a piece of brass before it starts splitting at the case mouth, and that's just me being lazy and not annealing enough.
Yeah,
it's like if I can do that, then fuck it, it's fine.
It's fine. Because the opposite of that is when you're looking at it, it's like you're buying a gun that's $1,000 too cheap because nobody can get ammo for it. And, and it's always $400 or $500, but by the time you're done with molds and dies and brass and all the rest of it, so that's just kind of built in. But I think it's great that there's all sorts of weird shit out there. It's like the other favorite I got is the girlfriend's got a 1909 Peruvian Mauser in what is it, 765, Mauser.
765 Argentine. Yeah.
But it's a great rifle. I mean, you can't buy something like that anymore.
Is it blued or is it in the white? Because a lot of them are in the white.
So,
and oddly enough,
airsoft. We're just showing the llama.
Yep, still in the white.
Yep.
No rust, no nothing. Those things are made like tanks. My old man's got an Argentine. I someday I'm going to be able to con him out of it.
I think the great thing is, it's before World War I when they took their time. It wasn't wartime production, so these things are just as beautiful as they could make them. And there was a little deal, I think, with with Peru where they lost the war, and it's like, don't give us junk rifles no more. And and they're not. They're very well done.
It's crazy to me because I guess it's just me being a generalist or what do they call that? Like a stereotypical asshole. I find it surprising that the level of machining and metallurgy in Argentine is better than even in Germany.
Oh yeah, even though they're made
that's
there.
Surprising,
Yeah, there was a little dust up, I think, between Costa Rica, Peru, and Argentina were allies, and they had a shit rifle, and they got their ass handed to them. And the military basically said, "You ain't going to do that to us again. We want top-notch shit." And they got it. So,
and to me, I just find these old Milsurps to be a little bit more fun. And I guess that's because I just haven't had the time with some of the newer stuff that's better. But I always found there'd be great fun in taking a gun that maybe there's very little reloading data for, or that you can't buy brass for, or whatever, and engineering your own way to make that work.
It's like that Grandma's 32 Smith & Wesson. That's one. That's a real oddball there. So
yeah, it is. Like, there's a couple weird guns. Like, I mean, I know that I don't mess with anything that's if I pick up a revolver and it's it's a rimfire
Yeah.
and not a 22, I'm not going to touch it.
No, there's somebody ought
But,
to do that though. Make rimfire brass.
But
Yeah.
I know there's guys that do, you know, and that's fucking cool.
But yeah, that's a great thing. So I'm not afraid of anything now that I reload. Now that I can reload weird shit, it's like, you know, you go into the gun store and there's weird shit, and it's cheap and it's neat. I mean, that's the neat thing about it. It's like I've been thinking about getting like a Remington rolling block in something bizarre, you know, like 41 Spanish.
There you go. 43 Spanish.
43 Spanish, yeah.
Yeah. I would love to have an old Remington rolling block in that. That would be amazing. My dad's got a Remington rolling block in it might be 43, but it's an amazing gun, and unfortunately, it developed a split in the stock that we pinned, but you know, so he doesn't want to play with it too much. But to me, it's just like fuck it, shoot it, you know. And that's because I don't believe in the value of guns because I've never gotten that. If I go and sell a gun, I never get what it's worth. So
yeah, I've only sold one gun in my life, you know, and that's it. So the rest are still with me.
Dude, I've sold tons of them, but it's usually to family, my dad, fucking whatever friends. But you never get what some book is going to tell you they're worth. That's not, especially with old Milsurp. It's just not. It's not a reality to me.
I don't know. I think the market's gotten it's hard to buy them now. When I started, they were cheap. You know, well, I never got any Mosins, but they were.
When they lifted the ban of, you know, Milsurp guns, what was that, 84 or 5? I'm not sure. It was crazy how much was available and what was available. I know that most of my family's arsenal of Milsurps came from mid 80s and until the early 90s.
Yeah,
shit was just. You go to fucking Rose's and go get a Winchester, M1 carbine. You know, fuck, man, like for nothing.
Oh yeah. You know, I remember, what is it? The Winchester. What is it? 93, 94. Anyway, the pump action trench gun. Those were a dime a fucking dozen. I remember sitting at the Parkerizing tank. We'd strip them down, reparkerize them back on the shelf because they were $50.
Yeah.
You know, when they were nasty, and then when they were clean, they were honored.
Yeah. Have a good night, Chris. Yeah, dude, that was some shit that I remember when I was getting ready to get out of the military. I went to my local gun shop and I was shopping, and there was a bunch of musty nuggets. They were in a fucking barrel, on like $50 a pop, and guys were buying them. I never had any interest because I grew up in that time frame where it was like you don't buy anything Russian.
Yeah,
and like I would buy a French Mosin Nagant or something like that, something that was nice, but I didn't because I didn't see them. And now, son of a bitch, some of those things are bringing $300, $400, $500. I'm like, are you serious? Like,
oh yeah, yeah.
It,
the Lee Enfields used to be a dime a dozen too.
My first rifle was a 303 Enfield. Still have it, and it's still the most ridiculous rifle I own. I've shot a lot of rifles, and there's very few that somebody could look at and go, "Are you fucking serious?" I could usually keep within 3/4 of an inch at 100, pretty on standard, with a very old, very painted with fucking bullshit 303 Brit.
Yeah.
She was a grenade launcher. We got it at a gun show. It had the wire wrap on the
wire wrap and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So it never got shot much, but it was just a complete roach. And we cleaned all the shit off the stock, and it turned green, just whatever. And eventually, I got like a composite stock for it and stuff, and had it drilled for a scope. And we just laughed at how accurate that thing was, and it just always stuck with me. It's like you never know what a gun can do. Nice chatting with you too, Chris. Have a good night, brother. Super nice being around.
Good night, Chris.
That's actually super fucking weird being around. Even though it's like stepping into an old comfy shoe.
I know. It's been years, Nathan. Mhm.
Oh, well, it's been good to see you. Hope to see you next week. You got nothing else better doing?
But you know what? If I don't, if the old lady steps out of town again next week, or if I can, I'm actually better with getting Saturdays than I am Fridays because fuck work week and all that. But Acker Glass, I have been trying to channel and finish a '93 Mauser for a decade now, and I need to Acker Glass it, and I just fucking lazy. Polished everything, got everything ready to put together, and then it's just that.
Yeah, it's good for fixing cracked stock. If you clean it good and then color it, you can get colorants brown or whatever, black, and then it makes the stocks cracked stocks. It'll make them good again.
Yeah, I've used Acker Glass before in other instances. With the old Roland block, because of what it is, we don't want to channel it. Because I know some people might be better with Acker Glass than I am, but it's still glass. So we drilled it and pinned it, and you can't see pins or anything. We did a really, really good job with it. But he's more sensitive to that because one, it's fucking his, not mine. But he's just sensitive to it, and he's got a couple guns that are more on the rear side that he doesn't like to play with. Me, on the other hand, I'll take anything I got and just go shoot the shit out of it. I don't give a darn.
Yeah. That's what I love is there's a lot of guys that are collectors, and it's white cotton gloves to handle them and shit. No, these things need to go out in the range and get a couple of dings.
Right.
Shoot them.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Shot for 100 years. What are you talking about? Yeah.
My the craziest one of those that I've seen is my grandfather got a Springfield, brand new, in the crate, fucking Springfield. Never shot it, and turned like $100 profit on it. That's my grandfather. If he could turn a profit on it, he was going to do it. This is back in fucking 80. Nah, it's probably 91, 92. And it's like you think about a 1903 Springfield that's just perfect.
Mm-hmm.
What that would bring now. He bought it for like $150, $200. It's like, fuck. So I can see I can respect the people that are like, I'm not going to go out there and do this. But it's just not in me. If I've got a gun, I'm going to shoot it,
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. And then no factory ammo. I haven't bought factory ammo for, at least since it's been illegal in California.
Dude, have you ever shot? That was something that always keyed me off is read and reload manuals about old 30-06s and then shooting old factory 30-06 ammo. One of these things is not like the other. Like old 30-06 ammo seemed to knock my dick in the dirt.
Was hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was hot.
You read the manuals and they're telling you with these older guns, you can't do that. And I'm like, no. I don't know, man.
It's hot. I reload 30-06 for the girlfriend, and then I've shot some factory stuff just to, sight it in first time.
Yeah.
That stuff is hot.
Yeah.
And, what you got to wipe the spittle off the stock kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the manuals have always been, it's been wishy-washy, but that's fine. She doesn't like to get knocked on her ass and bruised. So I mean, she likes a bit of recoil, but no, some of that factory stuff is serious, and I can't see how the reloading manuals can be honest.
But here's what, and I've said this before, and I always hesitate to mention it on, especially on a video, that if you go back and you look at old reloading manuals,
oh yeah,
and you go through the progression, they get weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker, and it bugs me because people start disregarding it because they know it's like, this is fucking not what it should be, and it bugs me because it's like, I don't know. I don't want to say anything in a video because people are going to, misinterpret what you're saying. But it's like, if you pick up a reloading manual from 15 years ago, and I know the powder's changed and everything else, you end up with pressures and speeds that are way higher in certain applications than you do new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Vanessa Kitty, it's funny because I stopped by the Georgia Shooting Connection the other day. I was going to say, where the fuck is Vanessa? But I was afraid there was some kind of political nonsense that I didn't know about. So
she's got a YouTube glitch, I think. And that's the first time she couldn't come on here, but now she's Kitty too. So we got you, Kitty.
Well, you're Uncle Jim too.
Yeah, because I got deleted.
Yeah.
It's kind of shitty, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, what about all your videos and stuff? What happened to all that? Did you have it backed up or?
Well, we found them in different places, and Pat found a cache, and so most of them are kept. Yeah.
Good deal, dude.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
It sucks, but at least you're able to save most of your work. I mean, it sucks to have your work kind of under the rule of some asshole that you don't even work for. They won't even tell you what's going on,
Yeah, the tough part is your subscribers, you lose them and you don't know where to find them again. And they can't find you. So I'm back down to about 400 subs instead of 3,000. So,
Jim, you know what's fucking crazy is I still have about 750 subs.
All right.
And that's with everybody losing their channels, But it's funny because I remember one of the first videos I ever watched of yours. You were sitting on some rocks out in the front yard and just talking absolute nonsense. I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. And I don't even know if you shot in that video. You were just holding the gun, talking some shit. And I'm just like, this guy's funny as fuck. Like naturally funny. And that's when I decided, like, I'm going to subscribe and just see what this guy does. And, one of the greater YouTube decisions I ever made in my life was subscribing to you because you are just naturally a very funny dude and not in like a clown way, just a funny guy. Like good stuff.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate people that get the goofy. I call it goofball. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know if I call it goofball because humor has a razor in it.
Yeah,
it's like a very nice little chocolate ball with a small razor in it, and that's what I appreciate about it. It's that razor. There wasn't that sharpness; it wouldn't be the same.
Yep. I miss the flashing red light videos.
Uh-oh, we got Uncle Jim Manboob is here. Oh, yes.
Who the hell is Uncle Jim Manboob?
Yeah, we got Uncle Jim Manboob.
Is that Uncle John?
No, not Uncle John, no.
It's
Uncle John is my uncle. Yeah, Manboob is someone else. I think it's Meg.
Break down through time, they get easier to sell. Basically, drop test of a primer compound today becomes.
It's funny. It's funny.
Oh, wait a minute. There's something about primer or powder volatility with smokeless? No. Okay, hold on. There's some shit in here. Okay, does powder get more volatile with time? Not necessarily. Some of the shit gets dead.
Yeah, they have changed data over the years, but a lot of that is
okay.
chamber pressure and all that.
Johnny, okay, so talking about what we were talking about earlier and why reloading data changes. Yes, powders do change over time and the concoction gets different. And that is part of the show, and you have to know the difference, which is honestly too damn hard to know. But over time, a powder does not necessarily get any more volatile or weaker. It really fucking depends on the chemistry and how it's being kept. A humid powder could be dead. A dry powder could possibly get more volatile. Possibly. I haven't run into that, but I know some people that'll say they did. And this is with Hercules and IMR. Hercules and IMR I have not found to get more volatile with time. I found them to be a little bit more hairy. So if you're running let's say if you're running a Hercules type round, let's say you're using something that's high pressure, 9mm, okay, and you're using an old Hercules powder. When it gets close to its specific pump out temperature, I found the old powder gets kind of unpredictable. So you might want to cut that. But outside of that, I personally have not found old powder to be more potent. I just haven't found that to be the case.
I would think not. Jim had a can of 4064 that was half rust on the inside.
I still have it. I still have the can.
So I don't think green for green. It's got the power.
I still have that can. I'm going to do a burn off, but I leave Winchester 231 and my 550 all the time. I leave it. I got old powder in that all the time. It works great.
Yeah, 231 is a pretty common one to find people that have a shit ton of it because it was really useful.
Yeah,
if you like ball powder.
I leave it in the hopper. I've talked to guys that left it in the shed, came out, reloaded, perfect. Everything chronographed the same. Yeah, I'd leave 231 in my 550 all the time.
Yeah, 231's one that's I've talking to other folks. Seems to be one that's really not too persnickety. Personally, I found that Bullseye is because of just the nature of Bullseye. Don't fuck with it. Be careful.
Yeah, Bullseye is one of those that can eat powder coat too.
Oh
yeah,
it ate the the hopper on my brand new powder measure. This stuff is definitely venting something over time.
Unique will do it too. Unique will etch the inside of a powder hopper if you're not careful.
Yep.
Now I haven't had any of that shit. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Hodgdon and IMR powders are different, but before the Hodgdon IMR merger, that IMR powder is different. So, old IMR powder, old IMR rifle powder, I am not one to tell you what to do. Go off old reloading data, work your loads up, do this shit by the book. But I mean, Winchester's now owned by Hodgdon too, isn't it? Winchester powder, that's Hodgdon shit, ain't it?
I don't know. What
And
is
the same bottle?
I was just looking through the powders the other day, and it's hard to find one made in the USA. It's all over the place. It's Australia, Canada, Czechoslovakia. Hardly any in the USA anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Winchester's all Hodgdon. I think it's Hodgdon now. It looks like it. I mean, they're all coming in the same powder container, so I assume that they're coming from the same distribution. I might be wrong. But I know that old Winchester powder seems to be something like I think my dad still has old fucking 1988, 1991 cans of 231 laying around. I mean, shit, they'll get used.
Yeah.
12 pounds of 700X from the 70s. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. But like IMR before the IMR Hodgdon merger, to me, is a very different animal than what the IMR is today. I don't think that's the same shit. Like, I think they've put a lot of stuff into that powder now.
Yeah, you got to watch out for your old manuals on charges because powder has changed, and
yeah, which is kind of weird. Oh, hey, did you guys did either one of you actually watch the Georgia Shooting Connection this week?
No, missed it.
Okay. So Jamie's got like an old it looks like a Lyman 450. Not a 450. One of those really old Lyman lubricizers. Yes, that fucking thing.
Yep.
And they were talking about it, and they were saying that the holes don't match up. And I'm like, those fucking holes don't match up on anything, right?
What holes?
Like, the holes for the dies. So they were talking about the dies that fit into it.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, oh, the dies don't work because the new dies, the holes don't match up. And I'm like, those fucking holes never match up with anything, right? Like,
no, there's a relief around where the holes
yeah,
are.
exactly. I was like, I hope I'm not the only one that doesn't know. I'm like, the only difference that I know is the length of the die is different, and the new ones do not have the relief that goes around there that the set screw goes in to hold the die in. Other than that, I think they're the fucking same. I think they'll all work.
It's all fine.
And everybody was like, oh, you can't use that because it doesn't have the holes in the right spot. And I'm like, that shit never lines up anyway because I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? I don't know, man. You know how the reloading world works. Some people just know more than I do, but
no, I've got one sitting right here.
So I was like,
bitch about it is it's got the piston on the lube deal is brass.
Yeah,
and it's worn out. So it'll if it doesn't get a good hold on that when you first start pressurizing, it'll spin and it won't go.
Yeah.
So, that's my only beef with it. They got a rebuild kit for like $20 to change that piston.
Like the one I had when I started reloading, or the one that I used when I started, wasn't even fucking painted orange. It was so old. Like I'm like, I think you guys might be shitting in the wind here. You might.
I think so because you probably have one of these, right? Let's see. Get out of here, you bitch!
I had an old Ideal, is what I had. There you go. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, broke that fucking handle clean off. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's been brazed.
There you go. Yeah, that's standard.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what I had was an old Ideal, and I was like, I think you guys are shitting in the wind here. And it's funny how with the reloading world, there's this huge propensity for spending fucking money, and I don't understand where it comes from.
Oh,
like, well,
yes, I got you right there. They're like, you need to buy this and that, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, we're trying to save money, right? That's the name of the game.
Yeah. Flaring dies, stuff like that drives me nuts.
Exactly. Dude, I have been on that fucking flaring die argument for so goddamn long.
My gosh. Flaring dies, you gotta buy M dies, all this crap. I'm like, I don't have a problem. Just take 2 minutes to set it right and you're good.
Well, like, okay, here's an example of my stupidity. I use wheel weights, period. That's the end of fucking story. I will change my reloading to match wheel weight alloy. And it's because my shit's hard enough that I don't have to worry about the case wedging the fucking bullet.
Yeah.
Because no die fits or makes a bullet perfectly. No, it's just it's just not going to fucking happen.
It's not just that. You can use a Lee flare die and it'll work perfectly if you set it right and take 2 minutes to set it right. And then you can go to town.
Unless with certain rounds, you might need an actual decent die. But other than that, yeah, you're totally right. Just use a fucking flare die and just be done with it. Especially if you're using brass or a fucking, a jacketed
all
round.
my flare dies are stock, whether they're RCBS, Dillon, or Lee.
I have a couple of NOI.
And
I have a couple
you won't scrape your bullet, because I know I'd go out and dig them out of the backyard and they're perfect.
Johnny 1982 brings up the All-American line. My dad has an All-American turret press, which is a very slick operating turret press for its time. I mean, it's annoying and it's Lyman, so there's annoyances with that. As far as the old conversion for the right shell holder and shit like that. But yeah, dude, like this shit just works. I mean, it's not fucking going anywhere.
Do you still have a Lyman turret? Because I know you had one.
Yeah, I still do. Yeah, I don't use it. Like I've got a 450, and this tells you just what kind of asshole I am. I've got a Dillon 450 that I use. I don't like. It's not that I don't like having a removable turret head. I just don't give a shit. I set my dies and they go in their little rack, and I don't care. And I started using that Dillon 3 years ago, something like that. And I still have my Lyman, and if I need it, I can just throw it on there with people use soft lead too, then have problems. Dude, yeah, soft lead is a whole other animal. Like, I want to know why. Like, and I don't know, this is maybe it's a personal thing, but like, why are you using dead soft lead? I mean, are you shooting a muzzle loader? And that's a whole nother animal. Like, why use dead soft lead?
Even then, you can flare your case to fit it. It you don't want it super belled because it'll wobble. You want it to stick, and boom, you're done.
Well,
I don't get this at all.
Here's something. Dead soft lead is sticky. I don't know if people know that. Like, so if you use like just stick on wheel weights, right, or fucking just dead lead, it's sticky. You're going to get lead wash, and that's going to creep, and it's going to creep fucking fast. I know a lot of people don't want to agree with me on this, but it's just fucking true. If you've got a moderate load, let's say a 32 long, right? It's a moderate load. It's not fucking crazy. It's just normal. Within 10 shots, your forcing cone is full of lead. It just is. Within 30 shots, it's about 3/4 of an inch down your barrel. Not a huge deal. I don't care. But why use it? Cut it with some damn tin. Get some hardness in there so that it doesn't do that shit. Mm-hmm. There's so much weird stuff that cast bullet shooters do that I don't get. It just seems like they cut their nose off to spite their face to prove that they're old timey, and I don't get it.
And then there's powder coating and properly cooking the powder coating.
So Jim's seen some of the mushrooms. Lead with tin, like a 16-to-1 or 20-to-1, is beautiful when it expands.
Right?
I can grab one.
But I wouldn't shoot pure lead. That's just gummy soft.
Yeah, why would you do that?
20-to-1 is soft as all go.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to fill out your mold and create a good-looking bullet that isn't sticky and will force. Because this is the thing. I mean, none of this shit fits perfectly, right? Mm-hmm. So obturation is a thing.
Yep.
If it doesn't shed itself, and this is one of the problems I have with wheel weights, because I use wheel weights, wheel weight water quenching. A lot of people talk about it. I'm actually kind of against it because it sheds that weird crystallization that it creates on the outside of the bullet. It sheds that whenever it tries to obturate. If you're running low pressure loads, then it doesn't matter. But why the fuck do you have to water quench it then if it's a low pressure load? Don't do it at all. I'm kind of on the cusp of that. I think there's points where it's worth it and others where it's not. But
Yeah, most of my casting is wheel weights just dropped. Yep.
Yeah, an airdrop wheel weight powder coated is going to do 90 fucking % of anything you can think of that's worth doing.
Yeah, especially anything pistol cartridge. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. When you get into rifles, that's science. Like science. But fucking pistols? Yeah, an airdropped wheel weight with powder coating is perfect. And I don't understand why I mean I'm a pretty or used to be a pretty active member on the Cast Bullet forum. I don't know if you guys ever fucked around with that too much. I know Jim has his own issues with forums. But those guys used to really rally against me, like tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, because I would try to simplify the nonsense they were going through.
Yeah, people get OCD. It's so simple. Wheel weights, cast them, shoot them, powder coat them, shoot them.
Yeah, done.
It's
I
easy.
mean, I posted on that forum twice about Martini Henry issues because I'd been through it. And you had this poor guy dangling out in the weeds. Nobody would answer his fucking question, you know. But
Pat, I don't. When I've been active on that forum, and I've been inactive, I'd say for the past 6 months to a year. I hesitated to answer those very specific questions because anytime you did, you got blasted by nobody else that would answer. And it got so fucking irritating that I was just like, you know what? You guys, and I don't mean anything bad about older fellas. They're Jim. But these guys that are 70 fucking 5 years old, they just crotchety asses. It's like, look.
Yeah, they're crotchety asses with nothing better to do.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some poor like 25-year-old that buys a weird ass mill syrup that's you know bizarro, and he's asking stuff like you know what I think the deal was on a Mark IV Martini Henry, the best diameter for a bullet is 468, and it'll swage down over 8 inches down to 45, and that's just the best size. You know, you gotta shoot them and play with them to know that. But then, yeah, you're right. You get guys that'll hop on there and just pull shit out of their ass. Like, you know, you're wrong. I know it's not. It works.
Yeah.
I go shoot the 600-yard pig. That's my hobby. Is go shoot the 600-yard pig with the Martini Henrys, and they like 468. They're okay with 470, but you go below 468. Anyway, long story short, is the guy's just asking what size die should I get? And there's two answers. You go get a Buffalo Arms 468 lubricizer die if you want to do that, or you patch up 458. Ain't that crotchety yet?
Man, to me, that's a tough situation because really, I mean, you're robbing Peter to pay Paul, right? And you know that, like, you know, you don't want to swage down too far because then your shit operates in a point to where it's not concentric, but most likely, you know what I mean? But it's fucking shaving hairs. I mean, at what point?
All right. So the real answer is you take a 458 and 2 turns of 9-pound onion skin, and you're at 470, and the rifle likes it, and molds are easy.
Yeah, or you buy a fucking mold that's ready for it, right? Like,
yeah.
And I mean, NOA makes some good molds. I got a couple things. Somebody says about All Americans not being 7/8 by quarters. That's not been my interest, or that's not been my experience. All American stuff has been 7/8 by a quarter. Some of the other stuff is not. It's smaller. Ideal/Lyman did make some smaller stuff for like their hand presses and their junior line, but the All American is full regular size dies. And there was something else I wanted to say something about.
I gotta say, Miss Kitty right here. It's time for a bobsled run if you're 61. There you go, Miss Kitty. Time for a bobsled run. 61.
Whoop whoop. Yeah, 61's kind of a badass age, I guess. I'm gonna get there sooner or later. Too soon, probably.
Well, I was happy to make it 61 on the year I was born, 61. So 61, I made that.
Too bad.
And that's all I could do to make it that long. Yeah. So I was happy with that. Now we're on to 62, maybe.
Johnny 1982 asked about the Lyman or NOEDIs. I've used them and I will use them and I'll continue to use them. They're useful. Now, not always are they needed.
Lyman
like I was talking about, man. There's a lot of options out there, you know. But I use them for certain stuff with pistol stuff because I find it, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got opinions on that. If you got to lube your bullet, then a lubricizer is where it's at. Yeah, because pan lubing sucks. And,
no shit, brother.
So, but if it's just for resizing a powder coated bullet, the Lee APP is like the best thing ever invented for cheap and works pretty good for a Lee product.
Or if you have the old sizers, that's fine.
Yeah, I got the old sizers.
It's huge. Powder coat is huge. No lube needed. Yeah. And maybe there's some cases where lubed is better, but I powder coat everything now.
I think rifle stuff, somebody can make the argument, especially big bore rifle stuff that's slow. Somebody shooting 45-100, or you know what I mean? Big bore shit that's slow. I could see somebody making the argument for some fucking animal fat, you know?
Well,
yeah. I don't do none of that. So
yeah, and that's it. Neither do I.
You don't have to wipe the black powder fouling out, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
You know, all you want is no gas cutting, and if the bullet's oversized a thou or two and seated far enough out, then that ain't going to happen either.
Yeah. And look, you know, it's funny. Like, did you guys read those? I don't know. I don't know. I know Jim's background a little bit better than I do yours, Pat. But did you guys read those old like NRA books from like the 60s and 70s?
Okay. Oh yeah.
And how fucking complicated they made precision type reloading. They made it so ungodly complicated. And it's like the reality of it is like, okay, seed out to my lands, back it off just a fucking RCH, and I'm good.
Yep.
And be about 2,000ths over fucking, you know, groove diameter. That's really about it.
That's it. What I learned from Kenny, me and Kenny, you know Kenny, right?
Yeah. Oh, shit, Jim. Okay, I don't have that.
I'm bringing this back from the 70s. Look at Clint. Oh, yeah. Look at him.
I don't have that magazine. I want that magazine bad now. I don't have that. Okay.
So,
all right.
Me and Kenny were drinking and shooting the shit, and he's all into this high precision stuff. That's not my bag, right?
Yeah.
But that's his. That's what he does. And it turns out, after all the bullshit's said and done, the most important thing is neck tension.
Yeah. Neck tension and bullet weight.
Yep.
That's it.
That's it. So all the other shit, you can fuck around with charge weight and primer. It don't fucking matter.
Well, I mean, it's not to say it doesn't matter, but it's nowhere near as important. And we were talking, this came up the other night, last night over in the Georgia Shooting Connection. We were talking about fucking bullet weight and how it's like, oh, can you cut 10 grains off of a bullet mold? I'm like, you fucking people know what you're talking about. Like, I love you all to death, but I've never met a bullet mold that drops the weight that it says it does, ever.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're usually heavier.
Yeah, they're usually a lot fucking heavier. It's just not the case of it. And I'm like, look, I batch mine within a certain tolerance of grains for me. Like, these fucking 10 here are within a grain of this. these 10 back here, because as you go from a bottom pour top, the bullet gets fucking lighter as that damn weight goes down.
Mhm.
And it's like you guys are getting way too particular with this shit in a way that doesn't make sense.
Oh, I used to laugh at Jim. He'd get out there and he would sort his bullets.
Yeah.
Green. And it's like, don't step on sidewalk cracks, right? Or sort your M&Ms. Jesus, it don't matter.
Yeah, like 3-4 grains is really about it. Like 3-4
Hey.
grains.
I'm not even OCD. We got people out there that are OCD. Just keep it simple and work from there. Start simple and work from there. All right.
Yeah. On the other hand, he's the only guy I know he'll do 5 rounds of 9mm and get like a 5 SD.
No, I've gotten 0.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no such thing as 0. You're full of shit.
No, I've gotten 0. I've gotten 1s and I've gotten 2s, and they're on video. Yeah.
It didn't make him any more accurate, but they honestly a 0.
No, standard D on a pistol. Yeah, standard D on a pistol doesn't matter worth a crap. You could have 20 standard D and it groups, and you're like, what the hell? That was 20. And then you shoot one that's 5, and you're like, that's the same thing. It doesn't matter on a pistol.
Well,
maybe long range rifle, okay, but no.
I'm seeing some stuff about is Kenny still even on? I haven't seen him in a while. I just saw some stuff about Kenny. Why the fuck didn't he jump on and say hi? I don't know what he's been up to lately.
Yeah. He's on call though. He's he just never.
Well, yeah, but he's always on call. Like he's been on call for 4 years.
Well, now he's building rifles for people. He's got a day job, so he's busy.
Wait a minute. So you're talking about Railroad Kenny is fucking building rifles for people now?
Oh, he's a big hot shit in the precision rifle thing now.
He's
How
building
did this happen?
precision. Yeah.
I mean, he's not a bad shot, but when the fuck did that happen?
No,
well, he got a lathe and he knows what he's doing with a lathe. He grew up machining with his uncle.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back to his channel. He's doing a lot of precision now for.
I mean, some of this I know. I know, Pat. Like I know he has a background for machining and shit like that. I mean, granted, him and I have and the reason why I say that is because him and I have a very similar, or in somewhat case, similar backgrounds, and that like my dad was a machinist, blah 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 blah. But like, when the fuck did he become something more than just us fucking around and trying different stuff? That's kind of
that's how it started. He started fucking around. He got himself like a Chinese gunsmithing lathe, and then and then he'd do everything right. So he'd make sure that the curvature of the damn bore would be at 12 o'clock and that it was square to the receiver.
No, he's doing everything now. He's taking CZs and accurizing them, and
So you're telling me Kenny has now become a gunsmith?
Okay, and that's the fun part about it. Me and Kenny talked about this. Kenny is not a certified gunsmith unless he's been blessed by somebody else. Kenny builds rifles. I don't think I know.
Why didn't he go get his certification?
No, he's licensed.
It doesn't matter, is why.
No, he's licensed, and I think he's an SOT too.
Yeah, he's a manufacturer, but not a gunsmith.
And an SOT.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Where are you? Okay, so the past 2 years
you've been gone a while. You should see. Go watch some Kenny videos.
Next, you're gonna tell me like Mig is fucking making rifles. Okay,
he's building rifles for guys in competition now. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just like us that have been lazy and haven't done all that much in 2 years.
Yeah. Kenny is super smart, and he's like way up there now. He's got a good following on the competition. What do they call that, Pat? What they're doing?
He's doing. I forget it's not F class. It's the. It's like the two.
Do you remember West Desert Shooter?
Yeah.
He was in that for a while. I don't know what he's been up to lately, but he got into that, and he was working for one of those companies out there, Utah Precision of some kind or something.
He was doing like the single shot barrel company, SS whatever. Yeah.
And I mean,
This is totally different. Yeah.
Fair enough.
That is night and day compared to what Kenny's doing. Yeah.
Well, like last time I actually talked with Kenny at all, I mean, like I said, we were all still fucking around, but he was taking it a little bit more seriously than the rest of us.
Yeah, he went way down the rabbit hole. Now he's making money.
Oh, he's rabbit hole. Go check his channel, Eagle Eye Shooting, and check his channel. Or he's actually GP Gunworks now.
Wasn't that fucking fancy?
Yeah, you got a website and everything.
Oh,
Yeah, I can grab his card, but the thing is, he hasn't changed. He's the
Oh no,
same-
I assumed from the conversations in the side chat that he's still who he is.
He hasn't changed. You can talk to him on the phone. I talk to him all the time. Pat's talked to him all the time. He's a regular guy. However, he's way up here now on building rifles. Yeah.
Johnny talks about like having a minute of angle group and then ladder testing and having a 3-inch group. Dude, I can tell you ladder testing, different fire. Dude, it's so different between, because most of my work's done with handguns. And that's being honest. I mean, I've done some shit with rifles, but most of it's with handguns. And some guns are just going to take to a certain frequency so much more than another, and it's you can't tell until you actually try it. You know, I mean, I know there's some math that goes in there, but I don't know, dude. You can have I've seen some rifles that you can shoot them right at the ragged edge and they're at their most accurate, and then other rifles that you shoot them towards, beginning loads, and they're shooting sub MOA.
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I keep it simple. I have pet loads, and that's what worked. And there's no scientific anything to it. I have a pet load, and I know that thing's going to be a tack driver. You guys seen my 45s, and you've seen my what do I call them, Black Betties, and they tech drive every time. So why even think about it? Why get OCD? It works. Just stick with it. Write it down on the tablet. That's your pet load.
What's your 45 load?
My Lee 200 grain.
Starting off right.
Truncated cone. What do they call it?
Shitty bullet, but fair enough. 200 grain's good.
No, it's not a shitty bullet. The Lee.
It's a bad bullet design.
What?
It's a bad bullet design, but whatever.
No, you are totally wrong.
No, I'm not.
Grab one.
Oh, this deserves a drink.
Oh
Yeah.
man, don't even.
Truncated
say
cone is
that.
not. No. Okay,
No,
go ahead. Continue.
No.
Your grain's right. Your 200 grains is the right actual fucking bullet weight for a 45. But
Well, 230 is normal. I tried that, and I don't like that
200
mold. I don't
200
like
is much better.
230 grain molds. They don't call it let me grab that thing. Hang on.
I'm hoping so, because the truncated cone's a shit fucking bullet shape.
No, it isn't. Shush.
Yes, it is. I love these conversations. I miss them.
Oh man. Well, he's got, what is it, an H&G 38 10 cab that I saddled him with.
Oh yeah.
That one shoots okay, but the Lee shoots pretty good too.
Oh,
Now,
I'm half giving him shit because I'm shooting a Lee mold in mine too. But I just want to see what mold he's got.
No, you are out of line here, buddy.
I am not out of line.
No, you are, because
I've
I've
got
done
the
this
experience
a
to back it
million-
up, Porter.
I've shot these at 70 yards on video. Shush.
What mold? Okay, that mold. Yeah, that mold's great.
Oh, all of a sudden it's great.
No, it's because that's not a truncated cone.
Well, they call
Yeah,
it
that mold is the perfect fucking 45 mold in my opinion. I agree.
Okay, now here's
The semi-wad cutter.
that ain't no fun no more.
It's a copy of the HG mold. Okay.
Yes, it is, but it's
And
actually got the
then,
rounded bands where the HG mold had actually sharp bands.
Our CBS has a similar bullet, but it's different and it's
Yep.
not as good.
Not as good.
This son of a bitch, Lee, cheap,
Yep.
cheap.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, I agree.
now
I've
we're
got the
getting back
exact
to
same
being
fucking one.
Now we're getting back to being cheap and not OCD. This cheap 6-cavity mold will outshoot anything I've
Yep.
found.
I agree. I've got one right now for mine.
And I use Winchester 231 suppressed, and it's attack driver out to 70 yards.
Fair enough. I suppressed. You've got me there. I don't know enough about it.
That doesn't matter. All it matters is I back the charge a little for subsonic quietness.
Yeah. So you're shooting below. You're shooting at 850.
So you agree with me now that that's okay?
It's not just that that's okay. That's actually optimal. That mold is
That's
perfect.
attack driver.
Yeah, I can put so many people to shame with that bullet, and I'm a unique guy when it comes to that bullet. But I drive the fuck out of it. But yeah, I'm.
The beauty is, instead of spending a lot of money, that thing 6-cavity mold you get on sale. You know what they cost? Nothing. And that thing is amazing.
Yeah, James agrees. Yeah, dude, that mold is like my Superman trick. If anybody wants to get froggy with 45 stuff, I'm like, I mean, not anybody, because I mean, there's people that can shoot. I can shoot. I'm middling at best, but it's like, look, I can pretty much still keep you in the 10 ring at some decent yardage. You know, it's
I have other 45 molds, but that's the one that gets casted. Okay.
Yeah.
That
Why
is,
do you call that a truncated cone?
like I said, you find a pet mold, you don't have to be OCD. Boom, there it is. There's your charge. Bam.
Yeah. You're not lying there. That is in my opinion, that is the mold for 45 ACP shooting.
Yeah.
It doesn't hold up well with 45 Colt, especially if you're going to drive it.
Yeah, I don't have a Colt, so I don't have 45 Colt. So
Whoa. What?
I know. Maybe a lever gun will come my way someday.
No, I mean just in like a good revolver. Why not? What's stopped you there?
Because I have so many others. I got 44 mags, so
yeah.
Maybe if a lever comes my way because it's super quiet, suppressed in 45 Colt, then we'll get a Vaquero in that also. Yes.
Tin Man says 4.2 grains of bullseye. Interesting. That's about the load that my old man shoots.
Yeah, I use 5.2 at 231 suppressed.
He swears by it, and he's got a the fuck is that Philippine gun?
Oh, wait, watch. Everyone look down below. Oh, no.
Oh, why would you say that?
No.
No, we don't say that here.
No, we pick and choose what's good. Some Lee sucks. Their missiles suck. But this one, oh, that's my favorite mold ever.
Yeah, no, James, I disagree. I don't think Lee sucks. Lee makes some shitty products. Yeah, sure. I won't own a Lee progressive-ish press. It's too fucking clunky for me. But that's me. Like
Hey, but the 4-hole turret press works awesome.
It's not clunky. It's generally just a turret press.
Single stage.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, Lee fucking molds are great. They don't. I don't know.
Just like everything reloading, you got to pick and choose what the good is and the bad.
Yeah. My old man uses that in the what the hell is that called? What's that Philippine 45 1911 clone?
Oh shit.
I know, and I own one.
Yeah. Now I went brain dead. I know what you're talking about.
My dad owns one of those. That's an A1 clone, and he shoots that 4.2 grains of bullseye, or really close to it. And that fucking thing is a tack drive. It tears his hands apart and everything else, but it's really, really good. I do a lot better with Unique personally. I find it to be a little bit less touchy than Bullseye, but yeah, I see your point on there.
Yeah, Bullseye could eat your powder coat. Depends on who you talk to. I use Winchester 231 and it works like a dream. Rock Island is what you're
Rock
thinking.
Island. There you go. And Johnny, you don't like aluminum molds, dude? What the fuck, man?
Wait, what's Johnny talking about?
Yeah, you don't like aluminum molds. You got like forearms, like.
Oh my God, Johnny! I love steel molds. I love brass molds.
Brass is great, but shit.
I still love aluminum molds. Okay, just heat them up, get them right temperature, and go for it. The Lee 6 cavity mold is the best budget molds ever.
Yeah, I'm looking over all my my molds, and I'm half aluminum, and I got you just got to work with aluminum, and have a wet paper towel or something to keep them cool.
Everything is different. It's how you run the gun. Okay, when you're casting, it's how you run the gun. So I love the 6 cavity molds. That's the 6 cavity right there. I love them. They are so easy. They are so cheap, and that is the best 45 bullet I've ever had, ever. And I've shot them a million times out to long range. No one can find me a better bullet right now. And that goes under the pet mold, where you write it down and it's done. Okay, the steel or cast molds, they're the Lyman's. Man, they're super easy. RCBS, you don't have to do nothing. Boom, bang, pow, they're easy. Yes, aluminum mold, 6 cavity. You have to, get them warm and just treat them like a woman, like where where they like it, and then it's done. Boom, bang, pow.
Yeah.
It's just like making love. I'm sorry, Johnny, but it's just like making love.
All right, so we're still on aluminum molds. Sorry, I had to take a piss.
Yes.
Aluminum molds. Okay, look, something I will say. I don't know if you guys repeated this before, but old Lee molds were junk. And I know some people might not agree with it. Locating pins didn't work with the shit.
I've never had an old one with the square pins. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they weren't very good. But in the past 10 years, I mean, Lee aluminum molds are pretty fucking good. And frankly, I can't throw a steel mold when I'm shooting a lot, especially with me with 45 ACP specifically. When I'm shooting a lot, I will burn through so many rounds. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that with a 2-gang steel mold. And a 4-gang is heavy as fuck, and I will throw it, but I'll throw it slow.
And brass is even heavier, yeah.
Dude, I can churn out good ammunition with a 6-gang Lee aluminum mold enough to make up whatever difference there might be possibly, and I don't think there is. And yeah, I'm with Jim on this. My mold that he's sucking right now is unbelievably good. And Pat, I'm a little jealous because I think my bottle's empty. So and I switched to water because I was out of soda.
Nathan, this is so much fun having you on. You bring reality to the show.
Which is a damn shame. Temperature, you run the mold, controls how they work. Yeah, dude, that is definitely true. Like, look, if I'm running a steel mold, frankly, I have overheating problems with steel molds. I got to keep a wet cloth to keep them quenched, to keep hitting the damn steel mold to keep it cold. Aluminum molds, I really don't have to do that, especially a 6-ganger. Here's the truth. The last hole on a 6-gang mold is pretty much so dead to me. It does work, but it doesn't work well because it gets cold. But everything else runs great. I don't have too much of an issue, but a steel mold, I can't run more than a 4-ganger, and it just works me too hard. I'm a commie, and I want to be comfortable.
You should try a 10. Pat gave me 2 10-cavity molds. And
Jesus.
they will work on your forearms like there's no business.
Do you have any that open wrong? That open backwards? Like the old school, dude, those fucking things.
You tap them at the base, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so tired after running those for 2 hours.
I had to make a jig just to set them down where I could open them.
Yep.
It's a workout, but if you like me, I got skinny forearms. It's good for me. Yeah.
358, 158 FP. I'm familiar with that mold, and not a bad mold. I don't like the grease grooves in that, but powder coating's kind of made that useless. PID. No, I disagree. I don't care about a PID.
358.
Everybody else does. I just don't.
Yes.
There it is, Pat. That's my old girl. Like, I've run not that many cat. Jesus Christ.
No, Pat. In a video, someone wanted to know what they weighed, so I weighed them, but I forgot what it was in the video. I could go weigh them right now, but full of lead. That's a workout.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't use a PID. I've never used a PID. I have a setting on my I have an RCBS, an older style pot bottom pour, and I got a setting that works pretty well for me, and I just rock with that. I don't use a PID.
Yeah, I'm 4.5 on a Lee 420.
Yeah,
I like 4.5.
That sounds right.
And then do your pacing. It's too cold, you go faster. If it's too hot, you slow down.
My pot is about the same, between 4 and 5, and then when the pot gets low, I turn it down 3.5. When it gets low, to cool it down. Yeah.
Johnny says his bullets look so damn good with steel. Mine don't look good. I'll be honest. Most of my bullets look frosted. It's how hot I cast. It's the antimony in my lead. They all look a little frosted, but I've never had too much issue. Now, if I'm shooting rifles, I'll get a little bit more persnickety with that.
It doesn't matter what it looks like. Actually, powder coat sticks to frosted better.
Yeah, it hides all the sins too.
Yeah. I can show you glass bullets. I can show you bullets right now that are beautifully powder coated, better than anyone, same as anyone else that's good. It doesn't matter.
If I'm casting glass bullets, like those ones that are just super smooth, 8 out of 10 times, if I go and weigh them, they have pretty dramatic differences between them. And it's probably because my mixture's probably a little too cold.
If I have issues, I'll lean on the slightly frosted side, and they're going to powder coat beautiful. And you got to remember, I dig them out of the backyard, and when I recover them, I know they're good because they're still powder coated beautiful. And that's the difference between talkers and people that dig them right back out and show them to you.
Yep.
There's a difference between the talkers and the guys that, I do this. Here you go. I just dug that out of my dirt, and it's beautiful. Or my water jugs, and it's beautiful.
Yeah. Most of mine that I dig out aren't beautiful, but they're obviously serviceable. Okay, so This is obviously, we're getting down the dregs here. I got some shit called Bruegel. I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it's brown.
Well, then I'll have to have a drink with you.
Yeah.
And
this
Johnny,
is going to require some ice and some water, though, folks.
I hate that mold. It's beautiful. I gave Jim two because I couldn't stand them. You know, the 10 gag H&Gs, they're just a pain in the ass to work with.
It was a big ass H&G was my first mold that I ever threw in my life. I was 12 or 13, and my dad didn't want to throw it because it's fucking heavy and it sucks. So he gave it to me.
They make good molds, so man.
And it was 38 38 wad cutters, if I remember correctly, because it was for my mom's 357. And there's probably 3,000 of those bullets still sitting in a damn coffee can somewhere. Easter egg hunt. 10 cavity beast. That is a beast though, dude. Like I never saw one that was I've never had in hand one that was that big.
They I don't know. They're so big they're impractical. I think if you were like where they were meant for, if you were at the police academy reloading serious bulk all day long and you had a big pot and you were set up for it, I think they'd be great. But like most of us, I like casting more than I like prepping brass. And so I've got 200 or 300 pounds of cast bullets sitting on the shelf, and I don't need to do that kind of volume.
Hey, you guys want me to go weigh one of those 10 cavity molds?
Yeah.
I have a scale in the boiler room I could probably find and weigh them right now.
Yeah, sure. Have either one of you ever messed with one of those like Magna pots? I mean, it's been 2 years. I don't know how kind of fancy you've gotten.
Well, the Magna molds that have the swivel on the casting on the molds, you know, where they twist when they go. Yeah, Taco got some of those, and I think he might have got a Magna pot. And what they do is they swivel and cut.
It's a whole different animal, man. It looks like it's really awesome, but it's expensive as.
Yeah, you don't want to like buy it for yourself for just doing one mold.
Right.
No, you need the machine to go with it, and it swivels and drops them and keeps going. Yeah.
Yeah. Powder coating, dude. Honestly, I still say to this day that I'm new to powder coating. I got in at the beginning, and I am a full adopter. But you will still find me loading 45 Colt with traditional lubing. Not all the time, but depending on my load and what I'm doing, that's what I'll use. If I'm shooting slow, I like to go traditional lubing. It's a personal thing. I don't have a problem with 45 ACP slow, but if I'm shooting a lot of slower rounds, I like traditional lubing. And there's no particular reason. And I'm not saying that the powder coat doesn't work slow. It's just a personal bias.
Well, it's what you're used to.
Yeah. It is totally what I'm used to. To me, and part of the reason why, and this is so silly, it's because I like the way a lubricizer is going to ensure that I have good bullet concentricity, whatever. The fucking bullet rate. And because I'm going to use the bullets, the lubricizer or the sizer, I'm just going to shove it through my lubricizer and lube it that way. And because I'm going slow, I don't have to worry about leading typically. So most of my slow rounds are all going to be, traditional lubed. And when I say traditional lube, I don't use traditional lube. I use Molly lube. I haven't touched a traditional style lube in 20 years. I don't find that useful because I don't shoot. I don't know enough, I guess. But concentricity, hip. Man, I can't even fucking pronounce your name.
Just call him HIPAA.
HIPAA. Okay, fair enough.
I call him HIPAA because I can't do it either.
Well, here's to it, Pat.
HIPAA. HIPAA. Hypnotizing.
Dude, I don't know, man. I think some shit's just personal, like what you like and what you don't. You know, here's how silly I am. If I don't like the way a bullet looks, I'm much less like apt to go with it, just purely by look. I don't know how if anybody else is that stupid, but like there's certain like 32 bullets I don't like the look of. I'm not going to use them because I just don't like the way they look. And it's that stupid.
I agree with you. I see all the time, 30 caliber with 8 lube grooves down the end on a 220 grain, and I'm thinking, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I guess, if you're fucking around with your bullet seating, but then you're gonna fuck around with your lubricizer, and
exactly,
it's ugly.
Yeah, exactly. And I know that's so fucking stupid, but it's the same reason why I never got into Lee's fucking shake and lube shit.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't like that either because it looked like hell and it was sticky and it got shit all over it. And I'm like, nah, fuck all that.
It's kind of weird though. You got to try and see, because sometimes, like I've had certain things, I'm like, no way, and then all of a sudden the freaking tack driver, and I'm like, okay.
My dad in tumble lubing is totally exactly where you're at, Jim. He will fucking show me up with tumble lube bullets over and over again, and it's just I won't use them.
Yeah, they smell bad.
Yeah, fuck these things.
Yeah, I don't tumble lube, but certain bullets and stuff I look at, and I'm like, no way, and then they turn out to be my favorite, and it's just weird. So you got to try it. You got to.
A truncated cone bullet would probably be one of those ones that would get me because I don't like truncated cones. I think it's
I have a 30 carbine bullet, Lyman, that I thought there's no way in hell this is going to shoot good in 300 blackout. And my God, it's a tack driver, and it's barely hanging on between the grooves.
Which bullet is it, Jim? Is it that 100?
It's called the 30M1, the 155, which comes out to about 120.
Okay, I've got that bullet. I think.
I can grab the box if you want.
No, you don't have to. I'm just trying to remember because I think I have that exact same bullet, and I've been using it in a 32 H&R mag because it does drop 314.
And it's got a pointed bullet.
Okay, yeah, I've got that one too. Okay, I've got that one too, and I don't like the looks of that one either.
It's the 30M1, and there's
my dad. Yeah, I've got that. I actually think I got that in Lee.
Well, this one, there was no way in hell. There's something to grab onto when you crimp it. And oh my God, it is a tack driver subsonic. It is a tack driver.
I mean, I don't know a lot about it. I mean, I've read the books, which is more than I think a lot of, I don't know, some people could say.
All right. Good night, Garage Guy. Take it easy.
All right. Have a good night, Garage Guy.
Thanks for watching. Jeff is still here. Hey, Jeff, you're still here. All right, buddy.
Way to go.
All right. That's my prettiest bullet.
Let me do a close-up.
I mean, besides obviously taking down a cannon or an entire elk, that is a pretty... What is that? 500? It's a big bitch.
Let's see. This one is 485 grain with a hollow point.
Big girl.
So, I mean, the big ones. I got this one from Taco. That's the other one. That's a 500 right there. It's a flat point.
Yeah.
But I agree. I got some stuff that's obnoxiously ugly. But pretty bullets are nice.
Pat, is that a Craftsman Engineer's Toolbox?
That one, yeah.
I have that exact same toolbox, like in the garage. It was one of my first toolboxes I ever had in my life. I I got some memory lanes going on there.
Yeah, is that a machinist toolbox?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of my first toolboxes I ever got. I got it at a fucking farmer show years ago. I mean, I was a little kid, and it was one of my first toolboxes.
Oh, great toolboxes. What's the other one? The name brand one is Kennedy. I mean, Kennedy's nice, but this is the same box.
Yeah, it is. It's the exact same box. And in fact, I think when I bought mine, I didn't have a key for it, but a friend of mine had a Kennedy, and the key was the exact same. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, I still have it. It's actually at the old garage. I mean, it's sitting empty. But I saw that and I was just like, I'm pretty sure that's the same box I had. I mean, looks like the same. Yeah, ugly bullets are I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about that. Ugly bullets, I don't give a shit if they work. They're ugly, and if they're sticky and ugly, then I'm not going to use them.
Yeah, I agree. Sticky, ugly, smelly bullets are for old timers.
Yeah.
Smelly.
Old timers, dude. Like look. One of the things I love about our group of people, even though I don't spend as much time as I should, is we don't get stuck in what we did 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have no fucking reason to lube a bullet with animal fat. None. Zero, zilch. It ain't gonna fucking happen. Like, if I end up in that situation where I'm lubing a bullet with animal fat, I'm shooting you with a fucking round ball. Like, I cannot imagine this world in which they live. And there's so many people out there that will tell you this is the fucking formula for how to make a. I'm like, dude, no, but shoot some Molly in that shit and call it a day.
I have seen so many arguments on cast bullets. There's got to be about lube that it just gets insane.
It's like absolutely fucking insane, dude.
I mean,
and it doesn't need to be like that.
People getting their panties in a bunch. I mean, over lube.
Mm-hmm.
So that was when I got into this. I needed to do a black powder lube because it's different. You know, you gotta keep the filing soft.
Yep.
So it's like hop onto cast bullets and get some advice. No, you're going to get a debate that's gone on for 5 years, and it's about beef tallow versus lamb tallow.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, and for me, no, it's coconut oil.
Well, I love the use of coconut oil. It's perfect. What bugs me is, I think a lot of these guys could shoot back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this isn't to say anything bad about my elders, because shit, I'm one of them, getting near to be one of them. I think a lot of these guys could shoot back in the day, but they haven't competitively or at least measurably shot in so fucking long. They're just sitting behind a computer bullshitting.
Yeah.
And they act as though they know what they're talking about, but shit's changed in the past 30 years so dramatically. Like, if the last time you shot a half-inch group at 150 or 200 yards, if that was 1984, you have nothing to add to this conversation anymore. You just don't. Like, you can tell me, like, hey, this was my findings, and then just let it go. You don't have to hold on to that shit like it's gospel.
So a good example is Sylvia's got a pre-64 Winchester model 70 30-06.
Yeah.
And for its day in 1954, it was really a good rifle.
Yeah.
But compared to something you can buy for $200 right now, it sucks.
Yeah. My dad's got an old 30-06 Ruger that's like that. It was great in 1988.
I'll give you a Kenny story. Last time I saw Kenny, we said fuck it, and we drove out to his little BLM lot that's a mile from his house. And it's middle of the night. He threw a light up on a target at 970 something yards. Dialed in his rifle, says, "Hey Pat, you want to shoot it?" And it impacted first round on an 8-inch target at 900 yards. And that's the kind of shit we've got nowadays. I mean, it's no more voodoo necessary. The guns are good.
Okay, speaking of voodoo, we are We are on StreamYard, and we are 8 hours and 47 minutes, and they usually cut us off at 8 hours. What the hell?
What in the hell? Yeah.
What the hell is going on here? Is it a Halloween thing? And then James says, I don't wait for bullets to season. It really doesn't matter. Hardness changes over time. Yeah, I've loaded some bullets that were fresh, and I've loaded some that were old.
That depends.
Didn't notice that much. So what the hell's going on tonight? We got 8 hours and 48 minutes. On StreamYard, you only are allowed 8 hours, and they cut you off.
I'll drink to that.
What is going on tonight?
It's Halloween. It's Halloween.
It's got to be.
James, I don't necessarily have the same findings as you, bud.
All right.
On hardness?
Yeah, I get much more of a difference in the first 6 months, and then I lose BHN typically after that. That's something that people forget is bullets do get harder, and then they get softer. I go up higher, but that's because I use wheel weights. I use something with a lot of antimony, and if I'm testing bullet hardness, it's usually because I'm water quenching, which means I want something fucking dead nuts hard anyway. And they get harder. If I air cool wheel weights, I don't get that much of a difference. I get kind of a pretty flat, but it does drift off at the end. That's my test.
So Johnny's laughing about paper patching. There is nothing wrong with paper patching. Okay, paper patching is the shit.
Yeah, paper patching is old school. Yeah,
but
bullets do shrink. They do shrink.
So that's the thing. I've got Jim has some because I got some for him too. I have stripper grade bronze wool for my barrel letting experiences. And you shoot it too softy, a little too hard, then yeah, you can get some cutting and letting, but it comes out. It's not the end of the world. Little bronze wool will take that stuff right off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found paper patches in the backyard.
That's gonna. William says toilet ring, crayons, and tea candles. That's a lot of fucking wax, man. I don't think I've ever tried that.
I know a lot of people use toilet ring.
Yeah.
I just powder coat, so I don't know. I don't know about the wax stuff.
I know enough.
It's beeswax, castor oil, and coconut oil.
And there's my man. Fucking Pat's like he's read the book on it.
Coconut oil is the best. I tried to tell Tin Man it's the best for, you know what I'm talking about.
Beeswax.
After hours.
Is the fucking best.
No, I'm talking about coconut oil after hours. It's the best.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's so cheap and it's plentiful.
And it's better than a thermometer. I know when I walked into the reloading room and the coconut oil is all melted, that it's too hot.
No shit. James he's talking about after after a week. Dude, if I'm gonna shoot if I'm gonna reload and shoot, I don't give a shit. I just don't care. Yeah, dude, because that shit takes time, man. It takes 6 months before you have a noticeable difference. And then after that, you're gonna start getting I get a trail off. Some people tell you it's a year, but for me, it's about 6 months. Yeah, after a week or two, I don't give a fuck. I'm just shooting. I just don't care. I have only got like 1 or 2 guns that'll lead if I'm not careful. Everything else is nothing's gonna lead. My 32 mag will lead like a bitch if I'm not careful, and that's because if you guys watched my video back in, I don't know, fucking 2020, 2019, I drive the living piss out of my 32 mag. Like way beyond what I should be.
I've only had leading when I was undersized, like on revolvers and stuff.
Well, I had both going on at the
lever
same time,
action.
and I had an undersized cylinder, and I was driving the absolute donkey piss out of it.
Yeah, or lever action where they require a bigger 44 mag because they made them oversized.
Yeah,
That's the
44
only-
mag is a
only
goofy
case.
ass caliber, right?
The 44 mag rifles used to make a
431?
bigger bore. So
Yeah, they were 431, right?
yeah, 432 is what I would load them for. 432 plus, and I always wondered why did they make the rifles a bigger bore, and then I figured it out, and that was the only time I saw leading.
Yeah,
So-
that 44 mag, 32 mags are obviously the worst ever for this, but 44 mags are really bad too.
Yeah,
and I will back that up.
well,
32 mags are the worst because they have fucking bore diameters from 310 to 314 to 324. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. So I noticed on my Marlin 44, I had to go 4325.
Yeah.
And then it was all good. Yeah. And that's weird. That's kind of weird.
You think? I mean, it's pretty big. I mean, they should be what 430, 431, maybe.
430, 431 for regular revolvers, contenders. But then you get to the I don't know why rifles were bored out bigger, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I know that seemed to be the case. My old man had a 44 mag lever action of some kind. I can't remember. It was something specific, and that was a letter. If you didn't weren't careful, I've never had a 44 mag rifle, but I've never had a contender either. You have one or two contenders, don't you?
Yeah, I got 3 barrels for the contender, the maximum 357 and 44 and 22.
Oh, I forget about the 22.
Yeah. The maximum's nice because you can shoot 38, 357, and maximum in it. But I do love the 44. It shoots good. Yeah.
357 maximum is an awesome round to talk about.
Huh?
I said 357 maximum is a fun round to talk about because it's such shit in revolvers.
357 max is a round to be contend with. Yes, it's a nice round.
But it's and the only reason why I say that is because I mean it's really a Ruger round, but yet it would cut top straps and destroy.
Yeah, on revolvers, yeah, you got it depends, yeah. But
Well, I don't
on
think it depends. I mean,
contender, it doesn't care. Yeah.
yeah. It's just funny because they build a round for something, and then after long-term testing, everybody's like, "Yeah, this ain't gonna work."
Well, they used it for silhouette and revolvers,
Yeah.
but they were using like little gunpowder, and that'll just chew up your forcing cone. And
well, I mean, what the hell is that powder? 44, Jesus.
442.
What no, that ain't right.
422. I have the powder. What the hell?
Anyway, the powder that I remember being used in it was pretty much the 44 mag powder at the time, and it just cut the shit out of the gun. Whatever happened to silhouette shooting? Is that still going on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've got 10 minutes away at the range, Angeles Range. They go out every Saturday at like 6 a.m, and they go silhouette shoot. And they get Boy Scouts to set the targets and the whole 9 yards.
It's badass.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Johnny. Now he's complaining about Lee mold handles. No.
Okay. Look.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Here's the deal. I can attest to this. I have broken 2 sets of Lee handles.
Handles suck.
Okay. But only 2 out of the 10 I've got, and I deserved it. I beat the shit out of those handles.
And I can attest to this. After 2 years,
I have a ton of those handles. No problem.
So if you don't wail on them with a baseball bat, they're fine. So don't buy a NOE mold with hollow point pins, and they'll last forever. And
No. Well,
how many have
yeah.
you broken?
Broken's a strong term. I've knocked loose about every pair I've ever had.
Yeah, but you can epoxy them or pin them.
You mean the handles? No, I mean breaking the steel.
Oh no, I've never broken a fucking pair of them in my life, but I don't beat the shit out of my molds either.
Yeah. So I've broken 2, but the way I look at it is if you can get right now, even with as stupid as things are, you can get a 3-pack of Lee handles for $60.
Yeah.
Well, you can, on birthday price, they're like 14, whatever. I got them for 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. I'm not going to say they're the best.
The handle
mold
slips
handles,
off. If the handle slips off, just epoxy it or pin it, and it's good forever.
I've pinned 2 sets. I epoxied one, and that didn't work well for me because I run my molds hot.
Yeah, but, I haven't had a problem with epoxy, but I've never had bad luck with those handles. I'm sorry.
I knocked every pair I ever had loose, but that's just because I'm knocking the handles off. That's not that big a deal. But you're right, dude. Look, here's the thing I'll tell you about Lee. In my opinion, you have to be willing to futz with it. You gotta.
Yeah.
If you're not willing to futz with it, then Lee's not your animal.
That's it. You got to pay for your discount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do.
Sometimes you have to tweak, but they're very good value. And I will always buy Lee mold handles. I got tons of them. I've only had to fix a few.
Johnny says 350 Legend is similar to 357 Max. Is that true?
Yeah, 357 is a little bit stouter, longer case, but
Thought so.
But I'll take the 357 Max. I'm sorry. The brass is, both brasses are expensive, but I don't see, I have a Maximum, so I have no reason to buy a 350 Legend. Even though they have a little more poop, if you're shooting them in a semi-auto, you got troubles. You got to watch out for your...
Jesus. That's a semi-auto load?
On a semi-auto, it head spaces off the case mouth.
Which I'm not going to be a fan of in the beginning.
Does not. Yeah.
Jesus. That sounds like a bad idea.
It is a bad idea. In an AR, it's a bad idea. You got to be right on your chamber exactly. On Maximum, you're on a rim like a Max 357 Magnum. So you don't worry about none of that stuff.
I ran into that one time and it was blowing gas in my face every couple shots. So yeah, no, I'm familiar with that side of it. I'm not a
And anyone out there running a 357 Legend in a non-bolt action, if you're doing semi-auto, you better be damn sure your brass is headspace to your chamber every time you shoot it. And they grow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's another thing with pistol brass that people, at least reloaders, tend to fucking forget is that depending on your dies and depending on your chamber, that shit does move around, man. You can't just rely on it. I know that some people think you can, but you really can't.
Well, the 350 moves a lot, and if you have a semi-auto, that's head spacing on your case mouth, so you better trim that exactly to your chamber each time. Where a Maximum, you don't have to worry so much. It's off of the rim.
Yeah, I like that a lot better as far as design goes.
I like the rim. I'll take the rim. I wanted to buy a 350 Legend, but then it was going to be for an AR, and then I was like, this is bad. None of the manufacturers have the exact same chambers. You got to trim exactly to your chamber, And if you overcrimp, you're screwed. There's so many problems. There's so many problems.
Yeah, and your crimp style changes, right? Like
It's not a friendly, let's put it this way, it's not a friendly, easy round like a 357.
Well, 357 Max isn't a friendly round either. Anyway, in
Yeah,
my opinion.
but it's not tough. You're just adding a little more powder. You know your charge.
No, come on, Jim.
But
Be honest with it.
You're not head spacing off the case mouth.
Yeah, but that round, as my understanding goes, because I've never owned one, right? So I'm going off what I've read, which doesn't mean shit. But from
Well,
what
I'm
I've-
thinking contender. You're thinking revolver.
yeah, it requires a lot of case capacity to be maximized, and that gets touchy, no matter who you are. Right?
No, it's maximum's not that bad, but legend is a whole different animal. That thing head spaces off the case mouth like a 9 or 40 on a AR.
Ooh, Reloader
Man,
762.
You better be just right, otherwise. And if you crimp that thing like Winchester was doing their ammo, you're gonna have a kaboom.
Yeah. Reloader 62, or 762. I think I remember this guy from back in the fucking day. I'm an M1 carbine nut. I think it is an unbelievably fun round to shoot, and one in which doesn't get nearly the credit it deserves. And an M1 car, I have never owned one that was not persnickety on being headspace properly.
Man, they are fun guns to shoot, though. I like
Yeah.
how light they are. I like the action. Cleaning, not as easy as the blowback.
No, cleaning's a fucking pain, but it's
Yeah.
such a fun gun to shoot, and it's like the old school kind of wood and steel feel that you
Yeah.
lose with an AR platform.
Yeah, they are super fun. I wish they weren't so expensive. Everything's a collector now.
Dude, I'm 90% sure that and this tells you how bad I am. I'm 90% sure I still have a Universal in there. I didn't trade it, I don't think. It's it's not a bad little shooter. I mean, I've been trying to swindle my old man's Winchester out from underneath of him for years, but it's just a fun fucking gun to shoot. Like, they're not overly accurate or anything, but they're just fun.
Yeah, they're fun little buggers. I'll just put it that way. But they cost way more than M1 Grands, and I'm like, are you kidding me? That's a poodle shooter. Where's the M1 Grand prices? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Johnny, I think 350 Legend brass is probably cheaper than 357 Maximum brass.
It is.
I've bought Maximum brass, and it's not cheap. Not plentiful.
Starline is probably, from what I've seen, because I've looked at some 357 Max stuff, because me and my revolver love 357 Max anyway. Starline's going to be your best, and you're still getting raped over it. So
I'd say don't shoot it because Willie blew up one, Kenny blew up one, Tim had nothing but trouble. I mean, it's just don't go 350 Legend. It's just not a good caliber. I don't think.
It's great in a bolt action, but not so much in a semi in an AR, unless you're dead on. Yeah. You better
Johnny
be
says something about
damn
bore
sure.
scoping.
Johnny says you better be damn sure no matter what. Yeah, but there's easier reloading and stricter reloading, and there's the difference between Maximum and Legend in a semi. Yeah.
He says what I was reading here is like I stuck my test long bore scope down the bore with a sized case in the chamber, so I know what my chamber is. The only time I've ever and I've done this many different times is I've used a chamber cast. I've never used
you have
for
to take
anything
your-
for anything specific. Like I've used bore scopes for maybe
Yeah.
checking throat erosion and stuff like that. But
bore scope's not going to give you a measurement on the case mount.
yeah, that's
You
always
gotta
been my
do
case
that.
is that
You
I need
gotta do
to
that.
use a chamber cast, which is if you haven't used one before, it's really easy. It like dissolve like you get the metal from
Fuck, I don't care. Brown ales or whatever, and you can just like melt it in boiling water and stuff. It's real easy.
Yeah, Borescope's not going to tell you your brass head spacing on the case mouth. Your brass is going to tell you, and you're going to have to make a dummy on a stick or a rod or whatever.
A straight wall case isn't going to tell you much, man. You know that.
Yeah, and make sure you got the proper measurement for your overall length because it's sitting on the case mouth and it's a semi-auto. That's a whole different animal.
Yeah.
And if you jam your brass with the bullet on it in there, you could have a kaboom.
Yeah,
A lot of people do that. They say, "Oh, we just go off of whatever it says for overall length." No, your chamber, and I'm talking about 350. Your chamber in a semi-auto, you got to go exactly to what you have. And they were all over the place when they came out. So all different rifles are different. And that's the problem. A bolt action is a whole different animal. But a semi-auto, oh my God, you're asking for it.
Pat, what are you sipping on? I saw you sip on something.
Oh, I got this little bottle of Jack Daniel's Fire cinnamon whiskey.
Oh, okay. Fair
So
enough.
I'm keeping a couple hits of that. Then I'll go back to the Woodford.
Did you get that off of the airplane or what?
Yeah. I got for Christmas, I got a little whiskey sampler case for Jack Daniels. And I don't like Jack Daniels, but what the hell? So I went through the good stuff first, and this is the end of the line here. This is like, yeah.
Get to the end, yeah.
Who gave you that?
Oh shit. I think it was Sylvia.
That was
I mean,
great.
she doesn't understand whiskey. She understands pretty bottles. So she'll buy me, I keep telling her, it's got to say Kentucky bourbon on it, and you can get any bottle, any color, and whatever you want. And she'll buy a pretty bottle of something every now and then.
All right.
So I've come across some good whiskeys because of that. So my favorite right now, it's up in Vegas. It's two bitch whiskey. That is really
definitely give Sylvia a hug for me. It's from Uncle Jim. All right.
From Uncle Jim. Reloader
Yeah,
says he has a.
She's the one that got you your tequila. Remember the tequila that tastes like butter?
Oh God, that sounds terrible.
Oh yeah. Pat brought the best tequila ever. Yes.
Well, you guys have actually hung out. I've yet to meet any, except for obviously Kyle and Jamie.
Yeah.
Well-
have you met Chico? You're in the
I'm actually not sure. I think I have.
Chico. Who else is in the area?
Well,
Jamie?
I mean, I met a couple guys when we went to one of the gun ranges down here a couple years ago. But by and large, like, yeah, no, you got West Coast guys. I haven't met any of y'all yet.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you need a place to stay in Vegas, hit me up.
Dude, I might just do that. Like, I got some family in Reno, with the vitamin D. But we'll see. I need to plan a trip to get the wife the fuck out of here. She has never ventured very much so out of Georgia, and it is a huge misstep on her life, in my opinion. So we need to get the hell out of here. So I might, Pat, I might be giving you a call on that.
Please do. It's I'm going to be spending some time right now. You know, that's what it is. It's a guest house for friends. We don't B&B it or any of that crap. It's just, hey, if you need to stay in Vegas, give me a call. And if it's not booked, it's yours.
That's
Hey,
that's a
Pat,
sweet deal, man.
if my tires weren't dry rotted, I would have visited you already and brought you some pistol primers.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some pistol primers for
Well, I'll
Right
tell you,
now,
the honest to
we're
God's
looking
truth is I need to get to Uncle Jim's territory. I've only been to that part of I've been to like 49 of 50 states, but I haven't spent a hell of a lot of time where Uncle Jim's at. I've spent a hell of a lot more time where you're at, Pat.
Yeah.
But I haven't been up there yet, and I need to get up there.
Okay, the drive to Uncle Jim's is bitching. So it's
I
like
bet.
it's like the fourth rest stop up. Me and Willie were there, and we were watching the bald eagles while he was taking a piss. I mean, it's
Dude, that's something that has been hard for me to get my head around. By the way, and I don't mean to bring the fucking chat down or nothing, but Willie being gone sucks balls.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My favorite was him and Pat in the car, and those toilets better be fucking clean when they came. Oh man, that was hilarious. Yeah, we all miss Willie. We do, in our own different ways. And me and Willie go back, as far as you, we go back.
Dude, we all go back like to those earlier days of this building or doing this internet bullshit, and
Yeah.
and Willie was always around, and it was weird because at first Willie was, and I don't mind saying this now. It's like at first I never knew how to take him. I was just like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? But he grew on me like a brother, and in a very real way, and it just sucks.
I know.
You know? And I never got to talk to anybody about it because I've been out of it for so long. But when I heard he passed, I was just like, this is fucking wrong.
Yeah, there's a lot of newer to Willie guys, but a lot of us go way back. I mean, when I first met Willie, I thought he was so innocent in the way he acted, and you're such an innocent guy. And then me and him would fight and everything. This is 5 years ago, or whatever.
Yeah,
and I miss Willie so much. Yeah,
he came across Willie had this ability to come across like an idiot on purpose.
Well, yeah, he was kind of like I can't describe it right, but I know what you're saying, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I'm probably not saying it right, but like he would come across really kind of like innocent in this like but when you got to know him, he would start telling you like really what he's thinking, and it's actually
you're like, whoa,
pretty in-depth shit.
Yeah. At first, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so at first you might like just disregard some stuff that he says, but like once you got to know him, you're like, oh fuck, this guy actually, and I just and his humor and just stuff like I just it's one of those things like I don't deal well with losing people. It's a fucking shitty, stupid thing to say, but I don't. And
I was so lucky to have him come over with Pat, and Pat knows they slept here and everything, and Willie was.
I know why you guys fucking met up a couple of different times, man. Without
he was a highlight when he was here, and Pat knows it was just freaking awesome.
And not to drag a negative thing into that, but that was like my sign that certain people aren't on board. We had this was 3-4 years ago that we had the first meeting over at your place, Jim. Right? 3 years ago?
Pat, what was it? 2-3 years? Yeah,
I'm
3 years ago.
3. Yeah.
About
3 years ago. And and somebody who was supposedly or is supposedly very much so in the corner of what we're doing, and lives right around sort of the area, never showed up. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that was kind of my sign, is like, maybe stuff isn't as like I think it is.
Showed up where?
To your place, man. Like I just looked at it, I was like, if
I don't know.
If I was running, quote unquote, a network of people that was involved in reloading, You know, I would have made and I lived somewhat close. I would have made a fucking attempt, and that was kind of a show to me. It's like maybe you're not kind of in the same realm.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's a hell of a travel and all that, but
Is it though from Colorado to your place? It ain't that fucking far.
no, Colorado's easy. But I will say that I cherish. He even made a shirt with Uncle Jim like this and freaked me out. I didn't know it was coming. Pat knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I look over and I'm like, oh, fuck, Willie, really? And here's the thing. Me and Willie had a little stale ending there, and I feel really bad. That was my problem.
Did you guys have an argument?
Yeah, and I feel
I can see how that would
bad.
happen.
I feel really bad about that. But all the years we knew each other, we were like brothers that fought all the time. Every live chat we fought. We fought. And then we loved each other and we fought. And we loved each other. And I never got to give him the love at the very end, and that's what really hurts. But you will see it, arguments and chats and everything in the next day. And, it's typical brothers, And a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people say, "Oh, I know Willie and everything," but me and Willie, man, we really.
No, you guys were kind of thick as thieves.
We were tight, yeah. So people don't realize that, and I'm the bad guy for causing the thing at the end, but we're just being brothers fighting,
Yeah, but dude, that's the thing. Like,
I miss
Jim is
so
known.
much. I watched some live chats. He's in every live chat, and I watched some, and I'm like, God damn, I miss Willie so much. It hurts. It's like losing your brother you fought with all the time.
From an outsider perspective, Uncle Jim's going to call an ugly baby an ugly baby, and that's from his perspective. It doesn't always agree with you, or it doesn't matter, and that's okay. Because you're not going to hate anybody by disagreeing with you.
Yeah,
and that's why we always got along. Like, dude, there's shit that I don't know if it exists, but there's shit that I might not have fucking agree with you on. So what?
Yeah, I tell you what, I miss him so much. The more I watch our chats, and our fights were the best. They were epic. I just miss him to death.
Oh,
dude, look, I'll tell you
love
one thing. He is a fucking pioneer of zinc reloading. Pioneer of zinc reloading. And if that never gets written about or footnoted, that's a fucking shame. If somebody writes a book about reloading zinc fucking bullets and does not mention the fact that Willie Bullet Man of all fucking people was on the front line of that fight, they're missing out. Because he really was. I'm still not a zinc guy, but he was, and he fought that fight, and others. It's I don't know, man. It's a weird deal. I just get to thinking about it every once in a while. Like, that's somebody I fucking miss, man. He was a good dude, and we lost him due to some bullshit fucking virus. As far as I know, I haven't heard anything different. All I've heard is Rona took him down.
I'm not sure what exactly it was, but
I mean, that was the story I got.
I tell you what, I really miss him, and a lot of people think they know him, but me and Willie known each other. Man, there's so many texts and talking and knowing, and I think I know him best. I've done the most. think I've done the most videos trying to cheer him up during his hard times, losing a toe, losing a foot, all this
Which
stuff.
there was a lot of. Poor fucker.
Piece by piece, trying to cheer him up. There's old videos out there where no one else was doing it, but I was there and trying to make him happy while he was in the hospital. So
Yeah.
Right now I'm the bad guy, kind of, because we got towards the end there. But
I never heard that shit. So Jim, this is all new to me. Like,
we were
probably right. I don't know any of the drama bullshit that took place. And outside of the fact that you and Bacon having your fucking issues and whatever.
Screw that dictator.
He's not a dictator. You're a dictator.
Me and Willie were tight longer than probably most people, and we had a bonding, and I miss him. It's awkward.
Shouldn't be awkward. He's a friend of yours.
Man, it really hurts. I really love Willie, and Pat knows. Me and yeah.
Oh, I loved how the chat would go off the rails right about now. Willie was there. It would just completely go off the fucking rails.
Yeah.
Willie loved our chats, and he was in every one of them. And man, if Willie wasn't there in the chats, I was, like, where? What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I didn't mean to bring up like old kind of stuff that's been probably hashed over 1,000 times, but for me, it's something that we haven't talked about,
Yeah.
And I know I was gone for a while, but it still stings when we lose a brother that we were close to, all of us.
Yeah, my only regret was Willie never got to see freedom. That's all he wanted. All he wanted was to get out of California, and he was anchored down, and that's all he wanted. We talked about it a million times, and I'm sure Pat knows about that. And he just wanted his freedom, and he never got it.
Yeah, and that's the damn shame of it too, because I go up to Vegas once a month to stay at my house, and it's like crossing the Berlin Wall every time. It's so different. And the thing that gets you over here in California, it's not the big things, it's the little things that get you. Like, no, you have to ask for a straw. And the latest we've got, you can't have plastic bags for your bloody meat at the butcher. And stupid shit all day long just to needle you, to tell you, you're just a fucking serf here in California. Shut up and toe the line. And Willie wanted out. I've had lots of friends that have moved out of here, and Willie wanted out bad, and it would have done him a lot of good. And it's a shame.
Yeah,
I tried to get him out of there, and he just couldn't. He had the anchor, and he couldn't do it.
I never understood that situation because I never met or talked to his wife. So I don't have much. My opinions are based off of nonsense, but it just always seemed like he was in a combative situation at all times, and I always hated that about. I always wished that was something that wasn't the case.
Well, yeah, they were a pair, and it was just a conflict of interest.
Oh, but on the other hand, hey, I've been in a relationship for a long ass time, more than 20 years, and you professionally bicker after a while sometimes.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't know the situation perfectly.
But what did it for me was the time he passed out in the bathroom, deathly sick. And this is the time when the woman who hates you won't call 911. But she did. And that's all the proof I need that she loved him. Because she could have been done with him easy.
No, they were a pair. They had a conflict of where they wanted to live. That's all.
Yeah. So there might have been some bickering, but there was love there.
Okay.
Proven love.
Well,
there was.
That's good to know, man, because I don't want anybody to live in that situation where it's just
constantly ugly. I mean, and honestly, from the outside looking in, that's a lot of what I saw. So I'm glad to hear that it wasn't always like that. Reloader 762 says something like Willie always thinking of others. Dude, that's dead nuts on from my experience. That dude was very keyed up with, like, I remember the difference of Willie versus Uncle Jim's chat and Willie's versus Georgia Shooting Connection chat. It was like a different fucking human because he was so keyed up with trying to make sure he didn't offend or
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. And then he's free. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I on the Georgia chat, it looked like he had like a 2x4 up his ass.
Yeah, like he was always like I remember the stupidest damn things you remember about people, but I remember him like for the umpteenth time calling me sir, and I'm like, fuck a doodle do, man. One, you're older than me. Two, like what the fuck, and it was just like this thing with Willie to try to make everybody that he was around feel important and good, you know, and I miss that dude. I remember when I first met him, I was just like, Jesus Christ, this guy, you know. But after I got to know him better, it's something it still smarts. Anyway, I didn't want to take this down a fucking horrible hole. I'm sorry, guys. I really didn't mean to.
All right. No, what's funny is the whole chat, your perspective on stuff is dead on. And, you know, the whole time we've been online here, and you're right, because he would come here and we could cat fight and just let the shit hit the fan. And he loved it. I loved it. And we have plenty of videos where, well, we were arguing and we ruined that chat last night. We're sorry about that. And me and Willie are there just sitting there laughing. And that's how it was, you know.
You know, and that's what I love about this chat.
So good.
This chat spins into drunken lunacy about once a month or two.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Well,
You know,
congrats to everybody for getting there tonight.
Yeah.
To some degree.
Oh, I mean, sometimes it gets silly, but that's cool because it's not so straight laced and professional and moderated, and you know, anything goes here, and that's what I like.
We've had our cat fights. We've had our laughing our asses off. You know, I could show you the Pat on the old saved chats, probably a ton of Willie just laughing his ass off, me and him fighting and then laughing. And it's just like two stepbrothers or two brothers. And we go back, you know, and a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Oh, what, dude? I'll be honest, man. After stopping in last night at Georgia Shooting Connection, it amazes. One, I'm impressed with how much they have, to some degree, moved on over the years. But two, it surprises me like how few people, at least involved in that, really kind of have been around for a while. They may have been around for the past 6 months, year, fuck, I don't know, since Biden got elected, whatever it is. But those that go back 4 or 5, I don't know, shit, Jim, 6 years? Has it been 6 years since we really fucking started really doing this shit?
Maybe. I want to say 5, but I don't know.
5.
5.
That pool is getting very small. And it's weird because, I mean, honestly, I feel left out on that. But I'm okay with being left out. I don't know. I'm weird like that. It's cool to see the Scotsman still doing his thing. I don't know what all he's been up to because honestly, he changed his fucking YouTube channel like the rest of you because he's probably gotten fucking quit or probably been fired by YouTube. But you know, it's weird to me to see how shit is carried on in the face of things just constantly keep updating and changing. And I don't know. It was a really weird thing. Like I got and by the way, I don't know who the fuck's on here. Hopefully not too many people. I got a way more fucking warm welcome from y'all than I did from the fucking Georgia Shoot Connection. Which is bizarre as fuck because I started it. You know? It's like I thought that was weird. Like I just, you know, hey man, I know it's been a while and I'm not trying to be that guy, but I just fucking pop in, man. And I was like, Christ, not a single person here. I mean, it was weird. It felt fucking weird. Where here, it just like, okay, yeah, just falling back into my old suit. You know?
Were you in the side chat or what?
Yeah, I just went in the side chat. I didn't actually go on the stream because they had their own thing going on. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Jamie,
like I
going on,
said,
and I don't want to get in the middle of that.
Like I said, when you guys were doing a chat, I think you were hosting, or maybe Jamie, but I did Bubble Boy because I wasn't used to live chats, and
Oh no, that was me.
Camera out.
Yeah,
You were laughing your ass off,
that's because it's fucking funny.
and
It's funny.
some people wanted to shut her down, you know, and yeah, I know what you're
Well, that ain't my style, man. Shit's funny. It's funny, and you know what? I always maintained here is my vision, okay, and this is my fucking vision. It's such a stupid thing to say, but my vision for the Georgia Shooting Connection was the same to stay off politics because I don't want that. I don't want to sit here and fucking hammer on Pelosi's fucking drunk husband.
We're all on the same boat anyway. Yeah.
I want funny. I want to stay somewhat within guidelines, somewhat moving back and forth within reloading, casting, what we do, right? But by and large, have fun. Just fuck around with our friends. That's all I wanted. And I felt like we were there. And when I kind of signed off, it was not meant to be long term. It really wasn't. I had no desire to bounce for 2 years. That wasn't my intent.
Yeah, where the hell were you?
Well, a lot of it was internal. Like I just, after I'd been gone for a little while, I felt a little bit weird about trying to jump back on, and a lot of anxiety because I wasn't doing shit. Like right now, I can tell you that it's been a month and a half since I've shot anything. And it's like, what do I have to add to the reloading world when I'm not moving things forward? And I felt real guilty. I feel pretty guilty about that.
Here's the thing: it's not all about reloading.
Well,
Reloading gets
that's why
boring.
Uncle Jim's chat is more opening in that we can sit here and fucking bullshit. And I can tell you guys on the side chat that are still listening, Broke Loader, Johnny 1982, I've kind of been there and I've done a lot of it. And I can help you out maybe, but I'm not actively fucking around with it right now. I'm not spending ungodly amounts of hours determining which fucking bullet shape is going to be the most effective in a 32 H&R mag. I got halfway through that, and then I fucking just got busy, and I don't feel like dealing with it anymore. It's too much work, and I just don't have time.
Yeah, but I wanted to see your Chevelle rebuild and your motorcycle stuff. You shouldn't have gave up. You know, it doesn't have to be reloading. So
well, Jim, that's if you want to look at that, that's on Darkly Noon Rides. DRKLYNOON Rides. RIDES.
Can you put a link on the side?
I don't know if I can on. I haven't figured out how to fucking run the StreamYard chat yet, but yeah, I mean, I can shoot you a link.
Well, we totally lost track of you, and if you have another site, you got to post that. Just
yeah, I don't know, man, but it felt like it was a different animal, and
just cut and paste and put it in the bottom here.
Well, dude, I can't fucking figure out how to do that. I ain't too goddamn smart on this. a lot of it was, and I know this sounds stupid. I felt like I was, I don't want to say abandoning, but like by moving towards something different, I felt like I was not keeping up with what was going on, and I didn't need to be in the middle of it. You know, I know that sounds stupid, but I had some misgivings about coming in every month or so and saying, "Hey," but really, honestly, I shouldn't have, because this has kind of taught me, if anything, I need to do that more often. I need to come in every month or so and say, "Hey," because I missed y'all. You guys are good friends, and I fucking hate it that I've, to some degree, kind of let it ride when I probably shouldn't.
I get it. I know what you're talking about. I get it.
Well, you know what? As they say, water under the bridge, dude. You know, you took 2 years. I mean, I do the same thing. I got this damn Pontiac I'm putting an LS3 in, and I'm going to be busy with that here in a couple of months.
Which Pontiac?
I got a G8 GT that dropped the valve seats on, and it had, you know,
That's
close.
that's a V6, isn't it?
No, it's a
Natural?
V8. It's a
Is it?
6-liter with displacement on demand, so it'll drop 4 cylinders. Anyway, neat car. I'm a big Holden fan, so I got a SS sedan. I got a 2017 SS sedan. It's basically just a tarted up version of the same thing as the G8, and I am sold on Holden. But anyway,
as you should be.
It blew a motor, and
Did you blow the motor, or did the wife?
no.
You said you dropped the valve. What happened?
Well, the seats after a while just kerplunked out of
Why?
the.
That's not supposed to happen.
At 300,000 miles, shit happens.
Oh! You didn't say that part. 300,000 miles is a whole nother deal.
Yeah. So it's going to be something that sometime at 300,000. So, anyway, it was let it go or put a motor in it, and GM had the LS3 crate motors for $5,000.
Yeah.
For a while there, and I got one, and I fucked up. I thought it was a 2009 and a half, and it was a 2009. So the ECMs are different. So now, well, it's not a big deal. I just got to turn off displacement on demand, but California won't allow you to do an aftermarket tune.
Ah, geez.
So it's got to go to Nevada now. So anyway, it's 99% of the way there, but it's the little things that get compliant. And it's always been that way. I remember when I was 16 and I threw a 283 and a 63 Nova, and I pulled it into the smog station, and the smog station says, "You can't have that. It doesn't belong there. It's not the right motor." It's like, they were kind of right. I mean, they were stock at 64, but I did it in a 63, and what the hell? But it's always crap like that. It's been forever here in California. They really wanted to crush the hobby. Is the big deal here? It's just crush the hobby. For a long time, it was,
Well, you guys have one of the things that is kind of amazing is because of California's efforts to try to crush the hobby, and that's been going on since 1974. Right?
Oh, yeah.
You guys have actually, fucking humans that go to the hill and try to stop this shit. And in fact, and in some way, because of that, we all are a little bit more free. I know this sounds crazy, because of how asinine California is.
Oh yeah.
Because there's no reason to stop people that are hobbyists outside of the fact that there's groups of people that have gotten together to try to. I mean, I grew up at a time when if a vehicle could, anything made after 1979, if it couldn't pass emissions, it couldn't be tagged. Period. Fucking period. And the emission standards were so high, you ended up having to run alcohol and all kinds of other bullshit to try to get past emissions. you know, I never had to have a fucking state trooper stick a mirror underneath my vehicle. Granted, I did get nailed one time for not having proper exhaust, but you know, you guys have to deal with something that nobody else has to deal with. And but you also, because of that, have created an organization to try to mitigate that the best they can. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird.
Oh, it's cool though, because you know the same weenies that don't like, you know, muscle cars are the same weenies that don't like guns. They're the same weenie.
Oh, you think so?
I think so. The you know, the pearl clutching, poodle loving, blue haired ladies that don't like the car rumbling down the street are the same ones that think that you shouldn't have a gun.
I don't know about that. Maybe.
You know, and I gotta say, you know, the car culture here back when I was in high school, I mean, there was cruising, there was street racing, there was all of that shit. But we had drag strips to go to. You know. Yeah. And so there was an outlet for that. So you didn't have to go drag on the street. You could go on Thursday up and go drag, you know, for cheap. But I remember, here's the thing that pissed me off the most. I had a 1999 Camaro, and I got a letter from the state that said, because your car has been known to be prone to be modified, we're going to have you smog it every year instead of every other year. And I'm thinking to myself, you're taking money out of my wallet, you bastards, because of the car I drive, because you've got this impression of what I might do. And it's just bullshit here. Because, I mean, to be honest, my thought when I was restoring cars and doing all that stuff was stock was best. I mean, if you could do pristine stock, that was the ultimate deal. So, I mean, you get a slouch car, but you'd go stock. Like, yeah. So I was never into, you know, pulling the smog pump off or, you know, blocking.
Yeah, but you never had a 70s piece of shit either. If you're telling me you never thought about pulling a smog, then
I will say, Pat, the 283 is one of my favorite engines. They ran forever in the cars I had.
Well, I'll tell you, in a 2,500 pound car, that thing was a death trap. It was that car wanted to kill you.
Yeah.
So my old man had a 283 in his 57, and it's 2.4s, and it was geared properly. And her top speed was right around 97 miles an hour, and it got there pretty fucking quick. But if you put that up against anything remotely new, it just gets completely smoked.
And that's the thing. So I started going out with Sylvia, my current girlfriend, 20 years ago, and I put the car hobby kind of aside. But I always got decent cars. Like, I got my favorite was I had a 92 Camaro with a 5.7 in it, an L98. And that thing has so much torque off the line, it was crazy. And anything I could have done back in the day, no comparison. The thing, was falling like crazy. It would fall on its face at $3,000, but up till then.
But Pat, here's my question: is it any better though?
Oh God, yeah. So I got this.
I don't know if it is, man. Like, all right, I'm thinking about because I didn't have my old man's 57, right? Like, I got to fucking destroy his 56 any chance I got.
Mm-hmm.
And I had my Chevelle, okay, which is a different animal altogether. The 57 was a 307 that was, at least when I was romping on it, had a hydraulic roller in it. It was a pretty peaky little bitch, but it didn't have quite the right rear. There's something about unleashing naturally aspirated horsepower.
Oh, yeah.
At 8,000 RPMs, i.e. 302, 283 Chevrolet terms. Not a Ford. You turn a fucking 302 Ford, 8,000 RPMs, you got pieces. Unleashing that on the clutch with some somewhat shitty bias ply tires
and holding on for dear life. There's more realism in that than any fucking thing I can get out of a 4-wheel drive Tesla.
Well, hey, wait a minute. I like the 283 for a working man get to work engine. That's not a perfect.
Yeah, but it can be strung to shit out too.
Oh yeah.
Not a
I don't know if you ever
perfect-
did it, but
Yeah.
you can string out a 283.
I'm not talking racing. I've had station wagons and vans with that engine.
Oh, well,
It's
shit,
a
dude.
good-
Just, yeah,
it's
but
a
you might as well
good
be talking about
get
a
there
fucking
and point at it.
400 or a,
Yeah, go there and back type engine.
Okay,
Not a-
so
I
I
never
think
looked
the
at
big
a
difference.
283 as a race engine. Yeah.
Built a 427 for a 69 Chevelle, and that
big
car.
block or small block.
What big block? 427. So that car just
Aluminum
wanted
head?
what?
Aluminum head.
No, they were cast iron LS6 heads.
Okay.
But that car wanted to kill you. It
Yeah.
really did. You got into it and you respected the car because at any moment it wanted to kill you. It wanted to pull to the left, pull to the right on braking. You never know which way. It wanted to roast the soles of your feet, from the and it was just mean. And if you stepped on it, it would go 180.
Yeah.
If you weren't
I'm familiar.
careful, it would kill you.
Yeah.
And a modern car doesn't do that. They're well behaved. They're well behaved in a corner. They don't pull on braking. They're not evil bastards that just want to get you.
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
But that takes the fun out of it.
When I was 18 or so, my girlfriend at the time, she had constantly given me shit about wanting to drive my car. And finally, we went out to a road, and I knew the road well, but it was pretty slim. There was a good sized crest in it, and I said, okay, and I let it have it. And this is, I just honestly, for a very few times, which I did this, I really let that engine do what it's going to do. And it was a very well built 402 big block. Nothing crazy, but well built for the time. I mean, we're talking mid 90s. Spun around the middle of the road, caught a corner, front and left, lifted up in the front in the air, bounced down, wanted to jump to the right, the whole 9 yards. And I kept it pretty well on the road. We got hauled up, and I said, do you still want to drive it? She said, fuck no. You can't get that in a new car.
No.
That feeling of barely holding control is just gone. And I think there's something missing in that, and I don't know what it is, but it's missing.
I agree, and that's the. So I had to give all that shit up, and I'm driving modern stuff now. But the good thing is, you don't have to like prime the fucking carburetor bowl when your fuel pump is not quite there in the morning, and dinking with a fucking choke and pulling third gear out on your Muncie because it left behind, and you're in the middle of an intersection and it left third behind, and you've got to climb under the car and pull it out, and all the other fun shit, the spring sticking you in the ass, and all the character the cars had. I mean, that was the neat thing back then. Is today it's like milk toast, they're all the fucking same. Back then you got in a car and you had to learn what the car's quirks were, right?
It had a personality.
People do not recognize there's actually, if you look back in old cars and old horsepower, there's one thing that hung up everything, and it was valve springs. Valve springs were the holdup of every fucking thing in horsepower with cars. Too tough, you can't get the fucking thing to start and run. Too light, and they float. And trying to deal with that in every shape, form, and manner made for some really interesting rides back in the day.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. You wanted to run or you wanted to idle. You picked a cam, and
yeah, no shit, right?
It's funny you mentioned that, Pat. I had a GMC 283, 3 on the tree, and every once in a while I'd have to get under there and yank on the linkage to get it going again and shift.
Oh yeah, I had a horrible '69 Chevelle. It had it was a 307 where it was awful. It was so bad. I'd drive it to work, and just for a joke, I'd give it to the porters to pull in the back.
Oh, you couldn't drive it.
It could nobody. If you didn't know the car, you couldn't get it 100 yards. I actually had the car stolen. They called me to give it back.
The first main car that I really hot rodded around was my old man's 56, and had a 307 in it at the time. And he had updated it to a hydraulic roller, and to try to keep it from eating cams, because that's a 307 gig.
Yeah.
I think it was topped with a 750 double pumper, but I might be wrong on that. And I beat the living piss out of that thing because it had good gearing. It wasn't bad. And anybody that knows anything about those kinds of cars, they were biased in such a way they would roll over to the rear wheels. So even a car that wasn't a posi, you could get some good bite. And I beat the shit out of that poor thing because he wouldn't. He had gotten to the age, and this is something that him and I have since definitely talked about. Something happens in the mid-20s where all of a sudden you stop taking those chances. And, by that time he was, my dad's 22 years older than me. So he was 31, 32, somewhere around there. Fuck, I don't know, 34. And he was easy on it. He built this thing to be a speed demon in his own right, but he baby-footed it around. And it allowed me to just beat the fuck out of this poor car, stealing it basically. Years later, he comes back to me and he's like, "Hey man, one of the things I never understood about this car was that every once in a while it just acted so different." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's because I was taking it out and beating the shit out of it." But it's weird, man, how shit's changed,
Yeah. And I feel bad. I mean, Scotsman's talking about a manual. I got a manual on my 2017 SS because this was it. This is the last chance in my lifetime ever to get a V8 front engine, manual transmission, family sedan.
Yeah. That's a dead animal, ain't it?
Yeah. Never going to happen again. And the kids nowadays, I mean, I've got the girlfriend's daughter here. She won't drive a stick. 20 years later, won't drive a stick. The kids nowadays won't do it, and it's a lost art and a lost fun.
Broke Loader talking about setting points. There's something magical about having to fuck with your ride. And when we talk about reloading, I don't like to fuck with reloading too much anymore. It's gonna have time, but being able to fuck with your stuff to get it to act as you want it is such a cool thing.
Oh yeah, I miss that. I miss that. I remember yanking the point distributors out and throwing HEIs in because you just didn't have to fucking dick with it anymore, and you kept a spare distributor in the trunk, and you were fine.
So says you. I could never get a fucking HEI to work right for years.
Oh, I had nothing but fun. It was go to pick apart. It was $15 for an HEI.
I know.
And
couldn't get the wall to work right.
Okay, my problem with them always was they just lost at about $5,000. So that was part of the deal. Throw an HEI in, and you got sparked to $5,000.
Well, here was the thing that it's such a stupid thing to say, especially if anybody in this chat knows anything about cars. I had a big block Chevy that really loved everything above 6,500.
Mm-hmm.
And that is really not the normal.
on old school cars. Old school cars, 4,800 to 55 is about your big block Chevy range. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it was with the head and compression
Cam,
but that car loved RPM.
Was it
And
the
so,
Cam? Maybe? Cam?
yeah, I mean, part of it was a cam, and I it always had a hydraulic flat tappet in when I owned it. I never had the money for a hydraulic roller retrofit because that shit was expensive as fuck, man. It's still expensive as fuck. But I always had a hydraulic flat tappet, which wasn't huge. It was always right. Because I mean, that's what my dad did for a living, and so I grew up in that world where my dad built engines for a living. I mean, he built racing engines. He built passenger car engines for a living. That's what he did. So I grew up in that world, and so I always had a pretty good cam. But there was something about those particular heads and that piston shape that just really loved to fly. So I let's put it like this: when I pulled that thing apart, Jim, you want a fucking update on the Chevelle? So when I pulled it apart, I had 3 spun main bearings.
Oof.
That I did not know that were even hurt. The only time I can tell you specifically that I know that I did something that would hurt them, it was relatively soon after I did a cam change. I was fucking around with a guy that had a supercharged Camaro at the time, and I know that I was close to $8,000 before I shifted.
Oh, oof.
And I mean that was 500 higher than I would normally shift, 1,000 higher than what was probably preferable, given the internals of the motor. Right? She had stock fucking stock rub bolts, shit like that. You know. That's probably when it happened. But what's fucking weird about that is, if that is when that happened, it went another couple of thousand miles like that.
That's what I loved about Chevys. My buddy had a 283 and a 64 Impala that we had to put a gallon of coolant in. Drain a gallon of coolant in every day because the heads were shot, the head gaskets were shot. You know, it was mixing oil and water, but it idled at 4 or 5 psi like normal.
Yeah,
and it was fine. It was built that way. You know,
Yeah.
it didn't really care that it was running chocolate milk for lubrication.
Yeah. My old man's he's got a 420 small block, so a 400 small block that's bored out. It's somewhere between 418 and 420, depending on how you count cubic inches specifically. Piston size versus bore diameter. And if you let her sit for a minute, she'll have chocolate milk in her. So there's just leaks that happen. I mean, but then again, that's a 420, which is a Siamese cylinder, which is a whole other thing.
That was an awful motor. I mean, the 400. I had no luck at all with them.
Here's what I'll say about that. I think it's a piss poor design of an engine, and I won't let him live that down. But the bitch will work given the right circumstances.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the other great thing. Modern cars, I memean, if there's one thing wrong, it's done.
Yeah.
On an old car, they like to suffer, as we used to say. You know, it was always something. It was like that damn 307 Chevelle. It had stripped all the teeth off, and the cam was nearly flat, and it had no vacuum. But when it warmed up, you know, you could deal with it if you danced with it. You didn't push it too hard on the throttle, and you kept an eye on it. It got me to work every day. You can't do that with a modern car. You can't run a car with a flat cam.
You're a West Covina Dodge guy. I had a Plymouth Fury 3. I think it was a 1967. And I got it for like $250, but when you started it up, it would smoke the whole neighborhood until it warmed up and everything was fine.
Yeah.
And I drove that thing for a couple years.
Dodge has always loved gigantic fucking piston motors. And because of that, there's always ring leakage, you know, when they get a little out of round. Yeah. They love something with some fucking gigantic 4,000-pound pistons. It's like their animal.
Yeah. Well, I remember doing a what do they call them? Power wagon. Drove with a power wagon. The water pump bearing was so shot, you had about 3 inches on the fan backwards and forwards when it was stopped. I mean, but once it was spinning, it was okay. But, but if you turn the motor off, 3 inches back and forth on that fan blade. And
Jesus, man.
They don't build them like that anymore, where they're built to have bad tolerances, and you know, that was just how it was done back then. And the new stuff is just not as fun that way. It's got to be right on, and that's how it is.
Yeah, but I mean, it's fun. It's fun in a different way. Like if you could tell me that you could go as fast as people can go now, right? You look at like what the fuck is that street drag thing that they do through Hot Rod and shit? I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, you're running a car that can drive 1,000 miles, 6 seconds and a quarter mile. Like, how the fuck are you crazy?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm what is it? 5.2, 5.3 in the 0 to 60 on the car I'm driving now, but it doesn't feel like it, because that 63 Nova, when it was at 100 miles an hour and the front end started to come up because it was floating,
right?
You know, and there was a vortex inside with the leaves that would come in through the cowl vent.
I'm familiar with all this.
And you're driving the thing at 100 miles an hour, and you were scared fucking shitless because.
So I got nailed one time for 148 in a 45 when I was 16.
All right.
The Chevelle was literally, the suspension was so fucking bad on that car at that speed. It's swaying so much that I'm going from one ditch to the other. And I'm staying sort of in a straight track, but the car is swaying so fucking bad that I've already let off of it by the time that dude nailed me at 148. Insane. And nowadays, 148 in a fucking new car, not that big.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I mean, the car I got now, we drive it to Vegas, and you just ease into it a little bit, and 120 is nothing. The car feels better at 120.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It really does. And that misses the adventure of it all. Like,
yeah, it does. It loses something in it. It's like taking your shitty ass 200 grain semi wide cutter Lee mold and punching a single hole at 25 yards and looking at the guy next to you that's acting like he's fucking Rambo.
Mm-hmm.
That's a flex. Like I built these bullets. I did this thing with some cheap shit. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I like reloading that way too. It's, you know, I could pay $1 a round and be pretty good. And if I was spending $2 or $3 a round, hell, the round would be better than I was, and it doesn't matter.
Ozark Spirit?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. I have not seen that guy in so long. Ozark, how are you, my friend?
He was on earlier with Twisted Twines.
Hey, Jim, it's been 3 hours. Put a link up.
Huh?
Yeah, put a link. Put a link, Jim. See if Ozark will jump on, man. Because I haven't talked to that guy in shit. I don't know. I mean, obviously 2 years. So
he was on earlier with Twisted Twines at the beginning of the chat.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Scotsman and Johnny 1982 been having a good conversation, kind of going on the side chat about like how things have obviously changed in a weird way where it seems like it's less tactile, you know, less experiential. It's like, oh, I can check this off my box. I went 150 miles an hour. Well, 150 miles an hour in a modern car is so different than doing it in like a Ford GT.
Oh,
it's not the same experience,
feeling,
regardless of the of you checking that box.
Because I agree. And the thing was, you remember how you never know if the car would do it or not.
Yeah.
But you did it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I had no idea. Yeah.
You
My
never knew.
speedometer stopped at 120.
Yeah. You never knew if the car would, kill you first, or whether it's going to, whether it's going to run you off the road at 120 or 130 or 135, and you're sitting there, and you know how it slows down as you get faster.
Yeah. Well, not for everybody.
Yeah. Well, the speedo does, and the acceleration does, and you're really pushing it at 135.
I grew up I was very lucky. I grew up in a very racing centric family, so I grew up in that environment. So things kind of slowed down pretty much. So when I got faster, but it is kind of a wild situation where a tire blow up. Okay, so tire blow up on you. I was in a 71 Mustang with one of my very good friends when I was a kid, and we're going around a turn, 110 or so plus, which, by the way, is absolutely surprising. If you're somebody who likes Ford, which, by the way, I hope in this crowd it's very minimal. Old Fords were junk. They were fucking terrible. Their suspension was garbage. They were really built bad, comparatively speaking to GM, in my opinion. This is... So I'm in a 71 Ford Mustang. We're going around a turn. We're about 100, 110 miles an hour, and both right side tires fold. We spin like 4,000 degrees. We get in the air. We're probably 5, 6, 7 feet in the air. We end up on the belly pan of the car in the middle of a fucking soybean field. And we're sitting looking at each other like, holy fuck, did we just survive? I cannot imagine a kid of 2022 having remotely the same experience of going so little a speed. I mean, it really wasn't that insane. But given, I'm talking about a fucking rim that's probably 8 inches at most. Yeah. It's such a different thing.
It is. I remember I blew a tire over here where I'm living now. I was just visiting down the freeway, about 90 in a 75 Gooner, a Laguna. And,
oh my God, what a terrible heavy car. I love it.
So it blew the right front tire while I was coming down about 90. And when it came apart, it took out the what do you call it? Anyway, the tire slapped the battery so hard it broke the battery. So it took out,
it's a very Dodge-ish thing to have happen.
It took the fender liner out and beat the battery to hell. And this is when I was driving Yantis Usato's bias plies on the thing. So
yeah, no, I'm fair.
I can't blame it. So
it's probably retreads.
That was the first time, because it was downhill. The first time after I changed the tire, that push started start on automatic, and it did.
Badass.
So,
Pat, let me ask you a question. How the hell does a guy like you end up in a fucking Dodge world?
I'm not. Okay, so here's a story if you've never heard it. Back when I was working with Pointy Hill Chevrolet and this bastard Arab motherfucker registered Pointy Hills Chevrolet as a domain name, and he's not supposed to do that shit because he wasn't in Pointy Hills. So I had to fuck him out of the domain name. So I came up with West Covina Dodge at Gmail, and I got that all transferred because he was a Dodge dealer too. And that was my B account for the spam and shit that I kept. And
That's hilarious.
so yeah, I fucked a car dealer out of his domain name, and that's how I got it. But I've always been a Chevy guy. Not that I minded Dodges because they spun the right way and the posts on the batteries were where they ought to be. And even though they put the distributor on the front sometimes, it was okay. You know, Dodge was all right because it was sane. Ford, I hated working on Fords. You would cut yourself everywhere on a Ford. They'd put a sharp piece of something everywhere you were going to slip off a wrench just to be sure.
My take on it was different in that, like, my whole family is outside of my father, a Dodge people, right? Like my grandfather, my uncles, all are Dodge people, and so I grew up with a lot of fucking with old Dodges. But what I realized quickly was that, like, Fords are made different. Fords are old Fords. So when people talk about, like, oh, those great 60 fucking whatever Mustangs, I'm like, have you ever looked at one of these things?
Oh yeah, I was a Nova guy, so
They're
I'm
made out of fucking paper. These things are not well-built cars. They're really bad. They're like, a Falcon is a much better car than a Mustang up until the 70s.
Yeah. No, that funky ass front suspension they had on them, Chevy stole it.
It was you could, and it's such a hard thing to explain to somebody that doesn't know anything about cars, but it's like, and it's surprising because Ford has kind of a more of a reputation for their, I guess, their road racing and stuff of the 60s, but Ford was just horrible on the road. It was a badly built, designed.
Wait a minute. I had a 68 Mustang.
Okay, I had a 64 and a half Mustang too, and I found out there were 3 different fucking nose bearings on the transmission depending on what month it was built.
Yeah, I had a 68 Mustang and I liked it a lot. They're unibody like the Plymouth Dodge, but other than that, it was fine, you know.
Oh, I dropped a strut rod on a Nova one time and it was instant right turn. And the whole idea on that you can have a single point of failure that will kill you. That was Ford. It was jacked up. Even though it was a Chevy, it had a Ford suspension in it. It was a bad idea.
Which car?
So I was a Nova guy for a while before I got back into A-bodies and Chevelles. So I did Novas, and Novas had that Ford Falcon suspension in them.
Very similar.
It was awful.
Wait, what year? I had
a Chevy.
62 through 69.
I had
They're
a
pretty much the same.
71 Nova, and that was fine.
Great car.
Yeah, the 71 Nova is an A-frame, essentially an A-body car. There's not much difference.
Yeah, it's a Camaro.
But the old ones were stamped. They were stamped steel, unibody. That was the thing that was weird about the Mustang. That was so unique is that it was like they took part of the frame and they went further with it. The stamped steel nonsense went so far in that the car was unbelievably poor handling, comparatively speaking, especially if something went wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. This is weird, Pat. StreamYard, we are 10 hours and 16 minutes. They usually cut us off at 8 hours. What the hell is going on? I just checked and we're still live.
That's kind of badass.
It's like the good old days, like 2 years ago.
Ozark Spirit's talking about Ford square body trucks. I've got one opinion on those, but what do you got, Ozark? Because you probably got more than I do.
Don't blaspheme now. I have a 91 or 90. One owner, and it's great.
What engine's in it?
I love square body Ford.
He's got a 490 or 4.
Oh.
Yeah. Or 390. What is it? No, not 390. 460.
460.
Yeah.
Jesus. It could be a little bit bigger, couldn't it? To make all 800 or 190 horsepower.
I think it's got 97,000 miles on it. What are you talking horsepower? It's not about that. It's about torque.
Okay, so what? All 250 horsepower, foot-pounds of torque?
No, more than that. I got 16 miles per gallon coming here.
That's not too bad, man. Like,
Freaking awesome.
Okay, so then Jim and Pat are both old enough to remember 70s Ford trucks. When you talk about square body trucks, that's what you're talking about. 74 to 88.
Mine is still a square body. It was the last of the steel frames. Steel body.
Until they, yeah, and well, that's fair. And I think they got a lot better. But my take on the Ford was like a 1977 351, and that was the most miserable piece of shit I've ever been a part of.
I don't know. I'd buy any old Ford truck like that. Yeah.
It had no power. It ate gas like it was its job. It rusted at the drop of any sombrero anywhere. It was just all the trucks back then were terrible, but the Ford to me.
All the trucks rusted back then. If you're in Salt, I can show you Chevys that are rusted out. You can't even see real well
Anything
anymore.
after 1971, I agree. Anything after 1971, I agree that Chevys rusted fucking terribly, thanks to John DeLorean in part.
But they were cheap to fix. Remember, fenders were like $45 new.
Yeah.
They didn't fit. You know, the tube was all wore out, and the gaps were awful. But that car, I gotta say, the Chevy trucks were the cheapest. I remember windshields were like $55, and for a windshield, and it's like no big deal. And calipers, you didn't rebuild your calipers. You went down to Track Auto, and you got a rebuilt set for like, $35-$40 with pads.
Ozark, you need to get on here, man. Like I ain't seen you in 2 years.
Yeah,
last time we talked, man, things were not good. So you need to jump on here and say hello.
All right,
no
I'll be right back.
The Fords were just as cheap on parts. Come on.
I don't know about that.
I love all square body Fords.
Okay, I used to be a Chevy parts man. I probably never told you this, Jim, but when I stopped doing repair plumbing and digging ditches, I went to work at a Chevy dealer so I could get the discount. And it was cost plus 10 for employees. And I went to work for Chevy dealers because I got the discount, not for the money. I took a pay cut.
Straight sixes were the bomb. I agree. Like my grandfather's International pickup was amazing.
All straight sixes last forever. They're like tractor engines. Any company, straight sixes last forever.
Yeah, they kind of built that way, though. Yeah, it's a good idea.
They're like tractors. You don't get any goose, but you got a little torque, and that's about it.
It's like Remington ammo. It's not going to shoot your gun out.
Pontiac, Chevy, Ford, any straight six, slant six on a Dodge, they run forever.
Yeah.
But they're gutless. Yeah.
Yeah. Not going to give you much, but they're going to keep giving it for a long time.
They're going to keep giving for 300,000 miles. Yeah. Straight sixes were awesome.
Johnny talked about G-bodies.
everyone would rip them out and put a V8 in it. And it's like, you know what? You would have lasted longer with the straight six, but you don't get the power. Yeah. You get the torque, and that's about it.
Johnny's talking about G bodies. Yeah, man, dude, you're not right. You're not wrong there. All the G bodies are kind of a neat platform for messing around with. G bodies are a lot like reloading for like a general 7.62 round. You know, you got a lot of leeway in here to fuck around with.
Well, back in the day when G bodies were still being sold new when I was working, they were awful.
Well, yeah.
Thermal vacuum switches, 20 vacuum lines running here and there that weren't well documented. They had these freaky ass carburetors at the time. That
wait, no, it wasn't that freaky. It wasn't that freaky.
They had, what do they call them things?
Quadraleaks, quadrajet carburetors. They weren't that fucking freaky. A little bit of science, and you got on top of it.
They had this. What the fuck was it called? They had these damn electric jets on them.
Yeah. Well, some of them did. Yeah.
Yeah, and when they put that in, I remember, getting the prom chips and stuff. They were just awful. And
yeah, they were really bad. My boss, talking about dumb luck. That's the way the world works, I guess. My boss spent an exorbitant amount of time learning how a quadrajet carburetor works. Mm-hmm. Like one of those like people that he really actually paid more attention than he probably should have. So when I was working at that garage, I got to learn 20th of what he knew about quadrajets, and I was like, "This is the most amazing carburetor on the market." But you have to be a bit of an engineer to keep it up and keep it going. Yeah. I was like, what a shitty design for an amazing piece of machinery. That was just such a great carburetor that will never see that love because it takes too much.
That I was always a Carter AFB guy. I pull the quadrajet off and put an AFB on.
I was a Holly guy up until recently. Actually, I've kind of switched camps on that, and that why fuck with it when I can just put an Edelbrock carburetor or a Carter carburetor on it and just have it work.
Well, I agree. What was it? 3910-2s. I overhauled dozens of them because if you backfire through one, you blow the power valves on them.
Yep.
And they were
not as bad with Carters, but with Hollies, man, if you have a double pumper, you backfire through it and you just fucked up tons of stuff, and that was so common.
Yeah. So I hated Hollies for that, but I mean, they were okay. I didn't hate Hollies like I really hated the AFB. I honestly did.
Why?
Yeah, these were easy to change jets.
Okay, my bitch about it was when you came into the secondaries and they came in too soon.
Yeah, they did.
It would lag.
Yeah, but that's just a matter of knowing how to tune them, though, right? Like, I mean, you have different metering rods that you can put in to do different things at different times. I mean, it's not bad.
And it was easier on an AFB where you'd be fucking around with the secondary springs. On a quadrajet, getting the secondaries to open easy, and not lose velocity was just a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it was a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, absolutely, because vacuum at that engine speed is so little that it just doesn't act right. It's fucking dumb.
So. I mean, I appreciate that,
Dark Spirit. Dude, how the hell are you? It has been a hot fucking minute.
I ask about you all the time on Fridays. Where the hell did Nathan go?
Dude, are you married now?
I am.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I saw something recently about you and your woman here, and I thought, damn man, it's been a bit.
Yep, met a lady lives up in Joplin's, and just she hunts, she fishes, she does woodworking and blacksmithing and everything else. And
Joplin, Missouri.
Yeah, and
she moved down to Arkansas.
We both sold our houses and bought a place in between. So she commutes north and I commute south. I'm on the very corner of Missouri is where I live now.
So
5 minutes from
Arkansas, or are you in Missouri?
We're in Missouri.
Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome.
Thank you.
From Arkansas.
And by the way, you look great. You lost a little bit of weight since last time we talked.
A little bit. You know, here and there. Gain a little, win some, lose some.
No shit.
Yeah, I was just yammering away last night on the chat, and our damn internet went down. Good old DSL.
Well, I picked up probably an hour in last night before it just occurred to me, let me check in. And I checked in and I was using my motorcycle channel. And so I was just trolling the fuck out of everybody. Anytime anybody said something dumb, I was throwing something stupid out, just being sarcastic. And eventually, I don't know if it was Chico or somebody, eventually called me out because they knew the channel. And I had to switch back over, just let everybody know, hey, by the way, this is somebody I'm not just being a complete dick.
Okay. Oh.
But it was funny because Jamie knows, my motorcycle channel stuff. Jamie knows,
right.
He's like me. I forget things. So Jamie was acting like he had no idea what the hell was going on, which I thought was hilarious. In part because I think I enjoy messing with Jamie possibly more than I think I enjoy messing with anybody else. Just because
stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, right. So I enjoyed the hell out of that, and then I found out that Kyle Usk is now is a rock star, and man, things have changed in the past couple of years. I tell you, y'all just keep on making things happen.
Well, you ran off with your lady and disappeared, and
yep,
we had to grow up sometime.
Shit,
most of us. Jim still hadn't, but
well, I'm with that. So what all you been up to?
Oh, we've been building a shop here. In fact, that's what I was doing last night, working on my reloading room. Finally, it only took 2.5 months, but the power company got power hooked up to it, and now I'm trying to finish out my reloading room. In fact, this afternoon we're going to drive up and get my bench out of storage. I'm going to get it put back together. It's like, hello, old friend. I hadn't seen you in a year and a half.
You still hunting, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and that's why I need to put my bench together, because I need to throw a single stage on there. I'm going to hunt with 6 ARC this year, and the chamber that I have is the lands are a hair short for the factory. I need to get them lapped down, but I got to bump them back about 4th thou, and that's what I'm going to hunt with. I just don't have time to work up loads, so I bought some factory boxes, and
I'm with you on that.
Holy crap! It's 4:30 in the morning. Oh my gosh!
That depends on where you're at in the United States.
Here, I woke up at 5 at my regular time when my bladder's like, "Hey, dude, it's 5 in the morning."
Oh my God! No wonder I'm tired. Ozark, this is weird. StreamYard, we have 10 hours and 30 minutes, and it's still
They
going.
didn't cut you off.
They
Everybody
didn't
have
cut
weird
you off.
internet last night.
And I'm wondering why I'm so tired, and it's 4:30 in the morning.
Your monster's worn off.
Holy crap!
So speaking of which, the Scotsman says he's off the job too. Have a good one. So Update video. William Gamley. I don't think we've met. William. Man, nice to see you. I don't know as if I'm gonna do an update video. I think Jim has kind of goaded me into doing a video. Just say hi. I don't know if I'm gonna do an update though. That shit could get long and wouldn't serve a hell of a lot of purpose. I mean, I've got married and things have changed as they do. That's kind of a hard thing to update. You know what I mean? But I think I will do a hello video, and you know,
You gotta sit in your wingback chair and say hello so everybody recognizes you.
dude, I've sold that chair long ago. Things have changed.
So you're down south in Georgia now, right?
I've been down in Valdosta, which is about the southernest part of Georgia, damn near that you can get, for 15, 20-ish years. Hell, I don't know.
Okay. I thought you had sold your home and everything.
No, I'm staying at the place I've been at. I haven't moved. You know, we've had a lot of changes, but I haven't moved too much anyway. I hate moving. God damn, I hate moving.
Tell me about it. I moved 2 houses in 2 days.
So are the kids living with you, or are they out?
My oldest has bought a house, and
Jesus,
the middle one's a roommate with him. My youngest one lives down in Fayetteville and got engaged. Her daughters are both grown, both graduates of Mizzou, and one's in the hospitality industry and with her degree, and the other one is a laboratory scientist with a master's. So.
What the?
Yeah,
man, stuff happens.
I don't have kids. I don't have kids running around anymore.
Well, what the hell are you doing then?
Oh, building a damn shop. Building houses. I just finished a spec house Thursday, and we got a real estate development that we're doing, 94 duplexes that a group out of Denver's bought.
Okay.
So that's on the plate for the next 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you've been able to keep your channel.
Yeah, just moving, and I've done some shorts and some updates on building the dream shop. And
well, what I mean is, like, unlike Uncle Jim and some of the other folks, you haven't lost your channel. So I do get updates here and there. I get to see something, that crops up.
Whenever YouTube cracked down, I didn't get any strikes, but they took like 7 videos down, stuff with casting and loading, and
we got some shit
and all that. As soon as that Star BM video that Willie always wanted, a reassembly. I know they give me a strike for that, so I've never put it back up.
Oddly enough, I have never had an email or any strike or video pulled down yet. Like, I mean, I know it's old. I haven't updated in so fucking long, but but still, it's just strange that somehow or another, with not updating my stuff, no one seems to care.
Well, my email was, we've, due to changes in our policy, you now have videos and that are, I don't remember what their wording was, but we have taken them down.
Yeah.
And you are not going to receive a strike. So Taco had 29 of them taken down, something like that. And
oh, wow.
And then
yeah, I'm surprised he's still alive. Honestly,
he's gotten 2 strikes over time, but they're for old, videos that are 4 and 5 years old. So
well, that's what they got me for, old videos casting, and then boom, once they get a latch on you, I'm surprised Taco survived.
Yeah, it's strange, man. Strange world.
What are you gonna do? I guess. Yeah, six.
I hope Elon puts video service on Twitter.
No shit. Reloader 762 says 6:30 out east. Yeah, you know that's right.
I can't believe it's 4:30 in the morning.
I'll be up in 2
Gosh,
hours.
people. Broke says, yeah, Sergeant Bulldog is here. Yeah, Broke Loader knows he's been banned from YouTube also.
Hey, look, this would not be the first time that we've had a drunken Uncle Jim chat go beyond the normal peak of drunkenness and actually come down and still be available when I woke up. This is not the first time that's happened.
Well, how did Idaho get last night? She was pouring him triples straight.
He was fucking hammered, and he hung in like a champ.
She's like a diesel. Once she warmed up, man, she just kept going.
Bless their heart.
In a southern way.
I don't know if it's a new policy or what, but we're over 10.5 hours on StreamYard. That's never happened. It's 8 hours. Boom, you're gone.
Well, you know what, Uncle Jim, it's your little devil magic you got going on there.
I guess so. It must be the horns. Yes.
And by the way, I have to say, things have changed in the past couple of years. You are surprisingly sober for this particular time.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm just maintaining. Okay.
No.
Hey,
But
that's a
thinking back to the good old days, you would be a couple of cocktails in right about now.
Yeah.
Well,
a little bit. Yeah, you'd have something to say about pretty much all of it. So,
no, this is not true. This is fake news.
No, it's not.
I think I'm a half a gallon of vodka right now. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, I personally have exhausted every bit of whiskey in this entire house.
Good morning,
Hey, you're drinking something. I don't know what it is now.
I'm going to be useless tomorrow, and I'm going to sneak into bed at 5 in the morning. Yes.
I've had 7 hours of sleep, and I'm on my second cup of coffee.
Wow.
I was drinking bourbon last night when my internet went down.
The amazing M&G says, good morning, everybody. Good morning to you as well, whoever you are.
And Broke Loader is still here. Broke Loader, get on here. Come on, Broke
I know,
Loader.
right? Like, that's a stallion. That he is really, yeah. I guess you got to see how long it goes now.
We've never had a StreamYard go over 8.5 hours.
Really?
Yeah, that's the old days, like when the YouTube live was going.
Yeah. But you remember the last chat where I crashed and Tin Man and you guys were on and I let it go? They actually let it go 8.5 hours, but this is the first time that it's ever gone this long.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll be at 11.
Yeah, that is unique all on its own. Like I've seen some long ass Uncle Jim chats that have gone what I thought was long, 4, 6
Well,
hours.
you said right off the bat, Jim, I'm prepared to go all night on this one.
Well, we've no, Nathan, we've done 8 and then we rebooted another 8. So we've gone 16.
Yeah, that was wait a minute, hold on. That was a long ass time ago though, right?
That's pretty brutal. I'm feeling it right now, and it's 10.5. So yeah, I'm used to 8. 8 is okay, but man, we're getting there.
Yeah, I remember a very long 8, and then a good long after chat that was quite a few hours.
I did one where I passed out.
Yeah.
And then we rebooted it, and it's like it's alive again.
But it's funny because like the years of doing my own chat, Like 2 or 3 hours is it. Like we're done. I'm fucking shutting shit down.
Yeah.
And this one can go a little longer. A little.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was one where we broke the barrier at 8 hours, and we thought that was a record. And now we continue with 8 hours easy. Yeah.
And 10 hours 42 and 38.
Counting.
Right.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to be so useless tomorrow. Oh my gosh.
There's a wood.
Yeah. Me too, brother. Me too.
Pat, I hope you can sleep in tomorrow.
I got to go shooting.
I'm gonna be working with power equipment here in a couple hours. I'm gonna stick to coffee.
You're drinking coffee. I still have a glass of the brown water. I probably need to switch.
Well, I'll be right back.
Well, that's all part of the show.
Ozark, you better watch your toe tomorrow.
What's my toe?
Watch
Well,
your
it's today. It's today for me. I guess you're
Oh, God.
you're across the international date line somewhere.
Cranky says, good morning. Yes, Cranky, we're still on here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cranky.
Yep.
Great.
Cranky was on last night.
I can give Cranky all kinds of shit right now.
Cranky.
Did the Phillies lose last night?
Yes, those dirty bastards. Look, they have no business being in the World Series. Let's first start off there.
Oh, Cranky's coming on for sure now.
Okay, well, you
I
know
like
what?
their
You
young
can't defend
enthusiasm. They got
You
such a
can't-
young team. They're enthusiastic.
He can't defend himself unless he gets on. So look, they have no business being there. They're a third-rate team in their own division.
Yep,
Like,
they are there.
oh, shit, that's my alarm on my fucking watch. Let me wake up.
Julio is saying good morning, and he started this chat with us last night.
We're gonna have the original panel back on here in a minute.
Julio, Uncle Jim is screwed. It's 10 hours, 44 minutes, and it's still running. So
we'll get Andy the hottie on here in a little bit.
And in 1979?
78.
78? Is that it?
Uh,
Yeah, so the Phillies have no business being in the World Series, period. And the fact that they're there is only there to stop Dusty Baker from getting the World Series.
Okay, all you got to say now is pineapple pizza, and he'll come on.
Pineapple has no reason to be on pizza ever.
Oh, geez, now he's not coming on. Oh, damn it!
I
Answer
married
this
a
on
deep
there.
red. I married a deep red Cardinals fan, and that's all you got to say about how much she hates Houston after the cheating scandal.
Well, yeah, but that's just because, I mean, Cardinals fans are great, but come on.
Well, just because New York, Atlanta, and LA are all butthurt because they're not there. So, yeah.
Cranky.
Whoa. I'm not trying to ask you to defend yourself for a fan of the Mets. I'm saying defend yourself as a human being.
Oh, well, he has no defense for that. So
Your team is not even a team. It is essentially a conglomerate of hot garbage pushed together, and Mets cast off.
well, the same thing in Yankees land. They just get paid 3 times as much.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll get another cup of coffee.
Excuse me, there is never a need to defend yourself to a Mets fan. Look, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm a Mets fan through and through. Have been since like 84-ish. Yeah, it hasn't been the best times, but at least I'm not a fucking Phillies fan. Oh my God. How can you let down an entire nation by being a Phillies fan?
Hey,
You know better.
his football team's doing good. What happened tonight? Who won?
I have no idea. I've been actually paying a lot more attention to hockey lately, of all things.
He's got the reigning MVP. Okay, MVP. Hockey? That's Canadian.
Yeah, but Canucks get stuff right every once in a while too. Hockey's badass.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe this is still running.
Wow. Yeah, why not?
Do you know how much makeup I got to wash off and try and sneak into? No, there's no way.
You're not sneaking into anything.
There's no sneaking into bed now. No.
No. That's over.
It gone.
She gone.
Hi, honey. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Yeah.
Hey, I've got a perfectly empty bed sitting here right now that when the time comes, I can just slide on in.
Maybe I'll sleep on the couch and just rub this makeup all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know I'm going to get. Do you know what time it is?
Yes. It's 12 o'clock.
You're going to go to the range half asleep. Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. I just got to knock this out for Taco. I mean,
Yeah.
It wouldn't be right for me to skip this one out.
My suggestion is use the big Q-tips. Yes, the huge ones. Yeah.
Pat's going to use a big ass rifle. That's what he's going.
Yeah. The Q-tips will be in the hollow points. And I was thinking if I could shoot 10 of them at once out of a martini case.
There you go. You possibly could. You could just break them over from the blast at 10 yards.
I had a guy reply to the Taco Challenge video, and he said, "You copied my idea." And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? And so I go over to his channel, and he was talking about cheating with the huge Q-tips, which I didn't do. But he said I copied him because he used on Taco's previous one was the pennies, right? 7 pennies. He used these gigantic pennies. Okay. And that's what he was talking about. I'm like, dude, I've never seen your channel. How the hell am I copying you with big Q-tips, which I didn't use anyway?
Trolls.
People are weird.
Keyboard warriors.
Yeah, but I couldn't believe it. It's like, how did I copy you? I don't even know who the hell you are.
He's probably the same one that shows up at the range in tactical gear.
Yeah, but that helps you shoot better.
Where did he get the huge pennies, though? They were this big.
Plastic
The
ones,
best
yeah.
And the 511 pants, they make you shoot better.
Yeah. I try to get as far away from them as I can when they show up at the range.
Oh, yeah, because if they've got the camo gear on and stuff, they got an obnoxious muzzle brake.
My 7 mag's got an obnoxious muzzle brake. People are like, damn, how many times you gonna shoot that thing? Oh, Julio at breakfast sounds good right now. I didn't realize it was almost 5 in the morning now. I can't.
Eggs and bakey.
Oh my gosh. No wonder the family is quiet. Yes. Oh, well.
I was at a public range in Arkansas. I was at a state park. And the reason I went there because all the other ranges around me were only like 50 yards and that one's 100. There was a guy there with full web gear. The range was full. It was close to hunting season. All I was doing was verifying scopes. And I'm sitting on the bench waiting my turn, and this guy's got, full arsenal laid out on his bench. He's got Vietnam web gear on and all this other crap. He's got like a 45 tucked in the back of his belt, like a 1911. And the range is live, so it's a self-governed range. It's only like 8 lanes, so people will call range cold, range hot. Well, he's set up a little tripod at 10 yards to shoot his pistols because it's a rifle range. The closest lane was 25. Well, anyways, his target falls off. The range is live, and he steps over and out onto the range. And everybody's like, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell are you doing? And he was at the far left side, and the dude at the far right side just started mouthing at him. I mean, mouthing. And it was getting his goat. He reached behind his back and put his hand on that 45. That's when I fired up. And I was like, you take your effing hand off that pistol right now. And I had mine on mine. It was like, it's time for you to go. You don't get mad and then turn around and grab a pistol, No, and that got everybody's attention right there.
Wow, drama.
Yeah, drama on the range, but I mean the range was cold till he packed his crap up and left. But yeah, he stepped out on the range with live fire going on. Just golly. But that was my one. And I've seen people do stupid shit, shoot through the roof, and or give their wife a 454, or girlfriend a 454 Casull, and go, here, shoot this, and then wonder why they get mad when they got a dent in their forehead or their pistol goes flying behind them.
Yeah, that's wrong. Bad. No. 22 and go forward. Yes.
My brother-in-law's got a Smith & Wesson 50 or 500 or whatever they are.
500, yeah.
And it's got like a 2.5-inch barrel that's ported on it.
Mm.
If you don't put a death grip on that gun, it will like carpet burn your hand. But that's the one that we'll get out and see who can man up and shoot all 5 of those. Oh. Hey, Pat, did you get that text I sent you from what we got to do on that Starlink deal?
I got your text.
Yeah.
And I haven't been on the roof and got the Henrys out of the hole to get your cable yet. And
well, I guess you gotta contact them and verify everything's on the up and up
and all that. And yeah, that's going to be a pain in the butt. But I got they keep moving the date for me, so we don't have new owners until the 15th now. But okay. I will get up on the roof, box that up, and get that handled for you. And it's on the things to do. It's just, you know how it is.
No worries. I got plenty of stuff to do on my end.
Yeah. So worst case right now is you may need to buy another cable off of eBay for $30. I don't know if I'm going to get that thing out. There's 4 inches of Henry's on it.
No problem. Well, I can do that. Because those cables are like 100 feet or 150 feet or.
Well, they got the regular one 75 foot, and then they got a long one that's a lot longer than that. But the stock one's too long for what I needed. And I only needed like 15 feet. But I had to drill a hole in the roof. And then I got the facilities guy to seal it for me. But he just went ape shit with a gallon can of Henry's. So
that white gummy stuff yeah.
Oh, it's just black tar. But
yeah.
So
don't worry about it. Leave it there, cut it off, and I'll buy another.
All right. I just that was the thing holding me up. All righty. But yeah, I'll get that knocked out next couple of days.
No problem. No problem. I got to crawl through the attic and get my router in the shop cable plugged in, but that means about a 20-foot crawl through the attic where the upstairs was closed in. So I got a little triangle. It's about 3 feet by 3 feet. I got to crawl down to.
All right. The Starlink comes with a router, and you don't have to use it, but it's probably a good idea. If you need another access point, let me know. I mean,
well, I'm doing one out in the shop and then one here in the house. So I've got to run. I've got a Cat5 cable run from the shop here to the house.
So, not a problem. This is another bonus. Wi-Fi 6 ubiquity. So if you need one, let me know. I'll throw one in the box.
I'm not going to turn it down.
All right.
Well, hey, here on the East Coast, it is 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm out, folks.
Oh, you're not going to hold off for what do we got left? 6 minutes.
Yeah, no, I was going to
2 minutes to 11 hours. Yeah.
I was going to cut it off in 2 minutes, but Nathan, it was so nice to see you again. Gosh darn it. And I don't know how you found me again, but that's awesome.
Hey man, it's a little bit of Google search. You never know what you find.
Nathan's getting that 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point. I've had my moment. My moment in the sun is now over. It is actually the time I would normally be wake. Actually, it's a half an hour past when I would normally wake up. So I'm done.
Oh yeah, it's like 5 in the morning almost. I'm done too. I gotta clean up and crash. Yeah.
Well, you're still fighting motorcycles and BMWs and.
Absolutely. It has been amazing talking to everybody. I appreciate it. It's nice seeing you, Ozark. Nice seeing you, West Covina, Pat, and Jim. It's been great. But
I really enjoyed shooting the shit. So I miss all the older stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't be a stranger, gosh darn it.
Yes, sir. I will do my best to try to be a little less stranger.
All right. Well, hey, every Saturday night you're welcome. So come on down.
Well, I appreciate that, but we'll see. I might stop in a little bit more frequently, but I'm gonna have to call it a night, guys. I appreciate it.
Well, we hit the 11
That's
o'clock
it.
hour. Nathan,
11 hours. Perfect
All right.
timing.
Good night, Nathan.
New record.
Good seeing you.
Night, guys. Have a good one.
Good night.
Yeah, that was great to see Nathan. Why did I cut off? Okay. All right.
Well, I'm not long for this world either. It's way past. What the fuck are you doing?
Are you talking
to the world?
me? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? I got makeup to remove. I got shower. I need to crash. I got a cat in the garage. Yeah.
I still got all that gel crap in my hair from last night. Looks like I've been greasing a car with my hair.
All right, guys. This was a fun chat. It was great having Nathan on and all you guys and the side chat. We love you guys. Is any last words?
Oh, hey, you guys heard about El Viejo, right?
getting kicked off.
Well, yeah, we talked about that earlier. You're talking about Walter?
Yeah, Walter Bunning.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I posted links to his new channels. That's all taken care of 10 hours ago.
Okay, well, 10 hours ago, I was knocking out a piece after dinner. I apologize. And it's Zoe's birthday, so you wish her a happy birthday.
Oh, hey.
She is 6 now, and she wants to make bullets. And here I am. I loaded up 50 rounds without her, and I feel bad.
Oh, you bastard. On her birthday.
She's going to come punch a hole in the wall.
Birthday bullets. You got to do a birthday bullet video. Damn it.
You got to powder coat them in some pretty colors for her.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing 45 long Colt and pretty blue hollow points.
There you go. Robin egg blue right there, buddy.
Yep.
All right, everyone in the side chat, Reloader 762 is here. All right, and Julio woke back up. I'm still trying to sleep, Julio.
Yeah, me, Julio, and Cranky, we're on our second win. Y'all are still gone.
Anyway, I can't believe StreamYard let us do 11 hours. That's a record, just like before. So there's another record. It has to do with the horns. Okay.
That's
yes.
right.
All right, guys, in the side chat, love y'all, and we'll see you next time. And thanks again.
Good morning, everyone.